1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax.
If you've tried Beehive meals, you know how easy they make dinner with their classic slow cooker meals. Now they're bringing that same convenience and flavor to summer with their flat top meals. Perfect for barbecue season. Heading to the pool, the park, or the lake? Before you go, put a slow cooker meal like Bang Bang chicken or barbecue pork in before you leave. And come home to dinner done. Or fire up the griddle with favorites like carne asada, chicken fajitas, and pineapple barbecue chicken. Order today at beehivemeals.com.
Hey, this is Aaron, owner of Greenify Energy Savers. Most, if not all of you, probably thought that your chance to go solar was gone, or that it just didn't feel worth it anymore because the residential solar tax credit expired in 2025. But I'm here to tell you hope is not lost. In fact, homeowners can still receive an upfront credit equal to 25% of the cost of a qualifying solar and or battery system. How is that possible? Well, Greenify Energy Savers has partnered with a large national investment group to make it happen. While the federal tax credit expired for residentially owned systems, it did not expire for commercially owned systems. The investment group co-owns the system with you for the first 6 years, allowing them to receive the commercial tax benefits. After that, ownership automatically transfers 100% back to you. To find out how this program can work for your home, call Greenify Energy Savers at 801-948-4464 or online at greenifyenergysavers.com. Call Greenify today at 801-948-4464 and see how you can still save 25% on solar for your home.
This is Dylan Gunther of the Utah Mammoth. Scoring goals is what I do. Driving a BMW from BMW of Utah, that's how I roll. Proud to be a Utahn, drive elevated.
Broadcasting live from the KSL Cars Studio. This is 97.5 KZNS FM Colville, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. It's time to get your morning started with the news you need to know. News update. This is what's trending with DJ and PK. Hashtag NBA.
Boozer for three. That's pretty.
That's unfair. A guy that big and strong.
Yeah.
But with the perimeter skill that he has, and that's what people compare him to his dad. Of course, it's a natural. Smith continues to be aggressive, getting downhill. Boozer versatile enough to be able to guard multiple positions, even the five.
Lindeborg for three. Down. The lead belongs to the Warriors. Their first since it was 57-56. Into small. Half-court heave here at the horn. Warriors win it. And the championship here in 2026 in Las Vegas belongs to Golden State.
Redemption for Jackson Lindeborg.
Another day, another title for Lindenberg. He led the Michigan Wolverines to the NCAA title, leads the Warriors to the Summer League title. They beat Memphis, and it's all done in Vegas. Is he going to be the guy we look back at, PK, and think, why didn't he go higher? It's the guy in every draft. Should have gone higher.
No, I think it's going to be Darren Peterson.
Why didn't he go number one?
Yeah.
Jazz fans are so hoping you're right now.
Oh, I'm so hoping I'm right. I don't care about them.
LeBron, still mum on the decision. He hasn't decided anything, so the big personnel move of the weekend is Oklahoma City trading Lou Dort to the Hawks. The Hawks send former number one pick Zachary Risachet to the Dallas Mavericks, and the three-team deal concludes with the Thunder getting 3 second-round draft picks. In the process, they get under the second apron, avoid big penalties, at least for 1 year. But Lou Dort on his way to Atlanta.
So they have the first penalty?
Yes, they're over the first one, but not the second apron.
Oh, yeah, I think this is also a move to get some of the younger guys some playing time there.
A.J. Mitchell gets a little more time. Kason Wallace gets a little more time. Those two guys.
You know your stuff.
Step in.
Look at that. There's something.
AJ's Gaucho. Might be keeping a little closer eye on him. Jazz finished the Summer League 5-3. Darren Peterson averages 23 points, 5 assists, 3 rebounds, a block, and a steal. ends up shooting 40% and 34.5% from three. He played in 5 of the 8 games. Feel any differently about him than you did the day the draft happened? Having watched those 5 Summer League games?
No.
This pretty much confirms what you thought. I get that. DJ and PK.
Whew, thank goodness.
Hashtag NFL.
I will not hurt myself before the season. I don't know if you guys know WWE or not. Those floors are bouncy. So when I took off, I was midair like, holy cow, I'm not gonna land this. I'm way too high. Landed, but it had too much cushion. It wasn't a stiff, firm ground. So it's when I kind of like went back, safely landed, got back up, was good to go. So nothing came out from that. I'm perfectly fine. Nothing happened.
Cam Scadaboo explaining a failed backflip gone viral. A little worried that he'd do something like Grammatica, the kicker, did years ago. Did a backflip and tore his ACL, but Scadaboo says he's fine. Don't worry about it. Nothing to see here.
He's 24 years old.
He wants to do backflips.
Expect him to make great decisions.
NFL suspends Cardinals executive Ryan Gold for violating gambling policy. He's going to appeal the ban. So we got that to look forward to. They can hash that out. And Eagles Saquon Barkley and the family okay after an attempted home burglary. We've heard about this. Stars having their homes cased, and I think the Bengals quarterback has been targeted multiple times. Being high profile. DJ and PK.
Hashtag college football.
Coming from Michigan State, spent 8 seasons there as a defensive coordinator, coming to Pitt in 2015. I said it then, I said it now. After about 2 years in the league, I said this conference is better. It's better than the Big Ten. It's got more skill. Up and down the East Coast, I just think there's so many players in our area where in the Big Ten trying to get players up there, to come up north, and it's, now it's got a little West flavor to it. But I've said that for years, and I'm going to stick to my guns.
That's Pittsburgh head coach Pat Narduzzi. The ACC is better than the Big Ten. He'll stick to his guns. How many people do you think he can convince, PK?
What difference does it make?
I guess it makes a difference if it gets them more at large bursts in the playoff. Other than that, I don't know what difference it makes.
So you think what do you...
What do you expect him to say? It's the ACC Media Days.
Who's he better than?
ACC is better than the Big Ten.
Sure. You think so? I mean, during that COVID season, I had BYU coaches telling me constantly, this is no different than the schedule that BYU played for 30 years in the WAC, Mountain West. I mean, they're all going to be sensitive about that stuff. Yeah, for sure.
Bill Belichick says the difference in North Carolina is night and day from a year ago. So don't expect that disaster of a season they had last year. It's going to be different. Bill Belichick talking up the Tar Heels at the ACC Media Days.
I think that's not relative to the competition, though. You could still be way better and not have one more win.
Be way better and not be good enough?
Yeah, I mean, he didn't say the competition is... They're way better than the competition. He says they're way better. I would buy that in most cases in year 2.
Especially for someone coming from the pros adapting to the college game. He probably looks back and thinks he made a few mistakes.
I think it's football. I don't know if that's a big deal. I mean, recruiting is where it's at in the college game, whether it's through the portal or through the high schools or any which way you can acquire talent. So that's the big difference, but I think football's football.
North Carolina coming off a 4-8 season. Meanwhile, Indiana has landed its highest-rated recruit ever, a 5-star wide receiver, Monshun Sales, commits over the weekend. Indiana changing their image completely in 2 years. DJ and PK.
Hashtag Major League Baseball.
Hit in the air to left field, straight away, deep. Collins drifting back, still going back. He is at the wall, leaps up, it's gonna go! Grand slam tie, France! The KC Killer strikes at Kauffman Stadium. The 1-2 pitch is a fly ball. Deep center field. Marcy's back. Track. Wall. By. Baseball. Wild Bill. A 3-run shot. And the Brewers walk off the Marlins.
Swinging a drive to right, going back out of Newport, still going back. It's over his head. One hop against the wall. Barossa around third. He's coming home. D-backs win. D-backs win. D-backs win.
Arizona Diamondbacks beat the St. Louis Cardinals 8-7. Drama for your guys, PK.
They was down 7-zip.
And came all the way back.
Yeah, how about that one, man?
Just a half game behind the Cardinals and the Marlins in the race for the last wild card. Pirates are also right in there. Right in the thick of things. Midway through July. Here the Brewers beat the Marlins 3-1. Milwaukee's not right in the thick of things. They're right up there at the top of the parade. Closing in on the Dodgers for the best record in baseball. Half game behind them. Dodgers split a doubleheader with the Yankees. Won the first game 8-2, and then lost 2-1.
It's not a doubleheader.
Day-night, making it up for the postponed game.
It's not a doubleheader.
2 games in one day doesn't count. They clean the building out. Start over.
Yeah.
Show me your tickets again.
They don't have doubleheaders anymore.
And you heard Ty France go deep. France had 2 homers. Padres beat the Royals 19-2. They were beaten up on a shortstop on the mound at the end there.
19-2.
5 in the 8th, 6 in the 9th with the shortstop pitching at the end. So, yeah.
Wow. Well, yeah, but most shortstops in high school are pitchers. And the Red Sox, 13 wins in a row.
13 straight to take over the last playoff berth in the American League. They beat the Rays 6-1.
First 13-game winning streak since 1948.
Yeah, and 15 is their all-time record. They're right there.
Yeah, I can't
ready to make club history.
You know everything.
That's not true. You know everything. They can break it against Baltimore.
You know what it used to be, though? See, Alex, he'd come in here on Monday. He'd know everything. And he'd say, well, that's because I sit at the edit bay all weekend.
Yep.
Well, he don't sit in no edit bay all weekend, but he still knows everything.
Don't know everything.
Sure. The only thing you didn't know is Grammatica did not try to do a flip. He just jumped up and down. And when he came down, it was awkward.
I thought he did a flip.
Again, you don't know everything.
See, I told you I didn't. Confirming the obvious.
Not that anybody remembers that, Grammatica. Now he'll look that up, too. Watch out.
I already looked it up. That's why I couldn't remember his first name. I thought it was Nick, but it was Bill.
It's Bill. His brother, Martin. You're about to mention their country here in a bit.
What country is that?
You're about to mention it.
Spain or Argentina?
Argentina.
DJ and PK.
It's Lamine Yamal, save number 10 of the day. Emiliano Martinez has a broken finger on his hand, and he's a brick wall today. Poro chance to cross, hooks it in. Williams battling, knocks it down. It's free. It's a goal. It's Ferran Torres. Finds Ferran Torres. His final touch of the game. He had the decisive touch as well. Spain, for the second time in their history, have won the World Cup.
Spain with yet another shutout. They give up just 1 goal the entire tournament to Belgium in the quarters. Another day, another shutout. They get the goal in extra time, and they win the World Cup for the second time. Lionel Messi in tears on the field at the end. Probably his last game for Argentina, except we've thought that on multiple other occasions, and he's come back, so who's to say? He's 39. It would make sense if that was the last game he ever played for his country, but who's to say? Now Real Salt Lake and Major League Soccer will go back to work. RSL plays at LAFC on Wednesday night. Spain will try to repeat. Argentina couldn't do it. Nobody's done it since Brazil 60 years ago.
That's what I thought.
Maybe Spain. They'll be hosting next time, so
Yeah,
Shut.
yeah, right, yeah.
DJ and PK.
Hashtag golf.
To win the Open. Putt is on its way.
Yes, he has done it! Ryan Fox birdies the last, and he wins the 154th Open at Royal Birkdale.
It is something that's always there. You dream of being a major champion. You want to do it, whether you think it's a reality or not. I guess I probably didn't until the last couple of years. Even I wasn't in the major championships consistently until the last couple of years. So yeah, to be sitting in front of you guys now as the champion golf of the year is a bit crazy. So I said earlier, surreal. I don't have the vocabulary to explain it.
Ryan Fox wins the Open Championship, living the dream, PK. Looked like it was probably headed for a playoff unless he could get up and down from 175 yards for a birdie at 18, the hardest hole on the course during this tournament. And sure enough, perfect iron shot, great putt, and he's the champ.
Perfect, it would have gone in.
Well, actually.
A great iron shot. Iron Ryan.
Iron Ryan?
Yeah, and then gets up there, man, and just bowls it in. 22 seconds. He stood over, boom, putt, in, over, bye. Cameron Young walked off. Sat there for 2 hours, thinking there might be a playoff. Yeah. A no-name dude, but 39 years old, a grinder. Fun to see his reaction. Yeah, it was awesome.
Cameron Young went low early, 64. He set the bar. And a lot of people were scrambling to make it. Only Ryan Fox did. Cameron Young finished second. Scotty Scheffler ended up finishing fourth. Had a couple of bogeys on the back nine that derailed his chances of a comeback in a huge final day to get himself in a playoff or to win it. And he later said, Bryson DeChambeau, definitely not a cheater. Thought it was more likely that it was careless. Rory McIlroy said the same thing. DeChambeau's penalty was such a big deal on Friday. The 2-shot penalty for stomping around on the weeds, opening up space for his backswing.
Did Rory say that, or did he say, I can't get in his mind to know what he was thinking?
I thought he did say it was probably careless. I thought I saw that clip.
Well, yeah,
I was watching.
Probably.
Yeah.
You don't want to call him a cheater. But then he responded with, I'm not particularly fond of him.
He did say that.
I can relate to that.
Which by golf terms is a pretty big shot. No,
it's
particularly fond of it.
performative.
Performative was the word, yes.
Amazing, man, taking shots at another guy like that.
All right, that's what's trending. It's brought to you by Shamrock Plumbing. No job too big or too small. Get the personal touch with Shamrock Plumbing. We'll have more on the Open Championship with Bob Casper. He's going to join us at 8 o'clock. Right now, we're joined by the guys from Greenify Energy Savers. GreenifyEnergySavers.com. Here to talk solar power and energy efficiency. How are you?
Doing well. Thanks for having us.
We've heard the radio ads. There are a lot of people are confused by this. There's all kinds of discounts and tax rebates and stuff changes over time. Where does stuff sit right now?
Great question. So at the end of 2025, the federal tax credit for solar ended for residential homes, but it did not end for commercial homes. And so that's kind of what we were explaining a little bit on our radio ads is that we actually have partnered with a investment firm to co-own this system. And because of that, you can get 25% off the cost of your solar project.
And typically, what's the range that? I mean, not every solar project is the same, but
that's thousands and thousands of dollars. That's $5,000 at least.
Pretty big chunk of change.
I just like these guys, man. You are dressed and ready to work. That's what I'm talking about. You know what you're talking about. You didn't come in here looking all spiffy. You got the shirts, you got the hats, you got the sunglasses on the cap there. That's telling me you know your product. I like that.
So it's been blazing hot the last few weeks. We've had some record highs here. What can you do with the AC to cool a home and have people feeling better?
Yeah, we've been getting a lot of calls, when it gets warm. People are calling. It's interesting. Our busy time is when it's really hot or really cold. So people are calling a lot for insulation. Another product that works really good, DJ and PK, is it's called a radiant barrier attic foil. So basically what happens is Because people are calling their house gets really hot, especially upstairs. Yeah. And so they're calling like, dude, I can't even sleep at night. And so they'll call, and it's because their attic is literally like 150, 160 degrees. And so what's happening is the sun is beating down on your roof, on your shingles, and that heat passes through, and then it just radiates into the house. So the heat in the attic gets down through that insulation, and it's literally radiating into the house. So a product we have that works really well in the summer months is a radiant barrier attic foil. So what it is, it's like it's a woven product, reflective barrier that gets stapled up in the rafters in the attic. So the idea is that as the sun is beating down on your shingles, when that heat hits that radiant barrier foil, it actually reflects it out of the roof, so it actually doesn't pass through into the attic. So your attic becomes much, much cooler, so your AC isn't working nearly as hard. And it's a game changer, especially. It's probably the most popular product we do on the energy efficiency side. It's amazing.
So is that reversed then in the winter?
Absolutely, because great question, PK.
Thank you.
Because PK, he's all over it, bro.
He's on it.
Yeah, absolutely.
He knows way more about solar than he
he probably
lets on.
has the radiant barrier in his house, so he's just asking these questions because he knows the answer. But yeah, because it's actually reflective on both sides, and so what happens in the winter months is you're losing heat out of your attic. Okay. And so when the heat is hitting the reflective barrier that's up in the rafters, it actually reflects it back down into your home. In those winter months is exactly where you want it.
Yeah, you'll see a lot of times the snow melt off of roofs faster if they have low insulation or they don't have the radiant barrier. So it's pretty easy to pick out people that have low insulation or don't that could use some of these products.
And the other thing the radiant barrier does is it also prevents ice damming in the wintertime. Now, granted, I know we're in the summer and that's the big pushing out, but again, if you lose heat out of your house and it hits to the actual roof decking, it'll melt the snow. That water will melt. It'll trickle down, hit the eaves, and then freeze, and it builds up and then creates these ice dams. So the radiant barrier also helps in the winter months as well. Absolutely.
What about for the folks who already got solar, but at the time they did it, they didn't get the battery?
Yeah, so that's been probably our biggest customer base this year has been people adding on to their system, either adding a few more panels or adding a battery. We are a Tesla. We work with Tesla, so we can install those Tesla batteries for you. N-phase battery is a really big one as well. But and the great thing is if you just want to do the battery, we can absolutely do that. And guess what? Still getting 25% off with the deal that we can offer.
Nice. So how do people get a hold of you if they want to know more?
Give us a call, 801-948-4464, 801-948-4464, or online at greenifyenergysavers.com.
greenifyenergysavers.com. Thanks, guys.
Yep.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
Crash on the intersection of Banner Highway and 24 South, where emergency vehicles are blocking the two right lanes. I-15 with some minor delays coming out of South Davis County and the north and south at the south interchange. Attention property managers, customers judge your property in the time it takes to park. Don't fail that test. Call GoPave Utah. Seal coating, crack sealing, striping, patching across the Wasatch Front. Visit GoPaveUtah.com. With your traffic update, I'm Alex Napolis here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
3, 2, 1. This is Scotty G and Coach Tim LeCoq.
Shehan Jayaraj, CBS Sports, joining us.
All the guys that came through, I mean, we were crazy impressed with the players. Anything you gleaned that maybe surprised you or took note of from those days?
I mean, there was a level of confidence from everybody, honestly, that felt a little different. And maybe it's just, sort of naivete with the way that rosters are these days and feeling like, man, we got to fill in some holes and all this sort of stuff. But like when I talked to some of the middle class and even lower middle class teams, like there were some coaches that honestly spoke a lot more confidently about their rosters. I think that like the depth of the conference is going to be really interesting this year. And, obviously we've had it in the conversation of Texas Tech schedule, of BYU schedule, things like that. But like kind of think that the middle to lower middle class of the Big 12 might be a little better than we expected.
Catch Scotty G and Coach weekdays from 10 to 2, presented by Mountain Land Supply on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
America First Credit Union has everything you need to get your money working. And for a limited time, new members get a $150 cash bonus for opening a checking account and $200 more for enrolling in and using direct deposit. If you're ready to do more with your money and get up to $350 cash, head to americafirst.com and become a member today. Subject to membership eligibility, terms, creditworthiness, change, and conditions. Additional requirements may apply. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal Opportunity Lender.
Utah roads have commuters,
can-doers, and cross-country viewers. But wherever our vehicles are headed, they've got one thing in common. They're ready for the road. Utah's first response to wildfire is prevention, not intervention. So let's check our chains, keep our vehicles maintained, and fight roadside fires together. FireSense is the first response.
If you've tried Beehive meals, you know how easy they make dinner with their classic slow cooker meals. Now they're bringing that same convenience and flavor to summer with their flat top meals. Perfect for barbecue season. Heading to the pool, the park, or the lake? Before you go, put a slow cooker meal like Bang Bang chicken or barbecue pork in before you leave. And come home to dinner done. Or fire up the griddle with favorites like carne asada, chicken fajitas, and pineapple barbecue chicken. Order today at beehivemeals.com.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 25% upfront bonus? And are they promising you up to 9% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. And if you plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They aren't. That's up to $25,000 upfront or up to $9,000 per year on $100,000, guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Unlock your Trajan family office at TrajanWealth.com or call 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company. DBA in most states has Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
Over 2 decades of sports radio dominance in Utah.
My favorite.
This is DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Win big this Wednesday on the KSL Sports Zone with Win Tickets Wednesday. This week, you can win a pair of tickets to see Post Malone with special guests Jelly Roll and Carter Faith at Ricecle Stadium on July 28th. Tickets on sale now at livenation.com. Get your tickets today and listen to KSL Sports Zone all day Wednesday for your chance to win.
All right, man. Austin Post and Jelly Roll. He just got divorced. I know him as Jason DeFord. You know him as Jelly Roll.
You could do this all day long. You and your celebrity names. What is Jelly Roll's name?
Jason DeFord.
Jason DeFord. Okay, got to remember that.
Yeah.
And it's Austin Post?
Yeah.
He turned into Post Malone. Okay. All right, got to get him down. Got your all-time favorite celebrity names? Name changers?
Yeah, just simply David James from David James Sniggledorf III.
All right, time for the question of the day. See, this is something, you put one up here that can really apply to everybody. Everybody's got a little bit of experience with this, I think, PK. Morgan Scally says he's signing off social media for the season. Do you want the players to do the same? Say goodbye. Shane says, Morgan's already scared what Ute fans are going to say about him.
I don't know about that. I think that it's a sign that he's trying to set the tone. He's the leader, right? In the colleges, and then you can argue any sport for that matter, but certainly in the colleges, you know, the coach has so much power and authority. He's the president, the GM, and all the titles that everybody has at the pro level that they sort of delegate out. Well, in the college level, that's really everything. Literally everything rests, and it's an amazing task, particularly in football, because there's so many folks that you are over. just the players and the staffs are bigger than ever. We know that, right?
Kyle said it, for a long time he's saying it's like running a village, and then when the staffs exploded, he said it's like running a small town.
Yeah.
Move past the village.
And then so many of the adults and the non-players, they have families, and in a sense, you're responsible for them. You want to make a change. It uproots a family, little kids, blah, blah, blah. So there's so much that goes on in there. And I don't really know people. I guess I know some people who have managerial jobs in the private sector or what have you, but it doesn't seem like they change as frequently as in coaching. It seems like every year there's changes, and then you decide what you decide, and it has an effect on so many different people. So the coach, particularly in college football, it's really just a huge position of responsibility, and him being the first-year guy, I think if he signs off as defensive coordinator, well, it's a ho-hum. But when you do this and you make an announcement, because he went on social media and said that, he's trying to set a tone, and he's a first-year guy on top of that. So I get the intent of guys from here on out, it's business. And he's actually doing it a week or two early because usually it's right around August 1st. They get together. They may have a little coaching retreat. I know that Kyle used to take them up to Snowbird and sometimes and wherever it might be and, get together a few days before, and then the players start coming in on the Friday before the first practice. I believe the first practice is August 4th, but they have the check-ins ahead of time, and then it really is go time. And so he's trying to send a powerful message to everybody involved in the program that it needs to have the utmost focus, the utmost attention, and all that stuff. So I think it's kind of cool that he's doing it. Now, it would be super cool if the players did it.
If they actually all did it. Good luck with that.
I think it would be great.
I think coaches are pretty unanimous in the amount of negativity on social media, and we've heard the stories about gamblers, people gambling literally on every play. It doesn't matter how good you are, how awesome you are, you're going to throw an interception or drop a pass or fumble or miss a tackle or whatever, and all kinds of blowback, and they don't need that kind of stuff rattling around in kids' heads. So I'm sure coaches would prefer that the players do that. But it's so ingrained generationally in so many people, it's hard to believe they will. Well, doesn't seem like it could hurt. It seems like it might be able to help.
If Morgan can do it, why couldn't somebody else do it?
They could. I just don't think all the players will.
If he instituted a rule, you'll hear like a basketball team will say, okay, just random, no donuts during the season, whatever. I'll just use that as an example. No alcohol. I mean, at BYU, they do that all the time. No alcohol during the season.
Common rule.
Right. And no...
For a long time now.
No caffeinated drinks, if you want to make it a little simpler. They'll do that type of stuff because diet really matters, and it goes a long way towards your energy and all the stuff and your spike and sugar or whatever it might be. So we know all that. No sweets. But it has, besides any physical in terms of the diet thing, it also has a psychological. We're in this together. It's just us. It's us against the world. If it's a college basketball team, it's the 15 of us and the coaching staff and training, whatever. And so we're part of this. You see that if they have a dress code. It goes beyond this simple manner of, oh, you look good. No, it's more about it's a closet effect in terms of we're the only ones doing this. And so we're going to stand out, my brother, my sister, whatever it might be. So there's other reasons to do it that I think they can bring teams together.
Little team building exercise.
Yeah.
We bonded.
It unifies and bonds and all that stuff. But I think this is an important step for Morgan, the first season, because it really sets the tone for what is about to come. And this is his program now, and it's something that he's literally been waiting for his whole life, as he is the truest of all the Utes who've ever been
in
that stadium.
Of all the Utes, he's the most Ute.
Yeah, he's the Utist. And he's spoken about that. And, I have concern about that, too, because I saw it with Gary Croton. Now, he didn't play at BYU because I don't think he was quite good enough, I assume. I don't know. I don't remember. But we know he grew up metaphorically in the shadow of the stadium, and he's clearly has been his whole life a football guy. Last I heard, he was coaching up at Moore Park in Simi Valley. I think his kid was there. He coached Pine View High School. He might be coaching a Little League team this fall for all we know. This guy lives and breathes coaching football, loves to coach football, knows football. I had an opportunity to sit and watch a part of a game with him, and he would see the formations as the teams were breaking the huddle, and he'd call the play. He wasn't calling the play to wow me what his impressions of his knowledge of football. He just knew football. He went one time in the grease board thing, was breaking down the Tampa 2 coverage for me. I know a little bit, but I don't know as much as those guys, and he's breaking it down. So the point I'm going to make is that BYU job, that was it for him. And I think that was part of the issue because he had success other places, but the BYU job, oh my gosh, I am the coach there.
It's the dream.
Yeah.
It's the mountaintop.
Right.
And then, even though it's kind of a cliche, no one puts more pressure on me. You get that kind of job, you do put a lot of pressure on yourself.
He did. His dad was there every day, and it was kind of sad to see that he got swallowed up in it.
There are some parallels with Morgan in that regard. It is the dream. I mean, he went to Highland High.
I know he did.
He's like, he's been in the U's backyard forever.
Yeah. And he's got to be able to think clearly. And so for him, not being involved in social media, which I would advise all those folks to do. I mean, I once told the spouse of a coach, get off social media.
It'll drive you nuts.
Yes, I demanded. Yeah. I sort of got in her face on that.
Did she?
As far as I know.
She took you serious.
I mean, I can't.
Good advice.
I wasn't there 24/7.
See, that's the thing with the players. You can tell the players to get off, and you would know if they posted. I mean, you could track that, but you wouldn't know if they looked at it. And there's so much being said now, and you can think it's dramatic and it's overstated. And in some cases, maybe it is. But there is so much being said. There has to be not only some truth, but I think there has to be a lot of truth to the fact that the mental health of athletes is a big deal. It is a problem in some cases. To what degree, probably just varies person to person and case to case. But having so many people crack on you after you lose a game, after you make a mistake, that
or just about your life. It doesn't even have to be related to the game. Donovan Mitchell, I'll insist, got caught up in it. And I know Locke was celebrating because some elected guy lost. And then I said, well, maybe if he stayed off social media, and then, of course, Locke, going to defend him, came back, well, he insulted him. Okay, two things can be right. The guy shouldn't have insulted him. And the other guy, get off social media. Who cares what some ding-dong says about you?
And that does bring up the point, and I suspect this is true, but I haven't asked a bunch of people about it yet. Maybe I should, is that I'm sure they hear about stuff, after the game because somebody's lost a bet. But is it the point where somebody places a bet on a Tuesday, they just pick Team A to win, and then they start picking on Team B on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday? Just stay off social media. Why put up with all that stuff? What value do those people have? What do they know? Why does it matter what they say? What is it based on? Nothing. And coaches are so careful. We've talked about this multiple times, and they've been careful for years. We were just talking about somebody who just pulled a total Jerry Sloan. Who was it? It was a coach who was rough. Oh, it was Pablo. It was Paulo Mastroni. Be hard on them when they win, because that's when they can take the teaching, because you're getting all the positive feedback from the win. But when they lose, be super careful. They're already fragile. They didn't get the reinforcement from the scoreboard. But the public does the exact opposite. And the coaches only do it because they've learned the hard way. They've touched the stove and it's hot. Oh, better not do that again. That wasn't very helpful or productive.
Yeah, well, there's going to be criticism is going to come your way.
Sure.
I mean, no one's going to escape it, especially now more than ever, because everybody can put stuff out there and have all this nonsense that they can do anonymously, or even if they have their name on it, whatever it might be. But usually it's anonymous,
And, I mean, I get it all, not all. I don't get it as much anymore, but I used to get it a lot, all the shots. Or maybe I'm not exposed to it because the shots don't bother me nearly as much as they
And you
used
don't
to.
look at it as much as you used to either.
I don't, no.
No.
Although if somebody, I've said this a million times, if somebody has a criticism and they email me and they put their name on it, I will respond.
Right. But we literally have people who are hired here to do social media and who write us to do social media. And it's moderately effective. Alex, you're laughing because I just told the truth, right? It's moderately effective. For a bunch of us, it'd be super easy to walk away from it. Now, the other thing is, though, we're not 20 years old, and we didn't grow up with it. It isn't part of our everyday life. We don't feel like we're giving something up.
Okay, but how long has it been out?
Social media?
Yeah.
10, 15 years.
No, I'd say longer than.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you can go look and see when you
yeah,
joined
it's probably
Twitter.
25. Yeah, it's probably 25. You're right.
Okay, that puts Morgan as a 20-year-old. So he grew up with it.
To a degree, you're right. I guess he did. Yeah.
He's 46 years old. I think it's an important message to send to the team. It'd be great. I think it'd be a real unifying factor if you saw no one be involved in it. Because it's just a slice of life. I don't necessarily know that it's an accurate slice, but it's a slice, and I don't know that it expands beyond. People who are involved in it think it's such a big deal, and everybody's involved in it.
Nope.
And the reality is it's not. No.
Absolutely not.
Right. But you are caught up in it, so you think everybody, blah, 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 blah. And that's not the truth. And it would, if the team would hunker down on this, because they have an opportunity to have a really excellent season. To what degree remains to be seen. But I can argue that they can be in the second week of the playoff.
Yeah. And even if that happens, they will have people blasting them on social media along the way.
Or they don't even make don't even make the playoff. You can go 11-2 and not make the playoff.
We've seen that.
And
Yep.
go 11-2 and you don't make the playoffs because somebody didn't vote you in. And if somebody didn't vote you in, that's on them, not on you. You lose 2 games, as they did last year, one of which is by 3 points, and somebody decides that you don't deserve consideration. Well, screw them, the way I look at that. That doesn't take away from the excellent season that you had. But I really like what he's doing as a first-year coach to try to make his mark, because even though the players ultimately decide, saying in the beginning, all eyes are going to be on him.
Mm-hmm.
How's he going to be? How's he going to run aside? Now, he did have the one game that gave us a taste of it, and that turned out extremely well.
Yeah.
Although I did have somebody, they put Parker in to get 1,000 yards, and somebody from within the team on the sidelines at that time said that was a bleep move. Managed to come over to me.
To tell you. Didn't like it.
Yeah.
Chasing stats, don't do it.
Actually, the game was still going on.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm trying to think. I've had plenty of guys over the years
say something walking off the field, but not until the clock hits 0.
Right.
To get a comment before the clock hits 0, that's unusual.
Yeah,
Maybe unprecedented.
It was for me, yeah. And with that in mind, I thought, whoa. So you're going to have critics every which way. But yeah, those have been some of the best conversations, because at that point, the emotion is extremely raw.
That was exactly the phrase I was
Yeah.
expecting. That's exactly what it is. Everything's right at the surface.
Right.
They have not gained perspective yet.
Although it's not necessarily all negative.
Right, but perspective can work both ways too. Yeah, I get
A lot
it.
of it has been negative, and it's voiced in frustration.
Right. But you've gotten stuff after big wins. People have said
I
stuff
have.
to you that you've not forgotten.
Yeah. When the Utes won, they won a road game up at Washington.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah, that was the one I was thinking of.
Somebody said, this is the breakthrough game.
Right.
We've been waiting for this, because they had a game against Washington, was it 2 years prior? And they looked like they had that game in hand, and they blew it.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the guys who was carrying a clipboard, and from Washington, it's a long walk you go down the other end, the open end of the stadium. So it's a pretty good walk.
You go towards the lake?
Uh-huh. And then you turn right and go up in the locker room. breaking the clipboard, just looking at me, just so furious. But I had, what was it? I think it was the SC game, and that's a little different because it was the Pac-12 title game, so they put out the stage, so the post game takes way longer before you even get to it, right? Because they do a celebration right there. And Scally, I talked to him, and he broke down what they were doing defensively and how he would call it, but it was like a dummy call. And then the Trojans would call, then he'd reverse the call and get in the real defense. And he's going through, and I was fascinated by it as he's using that example of what's up. As far as, and I actually heard Mark Harlan in one of his recommendations to have Scally use that very thing as an example, his ability to adjust on the sidelines, so adjust to the adjustments after you made the adjustment. Yeah.
Got a little dizzy there.
Right.
You got to adjust to the adjustment of the adjustment.
Yeah.
Adjustment to the third power.
They set something up. SC would respond to it, and then they'd change it.
Yeah.
So you got 3 formations going on. Yeah. And it would be like trying to trap them or trick them and whatnot and get them in a confusing situation. And we saw they won that game and won that game going away, and it was very, very impressive as far as what they did from the defensive standpoint. So that on-the-field stuff doesn't happen at home as much. It's more on the road.
Yeah.
Because I don't know. I'm not really sure why, but it's been a lot on the road.
There's more people around at home. It's more distracting. Although sometimes you still have a short interaction.
Yeah.
I mean, I knew what Morgan thought after that K-State game, and he didn't say a word. But he walked right by me, shook his hand, congratulated him, and he had a look of fatigue and desperation and confusion and disappointment, just like all in one on his face, and he never said a word. But, we've interacted with him so many times over the years, you could just read his face, and he was gassed. He was absolutely exhausted. Tried to put everything into it, trying to just figure out how to get 1 or 2 stops at the end of the game, and they failed so often to get stops.
And they won the game.
They did. And relief was part of all those emotions.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see what he does and how he responds. And because it's not going to be all sunshine and roses, obviously. It never is. But what do you do? And what you don't want is how you interact with the media. It seems like anytime there's a blow-up, that signals the end has begun.
The frustration's that high. Yeah. The questions aren't answerable.
Nice of you to show up, that type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But that was...
All what losing?
It was a sign that you're out the door.
Yep.
Don't get involved in any of that.
And I wonder if he'll start faster than Kyle and Kalani, who are like, Kalani's having a good run, and Kyle had 2 great decades. But it wasn't easy for either guy at the start. Kalani was 27 and 25 after 4 years. Now, the last 6 years have been completely different, but the first 4, there was a lot of stuff to figure out, and somebody had imposed on him. But there was a lot of stuff to figure out. And now it seems like he's just flying. The last 6 years, the only thing that derails them from double-digit wins is quarterback injuries. They missed 2 years. They had quarterback injuries both times.
Well, yeah, they were independent, though. I mean,
the other 4 years,
Bronco had slipped, too.
Yeah.
It was the situation.
Kyle started 16 and 13 over 2.5 years and then went on an incredible tear after that. But it was it was a struggle at the start for both guys. So we'll see how it goes for Morgan. But being off social media, not a help. He doesn't need to hear a lot of that. All right, DJ and PK, the expected breaking news in the world of college sports. We'll get to that coming up. DJ and PK, it's 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
Line of disabled vehicles on the left shoulder of I-215's West Belt near the Brody Brotherson Parkway. Over on I-15, it's patchy and slow through Draper near 123rd South and the South Interchange. At UTA, it's never just a ride from point A to point B. We move independence, we move purpose, we move memories, we move what matters you. Plan your trip at rideuta.com. With your traffic update, I'm Alex Nepolis here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Welcome to... This is Jake Scott and Ben Anderson.
I am back to where I was before this whole summer league started.
Hall of Famer bust?
Are we sure any rookie is starting?
Oh, no. We should not be.
No.
I don't think that ever changed, though.
No, I'm totally with you. I started off with, I don't think he's going to start. I said I wouldn't be shocked if Svi Mikhailiuk starts. Maybe it's Ace, but the Jazz are trying to win games next year. Ace wasn't particularly good when he was on the floor in summer league either. I know he had back injuries, but is Ace ready to help you get to the playoffs as a starting shooting guard in the NBA? Well, the truth is probably not, and I think Darren is showing that right now, probably not. He's certainly not the best option you have. And if you are worried about the game of politics out there of, well, why is Ace coming off the bench for Darren if Darren was good but not great in summer league and Ace was good but not great during an entire regular season? Maybe the answer is neither of them starts. That's totally fine.
Catch Jake and Ben afternoons from 2 to 6 on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids Max Strength. Its dual-active formula has 1,500 milligrams of calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolaids spells powerful relief. 1,500 milligrams is our highest amount of antacid per tablet. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
America First Credit Union has everything you need to get your money working. And for a limited time, new members get a $150 cash bonus for opening a checking account and $200 more for enrolling in and using direct deposit. If you're ready to do more with your money and get up to $350 cash, head to americafirst.com and become a member today. Subject to membership, eligibility, terms, creditworthiness, change, and conditions. Additional requirements may apply. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal Opportunity Lender.
Greater Zion. No greater feeling. At Southern Utah's Copper Rock Golf Course, we embrace that feeling. Here, every swing is surrounded by breathtaking landscapes and world-class amenities, providing that perfect pairing of golf and unforgettable outdoor experiences. Come for the golf. Stay for the adventure. Copper Rock. Born to be played.
Technology never stands still. And neither does Lessels and IT. For 70 years and counting, we've helped businesses adapt, grow, and stay secure through every change. With experienced people and smart technology solutions, we make work easier, more productive, and more secure. Yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Let Less be here for you.
Summer is all about making memories. Backyard barbecues, pool days, family vacations. But by July, all that summer fun has probably found its way onto your carpets. Zero Res is here to clean it up. Right now, get 3 rooms of carpet clean for just $139. Zero Res's patented cleaning technology removes dirt and grime without sticky soaps or harsh chemicals. So carpets stay cleaner longer and are safe for kids and pets. Call 866-ZERO-RES or visit ZeroRes.com today. Zero Res is the right way to clean. As America celebrates its 250th anniversary, celebrate the values that make our communities strong by shopping local at Mountain Land Supply. They're proud to be a local employee-owned company that celebrates their customers every day. Whether you're building, remodeling, or tackling your next project, Mountain Land moves mountains for you with their expert service and trusted products. Visit your locally owned and operated Mountain Land Supply store and experience the difference shopping close to home makes. Learn more at mountainland.com.
Nobody brings you better coverage of the teams you're passionate about than these guys.
Try some more.
This is DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
DJ and PK, it's 97.5 KSL Sports Zone. News breaking this morning. Michigan's going to let their AD go. He's stepping down. Ward Manuel is out. Kyle Whittingham is now the veteran in the athletic department. The basketball coach is gone. The AD is gone. PK, jobs change fast. You were just talking about that in the world of college sports.
Tracy Smith still coaching the baseball team.
Okay, there it is. Woo. Kyle's still got a veteran to look to in the athletic department. Looking around, you're new.
I don't know any of the other coaches in the, but I happen to know his name. But yeah, I don't think it has much effect on him because I think he's in an unusual situation as a veteran guy brought in to clean up all the messes that they've had, and win too. I mean, you just can't run a straight program and lose, and so if it doesn't work, okay, well, then you just made a pile of money. But, I mean, it's not like someone's going to come in, I got to have my guy under the circumstances. If he were, say, he's 66, if he were 36 or even 46, I might be a little more nervous about it, my guy. But I think under these circumstances, I don't think it'll have much of an effect on him, given his stature and what the task at hand is as far as that goes. And even if you were younger or whatever age, you're almost, unless you're just so loose with everything, winning it makes you bulletproof.
The other big story of the weekend, I-15 got closed in Beaver. Is that right where you had that?
No.
It's not. It's a different place? I wondered about that. I-15 got closed. There's a debris flood across the freeway, and they're detouring everybody.
Mine was a flash flood about maybe 3 to 4 miles out of Cedar City.
Okay.
And everything stopped because you could see the water come rushing down. And I showed you where the little valley was, almost like a canal. And you could see the water just roaring down.
Yeah, right.
And then we had to cross the median to get on the other side. And that was my first and probably only foray into Bryson Barnes' hometown. Because you got off the freeway there, and then went up and through. It's Delta, right? Is that what? No, it's not Delta. Medford. What?
Medford, Oregon?
No. What town was Bryson Barnes?
Millard. No, Millard High's in Millard County. Milford. It's Milford.
All right, I had it almost. Yeah, and so then we went through there, and then got I-15 a little north of Beaver. I did think of that, too, when I saw that yesterday. No, but mine was right out of Cedar City. And that was, for about 30 seconds, it was scary. Because you could see the water come rushing, and you can see where it's going to go. But they were directing cars, and there was a little spot, where they have, like, law enforcement where they can go on the median. And so it was flat. And so we all went that way and then went south and got off the exit and blah, blah, blah.
Emergency. Different rules apply.
Yeah.
You can use that. All right, DJ and PK, we are joined once again by Aaron and Wick Parker from Greenify. And guys, PK's always said you got the green shirts.
You guys brothers?
The logo gear.
We are brothers, yeah.
Oh, I knew it.
Are you twins?
Brothers and
that was
co-owners.
in synchronicity
No.
right there. Okay.
Not twins, but I actually have a set of twin girls, so.
Yeah. There it is. All right, you guys have an energy audit going on at Greenify. What isn't? People usually don't want any part of an audit, but this is a different deal. This isn't the IRS. The energy audit. What can you do for folks?
Yeah, so a lot of people thanks for asking. A lot of people they open their bill and they see their bill's really high, but they don't know exactly what's going on in their house. They just know that it's really hot or really cold, but they're not sure exactly why. And so what we do at Greenify Energy Savers is we actually do an energy audit where we go and we do a bunch of different tests at the home, collect a bunch of data, take a bunch of pictures, and we create a customized plan and quote for what is actually going on in their home. Because like we talked about in the last segment, each home is different. So we do an energy audit where one of the things we do is called a blower door test, where we measure how drafty the home is, so on and so forth. And a lot of things that can be done in the home, there are actual, like we talked about before, rebates and credits and things like that. And typically what we want to do today for the listeners at KSL Sports Zone, normally that audit, it takes about an hour and a half. I mean, it's a legit, audit where we're doing a bunch of different tests, like I said. And normally it's about
thermal imaging.
Yeah, thermal imaging, things like that. But normally that audit's about $99. But we want to do it today for the KSL Sports Zone listeners for half off. It's just $49 for that audit.
Nice. Save some money right there.
It's like Christmas Day in here.
You guys have deals.
We're just all about the
everywhere.
gifts. We're bringing the gifts today. Okay, yep, absolutely.
When you do the audits, do you see like single pane, double pane, and triple pane windows, and they perform differently? So there's a lot of stuff that people might not be dialed into?
Absolutely. And the really nice thing about the audit is we really do see the issue is if I was just a window company, I would have to basically go into your house and tell you your windows are crap because that's all I sell is windows. Okay. But the nice thing about what we do is because we do so many different things is we can go in and do an audit and give a complete unbiased opinion on what's really going on in the house because, we're able to help them, with so many different things that we do.
Insulation, the seals on the doors.
Absolutely.
Some of them are terrible.
Yeah. You've done your research. You must have our website pulled up right now. Absolutely.
We had a bad door once upon a time.
Yeah, absolutely. We do air seal, insulation, the radiant barrier. We do solar attic fans. We already talked about the low E windows. Amazing deals on those. Tint, tankless water heaters, and of course, obviously the solar. But we do it all.
We moved into a house, and it was fine at first because we moved in late summer. We didn't really notice anything. But in the winter, all of a sudden we were feeling these drafts.
Absolutely.
And it turned out there was a big gap at the bottom of one door, which unless you get down on the floor and stare at, which I assume you would do, and the thermal imaging would probably show up.
And the blower door test. What the blower door test does is actually a big fan that goes on the front door. We pull the air out of the house, which forces air from the outside to come in. And so wherever that air is coming in, especially in the summer, it's much hotter air than the inside air. So we walk around with the thermal camera, and we can see with that thermal camera where those leaks are coming from. And so we're walking around the house, and we get an actual reading as far as how leaky the home is. Yeah. And then we can do the caulking, the weather stripping, foam sealing around these different areas to help your home for sure.
Thermal cameras, you have some cool toys.
The kids love the thermal cameras when we do the audits, for sure.
I bet. You got some promotions and discounts. PK already mentioned Christmas. You already mentioned one. You got any of the other ones you want to plug here in this? The
main one in this segment is just the energy audit. Again, we're doing half off, $99 for just $49. Call us again at 801-948-4464. Our amazing office manager right now, Marlene, is waiting for your call. Or, you can check us out online at greenifyenergysavers.com.
Okay, greenifyenergysavers.com. Check them out online. Guys, we'll talk to you again in the 8 o'clock hour. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks, guys. Take care.
DJ PK, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Win big this Wednesday on the KSL Sports Zone with Win Ticket Wednesday. This week, win tickets to see Post Malone with special guest Jelly Roll and Carter Faith at Rice Eccles Stadium on July 28th. Get tickets at LiveNation.com and listen to the KSL Sports Zone all day Wednesday for your chance to win. Get the latest Utah sports headlines delivered to your inbox with the KSL Sports Newsletter. From the Jazz, Utah Mammoth, BYU, Utah, Real Salt Lake, and more. Be in the know of all things sports in the state of Utah. Visit KSLSports.com to sign up for the KSL Sports Newsletter.
Escape the everyday with a quick trip to Cedar City. Just one tank of gas from the Wasatch Front, but a world away in experience. Hike through the cool, refreshing beauty of Canara Falls, where red rock walls and flowing water create a stunning natural escape. Then head up to Cedar Breaks National Monument, where the air is crisp, the views stretch for miles, and the night skies come alive with thousands of stars. And when the sun goes down, step into the spotlight at the world-renowned Utah Shakespeare Festival, where unforgettable stories unfold under the open sky. From outdoor adventure to rich arts and culture to peaceful, wide-open spaces, Cedar City is the kind of getaway that helps you slow down, breathe deeper, and reconnect. So whether you're chasing fresh mountain air, unforgettable scenery, or a night of incredible live performance, it's all waiting for you, closer than you think. Discover the art of adventure. Find your inspiration in Cedar City. Plan your getaway today at visitcedarcity.com.
Hey Utah, Jimmer Fredette here. You remember Jimmermania? When the building got loud, the tempo sped up, and you could feel something special was about to happen? That's the same kind of energy you get behind the wheel at BMW of Pleasant Grove. Quick acceleration, sharp handling, total control. Whether you're hitting I-15 for work, making the school run, or heading out for the weekend. Because great driving is like great basketball. Quick decisions, smooth moves, and confidence when it matters. And if you know my game, you know that I love the three-pointer. Catch it, rise up, let it fly. In a BMW, it's the same feeling. Smooth, precise, and dialed in. Like you're pulling from deep, and you know it's money the second it leaves your hand. The crew at BMW of Pleasant Grove makes the whole process easy too. No pressure, no runaround. Just a premium experience from shopping to financing to service that has your back for miles. So if you're ready to upgrade your drive and bring that game day energy to every day, Visit BMW of Pleasant Grove or online at bmwofpg.com. BMW of Pleasant Grove. Drive elevated.
Tuesday tacos, Sunday roast, backyard burgers. Whatever is on your table, make it Bar W Beef. Trust matters. Knowing where the beef was raised, what it was fed, and where it was processed isn't a mystery at Bar W Beef. Dry aged 14 days. Steaks, brisket, ground beef bundles, premium cuts without premium markup. Shipped straight to your door. This is Utah beef. If you can't shake the hand of the rancher behind your beef, maybe it's time to try barwbeef.com or visit the store in Nephi.
Broadcasting live from the KSL Cars Studio. This is 97.5 KZNS FM Colville, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. This is Utah's best coverage of the Utes, Cougars, Jazz, and Mammoth. Here we go. From the guys who have been there for all the biggest moments in Utah sports history. You're listening to DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
DJ PK, it's 97.5 KSL Sports Zone. We're joined now by Bob Casper from Real Golf Radio. Bob, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
Good. Bob, there's no bad way to win a major golf championship. Just win the thing. But if you had to come up with a dream scenario, getting up and down from 175 yards for birdie on the 18th hole on Sunday on what's turned out to be the toughest hole of the tournament, it's a pretty good way to go.
Yeah, he played amazing golf, Ryan Fox, coming down the stretch.
How much did you know about him? I got to admit, I didn't know much about him until he started rolling there.
You know, the thing about Ryan Fox is it's kind of interesting. Turned professional in Australia at the age of 25. So he played there, cut his teeth there on the Australasian Tour, that kind of thing. He got his DP World Tour card at the age of 30, 5 years later, came to the PGA Tour 7 years later at 37, and he won twice last year in 2025, both times in a playoff, and one of them over Sam Burns, and then now he wins the Open Championship. But, you know, it seems like when he gets in the mix of things and in the hunt for a chance to win, he really goes after it hard, and that's what he did.
He got fire in those last 6 holes. He had 4 birdies.
Oh, yeah.
He did have a bogey there. Is that just a case? Is that anything to be replicated, or like it's just golf and sometimes these things happen? I mean, you point out he does kind of have nerves of steel. He's winning these playoffs, but that still seems extraordinary.
Well, you know, the bogey that he had, it was a shot that hit about 2 feet left of where he was aiming, and when that happened, it hit the revetted bunker on the 15th hole, and it circled around. He had no shot to get it onto the green, so he walked in there real quick, pitched it out into the fairway, took his medicine with what the shot gave him, pitched it in the fairway, and then pitched it up on the green and made the putt for a bogey. He did everything he needed to do, everything, to win the golf tournament, to keep himself in the golf tournament. And just when it looked like he was dropping a stroke further back, he took his medicine, made that bogey, but then came right back with a birdie on 16, and then didn't make birdie at 17, and then made the birdie at 18 to finish it off.
Okay, Bob, the big story, obviously, DeChambeau. Did you see the memes of him with a weed whacker or a riding mower?
The one with the weed whacker was so funny. Oh, my goodness, I was dying when I saw that.
So explain what went down.
There's a lot of them. Yeah, there's a lot of them. Another one he did like a dance spin and stuff, and he just cleared out the whole area. It was pretty funny.
Tell us what was the impetus behind the ruling, and if you agreed with it.
Well, whether he did it intentionally or inadvertently, the ruling is that you can't do anything to improve your lie or improve the line of your swing path or flight. And that's what he did. I mean, he walked right in. He went behind his ball. He stamped down the area behind his ball, and then went back and looked again before he hit his shot, and stamped it down again before he was going to his ball. And you could definitely see that his swing path, the grass was higher when he got back there, and then when he stepped on it again before he went in to hit the shot, it was lower. The other thing is that he uses clubs that are unique. He uses a set of irons that are all the same length, and they're all the same length as a 7-iron. So his wedge is the same length as a 7-iron, which is a couple, 2-3 inches longer. So his swing path was definitely going to be further back, and that stuff was in his way inadvertently. Like I said, he's a lot of guys have come out and say that he's not including Scotty Scheffler, that he's not a guy that would cheat, and but inadvertently he caused it to be trampled down a little bit, and it affected.
But what advantage did he gain?
He gained the advantage of being able to swing at the ball.
I know, but the score. What advantage did the score give him? If it doesn't give you an advantage in the score, what difference does it make?
Well, it does make a difference because he would have had to hit it out to the left, and who knows what the score would have been.
But he could have taken an unplayable lie and dropped.
He could have taken an unplayable lie, but the unplayable lie only gives you line of flight, so he could go back as far as he wanted, and there were trees behind him, or you get 2 clubs of relief, or you go back to where you originally hit the shot, which would be back at the drive. That's what happens with an unplayable lie. So by allowing himself to pitch it forward and pitch it at the green, he made a bogey, but who knows what he would have made had he pitched it out to the left, if he would have made a bogey, if he would have made a double bogey. And ended up he got a 2-shot penalty and a triple. And
then how about if it's Joe Blow and there aren't cameras on him? We have 2 different standards here, or 10 different standards?
Well, okay, so each group has an official with him. And unfortunately, that official wasn't over there in watching what was going on, and he should have been. But each group, plus the player in that group, help police and the policies of the rules and everything, because you're trying to protect not just the person that's shot it is, but you're protecting the field. As far as the players are concerned. It's a major championship. Unfortunately, Scotty Scheffler wasn't over there to watch what was going on. The rules official wasn't in there like he should have been, right at the site of what was going on, and it got manifested itself. The thing you have to understand is that in today's game, no matter what, and you're in one of those marquee groups or one of those later groups, it's going to show up. It's going to be on camera. It's going to be on film. So you have to policy and make sure that you do everything that you can towards the correct side and not skirt the fringes.
There's been a lot of talk about maybe DeChambeau leaving LIV and coming back, and what will the terms and conditions be? We've seen some guys come back. Maybe they'll just do the same thing, but it seems like there's a lot of wiggle room here. And when Rory McIlroy gets up there were several people being asked about third-round tee times coming out around 11 p.m. after all this happened on Friday. And McElroy said, late night for everyone. I won't pretend to be up here and defend Bryson. I'm not particularly fond of him. I think a lot of it's performative. I think a lot of it's for attention. To hold the tournament hostage like that and to have all of us, players, volunteers, everyone waiting on him to depart, I didn't feel like it was a great look. That's maybe not such a big deal for football, baseball, or basketball, but that's pretty harsh for golf. What does that mean for him coming back to the tour?
Well, the whole thing after the 2-shot penalty, he was the one who made the comments that maybe I just won't play the rest of the tournament, and so that's what was holding hostage the tee times, all that kind of thing. So conversely, with the PGA Tour, he's saying, well, maybe I don't want to go back to the PGA Tour. I'll do all my live golf stuff and then I'll just play the majors. He's saying to the PGA Tour also that you need me and you better do things that benefit me more, and maybe I'll come back. So this is something that he's done and said to the PGA Tour. This is something that he's done with the RNA at a major championship, the Open Championship, and there's not a lot of people that appreciate it, especially Europeans with the RNA. And so I don't know. It will remain to be seen what he does and what the PGA Tour does and what they offer him if he wants to come back, because when it all's said and done, if Liv folds its tent up and closes shop, he's going to have to decide if he wants to stay relevant in the game of golf.
Are there guys out there who aren't particularly fond of Rory, though?
Well, I think there probably are guys that aren't particularly fond of Rory. Rory has kind of been the spokesperson for the PGA Tour when Liv Golf started up. Any of those guys that went that direction, they probably aren't happy with Rory's opinions and stuff like that. But that's the important thing, and the great thing about the game is it's an individual game. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. And, you can go ahead and voice those opinions and stuff, and you don't have to make everybody happy.
Because I have to say, Bob, I'm not particularly fond of you.
Well, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. And you know what? PK? I was wondering all night long how you were going to figure out how to get Ryan Fox into your stable and claim another win.
You were sweating it. You lost 7 pounds Sunday. Because I picked Sam Burns, and you didn't want to hear it. The only thing you had going for you is that Sam Burns didn't win.
You know what? I wanted Sam Burns to win.
And why is
and
that?
When it was coming down the stretch, I wanted Sam Burns to win. So, but that's okay.
You think he's on the come now? I mean, he's been knocking on the door, so we got to wait 9 months for the next major, but what do you think?
Isn't that crazy? We got to wait 9 months now before we got the Masters again. Yeah, it stinks. But yes, Sam Burns played some phenomenal golf this year. 7th at the Masters, 2nd at the U.S. Open, 3rd at the Open Championship. Played some really, really wonderful golf, and he was right in the mix in those 3. So yes, I think he's feeling more comfortable with his game and the situation, and it's just a matter of time, I think, before he has an opportunity to knock one of these off and be a major champion.
We used to have to wait 8 months, now 9, because they moved the PGA into May, where we didn't have anything. Yep. But they did that so they could put the playoff in August before football started. How big a deal do you think the playoff's going to be this year? Is this going to catch on? Is this going to, or you just can't match the tradition of the majors?
The playoff's going to be the playoff. It's the champion of the PGA Tour wins the Tour Championship. But the other thing that caused them to move it also is every 4 years they have the Olympics, and so the Olympics come along, and they needed to make room on the schedule to be able to have that. And August is when the Olympic organizing committees and everything, they have the Olympic Games and everything, and so they needed to make a move with something, and the PGA of America decided to jump into that May slot. So, but having said that, I think that there's 3 events left leading into the playoffs. Then you have the FedEx, St. Jude, and then you have the BMW, and then the Tour Championship. That's all going to change in 2008 with the implementation of what's going on the PGA Tour and new schedules and what they're deciding to do. So, but I think it'll be a great finish up to the PGA Tour here over the next 6 weeks.
Yeah, 2028. And since we have you, we won't have you for a bit. What do you think of all these changes? Because I view it that for me, I got to wait and see how I feel, see how I think once I see it in actually application.
Yeah, having the 2 schedules, the Champions track and then all the Challengers track. 100. What I do like is 120 players in the championship track in each event, and a cut. I don't like what is going on right now with 70 or 80 players and no cut, as far as signature events are concerned and that kind of thing. I do like having 120 players, having 24 events, including majors and the end of the year stuff and the Players Championship and Ryder Cup and that kind of thing. 24 events. That there is places for players to play that aren't in the championship series. On the Challenger series, they're gonna, that's gonna be 144 players, and it's supposed to be 20 events, and they have the opportunity to move up in their play to be able to get up into the top 120. I like a lot of things about it, and it seems good, but the implementation is going to be interesting, and it's going to be interesting to see if they have to tweak it as they go along with the new series that they're going to have.
What do you think this means for Black Desert? I assume it's part of the Challenger Series since it's a fall event, but I thought maybe they would get a date, and I think they might prefer a springtime date to get away from football. What do you think about the possibility of that happening?
Well, and that could happen. It just depends on, the Challenger Series. It just depends on the, what the schedule's like. If they're going to keep them there again in October, the first week in October, like it is this year, or if they're going to move them forward a little bit. So, but those 20 events, they want to load up the summer months a little bit more because there's no football at that time, and baseball's just kind of, dog days of summer, and so they want to have more opposite field events, more Challenger and Championship Series events playing opposite each other and stuff. So yeah, there's probably a very good opportunity that they could move it to the springtime or late springtime, maybe early fall.
All right, Bob, that'll do it. We appreciate it, and congratulations on Sam Burns finishing third.
Yeah, it's good to have a major. At least I got one this year.
I can tell you right now, PK's already trying to propose rule changes about, getting points. So, I mean, he got a winner this year, and you and I didn't. But it'd be a points competition in case we each had one or if we all had none.
Or you have 3 seconds.
Yeah, 3 seconds would be good picking. Right now there's no reward for that.
I mean, I'm trying to make it so you guys could stay interested and not be like Rory and not have a whole lot of enthusiasm for the PGA Tour. Like he said, I want you guys to be engaged when we get to the British, because usually you figured, oh my gosh, I lost out to this guy again. So I'm trying to help you guys stay and have a shot to compete.
He got Ryan Fox. We lost out to him again.
I'll create a system that will allow you to compete a little bit better for next year. Just stay and just grind over the winter, Bob, and you'll have another chance.
Blah, 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 blah.
You'll have another chance, Bob. Just stay with it, man. I mean, I know you're not particularly fond of me, but it's okay.
PK, I love you, buddy. You are awesome.
That's 3 drops right there. You are awesome is 1. PK, I love you, buddy is 2. And blah, 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 blah is 3.
That's right.
Put those drops in the rotation. They're all going to be really useful. Even when Bob's not on, we'll have Bob on that way. All right.
Yep, that's right. Exactly.
Thank you, Bob.
All right, guys. Take care.
All right, there's Bob Casper, Real Golf Radio, Saturday mornings right here on the Zone.
I set it up for Greenify because they come in, make your house more energy efficient.
Mm-hmm.
And in my house, no matter what you do, you're still going to have a bunch of hot air because I speak.
Aaron and Wick Parker join us right now from Greenify Energy Savers. Guys, you've been in here for a little while this morning talking about some of the deals. And one thing you're working on here is solar. And a lot of companies are. So what makes you different? What makes you better? Where do you have an edge on the competition? Where can you – let's get to brass tacks. Where can you save people money? Because that's what they really want to do. They want to save some bucks.
Perfect, yeah. So first of all, one of the things that is important for our listeners to know, we have been in business almost 15 years. 2012 is when we started. So from a solar standpoint, that puts us in one of the most longest tenured companies, I guess, in the state. And so that's something that we really want our listeners, your listeners, to understand, is that we've been around for a long time and we plan to be around for a long time. We literally get calls every single day from customers that did not originally install through us, and they're having problems with their existing solar systems, and we have to go out and fix someone else's mess. So just keep it in-house. We can do it all for you, and take care of your listeners.
I think, and you're not just on the Wasatch Front?
We do. We go all the way down to St. George.
Yeah, yep. I saw that on the website.
Yep.
So there are people who've done solar, but they didn't do the battery. Now they want to do the battery. Do you only do stuff from ground zero? You come in and start there, or to your point, these people who are invested in different things, can you offer them some deals there on the battery?
Yeah. So let me explain something. So with our clientele, we do energy efficiency. We do solar. Mm-hmm. We have a large portion of our customers might just do energy efficiency. Mm-hmm. A large portion might just do solar. Mm-hmm. But the kind of the sweet spot for us, if you want to do solar, the best way to do solar is to make your home more efficient at the same time. Our slogan is reduce then produce. Putting solar on the house isn't going to make your home more efficient. So if we can do both at the same time, there's a good chance that we can put less panels on your house than the competition.
Yeah, because a more efficient home, if you think about it, if you make your home more efficient, you're going to use less electricity, which is going to cost you less money. Yeah. So if you're using less electricity, then like Aaron said, then you might not need as many panels as, say, my competitor's solar quote, because I've just made your home more efficient. And that's really what people are looking for. And oh, by the way, I made it more efficient and more comfortable. I mean, people are really looking for comfort in their home right now. So
because you've done it for 15 years, PK knows how I get stuck on one thing. And here I am right now. The batteries, how different are they like every 5 years? Is the technology changed a lot in the 15 years you guys have been doing this?
So the technology has changed some, but the biggest thing is the prices come down. And in fact, for our listeners today, what we want to offer is, with a solar system, if you haven't done the solar yet, we're going to offer a Tesla 13 kilowatt battery at no charge, free battery. All you have to do is pay for the labor with a solar system. That's a massive savings. Oh yeah, by the way, don't forget you can still qualify for 25% off the whole system. But this is we're stacking discounts here now. We're stacking for your listeners.
It's like stacking days, PK.
Yeah,
stacking
I like
days,
stacking money,
stacking
or
discounts.
in this case, stacking savings.
We'll stack your batteries, PK, on your side.
Yeah.
We get that system in your home.
Okay,
we'll stack some batteries,
and that takes a lot because I'm stacked.
Oh, we know you're stacked.
I don't even know what that means.
I don't either, but it's common knowledge. PK stacked.
Yeah.
It's all good.
I mean, look at Wick. Look at Wick's arms. He knows about being stacked.
Oh yeah. Look at my face too. I have a good radio face, don't I, PK?
If people want to get a hold of you, they want to find out more, what should they do?
Give us a holler, 801-948-4464, online at greenifyenergysavers.com.
greenifyenergysavers.com. Check them out, guys. Thanks a lot. We'll talk to you again in half an hour.
Sounds good.
DJ and PK, it's 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
There is a new crash on westbound I-80 near the Redwood Road exit, causing significant delays over on I-15. It's patchy and slow through Draper near 123rd South and the South Interchange. Looking for a new ride? Doug Smith offers great savings on new and used vehicles, big selection, great prices, and great people. Visit us in American Fork, Spanish Fork, Linden, or at heydoug.net. With your traffic update, I'm Alex Napoles here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
They've been doing it for a while.
This is Jake Scott and Ben Anderson.
The willingness to vault somebody to stardom and close the book on them immediately based on a couple of Summer League games is absolutely laughable. I think Cody has a lot to prove, but I'm certainly not going to let a Summer League alter my opinion on that until we actually see the rubber meet the road.
And your point, Cody is not equipped to be the number 2 best player. And luckily for him, in the NBA, he never has to. He needs to be the 5th best player on the roster, doing some of the dirty work, get out in transition, get some steals, whatever you have to do. Get some deflections, play some defense, be long, eat up 12 to 15 minutes a night. Is that ideally what you want with the 10th overall pick? Of course not. That's not what you're hoping for when you draft somebody in the lottery. But if he can get to a point where he's hitting shots somewhat regularly and playing defense, there is still value there, and it's amazing to go back to that draft and just realize it's bad top to bottom.
Catch Jake and Ben afternoons from 2 to 6 on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Summer is all about making memories. Backyard barbecues, pool days, family vacations. But by July, all that summer fun has probably found its way onto your carpets. Zero Res is here to clean it up. Right now, get 3 rooms of carpet clean for just $139. Zero Res's patented cleaning technology removes dirt and grime without sticky soaps or harsh chemicals. So carpets stay cleaner longer and are safe for kids and pets. Call 866-ZERO-RES or visit ZeroRes.com today. Zero Res is the right way to clean.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
Tim Daly Mazda Southtown has as low as 0% financing on almost our full lineup of 2026 models, including 2026 Mazda CX-50s, Mazda 3 hatchbacks, and even our PHEV models. That's right, as low as 0% on your favorite new Mazda during the More to Move You sales event, happening now at Tim Daly Mazda Southtown in Sandy. 0% excludes Mazda Miata and Mazda CX-5 models. APR for well-qualified buyers. OAC, 72 months at $13.89 per month per 1,000 financed with 0 down. Not available with any other offers. See dealer for complete details.
She trusted a shop with her late husband's dream.
They agreed to give me regular updates of how things were progressing.
6 years and more than $16,000 later,
they stopped returning my calls.
So how far can a mechanic kick a can down the road? Is that a reasonable time frame?
Not really. Not on a normal job.
What every Utah driver should know before leaving a car at the shop. Stalled car repair. Tonight on KSL 5 News at 10.
Visiting the Wasatch Back with your family? Make a stop at Dairy King in Heber Valley, featuring Utah's favorite fast food and specialty menu and legendary best of state shakes. Dairy King, a hometown favorite celebrating 80 years on Main Street.
Over 2 decades of sports radio dominance in Utah.
My favorite.
This is DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
KSL Sports Zone and Beehive Meals are honoring people that impact youth sports in our communities. Nominate the youth sports volunteer for the Beehive Meals Hero of the Week at KSLSports.com/contest. Question of the morning. Rob Wright scored 101 points in a summer league game. Can he be the best point guard in college basketball next year? Brady, no. Who is he playing? Could be Junior Jazz for all we know. Rob Wright out there lighting up a bunch of 12-year-olds.
I think it's more of the college-type players or
Brian.
some ex-college players.
Brian, it's a local pro-am for fun in the summer. I doubt they were playing any real defense.
Does anybody really play any real defense?
Does anybody know what time it is? Does anybody really care? Yes, some people play defense, but I get Brian's point. That could have been a super low level there. Kevin, he could be the best, but I wouldn't base it off of that. Probably not the toughest competition.
Yeah, but you're only going to face the toughest competition once.
Yeah.
You can't have several teams to be the toughest competition.
If he was going to be the best point guard in college basketball, I'm pretty sure BYU would have done a little better last year. Football, please start.
See, that's the thing about it, and is that coming back is why he can flourish. You don't need to go to a third program in 3 years. I think, and even in football to a degree, I think that some of this constant moving impedes your development. It doesn't help it. It actually makes it worse.
Different people, different systems, getting coached to do different things.
Yeah.
You never have a time for anything to really to build and improve and grow and make whatever it is they're teaching you just second nature. So you're not thinking about it.
Right. Yes. That's the point. And so many of these kids are just bouncing around all over the place, and everything is brand new all the time.
I no longer think it's crazy when I click on the recent transfer to whatever school to see that it's his third school in 3 years or his fourth in 4. I've seen that enough clicking on people's bios. It's not surprising anymore.
So as they're trying to jump around to capture lightning in a bottle, so to speak, I believe it's also impeding their progression.
Tony says, I would expect improvement in his game. He missed an inordinate amount of shots inside 10 feet last season. BYU needs him to be a leader and a shot maker. Finishing at the rim. Can be tough for a smaller guy, but can you get better at that? They need him to be better at that.
And I think that with this continuity of being in there with the head coach, and you know what he wants, and the head coach knows what the player can do well, what are his weaknesses better. We heard that 2 years ago in his first year. Kevin Young spent one day looking at all the shots that Dallin Hall had made the year before because he was brand new. If he would have come back, probably would have had a pretty good season. Now he chose to leave and all that stuff, and so be it. But I think that is an application that can apply. That's one of the reasons why I'm high on Utah football this year. Is Devin Dampier is going to be in his second year. Now, he'll have a new coordinator, but he's going to understand playing at a higher football level at the Big 12 level, and maybe a little bit better what he can and can't do.
And they're apparently trying to keep a lot of the concepts. So even if it's a little different, they're trying not to make it very different.
Well, the art of coaching is to tailor you to the player, not vice versa.
Right.
You have to fit the player. What are the player's skills? What do he or she do well, and accentuate that? And so, yeah, that's the essence of coaching, I believe, as far as that goes. You don't want to be, well, here's the template, you fit here. You don't want to bring in, well, they don't really run the wishbone. The service academies do. But you're not going to bring in a big-time pass. Used to be way back when many schools ran it. It's right. Troy Aikman left Oklahoma and went on to have a Hall of Fame career in the NFL because Switzer was going to run that offense that didn't throw the ball that much. It seemed like he should have never gone there in the first place. So that was a system mix-up, whatever you might say, as far as Aikman, a local kid from Oklahoma, I believe, and he stayed local. Well, then he realized that this ain't going to work. And so he got out of there, and then boom, the rest is history as far as he is concerned. What he win 3 Super Bowls and blah, 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 blah. So we understand that, but that's not the way the world runs today. The coaches fit what you have, the talent that's available, and put it in its best position to succeed. I think that if you're going to define coaching, I think that's what coaching is all about. It's putting players in their best positions to succeed, whatever skills they have. So, but the fact that he came back, and we're doing the same thing with Bachmeier, is that this is the first time in 4 seasons that they've had a returning quarterback?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah. Well, expectations are higher.
Returning quarterbacks have often paid off.
Yeah.
Not always. Indiana did it with the guy who was the first time, so there's exceptions. But, yeah, on the whole, you'd rather have a returning quarterback than not.
Yeah, well, you take the number 1 pick of the NFL draft.
Yeah, you'll take that.
Yeah, obviously that's a supreme talent that individual must have, and we're talking about Mendoza, obviously. And I was doing the front row thing that they're starting on Channel 5 and also on YouTube with the sports guys there. And Sylvester, Stevenson Sylvester, we'll call him Sly, he made a point, and I said I want to get him on to elaborate on that. And he said that one of the things that he's looking at Bachmeier is to make sure that he doesn't try to overdo things because, I'm in my second year, I've got to be better. So maybe last year I was a little more cautious, and I didn't put the ball into a tighter window because I wasn't prepared for that, didn't want to hurt the defense, blah, blah, blah. And Sly was talking about, well, he's got to make sure that he doesn't try to overdo it, thinking, well, I'm a second-year guy now, man. I can do this. That he's still got to make the right decisions. And I thought, yeah, that's a really good point as he goes into his second year thinking that, okay, I have that much more experience so I can try different things. And it might lead to more mistakes because one of the things that he did really well as a freshman was limit the mistakes. And it's a fine balance because you don't want to be back there thinking, I got to limit my mistakes. You also got to be aggressive. That was what was so cool about Ryan Fox participating on the 18th green there is that, okay, I can win this right now. But what I don't want, if it would have been me, it would have been, don't three-putt. I'll blow the playoff, right? And I have no chance to make it at that point. But you just look at his body language and the way he got up over that ball with 22 seconds it took, and he wasn't taking forever, man, I would have stepped back and I would have dropped to a knee and said a prayer and everything possible to try to get that ball to go in, and I probably wouldn't have done it. He gets up there, and he's got the mindset, okay, I'm going to be aggressive here. I'm going to go for it. And he makes it, and he wins, and there is no playoff. And who's to say, he had the playoff in his back pocket. Who knows what's going to happen in the playoff? So I like that mindset, but you don't want it for a quarterback or even for Rob Wright for next year on the basketball floor. Don't be reckless because you have that much more experience. You want to make sure that you're aggressive, but also make good decisions within that form of aggressiveness. And that's something that they really have to look at to see what they want to do there and with the best way to execute that.
I do. So I'm curious what your expectations are for Cougar Hoops and specifically for Rob.
I'm expecting him to be much better because he knows Kevin knows him.
And it'll be different. He won't have the number 1 pick in the draft to defer to and have the ball in his hands and take a bunch of shots. I mean,
he's a leader.
It's going to be very different.
Yeah. And the thing that I like about Kevin Young is before they even took the court his first year, he said Richie Saunders is an NBA guy. I remember him vividly.
Yep.
I'm thinking, really?
And the draft happened even with the knee injury. He got drafted.
NBA guy.
And he would have been drafted. Obviously, it's easy to think he would have gone 5, 10, 15 spots earlier,
right,
depending on which team liked him and trades and all that stuff. But he would have gone earlier had he been healthy.
So Kevin Young knows NBA. He spent a large portion of his adult life in the NBA. And when he said that, and then it came to pass, even with the injury, and even with him being older because of the mission, that still didn't deter Who drafted him? Was it Memphis?
I believe it was, yes. Yeah, because we're thinking it's a good fit with Boozer.
Right.
Good call.
That didn't deter them from drafting him. So, in my mind, Kevin Young, that credibility when he's going to say somebody is an NBA player, I'm going to really pay attention now. We all knew Yegor and DeBonsa.
We were lottery picks. That was more obvious.
Yeah.
Saunders wasn't as obvious.
Right. And so to single him out. So now if he says Rob Wright can be the best point guard in college hoop, okay. I'm going to listen to Kevin Young because in my mind he's already built up some credibility and built up a little bit of a track record. Can he be? Now, I'd have to go look at all the college point guards
right.
And I mean, that's an enormous amount of people. It's not the NBA. It's just much smaller
But
number.
the point is he could be playing at a very high level,
That's
a
what I'm
much
expecting.
higher level than a year ago.
And that's what I'm expecting. Yeah. I mean, if he scored 87 points, would I expect less? Probably not. But 100 catches your eye. I mean, I realize that's it's loose in the summer, and guys they're not taking timeouts to get a defensive stop and blah blah blah. Everybody understands that, but the idea is coming back rather than going. I think that was an important decision that he made. And fine, go check out your market. There's nothing wrong with that.
Nothing at all.
That's what it is
Highly
now.
recommend
You
it.
got to check out your financial market.
Highly recommend it.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong. He checked the market. Don't drag it out too long and get all dramatic. We might have that going on in the NBA right now.
Yeah.
And he didn't. I thought it went fast enough. It's fine. Go out, ask around.
Well, he said
see what
this
the
is
deals
where I
are.
wanted to be.
This is it. Yeah. That's fine.
All right.
Yeah.
I mean, coaches do that all the time. If somebody calls you up, you're going to listen.
His overall numbers were fine. Back to the guy saying, hey, he's got to finish better inside. The NBA people will always pull apart your stats and say, what'd you do against ranked teams? What'd you do against NCAA tournament teams? And so those games, I think, is where he has to pick it up. I've got his numbers up here, 5 for 13 against Arizona, followed by 2 for 8 against Iowa State. Obviously, those are top 10 teams. He did shoot it pretty well against Houston. He had a pretty good game there. But the Arizona games were rough. He had a 3 for 16 against Arizona, too. So, and 5 for 12 and 5 for 13 in tournament games. So he's got to figure out a way to get those numbers up in the biggest games a little more. And it'll be really different not having AJ there.
I never view numbers as the be-all, end-all. I mean, last year it was those games with Saunders was gone that there was 2 guys. And so I don't want anybody else shooting. So his numbers aren't going to be as good. They're going to be a better shooting team next season. So he won't have to put up a bunch of shots because why pass the ball if you're not passing the ball to AJ?
I may only make 40.
Chance to make it.
I may only make 40%, but that dude's only going to make 30, and the other one's only going to make 20.
Right.
So I'm taking it.
And they had to. So I think Kevin Young, when we're standing in the hallway in Portland in his final comments on the particular season,
he wasn't kidding.
I'm going to go get better shooting. And I think exactly what he's gotten is better shooting. So I expect all those numbers to be better because you don't have to shoot as much. There literally was no point in anybody else shooting except those 2 once Richie went down. No one can argue that. We were all stunned if anybody else made a basket. So I think that's going to lead to some poor shooting numbers, and probably Kevin in privacy is telling him, hey, take it, because these other guys, they ain't got a prayer, and 95% of those other guys are gone. So, yeah, I'm expecting a much more improved young man, as I would anybody who received a lot of playing time and then comes back. He's now going into his junior year. So he's been around the college game. I think for him and that the smartest decision he made was to stay.
DJ PK, it's 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
Heavy slowing heading westbound on I-80 at Redwood Road due to a crash. Slowing now heading northbound through Draper at 143rd south due to a crash on the right shoulder. Southbound I-15 into the city, seeing typical delays in North Salt Lake City. At UTA, we move your early mornings, your long days, your big plans. We move purpose, we move you. Plan your trip at rideuta.com. With your traffic update, I'm Alex Napoles here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Turn it up. Let's go. It's a new era for sports radio in Utah. This is the all-new KSL Sports Zone. As always, DJ and PK kick off your mornings from 6 to 10. Then introducing the newest addition to the KSL Sports Zone. The coach, Tim Lacombe, joins Scotty G every day from 10 to 2. And as you wrap up your day, Jake Scott and Ben Anderson are there with the best sports talk in Utah from 2 to 6. Live and local, all day, every day. Your home for the best sports radio in Utah is live, on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
New week. Summer. Wow, it's getting away. Be prepared for it. Enjoy it. Got vacation coming up, having good times ahead before the weather turns. Well, okay, yeah, that's what you want. And also you want good times ahead for the rest of your life, particularly when you're done working after you put in 45 years of what we describe as hard labor. You got to have that money doing what it needs to do. Why not get with Trajan Wealth? Get with the experts there, the professionals, the fiduciary advisors, man. They know what they're talking about. And they can help you to get that money doing what it's supposed to do for you, right? What they're going to do, because I can speak from first-hand experience, take the time to listen. Where are you as far as being on the timeline of work? How many more years do you want to work? What do you have? What's available? And then how can they make it better? And together, you create a plan. And that's really what it's about. That's the essence of what the fiduciary advisors will do and what they'll do for you, what they're doing for me. I just got my statement the other day. Yeah, I was pleased with it. And that in mind, give them an opportunity to do that for you. Second opinion, even if it's just for a review. Got nothing to lose because initial consultation will be for free. Yeah, you cannot beat that. Give them a call and set up. The phone number is 1-855-TRAJAN-1. Call them up, set up an appointment. 1-855-TRAJAN-1. And you spell Trajan, Trajan. I met with them at their offices in Draper. They also have offices up north in Farmington. Come up there. And the website has a lot of information available immediately. You can get informed about what Trajan Wealth is about by checking out that website. And it's TrajanWealth.com is the website. Easy to remember, TrajanWealth.com. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, SEC registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Actual client, paid advertisement, additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Bar Dub Grill is where roadside classics meet ranch-raised flavor. Sink your teeth into juicy, handcrafted burgers made with premium Bar W beef straight from the local Utah farm. From the bold cowboy barbecue burger to the sweet and savory Aloha burger, paired with crispy cowboy fries, hand-spun shakes, or signature spud nuts. Soft, airy, and unforgettable. Bar Dub Grill delivers honest eats with cowboy swagger. Bar Dub Grill in Nephi with easy access right off exit 222 in Nephi.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay, are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor, and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
Greater Zion, no greater feeling. At Southern Utah's Copper Rock Golf Course, we embrace that feeling. Here, every swing is surrounded by breathtaking landscapes and world-class amenities, providing that perfect pairing of golf and unforgettable outdoor experiences. Come for the golf, stay for the adventure. Copper Rock, born to be played.
Right now, JCW's has 15 bus and billboards depicting our delicious, mouthwatering hamburgers across I-15. We've also just learned that I-15 averages 15 fender benders a day. Probably a coincidence, but just in case, keep your eyes on the road. Here's what our burgers sound like. Now with your hands at 10 and 2, safely turn into one of our 5 locations in American Fork, Lehigh, Provo, South Jordan, and Harriman. JCW's. Quality and a lot of it.
Nobody brings you better coverage of the teams you're passionate about than these guys.
Try some more.
This is DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
DJ PK. The World Cup is all over. Spain has won. They'll try to repeat at home next time. How much is the World Cup going to boost soccer in the States? Greg, 0-0, just like the score of most games. Chris, had the U.S. gone to the quarters or semis, it would have boosted it a lot.
Now, is that, he's just saying that the score of most games isn't 0-0,
It is not. No, that is not the score of most games.
Okay. I do think they need more offense. People were talking about the All-Star game was boring because it was 4-0 or 3-0, whatever it was. And I agree. It was a little on the boring side. And for me, as an American,
more scoring.
0-0, 1-0. I need more scoring.
Devin, I've been hearing this debate for over 40 years.
40 years?
There'll be a little bump, just like after the 94 World Cup, but it won't do much. There never will be the passion other countries have for the sport. Soccer is number 5 at best, which is fine. The U.S. doesn't have to dominate every world sport.
Why the crap not? I disagree.
Okay, so here's the list along the same lines, and I want to get to this, and I know we're almost out of time here. Brad, I can see a short-term bump, but I'm not sure I ever see it climb into number 3. My rankings, and probably most people's rankings. Number 1, football. Number 2, basketball. Number 3, baseball. Number 4, hockey. And number 5, soccer. You really think basketball surpassed baseball? I don't.
I think that's individual. What 2 or 3?
I think it's individual. I also think it's city by city. Someone here where we don't have Major League Baseball.
Yeah.
Not yet. It'd be super different in San Diego. Baseball would be much higher and basketball would be lower. They lost the NBA a long time ago.
But I mean, but I would argue,
person to person, city to city, I can see it going back, but I think on the whole it's baseball.
If you're in the top 5, I've always said, we have Stockton greatest sport. Put him in the top 5. If you're in the top 5, you had a phenomenal career. So if you have a sport that's in the top 5, that means that sport's making money and people are happy. And okay, just don't drop. I don't care if you move up. Don't drop.
Don't be 12th.
Yeah.
Stay at 5th.
Right.
And the number of wealthy people you see buying into Major League Soccer, I think there's a big difference between people getting fired up for the World Cup versus people following Major League Soccer. Soccer can get bigger, but I think soccer will be judged in this country by the league in this country. And rich people are voting with their wallets. They can make a lot of money off soccer. You're seeing people with real wealth get into the sport. And when they sell, then they sell for more money. To other rich people who want to get into the sport thinking, I'm going to make more money.
Well, if you want to make money, that's great. You want to save money.
Oh,
my guys.
What a transition. That's what you get when you go to Arizona State, guys.
There you go.
That's it. That's a Sun Devil right there. At the top of his game. Join us right now from Greenify, Aaron Parker and Wick Parker. Guys, you've been in here talking solar, talking installation. You had a cool slogan.
Literally cool. See what he did?
See what he did?
Yep,
Yeah.
there
That's
you
a
go.
outro right there.
Reduce and produce.
Yes, I love that.
Saving green by going green.
So, nice. You got so many of them.
Take 2 and go to right.
That's different.
Go to right to Greenify.
Okay. Rebates. One of the ways to save money here. Rebates. It seems like the rules are always changing. Another legislative session, another set of rules. You guys stay on top of it. What's available to people when, where, and how?
Yeah, a lot of the rebates actually. So a rebate's different than a tax credit. As far as different people in politics coming in office, that's more on the tax credit side.
Okay.
The actual rebates are from the utility companies. In fact, I bet a lot of you listeners know about some of the rebates, like especially the insulation rebate. That's a big rebate that a lot of people are aware of. And in fact, there's actually, and codes always change too, building codes. Mm-hmm. And that's important because recently, about 4 or 5 years ago, the building code moved from an R38 in insulation, which is about 14 inches of insulation, to an R49, which is about 18 inches. So that's a new change that a lot of people aren't aware of. And so if you think about your own home, if you were to go up in your attic and take a tape measure or whatever, and I'm just curious, how many inches would your attic have? It needs to have at least 18 inches of insulation, between 18 and 22. I bet a lot of your homes, I go into a lot of your homes into the attic, but a lot of homes have 3, 4, 5 inches of insulation, and that's very under insulated. And the nice thing about these rebates, the utility companies, Enbridge, Rocky Mountain Power, is they will help give you a fair amount of money, actually. In fact, the rebates usually cover about 30, 35, 40% of the total cost of the job. So it's a big boost there.
Yeah. So the first thing we should be doing on our own is when it snows, look at our roof and look at our neighbor's roof and see whose snow melts first.
Absolutely.
Doesn't matter if it's an inch of snow or a foot of snow.
Doesn't matter. And then the next thing you should be doing, be safe, but take that ladder, go up in your attic, measure the insulation. By the way, we talked about the energy audit in a couple other segments, but if you know, for example, that, hey, I know what's going on in my house, my attic is super hot, I know my insulation's really low, give us a call. I mean, we'll go out, I'll go check your attic out for insulation, radiant barrier, things like that. I'm not going to charge you for that. I mean, there's no cost for that. I'll give you a free quote for that. But when we talk about doing the actual audit where we do the blower door test and the thermal image evaluation, that's where we're doing real analysis, real tests. I mean, again, it's going to take an hour and a half. Again, with the promotion we're doing, normally that's $99. We're just doing that audit. It's just $49 for the KSL listeners.
Nice. Save some money right there. Half the price.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So when you do these audits, you're checking seals around doors, you're checking single, double, triple pane windows, you're checking insulation.
Yeah, ventilation as well. Ventilation's a big thing. We can help with the ventilation.
Air sealing.
In the attic.
Ventilation in the attic.
Ventilation in the attic. Because, for example, on windows, sometimes people think their windows are bad, but maybe there's just a lot of sun coming through the glass. Maybe window tint is a cheaper alternative than getting the entire window done. That's something we would check out and suggest. So, the audit is just much more in-depth, detailed. And again, the audit is good when, if you go to your mailbox and you open your bill and it's really high in the winter or summer, you're like, what in the heck's going on? And you just don't know what's going on in your house. That's where the audit is really useful because we can come and do all the tests and analysis and really figure out and tell you what's going on.
Do you do mostly residential? Is it a mix of residential and commercial? Is it more commercial?
We mainly do residential. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Yep. 90% of our business is residential. Yeah.
Okay.
So.
But if someone has a commercial property,
we ain't going to say no. That's for dang sure. Absolutely. Absolutely.
All right. How do people get a hold of you?
Yeah, they can give us a call at 801-948-4464. Again, 801-948-4464, or check us out online at greenifyenergysavers.com.
All right, greenifyenergysavers.com. Thanks, guys.
Yep.
DJ and PK, it's 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This stuff is available everywhere. Wherever you are, the KSL Sports Zone will be right there with you. It's the KSL Sports app.
I love it.
Where you can get the latest podcasts, up-to-the-second breaking news, and analysis of the teams you can't live without right from your phone. And wherever in the world you may be, you can have DJ and PK, Scotty and the coach, and Jake and Ben tag along with live streaming of your favorite shows. Download the KSL Sports app and never miss a thing. Presented by University of Utah Health. Health is in our DNA. Learn more at uofuhealth.org. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
The energy, the roar, moments you'll always remember. Next season, Jaren Jackson Jr. is hunting blocks. Laurie Markkinen is getting buckets. And Ace is just getting started. Don't just watch Jazz basketball. Experience every moment. 2026-27 season tickets are on sale now. Full and half-season packages available. Plus exclusive benefits like arena discounts and player events. Are you in? Join the climb today. UtahJazz.com or call 801-355-DUNK.
Hey, Doug, what is it that you do? Everybody's buying a car from you. Hey, Doug.
Doug Smith Subaru is a proud recipient of the 2026 Subaru Love Promise Heart Award. Come find out why at Doug Smith Subaru in American Fork.
Hey, Doug.
Sometimes firefighting sounds like this.
But most of the time, it sounds like this. And this. And even this. The first response to wildfire is prevention, not intervention. So douse your flames, keep your vehicles maintained, and let's fight wildfire together. FireSense is the first response.
It's summertime, and Aleve is here to keep you on the go. Whether it's planes, trains, or automobiles, Aleve's got your back with up to 12 hours of back pain relief. With just one dose, you'll get to your destination and be ready for your next adventure. So pack your sunscreen, your shades, and your Aleve. No matter where your final stop, Aleve will keep you moving. From sunup to sundown, Aleve's got your back this summer. Feel Aleve. Use as directed for minor aches and pains.
I'm U.S. Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy. The sound of a seatbelt. It's one of the most important sounds in our car. It means everyone is ready and everyone is safe. The more our kids see us put on our seatbelts, the more natural it is for them to put theirs on too. Make it a priority. Buckle up every time. Hear the sound? Make it a habit.
Paid for by NHTSA.
Summer is all about making memories. Backyard barbecues, pool days, family vacations. But by July, all that summer fun has probably found its way onto your carpets. Zero Res is here to clean it up. Right now, get 3 rooms of carpet clean for just $139. Zero Res's patented cleaning technology removes dirt and grime without sticky soaps or harsh chemicals. So carpets stay cleaner longer and are safe for kids and pets. Call 866 Zero Res or visit ZeroRes.com today. Zero Res is the right way to clean.
Broadcasting live from the KSL Cars Studio. This is 97.5 KZNS FM Colville, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. This is Utah's best coverage of the Utes, Cougars, Jazz, and Mammoth. Here we go. From the guys who have been there for all the biggest moments in Utah sports history. You're listening to DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
DJ and PK, it's 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. PK, there's legislation looming out there. Makes your skin crawl, doesn't it?
What do you mean?
You don't like to talk the politics about sports. You like to talk about the games around sports.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, when it comes to that, yeah.
But nonetheless, you've seen a tweet this morning that has caught your attention. These rules and what are they putting together in Congress that could slow down or speed up the changes to college sports, especially college football, but maybe college basketball too, that we all think are out there looming.
Well, our Pete Thamel's talking about does this protect college sports acts? Mm-hmm. And the most scrutinized section is realignment restrictions, new focus. Leagues being capped at 19. And so the Big 12 has 18 and the SEC 16.
Basically telling the Big 10 they can't expand anymore.
Big 12 has 16.
They'll give them room to let in Notre Dame and nothing else. 19 is such an odd number, literally.
And for a team to leave a power conference to join another, they'd have to play 5 years as an independent. Well, that ain't going to work.
Sacramento State and North Dakota State may have made their move just in time.
Well, a group of 6 schools will be allowed to move up in the latest discussions. So if UNLV, for instance, just to use them as an example, whomever,
right,
Boise.
UNLV could move to the Pac-12 or the Big 12 could add a couple teams. They're at 16.
I don't know that the Big 12 is considered
a power league.
The Pac-12, I mean. So they might
That'd be group of 5, group of 6 to group of 6, you're right.
Yeah.
But yeah, if the Big 12 came calling for 2 teams.
Whatever.
Right.
Yeah.
They're at 16. They could go to 18 or 19. Right.
I'm tired of all this crazy realignment.
I get it. I don't think this thing's going to pass. I mean, they're clearly changing a rule.
Well, I don't know. I think some of it will pass.
Oh, really? Think they'll strip it down and get some core stuff through?
Yeah, like he says that the bill was set to freeze leagues making more than $700 million. Make as much as you want. Or as much as you can, I guess would probably be the better word. But I think this prevents some type of, what's the word?
Consolidation?
Yeah,
or massive expansion by the Big Ten trying to become a national league.
And leaving out so many others.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think the Big 12 is fine enough, and go ahead and figure out ways to make as much money as you can in the Big 12. And I don't think all these players are just like rushing to these other conferences any more than they've already been doing.
There's always been change, but it seems like it has sped up to an amazing degree.
Right. So I sort of like this idea of keeping the leagues the way they are. I just don't see what going to the Big Ten is going to be solving every problem that you may have had.
You'll never solve every problem you had. You'll just get a new set of problems.
Why does Utah so
money.
desperately want to be in the Big Ten if they do? Or why does anybody, for that matter?
More money. It seems it's the elite league. I do think that they've been working at it for a while, but seem to get getting better at it and making money through the conference off more than just sports. And I think they think it'll grow their research dollars and all that. The prestige they'll get by being associated with these other schools will help them grow going forward.
You think the athletic department is really worried about that?
No, I think the president and the regents are. I think the ADs are only because they know their bosses are.
Well, if that were the case, why didn't they do it years ago?
Why didn't they do what?
Go
to the Big Ten?
Yeah.
Well, because they haven't been invited yet.
I'm talking about the schools that were invited.
Because they weren't invited until then.
You don't think SC could have gone anytime it wanted?
They probably could if they wanted to pick up the phone and start it, but they knew there'd be a bunch of blowback, including from their own alumni boosters.
Blowback
donors.
didn't obviously prevent them from doing it.
There came a point when they were willing to take the risk and do it.
But if it's all about the money and the research and blah blah blah, there is no risk. What risk do you have there in the research and all that stuff?
You'd lose alumni and boosters and donors, but
You're gonna
eventually
lose that anyway.
But eventually the money got so big there really wasn't even the risk of that, which I think is a quote you literally got from a longtime SC person you know. It simply it was just too much. It was too big.
And we'll see how it actually benefits them.
So far, not really.
Right.
Now it's a short window, and maybe they just don't have the right coach right now.
Okay, but that's just football.
Yeah.
The basketball guys, we can set our watch by it. We know it's the winter, and they're doing all this traveling.
In January, there's going to be a road trip. They're going to hate it, and they're going to tell us.
Because they've only done it 2 out of 2.
Right. Maybe we don't have to wait till January. Whenever the schedule comes out, they might start telling us then. But we'll be so football obsessed, we'll ignore it.
I just don't see that's you got to have that. Stay here. Find ways to increase the money and be competitive in this league. Because if that league is so much better, if you haven't won the league or not competitive, not to say that Utah hasn't been, because obviously they have, and the first year was curtailed by injury, that I don't see where you're going to be able to be so competitive over there.
I get that thought.
I mean, look at Nebraska. What benefit? Dang, all the money in the world. What benefit did that do to their football program?
It is
Who's the latest coach today? And when does Rule start looking to move on?
And
everybody else has.
It's 20 plus years of this now for Nebraska.
Yeah.
I mean, they started slipping while they were still in the Big 12, and going to the Big 10 just accelerated it.
Yeah.
It made it worse, not better.
And is that really going to help your recruiting?
Well, I think that's the whole thought with Nebraska, that in the league they were in, they were able to get into Texas and get Texas kids. Now, of course, other things have changed, NIL, and do they have access to NIL dollars and all that? But originally, they went away from their recruiting base, and they made themselves less visible there.
Well, I mean, for Utah, is that going to help their recruiting?
I can see where it would help their recruiting.
It sounds good, but is it going to help?
But the problem is it's offset by you've already got teams there whose recruiting is so awesome. It's like, yeah, you've got better players, but they're not good enough to beat the best players that they've got. I mean, Ohio State is just sending so many guys to the NFL draft every year. It's just like, so if you go from
they have forever.
Right, as you go from having like 4 or 5 guys drafted to now 6 or 7 guys drafted, right? And then you look up and there's Ohio State having 10 or 12 guys drafted.
Right.
How are we going to beat these guys?
And if I'm going to do all the travel in the Big Ten, why be at Utah?
Now, maybe it's more regionalized by the time Utah gets in, so it's not as bad as it is right now. But we'll see. That's to be determined. But let's see if it's even possible or plausible. I mean, if this passes, then maybe the Big Ten's not expanding and that whole thing's dead. I mean, if this passes with the stuff we're reading here this morning, limited to 19 teams, the Big Ten's already at 18. It seems 19, which is a terrible number, is just there for Notre Dame. Put it at 19.
Oh, yeah, but they could put it at 20, then still have Notre Dame.
Yeah.
You can put it at whatever. You can still get, as long as you have one,
You're
or
not-
they can kick
but they're-
somebody out and
but they're-
bring in Notre Dame.
They're not putting it at 22 or 24 or 28 where, now Utah's odds of getting in are going way up. I mean, the 19 stalls all this stuff we've heard about with the ACC. They could bring in one ACC team. But this whole thought that the ACC is going to get rated here in a few years. By the SEC and the Big Ten.
I know, but I mean, for who is so attractive that you got to have them?
Miami, Florida State, and North Carolina are the 3 that always get mentioned, and then there's other schools that sometimes get mentioned and sometimes they don't.
Let them go.
Virginia's been mentioned. Yeah.
Let them go.
NC State.
And then they become just another program with lots of money. And
ask Maryland, right?
And
Nebraska.
BYU, they're all those jock sniffer guys who want to donate all this money. They ain't donating it into the whatever research. They donated it for the athletics. Cody Campbell, that's where the glory is.
Arkansas and South Carolina. What'd you do that for?
Yeah, I mean, what's Cody Campbell now is a national figure. And maybe he does give money to the academics, but I'm not saying that they don't, but you don't get any buzz off of it. Nobody knows who you are.
No, nobody knows how many research dollars you're pulling in. I mean, the regents of the president do.
Yeah.
But
everybody knows the Jazz owner now. He wasn't on Pat McAfee before. He ain't any richer now.
Nope. Before he was on DJ and PK. Right. We did. We had him on like 2 or 3 times before he bought the team.
Yeah. I mean, I knew who he was. Yeah. BYU people knew who he was.
Mm-hmm.
But now everybody knows who he is.
Yeah. He's outgrown us. He still comes on occasionally.
That's fine.
No,
I don't care.
He still comes on occasionally.
It's not. I'm not about not or coming on our show. It's about the expansion. No, it's about the expansion of being a
raise your profile.
Yeah,
yeah. Raise your
Mark
profile.
Cuban doing TV shows.
Yep.
Mark Cuban doesn't even have a majority owner in the Mavericks, and they're still asking him what he thinks.
Oh yeah. And I'm not sure how it happened, but he is on social media talking about what healthcare should look like left and right. I just scrolled through a timeline during whatever game, and there's Mark Cuban debating healthcare with people. That didn't happen before he bought the Mavericks.
Right.
Raised his profile.
Right. So that's what they want. So be careful on all that stuff. It sounds good and investigate it. Certainly you should investigate. You should investigate all opportunities or most opportunities that come your way. Why wouldn't you? We would all do it individually. If somebody, I mean, it's not going to happen to me now, I'm too far down the line, but if somebody called me and said, hey, what do you think? Well, yeah, I'll check it out. Doesn't mean I'm going to do it. It's like what we were talking
Rob
about.
Wright the third.
Yeah.
Got to check it out.
Yeah. Kentucky was interested. Check it out. Especially the system allows it. And you have unlimited transfers. I think eventually they'll realize that that's too much. And instead of, we had all these restrictions, then we went from restrictions to no restrictions. It's like, well, couldn't there be some happy medium there? And it's not, as we spoke about, in the best interest of the individual to keep bouncing around. Is it in the best interest of programs to keep bouncing around?
No.
Is it the best? What are you looking for? What's the goal here? Because it is in the best interest of the tennis team to be going all over the world. Yeah. And all over the country anyway, and all these other sports that you have. Is that in the best interest of the young woman, young man?
We've had schools, in some cases, leaving leagues and rejoining them. Just in the Big Sky, one of our local leagues, right? Southern Utah got in, then left, then came back. Idaho did the same thing. Left and then came back. It's all over the map. And you can't, I just read a thing.
Colorado went home.
Yes, Colorado's another one. Left and came back. Yeah. Good example.
Should have never gone to the Pac-12.
Sounded like a good idea, and then went straight into irrelevance.
I don't think it sounded like a good idea.
Oh, really? You thought it was bad from the get-go?
Yeah, what connection do they have?
I think Denver as a whole tends to look west, but that doesn't matter in pro sports because
pro sports is you can look wherever you want.
Right. But for the colleges, again, back to Nebraska, they were recruiting Texas. It really hurt them. They probably had the wrong person in charge. Well, wrong people because they had multiple people calling the shots. They had a couple of bad hires at the same time they lost the recruiting area. It just turned into a disaster.
Were they all bad hires, or was the situation not good?
Did they not have enough money?
I mean, Colorado, and they had some, I get that, but why all of a sudden would the doors fly open to California recruiting in Colorado? So I'm going to jump over 3 states and a bunch of schools to go there.
And where they went was actually last place.
Yeah,
Dead
perennially.
Last. Perennially dead last.
They've had 2 runs, 2 seasons, not runs, seasons. McIntyre had one, and then Dion when he brought in his kid and Hunter.
Mm-hmm. They've had a couple of big
years.
years.
And they won, 9 games? It's not like they were dominant,
the other
knocking
one,
down the top 10.
Yeah. The other one was 10, I think.
Yeah. And there was no staying power.
And
they went away as fast as it came.
There's a ton of 2, 3, and 4s.
Yeah. So what good did that do? Isn't that Colorado the classic example?
And yet, schools seem to be chomping at the bit to move every year. Every summer, we have a whole list of schools that have realigned.
Yeah, but I think now we're just filling in the blanks.
Well, that did drive it this year because the Pac-12 brought in 6 teams, and the Mountain West brought in teams to replace them.
Right,
and, yeah.
right.
But it's always something. If it's not one thing, it's another.
Well, I think that might settle down now. The one thing, the not the sport, but the whole college athletic situation, it needs some form of stability.
You'd like to think so, but everybody's doing what's best for themselves, and nobody's looking at the big picture.
But that's the thing. Is it best for themselves? That's the point.
Was it best for Oklahoma and Texas to go to the SEC? Because that set off the whole Big 12. I mean, we had a whole summer with all the Big 12 teams moving and the Pac-12 breaking up. And, I mean, it's just, like I said, it's one thing after another. And I don't know if anybody's that much better off. Who's that much better off because they changed leagues? I mean, Boise State climbed through leagues, so, you can look over 20 years, 30 years and say, okay, Boise State's better off. But how many schools can you look over 20 and 30 years and say you changing leagues really improved your place in the universe? I mean, maybe some teams just had to, with the Big East falling apart, you had to go, or...
Well, yeah, that's what happened to the
Pac-12. You had to... Some teams have had these moves forced. I guess you could say Utah's in a better place. TCU's had a pretty wild ride, but they've ended up in a better place. I mean, TCU's been... Can you even name all the leagues TCU had to bounce through?
Oh, yeah, but any team that has a program that has an opportunity to move up.
The Southwest Conference fell apart, so their whole thing was set in motion by something they couldn't control.
And at the time, they had no access. Chris Hill used to say that all the time, is that I can tell every other sport you've got a chance to compete at the highest level, but I couldn't say it at football.
Right. They were Mountain West, Conference USA. I think they were Big East briefly, and then Big 12, or maybe they talked about the Big East and didn't do it. I'm leaving somebody out.
Well, there was no Big East. It never existed.
Yeah, that was
They never played a game.
That was all cobbled together. Well,
but that was for access.
Yeah.
That access now has been greatly changed.
12-team playoff and Big 12, they're in a good place now.
And we understand there's going to be some form of expansion minimally for possibly, 12? Double?
16 or 24 seems like it's coming.
Right.
Don't know when.
So everything has changed dramatically, so you don't need access. The access is already there. Before, TCU was scrambling to get access in a state where there were so many schools that had access. Well, now you got access.
If this passes, it'll be interesting to see what its final form is. They're still working on these amendments and tweaking it and all that.
Right.
And then there'll be the law of unintended consequences. And then inevitably, there'll be a court challenge. So it feels like whatever ride we're on, the ride isn't going to end anytime soon.
No. I understand that. But I don't think we should just dismiss it, because there might be some stuff in there, if not all, that some can make the entire realm of college sports better. And I think that's what we're after. I think that's what everybody's after. I think it's what Cody Campbell, who obviously is biased towards Texas Tech, but I still think he wants to make the whole system for every Johnny and Mary better.
But what he thinks is better, the SEC may not think is better.
Well,
and the Big Ten might not agree with either one of them.
And they don't.
Which is why I think this isn't going to pass, because in the end, I don't think they're going to be able to.
But I think there might be some form of
Possibly
passage.
they'll find something they can agree on.
I think they will.
DJ Pecan, we're joined now by Aaron and Wick Parker with Greenify Energy, and they are here to talk solar power and batteries, which those two tend to go together a little more than they used to. A lot of people used to do solar without the batteries.
This is true. Yep. Batteries has become more and more popular as the prices have dropped, and Rocky Mountain Power kind of has changed things a little bit as far as how things work with them. So getting a battery with your solar is definitely the way to go these days.
And why? What's the big advantage?
Well, if number one, if the power goes out and you have solar on your house, the power that the solar is producing has to shed. You can't. There's no way to store it because if the solar power is producing and the power's out, the grid goes down. You can't backfeed to the grid because it would electrocute your line worker. So you have to have somewhere to store it. And the other thing too, though, is what's really made batteries more popular is the actual savings that the batteries can do. Because when we set up a battery, we can actually set up the battery where at night. Because obviously when the sun goes down, we build your solar system to offset your power. But when the sun goes down, obviously your solar panels aren't producing anything. So we can actually program the batteries to kick on every single night so that you're powered by your batteries every single day. So it's not just emergency power. You can actually use it to offset your energy bills.
So it makes sense then. You're saving there, and then you guys have deals that you want to talk about now.
Exactly. And guess what? What we're doing right now as a promotion that we're doing for your listeners today, give us a call, 801-948-4464, and we will actually, with a new solar system, we will include a free Tesla Powerwall 3 battery. This is a 13.5 kilowatt-hour battery. So this is going to help power your house for just the labor of the install. We're going to give you the battery for free with the installation of a solar system. All you have to do is pay for the labor.
So the refrigerator and the AC will run all night, and you do your laundry after the sun goes down.
Absolutely. And guess what? When the sun comes back up, the solar panels will charge your battery back up the next day, and then you can do it all over again the next day.
How long do the batteries last?
So the Tesla battery, I think it's 12, 15-year warranty. So they've come a long way as far as those warranties as well.
Nice. All right, how do people get a hold of you if they want to know more about this?
Greenify Energy Savers, 801-948-4464, greenifyenergysavers.com.
greenifyenergysavers.com. Give them a call at 801-948-4464 and ask them about the solar and the batteries. 4,000, huh?
Yep, we got you.
Woo, big savings. All right. Thanks, guys. Yep. Greenify Energy Savers right here on The Zone.
3, 2, 1. This is Scotty G and Coach Tim LeCoq.
Shehan Jayaraj, CBS Sports, joining us.
All the guys that came through, I mean, we were crazy impressed with the players. Anything you gleaned that maybe surprised you or took note of from those days?
I mean, there was a level of confidence from everybody, honestly, that felt a little different. And maybe it's just, sort of naivete with the way that rosters are these days and feeling like, man, we got to fill in some holes and all this sort of stuff. But, when I talked to some of the middle class and even lower middle class teams, there were some coaches that honestly spoke a lot more confidently about their rosters. I think that the depth of the conference is going to be really interesting this year. And, obviously we've had it in the conversation of Texas Tech schedule, of BYU schedule, things like that. But kind of think that the middle to lower middle class of the Big 12 might be a little better than we expected.
Catch Scotty G and Coach weekdays from 10 to 2, presented by Mountain Land Supply on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Tim Daly Mazda Southtown has as low as 0% financing on almost our full lineup of 2026 models, including 2026 Mazda CX-50s, Mazda 3 hatchbacks, and even our PHEV models. That's right, as low as 0% on your favorite new Mazda during the More to Move You sales event, happening now at Tim Daly Mazda Southtown in Sandy. 0% excludes Mazda Miata and Mazda CX-5 models. APR for well-qualified buyers. OAC, 72 months at $13.89 per month per 1,000 financed with 0 down. Not available with any other offers. See dealer for complete details.
For 250 years, the beating heart of the USA has been the people who call this land home and the communities we make here together. America First Credit Union is proud to have been a part of those communities for 87 years and proud to help our members realize their financial dreams. So come join us in celebrating and succeeding the way Americans always have. Together. Federally insured by NCUA.
Well, it's official. My friends have all switched to Pure Talk because I told them they could save a bunch of money on a super reliable high-speed network with unlimited data. And because they're my friends, they trust me. As for the rest of you, well, Pure Talk understands that even though you might like me, you're not just going to take my word for it, nor should you. For that reason, and for a very limited time, Pure Talk is offering any of their plans for just $15 a month for the first 3 months, including their top-tier unlimited plan that normally sells for $65 a month. Think of it like a test drive, a super simple way to save $150 while you kick the tires on Pure Talk's blazing fast network, and a fine way to see for yourself why I switched from big wireless, along with a few 100,000 of my closest friends. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe, and be connected to Pure Talk's friendly U.S. customer service team. Again, dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe, and let the savings begin.
Love sports? Love winning? KSL is looking for a senior sports partnership sales executive to lead the charge in growing sports advertising across Utah's sports media leader. You'll sell powerful partnerships across KSL Sports, including the KSL Sports Zone, KSL TV, KSLSports.com, podcasts, and social media, working directly with top decision makers and sports organizations across the region. If you're a proven sales hunter who thrives on building relationships, closing deals, and creating integrated marketing solutions, this is your opportunity. Apply today at KSL.com/careers. That's KSL.com/careers.
The KSL Sports Zone and Beehive Meals are honoring people that impact youth sports in our communities. Nominate the youth sports volunteer you know for the Beehive Meals Hero of the Week at KSLSports.com/contest.
For all of you, less motivated listeners, it's time for your 9 o'clock. Where the heck have you been headlines?
Where you at?
With DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Slacker Radio Headlines brought to you by Trajan Wealth. Call Trajan today, your local trusted financial fiduciary, 1-855-TRAJAN1, or visit their website at TrajanWealth.com. We have hit so many topics today, PK. Where would you like to begin? Bob Casper came on, talked Open Championship.
That was gripping, and it was good to see somewhat of what you consider an underdog. And even if you don't like golf, the idea of people competing where everything is at stake, that draws me in. I literally don't care what the sport is. I don't care what the gender is. If I see people out there where everything matters to them and they're so intense and the pressure is so great, I don't know how you're not interested. I don't know how you don't sit there and say, that's something that I find fascinating and attractive, and that's what you had in the British Open. And it's one stroke, man. They play 72 holes of golf, and you hit the ball 100 and whatever times, and it comes down to one single.
I always find that amazing.
The margin is so small.
In this case, they hit the ball 270 times.
Yeah.
And he beats the guy who hits it 271. And you see putts slipping out. It's just like ball's getting impacted by a gust of wind.
And how you keep your focus and your concentration. Fox made, they said 11.5 feet. That ain't no gimme.
Nope. Do you think that made it easier, though? Because like at 4 feet, you're supposed to make it. At 11, if you just knock it up there close and then tap it in, I mean, lots of people miss 11-foot putts. I'm sure there's a stat, that pros make it 45% of the time or whatever the number is.
Oh, they have that. They have those stats.
Yeah, they've got it. I don't know what it is. I know it's out there. So it's just like at 11 feet, if you miss it, as long as it's close, it's not embarrassing, and you get a tap in par and you're off to a playoff.
Depending on the nature of the putt. If you leave it 3 feet short.
That's why I said knock it up there close.
Right. Like I was telling my buddy in my men's league, he wasn't there a couple weeks ago. And I said, and we all go for deuces and skins. Mm-hmm. That's the fun part. And the deuce most likely would be a birdie on a par 3. I said, well, I have good news. He goes, how'd it go last week? I said, I had good news and bad news. I said, I had a 10-foot putt for a deuce. I said, is that the good news? I said, yeah. He said, what's the bad news? I said, well, it's kind of good news, too. I said, it was a 10-foot putt for birdie, but I made the 3-foot putt for par. And then he got it.
Yeah.
I left it way short. I gagged.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've played with you, and it's like, well, I'm going to make this 12-footer for the 2-putt after something horrendous happened on the first putt. And then I did.
Yeah.
And then we laughed.
So
well, it was always going to be a 2-putt anyway. Yeah, it was way too long on the second one.
The amount of pressure and to be able to deliver in the clutch, and that's what that was. That's fun.
But if Sam Burns had won, you'd have tortured Bob.
That would have been even more fun.
You would have had a second win this year.
Yeah, and he had 3 bogeys right in a row. It's like 3, 4, 5.
It was very early.
Yeah. And that's what prevented him. 3 bogeys.
Yeah. And then it was a string of pars. It was like
everything else.
Yeah, 11 or 12 pars to close the round. It was just there was nothing.
Yeah.
I looked at his scorecard.
Yeah.
It was like 12 straight pars to finish the round after he bogeyed 4, 5, 6 or something.
But he couldn't get in there. Yeah.
And the funny thing is, like, he made a long par putt to save par. It's not like he couldn't make anything.
Right.
But he made a long par putt, but he couldn't make a long birdie putt.
Mm-hmm.
But he made the long par putts. Go figure.
Yeah.
It's a crazy sport. It'll drive you nuts trying to figure it out. And speaking of high-level competition, anything you'll take anything. The World Cup comes to a close. Spain beats Argentina with a goal in extra time. They were scoreless after 90 minutes, and it was one-way traffic. Spain was just completely dominating them, and they couldn't score.
The stats show that.
Yeah, Argentina could not put passes together. They rarely could get the ball across midfield and maintain possession.
And so though Messi goes John Beck.
And what does that mean exactly?
He cried.
Oh, yeah. He did. Oh, he was crying on the field.
Remember when Beck did that? It was going to ruin my weekend, and people wanted to jump him.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't want to jump him.
Yep, I remember. He was a freshman. It's going to ruin my whole weekend.
Because it meant something.
Well, you don't want him to go out and just like laugh it up, and he doesn't care. So then
that's the extreme. I get that, but yeah.
So Messi was crying,
I got no
and
problem
everyone's
with
making
that.
the assumption like, that's it. He just lost his last game in an Argentina shirt.
Why wouldn't that be emotional?
It's a milestone, and the fans were chanting his name, and so.
I was chanting his name, Lionel.
They did have a couple, even though they didn't have any shots until the very end, and they had 2 shots late, and twice it looked like they might score, which would have been astounding given how completely they were
And when
dominated.
you think about it, I can relate because I also ended any success I had athletically in New Jersey. I sucked when I moved to Arizona.
Once I went to Arizona, it was all downhill,
Yes.
huh? New Jersey, those are the glory days.
Big time. I was only 12, but
Yeah, still, nonetheless.
Yeah, I was.
The half-court buzzer beater was in Jersey.
Made all-stars in Little League when the whole town would come out.
Yeah.
Made all-stars in CYO.
Yeah.
I came out west. You suck.
Hit $138. Yeah, that might more have to do with the fact that you have a December birthday in puberty and you were a year too young and you were playing up a year. If you'd had one more year of high school, could have been different.
I think I would have made the bigs.
No. I think it would have made you a good high school player. I don't think it would have had anything. I don't think ASU would have been knocking on the door with a scholarship.
I would have taken Glendale Community. I would have taken anything. You name it.
Oh, man.
But yeah, that's a fact because I graduated high school at 140 pounds.
Yeah.
And then December of my first year in college at Northern Arizona, I was 175.
Yep.
The growth spurt came too late for me.
I just read a thing over the weekend about Cooper Flagg. Kept growing. He grew another 1.5 inches or 2 inches or something. And he's even bigger. Can you get a bigger, stronger version of Cooper Flagg? Great.
Well, why wouldn't you? I don't know about
he's so
height.
young. Yeah.
But every 18-year-old, you would assume when he's 23, is going to be stronger.
If you see Magic when he's winning the NCAA championship, and then you see a photo of him when he wins his last NBA title, which is basically a decade apart, completely different body type. He's much thicker.
Well, I don't necessarily know you need to have a physically different, but I think you can get stronger.
Yes, because Kevin Durant hasn't.
Like Darren Peterson, does he need to get bigger?
No.
Does he need to get strong? Kobe talked about that.
Yeah.
He shot air balls because he had no legs when he was a rookie. And he said, and he was like 18 years old. And he said, I need to go and get myself stronger. But I don't necessarily know that his body changed. It's going to change a little, obviously. But you can get stronger and certainly more ready for the tasks that are ahead.
We see so many of those 18, 19-year-olds, and we have to remember that maybe they've played up, probably they've played up at some point a year or two along the way, AAU ball, whatever. But you get to the pros, you're playing up 5, 10, 15 years. It is just so different.
Some dudes need to get stronger. I think Cody Williams' body has changed, but I don't know that Keontae George's body has changed that much. And he's had a drastic level of improvement.
Well, it's not just the physical side, it's the mental side also. Playing up a year or two, do you have the confidence to do it? And that's the same question for these 18, 19, 20-year-olds. Because the 28-year-old, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander knows how to draw a foul now.
That's why I would think that I'm going to slow the flow a little bit on Darren Peterson.
Yeah.
Because the team, I don't think, can afford to have him out there making a bunch of mistakes because they're trying to win as many games as possible. They're paying a ton of money to these guys, and the idea of winning is immediate. It's not, you always are looking to the future, but that's not Will Hardy's job right now. That's management's job. He needs to win as many games as he possibly can in this upcoming season. So maybe Darren Peterson maybe just temper it a little bit. We'll see. Maybe he doesn't need tempering, and maybe he's just that good. But I'm willing to temper it.
NBA news. Lindenberg out duels Boozer. Warriors claim Summer League title. It's the 11th pick in the draft, who apparently is a winner, won at Michigan. Is he going to be the one we look at and think, there's a guy who could have gone 5 spots higher. There's a guy who could have gone 8 spots higher.
Well, it's in regard to the guys who are in those spots.
It's not just how good you are, it's how good they aren't.
Yeah.
Right.
And if those guys that were drafted ahead of him, then maybe he went where he goes. But my guess is that two things is that he definitely will look at it and say, I should have gone higher. But at the same time, I wonder, what? He's going into a veteran team that is on its last leg. So how many opportunities is he going to get?
I think he's going to have some because I don't think those veterans are going to be playing a lot of basketball. I mean, we saw injuries take a toll on them last year. Are they suddenly going to be healthy and handle the wear and tear? If they are, it's because they're load managing. So whether it's minutes inside of games or second night of back-to-backs, there will be opportunities for him. I don't think he'll be force-fed every night, but there'll be chances.
But I think that's part of the deal with Keontae George is, they had to move somebody like a Sexton out of there.
Mm-hmm.
There was no future with Sexton, and it's no problem, nothing against him. Whereas George was your future, and doors open for you to have that opportunity. And he went running right through that door, obviously, and he took advantage of it. So what level of opportunity he's going to get? Because I don't know that if all of them sit out, then we're going to look at it, big deal. He scored 25 and they lost by 30. Who cares? So we'll have to see on that.
There'll probably be some of that, but how much will he learn as he does that and as they rebuild, which they're going to have to because of the age of all of these guys? They'll be adding pieces to him, and did they get a win there with him to speed things up?
I still think he's going to be a role player. I don't think he's ever going to be a big-time star, but there's nothing wrong with that. You need solid role players.
But if you have a couple solid role players, you get lucky and get the number one pick, and it's somebody good, or you hit on somebody later who's excellent.
Yeah, I
Then
think
you've
for
already
the
got role
Warriors,
players.
the idea is to not be the Bulls, where it took so long.
Yeah.
Now, they had an incredible run, but the Warriors also had an incredible run.
Well, the Bulls had an incredible run with Jordan, and then it took him a decade to get back to a conference final with Rose, but then injuries curtailed him, and now it's been another 15 years of just treading water, or worse.
That's
basically been one big year and a quarter of a century.
You want the run,
yeah,
but then you don't want that long of a rebuild.
Oklahoma City trades Lou Dort to Atlanta. Number 1 pick, Zachary Rissache goes from Atlanta to Dallas.
And that's the 24 number 1 pick, right?
Yeah,
That's
2024.
like yesterday.
Yeah. And the Mavericks get 3 second-round draft picks. They were basically just doing a salary dump to get under the second
Oklahoma
apron.
Thunder.
Excuse me, the Oklahoma City was doing the salary depth there. Dallas, it's here's a guy with some size and ability to shoot it, and it hasn't worked for him, but change of scenery. And Atlanta has been treading water in the middle. I think they're starting to make a push. Let's see how much better we can get. And they don't want to invest in him
Well, I think it's worth
anymore.
a fly for Dallas. He doesn't have to be the man.
Right.
I mean, if Irving comes back, obviously with Flag, he's not even be close to the man.
But it'll give him some size, and maybe he can shoot it, and maybe he can flourish in
Yeah,
that role.
he's going to have to show something, or he'll be overseas.
And LeBron, anytime now. Nothing over the weekend. Not that anyone expected anything over the weekend. But anytime now. Feel free to tell us. Cleveland, Philly, Miami, Golden State, somewhere else, whatever, Minnesota.
I'm not so worried about LeBron. It's the guy I care for is Bronny.
What will happen to Bronny?
Yeah. What's going to happen to Bronny?
No idea.
Is he out? Does he stay with the Lakers? Does he follow Pops?
I think stay with the Lakers.
I say Cleveland.
For Bronny or LeBron?
Both.
Okay.
And then Bronny just dominates Mitchell, and they ship Mitchell back to Utah.
I told you last week I was up for Cleveland or Philly. You got a second choice you'd find intriguing, or it's Cleveland or bust for you as far as intrigue with LeBron?
Oh, I couldn't care less where he goes.
Okay.
I'll pay attention either way. He's LeBron. He's a show. He's going to demand and command attention.
And that's why they're waiting to put out the schedule.
And wherever he goes, it's going to be a story. I think you're dismissing Miami.
Opening, I don't find that as interesting and compelling, but perhaps I'll be pleasantly surprised.
Name me a better threesome than
Giannis and Bam Adebayo?
Yeah.
Do they have enough around them? And will LeBron and Giannis play enough? Giannis has been missing a lot of games.
Right.
That people are still talking to him like he's prime Giannis.
Sure, but now he has incentive.
He does. Have a chip on his shoulder, prove he can do it. Milwaukee was holding me back.
Right. And I can tell you, people from Greece, I know nothing about them.
Okay, there we go. It's like you claim Italy, Ireland, New Jersey, Phoenix, San Pedro, and Salt Lake City.
Okay.
Greece would have been
I
new
lived in
ground.
all those places.
I know. Greece would have been. Well, you didn't live in Italy and Ireland. But you know people who did.
Well, in a sense, I did.
In a sense, your relatives.
Oh, no, I
did.
don't claim the countries.
Okay.
I claim what they're about. I've never been to either of those countries. I've never been to Europe. You been to Europe, Alex?
I have not been to Europe. No.
Ask DJ if he's been.
Have you been to Europe,
Yes.
DJ? How many times?
Once.
Kind of
So where?
figured that he'd been there and we haven't, right? You're on my side. Never, Alex, you got to understand. He'll let us in, but we don't go. Have I ever been in his house? No. Has he ever been in my house? Yes. There you go. All fact, Alex. All fact.
I brought you a lot of food. You ever brought me a lot of stuff?
I bring you joy and good tidings.
That is not what people hear on this show.
I bring you good tidings of joy.
Sing it.
Comfort and joy is what I bring you. And actually, yes.
And actually, we were literally
something
talking about...
has been brought to your house under my name. So bleep off.
And we were talking about your European vacation in the last commercial break.
Which is only a fantasy.
But
my
if
wife
you don't
brought
want to
something
do
to your house It was comfort and joy.
Yes,
so
she did. She did. Your wife did bring something.
Yes, and I sent her on
because
assignment.
Jackie is fabulous.
I sent her
on assignment.
I did. Yes.
I believe you told me. I didn't know that she was doing that, and I didn't know she was going there.
Oh, I just said it to maintain my humility.
Oh, okay. All right, when we come back, your feedback next. Stay with us.
And it's all over almost here.
Don't go nowhere.
Welcome to.
This is Chase Scott and Ben Anderson.
I am back to where I was before this whole summer league started.
Hall of Fame or bust?
Are we sure any rookie is starting?
Oh, no. We should not be.
No.
I don't think that ever changed, though.
No, I'm totally with you. I started off with, I don't think he's going to start. I said I wouldn't be shocked if Svi Mikhailiuk starts. Maybe it's Ace, but the Jazz are trying to win games next year. Ace wasn't particularly good when he was on the floor in summer league either. I know he had back injuries, but is Ace ready to help you get to the playoffs as a starting shooting guard in the NBA? Well, the truth is probably not, and I think Darren is showing that right now, probably not. He's certainly not the best option you have, and if you are worried about the game of politics out there of, well, why is Ace coming off the bench for Darren if Darren was good but not great in summer league and Ace was good but not great during an entire regular season? Maybe the answer is neither of them starts. That's totally fine.
Catch Jake and Ben afternoons from 2 to 6 on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The X1 delivers on confident agility and a striking presence that stands out in a crowd. Or you can own the road in the versatile X3 with advanced driving technology like BMW Connected Drive and sporty design cues. The X5 blends performance and elegance with functionality and a commanding presence. And when only the biggest will do, the X7 steps things up with precision-crafted finishes and 3 rows of luxurious seating so there's always space even for the biggest plans. Every model is engineered with BMW's intelligent all-wheel drive to give you the confidence in any driving condition. So while you can't always predict what's coming, for every road there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Discover your dream vehicle at BMW of Murray or BMW of Pleasant Grove. BMW Utah. Drive elevated.
Most families get their financial advice in pieces. A financial advisor here, a CPA there, an estate attorney somewhere else. Everyone means well, but nobody's talking to each other, and those gaps can work against you. Trajan Wealth's family office brings wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning together, not as separate conversations, but as one coordinated system built around your life, your goals, and the people who matter most. Ours is a true family office, not one that refers you out because it's convenient. This kind of dedicated collaboration used to require a 7-figure net worth, but here's the game changer. Trajan kicked that door open. Trajan advisors are fiduciaries, always obligated, always honored to act in your best interest. Unlock your Trajan family office at TrajanWealth.com or call 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax.
Summer is all about making memories. Backyard barbecues, pool days, family vacations. But by July, all that summer fun has probably found its way onto your carpets. Zero Res is here to clean it up. Right now, get 3 rooms of carpet clean for just $139. Zero Res's patented cleaning technology removes dirt and grime without sticky soaps or harsh chemicals. So carpets stay cleaner longer and are safe for kids and pets. Call 866-0RES or visit ZeroRes.com today. Zero Res is the right way to clean.
It's DJ PK and John from J. Brooks Jewelers. John, everybody wants a deal. Everybody wants to save some money. Guess what? It's time for a sale at J. Brooks Jewelers, isn't it?
Thanks, DJ. At J. Brooks Jewelers in Murray and Lehigh, our annual sample sale means everything in stock is 15 to 60% off. From engagement rings and wedding bands to diamond earrings, necklaces, bracelets, estate treasures, and more, you'll find incredible savings throughout our entire in-stock collection. So whether you're celebrating a special occasion or shopping for an upcoming proposal, or simply treating yourself, we'll help you find a piece that you'll love at exceptional value. With one-of-a-kind styles, timeless classics, and limited inventory, this is the best opportunity of the year to shop before your favorite pieces are gone. So visit J. Brooks Jewelers in Murray and Lehigh starting Saturday, July 11th for the annual sample sale and discover your next favorite piece while savings last.
J. Brooks Jewelers in Lehigh, Murray, and online at jbrooksjewelers.com.
Hey, this is Chris with JCW's. Not feeling a burger? We've got you covered. Try one of
of our hot ribeye, turkey, or BLT sandwiches, and you'll understand why we say JCW's, quality, and a lot of it.
And now, enough of us. It's time to hear from you. From all your texts, tweets, and posts. This is the best feedback of the day.
Ooh, I was there. It's the best game of my life.
With DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
DJ PK, it's time for your feedback right here on the Zone. Question of the morning. BYU's Rob Wright scored 101 points in the Summer League game. Can he be the best point guard in college? Jack, you State Iceman. David James, do you have the delusional goggles on of a BYU fan? The correct answer to this is false. So I sent him this. This dog with swim goggles, and the swimmer's holding him, and he looks like he wants to dog paddle in the pool.
That's funny.
The dog is ready to go. I thought it was funny, too. Then, at PK Kinahan, can you explain this better to your co-partner in the morning? Hopefully today at 9:50. He's a little irritated with me right now.
Jeez.
So I sent him this.
Relax.
Sent him a cat with goggles. Maybe it's a dog. He might be a cat person, not a dog person. I don't know. I think for the record, neither one of us think he's going to be the best point guard in college basketball, nor are we willing to look up 300 point guards in college basketball. The point is, can he be better in what should be really different circumstances without DeBonsa there to have the ball in his hands, but to be surrounded by multiple shooters, not to be running along someone where you got to play Batman to Robin, but you got to distribute the ball to multiple shooters. It should be really different. And so, can he play at a high level?
I think he can. I anticipate it.
The 101 points in a Summer League game is completely irrelevant to the discussion of what he's going to do next January or February.
Correct, but it is eye-catching.
It is eye-catching. I noticed it when I saw it on social media, but nonetheless, the first thing I thought is, who's he playing against and how hard are they trying?
Chamberlain scored 101, right? Or 100? Yeah, he wasn't that good.
Okay. Thanks for that.
He was overrated.
Jason says it's almost like the time I scored 100 in a church ball game.
Yeah, right. Over the course of 5 years.
Doug, I actually worry about this. He needs to pass the ball and get others their shots.
He does. I think that's a very good point.
Solid analysis right there.
Especially if you got guys on the wings who can make them, and they're wide open.
Morgan Scally says he signed off social media for the season. Do you want the players to do the same? Brian says the transfer portal and NIL should be removed from college sports. It's ruined the whole atmosphere. That wasn't the question, Brian, but Brian had to get that off his chest.
The transfer portal, I think, needs to be regulated a little bit better. NIL, it's gone crazy, but they're the show. Why shouldn't they get a piece of the pie?
That's who we're showing up to see.
Yeah.
And you can say they're not worth that, but somebody's giving it to them, so apparently they are worth that to that person.
Yeah, we'll have to see if there are long-term effects. It's too soon. But interest and ratings and so forth would indicate that it hasn't ruined it.
How much will the World Cup boost soccer in the States? Terry says it was a fun ride, but American college football starts next month, and the World Cup will be a distant memory. On to football.
Yeah, but you could say that about the Olympics, couldn't you? It's a fun ride while it's here in those 3 weeks, and then we go on and the calendar resets in terms of the sports. So.
I mean, it does that for every sport.
Right.
Yeah. Chris and Jesse say not much. Elaine, I never used to watch soccer, so I think it's a huge difference. I get that it does introduce people to sports, and that's why I think it's an incremental thing. It'll introduce people to the sport, but I think how big a deal soccer is always going to be judged by how big the league in your country is, not by how many people are watching, getting up early in the morning to watch games from England or Germany, although those numbers are growing. But it's going to get judged by Major League Soccer. And I think Major League Soccer benefits from the World Cup. I know they started the league, but the league floundered for a decade. And teams were going for $6 million, and two guys owned 8 teams and were keeping the league alive. It took off when they got Beckham. I think what the league does impacts what happens to the league.
Well, the bottom line is there's a place for it.
Yeah.
And that's all that matters.
Right. And its place will be determined by what it does, not gravy train in the World Cup. You get a little boost from that, but this flipping the schedule that they're doing, it could be a big plus, could be a big minus. I mean, they believe in it. They did it. And it'll get the playoffs to a point in the year where more people can see them.
Do you believe in it? Because I believe in you.
Yeah, those 10 to 15% of the games are going to be played in bad weather. In some cities, that's going to be a big problem. And maybe it'll be offset by the fact that the playoffs will be on at a time of year where they won't be overshadowed by football. So that could be the big bonus.
Sure.
And also acquiring talent. And maybe that'll help them acquire more talent, which is really, like you like to say, man, the NBA is the best league in the world, and we know it. And the NFL, well, we're really the only ones playing it. But baseball, it's the best league in the world. Players are coming over from Japan, not the other way.
Right.
And soccer can't say that, and that clearly impacts a lot of fans.
Agreed.
So they need better players, and acquiring players may be easier now. All right, DJ, PK, and now it is time to bring in the guys from Greenify Energy, Aaron and Wick Parker. They've been with us all morning. I know you kind of want to wrap things up. A couple points you want to drive home so people really understand. 25%. You want to explain that number?
Yeah, this is the slacker headline, right? This is for the less motivated listeners, right?
Exactly.
Yep,
I was one of those. Until I started doing this show, I only heard the last.
Not me. I got up and went to the gym, obviously.
Yep.
Kevin Graham would say, What'd you think? I think I was asleep. That's what I think. Yeah,
exactly. No, so that's one of the things we definitely wanted to hit home. The federal tax credit for solar, as most people know, for residential solar expired in 2025, but not for commercial installs. And so, again, we've partnered with a investment group that allows you as a residential homeowner to claim that commercial tax credit. But the cool thing is that because they're taking the tax credit. So let me explain that. I didn't really do a very good job explaining it before. So the way that it works is the commercial entity, the investors, they still get the 30% tax credit. They can also depreciate the equipment as a co-owner of the system. But what they do is, so they take their little cut. They're not in this for nothing. They're investors, right? So they take their little cut. But what that allows them to do is they will give you, the homeowner, the discount up front. So you don't have to have a tax liability. So this actually works really well, especially for people who are in their retirement years or near retirement years that maybe they don't have the tax credit. So maybe they never went solar because they weren't going to get that tax credit. Well, this now applies to everybody. Every single person can get this 25% discount up front.
Nice. All right, you had a couple other discounts you were offering people today. You want to recap those so someone's just tuning in, they can know how to save some money.
For sure. And thanks for having us, guys. Sure. But yeah, as a recap, as far as if you pull out your phone, look at the weather, it's going to be another scorcher, 100 degrees.
100-degree high today.
100-degree high. So, again, what we want to do is, if you already know you have known issues, and give me a call. We'll come out and take a look. A lot of the issues are in the attic. We want to install that radiant barrier attic foil. It's going to be a game changer in the summer months. We'll check your insulation levels, making sure that you're within where the new codes are. And because we're authorized contractors, we'll get you every money from the utility companies that you're due. And also, if you go and you just open that bill and you think it's way more than you think it should be, but you're not sure why, give us a call. We will do that energy audit. Well, we will actually test your home. We'll do the analysis. We'll take the pictures. We'll collect the data. And again, we'll do all that. Normally, $99. But for the listeners today, and in fact, what we want to do, it's $49, but what we want to do is we want to extend that. And this is our last segment. We want to extend that out through the end of the week. Okay, so just give us a call. Mention you heard us on DJ and PK, $49 audit. That's half off. And then the last thing, the incredible promotion we'll run with the solar and the batteries is, Aaron, do you want to just go ahead and wrap that up with the battery?
Yeah, absolutely. So with a solar installation, we're giving away a Tesla Powerwall 3. All you have to do is pay for the labor of the battery. That's a massive savings for our listeners. And we'll extend that through the end of the week so you don't have to call this second. But give us a call this week. Mention that you heard us on DJ and PK this morning, and we will hook you up.
It's been a pleasure being with you guys. And again, thank you, listeners. We appreciate very much your support. We couldn't do it without you guys. But it's been a blast. Thanks, guys.
Give them the phone number.
801-948-4464. 801-948-4464 or online at greenifyenergysavers.com. Guys, thanks for coming in. And whether it's batteries or helping that utility bill just by insulating, getting the right windows. That front door. That's like 3/8 of an inch off the ground. Until you get down there.
We'll take care of the front door, dude. The front door is just nagging at you, bro. We can take care of that. That's part of what we do.
It was classic because we knew there was a problem. We couldn't figure it out. And the guy's like, if you get on the ground and look that way, you're going to realize what the problem is.
Yep.
Like, what?
We got your front door and everything else going on in your house. Absolutely.
All right.
Thanks, guys.
GreenifyEnergySavers.com. Find them online. GreenifyEnergySavers.com. Thanks, guys.
Show's over.
And we're done.
We've already run out of time again.
And this is where we say goodbye.
Goodbye. Don't say goodbye.
We'd like to hang around and help clean up.
That ended well.
Win big this Wednesday on the KSL Sports Zone with Win Ticket Wednesday. This week, win tickets to see Post Malone with special guest Jelly Roll and Carter Faith at Rice Eccles Stadium on July 28th. Get tickets at LiveNation.com and listen to the KSL Sports Zone all day Wednesday for your chance to win. Want to get the latest info on Utah's newest sports franchise? Sign up for the Utah Mammoth newsletter. Get exclusive analysis, plus the latest news and notes on the Utah Mammoth. Sign up today at KSLSports.com for the Utah Mammoth newsletter.
Hey, Doug, what is it that you do? 'Cause everybody's buying a car from you. Hey, Doug.
Doug Smith Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram has been serving Utah County at 2 locations for years. Explore our wide selection of beautiful new vehicles in Spanish or American Fork.
Hey, Doug.
America First Credit Union has everything you need to get your money working. And for a limited time, new members get a $150 cash bonus for opening a checking account and $200 more for enrolling in and using direct deposit. If you're ready to do more with your money and get up to $350 cash, head to AmericaFirst.com and become a member today. Subject to membership, eligibility, terms, creditworthiness, change, and conditions. Additional requirements may apply. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal Opportunity Lender.
Tuesday tacos, Sunday roast, backyard burgers. Whatever is on your table, make it Bar W Beef. Trust matters. Knowing where the beef was raised, what it was fed, and where it was processed isn't a mystery at Bar W Beef. Dry aged 14 days. Steaks, brisket, ground beef bundles, premium cuts without premium markup. Shipped straight to your door. This is Utah beef. If you can't shake the hand of the rancher behind your beef, maybe it's time to try BarWBeef.com or visit the store in Nephi.
Hey, Mammoth fans, the 2026-27 season tickets are on sale now. Be there for every goal, every hit, and every moment of the next season. Season ticket members get the best seats, the best value, and exclusive perks all season long. Call or text 801-325-PUCK. That's 801-325-PUCK to reserve your seats today. Don't miss a moment next season. Tusk up.
She trusted a shop with her late husband's dream.
They agreed to give me regular updates of how things were progressing.
6 years and more than $16,000 later,
they stopped returning my calls.
So how far can a mechanic kick a can down the road? Is that a reasonable time frame?
Not really. Not on a normal job.
What every Utah driver should know before leaving a car at the shop. Stalled car repair. Tonight on KSL 5 News at 10.
Broadcasting live from the KSL Cars Studio. This is 97.5 KZNS FM Colville, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Hey, it's 10 a.m. and this is Utah's best sports radio.
Say my name.
You're locked on to Scotty G and the coach, Tim LeCaux, presented by Mountain Land Supply on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Get it, folks. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Scott Gerard, the coach, Tim Lacombe on a Monday. Hope you are all well. How are you, sir?
I am so well, Scotty. We were just talking about the raving success of the company barbecue.
That was something.
Man, you put a ton of work, you and your wonderful family.
Yeah. My wife was just...
Your wife let you, you had free reign, and you did a good job. You guys did a great job of hosting the food. Like, maybe you ought to look into a restaurant. Like that was so good.
Oh, man. That, it was funny because, let's see, we cooked up four pork butts, so tons of pulled pork.
That was, by the way, that was competition meat. That was competition.
You think so?
Yes. It was pretty dang good.
Yes.
We did 2 briskets.
If you lose, I'd hate to see what the heck you're tasting with the other guys.
And our guys stayed up all night long.
Because that's pretty dang good.
Yeah. We pulled an all-nighter for
it was an all-nighter. I got my wife and I went to the Avett Brothers concert on Friday and then got home and I'm like, all right, it's barbecue time. And so got the fire going and we had 2 briskets, 4 pork butts, and 14 racks of ribs. And it was a feast. And everybody got sent home with a lot of barbecue, too.
And the barbecue the next day was just almost as good or better.
That's great. That's
a good sign.
The day-old barbecue.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Oh, it was so good.
Yeah.
It was amazing.
So thank you. And I'm glad everybody got to come. I was telling these guys, man, I've been to many of these things in my life. And number one, I don't know, you hear company barbecue and it's like,
oh, boy.
I got to find something to do that day. Because I ain't going to that. It wasn't that at all. I was looking forward to it. And then the company, other than Alex, was awesome. Alex just irritated me that night. I don't know. I'm just kidding. I just saw you poke around. Hey, you're going to start getting some of this because you align with him.
Apparently Friday, things got a little sideways.
Yeah, I got double teamed. It was like Darren Peterson in the Summer League.
What are you talking about? I didn't think it was
everywhere
like that,
I went in this studio, I got completely double teamed.
That's not okay.
You wouldn't have liked it.
I got your back. I wouldn't have let that
I met
happen.
a guy named David, and I told him there was some hostile employee things going on.
Yeah,
some
and
hazing. I have a bunch of European friends. See?
It had such a Gordon Monson. I have a nice car.
I know it.
Feel to it.
No, see,
I own really expensive microwave ovens.
Yes.
No, it wasn't anything I own. It's one of the greatest things. It's something you can't buy. It's a friendship. It's a relationship.
But they're all from Europe.
So. No, some. I have some European friends. I have a bunch of European friends.
A bunch.
Not just one or two, just a couple. The fact that you had to say a bunch of European friends. Like, wait, what?
Speaking of Europe, congrats. I think Scotty won just when I popped off to the last degree. But I will say, man, the work you put in on the barbecue, you deserve it. You deserve that win.
By the way, the new smoker. Oh, man, it's so beautiful. It cooked up so well, too.
It's huge.
And it's massive.
You put a whole body in there.
I could put a whole pig in there.
Yeah.
Yep. Just sous-vide. Throw that thing in there and let's go. No, it was fun. Great people, great company. We did not have the karaoke machine, and I apologize for that. I was unable to wrangle up one of those.
It was fun to conversate with everybody, actually.
Yeah. I think that ended up probably being better than uncomfortable singing. But
DJ and PK's wife's cool as can be.
Yep.
I mean, one thing that's common, we may be schmucks, but the women around us are pretty cool.
That is true.
So we did that right.
That is true. That is very true. Other than that, it was certainly a fun weekend. We got the British to break down. We got a World Cup championship to break down. We have our final 1-minute soccer World Cup update coming up today at 12:50.
I think we might move it up a little bit.
You're going to give them a little extra time?
And I'm going to move it up to 11:50.
Oh, 11:50.
Yeah,
okay.
We're going to move it up a little bit, and I might give them a little extra time.
Okay.
Why don't you take a whole segment?
You're going to give him like a time limit, or are you just going to let it go like you did the other day without telling him?
No. I'm not going to do something like that. Though that was funny.
That was
watching
pretty
him.
Can you imagine a 15-minute, like a full segment of him just
watching him keep looking at me like, I got nothing else. When's that buzzer going?
I'm running out of steam here.
I got nothing.
Oh, boy. All right, so, hey, let's get to it. Starting lineup, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It's time to kick off the show with the biggest headlines of the day. This is your starting lineup on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
All right, starting lineup right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. I call him the Darth Vader of sports. There is very few people like him that have his kind of just absolute power. And I don't know if there's a lot of people that have that kind of power that are just hell-bent on flexing it every time they can for their own benefit. But SEC Commissioner Greg Sankey, as he kicked off and the SEC kicked off their football media day today, said that he is not happy whatsoever with what's going on in terms of the Protect College Sports Act, said that he has had conversations, but the conversations about them tearing away from the rest of college athletics is real. And they are threatening to leave because they don't like what's being pointed out. He said people have talked about that, the frustrations that bring them to the point of saying we should be looking at something significantly different. I do not believe that is a leverage point. I think that's honest communication. I don't believe you. But he is taking it a step further, saying the SEC is ready to tear away if needs be.
I hope they do.
I do too.
There's replays of golf right in front of us, and, it makes me think of Liv. I mean, those guys certainly thought they were better than what was there. Hey, let's peel away. Let's go find some really, really wealthy investors, and we'll make this thing ours, and we'll keep all of it. And they learned really quickly that 0% of zero is zero.
Yes.
And, college football, it's ironic that they're against the Save College Football Act, in theory. And I know it's more of the things, the bylaws and the premises, but they don't want to be governed. I mean, that's what I keep hearing. The SEC, the Big Ten, they're the ones that keep dragging their feet. Everybody else wants to get this done, but because they feel like they are better than everybody else, they should get a better deal.
And he said as much, that we are the better conference, that they want to be able to run this thing the way they see fit. And look, I understand the SEC gets a ton of love and they have a ton of viewership. And yes, the football in the SEC is very good. Is it the best by a long shot over anybody in the country? Some years, maybe. Some years, no. I think they are in a bit of a downward swing, and I think the reason of that is that everybody's got a little bit more of a level playing field, and that's hurt them. And that's something where they're like, okay, we've got to protect us because we've already let the foxes in the hen house a little bit. We don't want to let it go completely. But I'll always go back. If you watch the documentary on Jerry Jones and the Dallas Cowboys, and this has been a well-known fact, but I'm glad it got a little bit more light. The greatest thing and the greatest sales job ever done, and I don't know if it was Pete Rozelle or Paul Tagliabue, but it was one of those two NFL commissioners, went to Jerry Jones and said, look, we understand we are asking you to give up immediate short-term revenue for the greater good of the National Football League by pooling together media rights, by pooling together revenue, all of that. We understand that you, being America's team, have a stranglehold on that more so than the Green Bay Packers or the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. We understand that you are going to go backwards a little bit over what the potential is short term. But we need you to know long term, it's for the better good of the entire league if we do this. And he signed off on it. He didn't necessarily have to. He wasn't forced to. But he was a long-term enough thinker to think, okay, long-term gain versus short-term gain. And he saw the big picture. Cowboys went all in, and the National Football League is, without question, the most powerful sports league in America, and it ain't even close. It generates more revenue. You saw a team in Seattle just sell for $10 billion, and that's in Seattle. So, yes, they just continue to generate hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars. Why? Because 25 years ago, or about 35 years ago, they realized collectively it would be wiser if we all had a united front. If college can get their act together and realize, okay, you know what? The Big 12, the ACC, the Big 10, the SEC, as a Power 4, you can come together, and with some subsidiary G5s, you can build something massive that will continue to generate billions of dollars. But if you try to separate yourself, you might get a little short-term gain. It's not going to be good for you long-term. You'll come back to the table. It'll hurt all of college athletics. It'll hurt you. It'll hurt everybody else. It's just you throwing a tantrum, and nobody believes you actually have the huevos to do it either.
That's such a great poll because I watched that. Jerry Jones things as well. And really, it was a crossroads. He could have fought it and, tried to keep it to their own. But to your point, he did. He believed in the bigger piece of it all, the greater good. And the valuation, they're up to $13 billion now. $13 billion the Cowboys are worth. So it certainly was the right move. And again, it's because that is the NFL. There's nothing like it.
Nope.
It is its own enterprise. When the NFL's on, everybody kind of tries to work around it because that is the mothership, it seems, in the U.S. So I hope that some people get together and kind of have that type of thought because it can be great. And I'm beyond like the tradition's broken, right? This is a completely different product, but let's make it good. Let's not have a fractured like we did with golf, trying to wonder what are they doing over there and what does that even mean? And, ultimately all those live guys are now trying to find their way back to the tour or their careers are, like Mickelson's gone up in smoke. So yeah, I think that's a great poll on the Dallas piece because to me that was, for a guy who had a ton of ego and SEC and Big Ten are full of that. They paused, took a deep breath, and it worked out good for everybody.
So I would go back to, I think, is it Jamie Pollard, the athletic director of Iowa State, who just said, all right, guy, fine, go. You want to go? Go. You can take your conference. You can do whatever you want. But just know you're not using the rest of us to schedule your men's tennis or your women's soccer or anything else. Like, if you want to do this, then go do it. Fine. But we're not going to just sit here and say, okay, you're going to split away in football, but we'll still schedule you in basketball. We'll still schedule you in all this other stuff. No. Go build a conference on your own and see how that works out for you.
And play each other.
And go play each other.
Times.
Yeah.
In everything.
Yeah. Have your, 16-team league, and you can crown your champion at the end of the year and have your little mini Super Bowl. The rest of us, the other 110 of us, will be fine. We'll be just fine. And they will be. Now, the SEC, I'm sure, will then be like, okay, now we're going to go poaching. And we're going to go and try to pick up as many people as we possibly can and turn this into a 35, 40, 45, 50 team league. You know what? Fine. Go do it. If you can, sure. I'm just tired. I think everybody's just fatigued of the whole thing. It's just a who's is bigger contest going on. And the only people that really are the people that truly suffer are the fans. The fans just want some stability. They just want to know what to expect year in and year out. And these guys just can't seem to get it together. And it's sad. It really is sad. I miss the good old days, which were like 10 years ago.
They're not in the afternoon anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I do too. I do believe, much like with the Texas Tech thing, that was all over the place, but hopefully people will get in a room together and be able to talk about this. The SEC and Big Ten have been kind of the foil for a long time. So I would say call them on it. I'd say call them on it and see what kind of play they get. But beware, because it's not always better. You think you're looking for a better situation. This one's pretty good. Every fall, line it up, open the stadiums, fill your coffers. And I think if everybody's working together, it can even get better. To
me, it just makes too much sense. Figure it out, come together, get it done. The SEC and the Big Ten do not like the Save College Sports Act that's currently, that's in its current state because they, number one, they don't want to share media rights and revenue, and they don't want expansion limitations. They want to be able to grow as big as they want to grow. And that's two of the big things because the SEC wants to get bigger. The Big Ten wants to get bigger. And they want to eliminate the little guys as much as they possibly can. And it's in their sheer interest to do so. But is it in the best interest of college athletics? No. And that's why the thing is called the Save College Sports Act, not the Save the SEC Act, not the Save the Big Ten, not the Save the anybody who's coming close to a $200 million operating budget Act. It's Save College Sports. And there's a reason why it's called Save College Sports, because guys in the SEC and guys in the Big Ten are trying to take it behind the old woodshed and going old Yeller on it.
Couple for me, couple for you.
Yeah. And because they want it to be all for them. And it's capitalism. I get it. God bless America. We all want what's best for us. But sometimes if you think big picture, you think, okay, this could be great for all of us collectively if we found a way to make this work. National Football League is prime example. All right, 10:25, kicking off the show, Scott and the coach, as we are here in studio. Remember, you can watch us via the YouTube link. All you have to do is go to YouTube, search KSL Sports. You can also catch us on KSLSports.com. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Welcome to This is Jay Scott and Ben Anderson.
I am back to where I was before this whole summer league started.
Hall of Famer bust?
Are we sure any rookie is starting?
Oh, no. We should not be.
No.
I don't think that ever changed, though.
No, I'm totally with you. I started off with, I don't think he's going to start. I said I wouldn't be shocked if Svi Mikhailiuk starts. Maybe it's Ace, but the Jazz are trying to win games next year. Ace wasn't particularly good when he was on the floor in summer league either. I know he had back injuries, but is Ace ready to help you get to the playoffs as a starting shooting guard in the NBA? Well, the truth is probably not, and I think Darren is showing that right now, probably not. He's certainly not the best option you have, and if you are worried about the game of politics out there of, well, why is Ace coming off the bench for Darren if Darren was good but not great in summer league and Ace was good but not great during an entire regular season? Maybe the answer is neither of them starts. That's totally fine.
Catch Jake and Ben afternoons from 2 to 6 on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Utah roads have commuters, can-doers, and cross-country viewers. But wherever our vehicles are headed, they've got one thing in common. They're ready for the road. Utah's first response to wildfire is prevention, not intervention. So let's check our chains, keep our vehicles maintained, and fight roadside fires together. FireSense is the first response.
We wouldn't be celebrating America 250 if it wasn't for a strong foundation set by the framers. Hamilton built America's financial foundation on sound money, later embodied by the gold standard. But we abandoned that discipline in 1971 and have seen inflation erode the dollar's value. What's the foundation of your savings? Is it gold or something that can be devalued? Hi, it's Dr. Ron Paul, and I encourage you to speak with my friends at Birch Gold Group about diversifying an existing IRA or 401k into a tax-sheltered IRA in gold. Learn more by requesting a free info kit on gold IRAs. Just text the word SECURE to the number 989898. Let Birch Gold help you build your foundation with gold. Text the word SECURE to the number 989898. Text SECURE to 989898.
Technology never stands still. And neither does Les Olson IT. For 70 years and counting, we've helped businesses adapt, grow, and stay secure through every change. With experienced people and smart technology solutions, we make work easier, more productive, and more secure. Yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Let Les be here for you.
If you've tried Beehive meals, you know how easy they make dinner with their classic slow cooker meals. Now they're bringing that same convenience and flavor to summer with their flat top meals. Perfect for barbecue season. Heading to the pool, the park, or the lake? Before you go, put a slow cooker meal like Bang Bang chicken or barbecue pork in before you leave. And come home to dinner done. Or fire up the griddle with favorites like carne asada, chicken fajitas, and pineapple barbecue chicken. Order today at beehivemeals.com.
Summer is all about making memories. Backyard barbecues, pool days, family vacations. But by July, all that summer fun has probably found its way onto your carpets. Zero Res is here to clean it up. Right now, get 3 rooms of carpet clean for just $139. Zero Res's patented cleaning technology removes dirt and grime without sticky soaps or harsh chemicals. So carpets stay cleaner longer and are safe for kids and pets. Call 866-ZERO-RES or visit ZeroRes.com today. Zero Res is the right way to clean.
America First Credit Union has everything you need to get your money working. And for a limited time, new members get a $150 cash bonus for opening a checking account and $200 more for enrolling in and using direct deposit. If you're ready to do more with your money and get up to $350 cash, head to americafirst.com and become a member today. Subject to membership eligibility, terms, creditworthiness, change, and conditions. Additional requirements may apply. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal Opportunity Lender.
Accessing. The best radio in Utah is right here. This is Scotty G and the coach, Tim Lacombe, on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. It is a Tim Lacombe playlist Monday. This doesn't suck. It's a great way to start the show.
Start with the ocean, baby. It's Monday. You got to start swimming.
Yes,
swimming.
sir.
We all swim. It was an elevator with a guy today. I was like, it's a Monday, my friend. He was going up to 8. And I said, we got another week to try to corral.
Got to be careful when you're in an elevator with a man.
I did learn that a couple weeks ago. So I kept it very, proper.
Uh-oh. What happened in the elevator?
Nothing. No, when you go to 8, guys with 8, they carry the cutters.
Yeah, no.
So you're on your best behavior with 8.
Yeah, no, look, if it's 1 through 4, you can joke around, have a good time. You go north of 4 in this building, let's just say there's a reason we're at number 2. Okay.
We're down the
Pecking
list.
There's
order.
1, and then there's 2, and then you just kind of work up your way up the food chain. And then, if you get in the elevator with somebody and you're like, hey, what floor are you going to? You push your number 2 and they're like 8, and then you just keep your mouth shut, your head down, don't make eye contact, don't make any don't say any silly jokes.
I love to play elevator
So
games,
much
though.
truth to that.
What's that?
I said there's so much truth to that.
No, when you see 8
Just
push,
look down at your shoes.
Yep. It's just like, yeah. Yep. Yep.
No, I love elevator games and I love drive-through games. I love my drive-through game is I do a voice, and it could be any kind of voice, and then I pull around and I'm somebody different. So I like to throw them for a loop.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, so they have a preconceived notion, and then they see you.
My kids loved it. I would be a Texan,
Yeah.
and then I'd just pull up and be me. But I'd be really Texan.
You can channel
Can I
the
get
text.
one of them baconators? And then I mispronounce the names of the stuff. And they're like, you mean the Baconator? I call it baconator. So I do all that stuff.
I'm actually not going to take my chances in the drive-through. Didn't you get a little bit nervous?
No, because I'm not messing with them. I'm
Well, if you're messing with your order a little bit, messing with what you're ordering,
Yeah,
you are.
And plus, you don't
they know
really
what a
want to.
baconator is.
And plus, you really don't want to tick off the people that's making you.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Not messing with them. Very kind. Hey, how you doing? Can I get a baconator with cheese? Stuff like that. And then you pull up and they're expecting that same, and you go, "Hey, what's up? How are you guys?"
Yeah, like, what's up? Thank you for the triple Baconator, ma'am. I appreciate it.
That's some of my best work. And then elevators, I used to get on the elevator with our team all the time. And it would be quiet, and there'd be 4 or 5 guys, and then 3 or 4 people.
Yeah. And they all feel weird because they're everybody's
6'11",
yeah.
and just got back from practice, and it stinks.
What I'm learning is you have no fear, and I respect the hell out of that.
So we got on the elevator, and we get about halfway, between the first 2 floors, and I'd say, "Fellas, I forgot to tell you, I got those results back, and it is not good." And then the whole elevator would just go quiet, and they'd all try not to laugh, and then the person to get off. But it was always, something tragic.
Like, hey, Jackson, take a look at this. Is this like infected to you?
Exactly. Stuff like that. Just, create fodder.
Have some fun.
Don't take yourself so serious.
Unless
it's 8.
It's 8, and then you just
look at your shoes.
I've
done that. Today I did just say, "Are you excited we have another week to attack?" Want to see 8?
Nice.
Because we're company guys.
Yeah,
as far as they know.
I'm ready to go.
I went to the barbecue.
I'll run through a wall through this building. Not literally, because that would mean extra expenses. But I wouldn't do that.
I would never do workers' comp to y'all.
No workers' comp here.
If I fall down and I can walk away.
I'm suing Lloyd directly, not the company.
Civil.
We'll
go civil on that one.
So, all right. I understand how this is going to come across, and I apologize. If America is not involved in the World Cup, I'm having a real hard time watching it. And I really felt like I was supposed to watch yesterday. And I watched, but was I maybe on my phone a good chunk of the time? Was I also looking to see what barbecue I had in my fridge and trying to warm it up a little bit? Maybe messing around with some extra spices, throwing a little bit of this on there for future cooks. I'm just saying, I watched. Was I emotionally involved? No. Was I dialed in? No. I just, you know what? I'm kind of just glad it's over. If we can't have the good old US of A making a run to a World Cup championship, I'm going to watch because it's kind of my job. And I wanted to see Messi, but then I'm watching Argentina and nothing's happening. Like, no shots on goal. It's 0-0. It feels like a Jets-Giants game there in that stadium. And I was just like, I can't do this. Now, give me what was it, 6-4 in the third place game? I'm all about that. But that one yesterday, and I know, look, for Chandler and McKay and all you guys that went on your missions to Argentina or Spain. Tanner, I apologize to all of you.
Nate?
Oh, I guess, yeah, Nate did, yeah. I'm with you. I root for North Carolina State because I spent 6 months on that campus.
This is mine because of my mission in Boston.
Well, a couple of years ago when NC State was in the Final Four, I rocked my NC State gear because I have a certain level of affection towards that part of the country.
Well, thorough too.
And thorough, yeah, absolutely. And so I have a certain affection. So you live in a place for 2 years, I get it. I'm not knocking it. I'm just saying, if you hadn't spent 2 years of your teenage and your early 20 years, would you be as emotionally involved as you were? Probably not. So I get it. Just know there's a lot of us out there that are kind of glad this whole thing's over.
I was thinking of the number of those guys that are walking around their front rooms flipping their finger. You know the trick, they all come back.
Yeah.
I could never do it because I didn't learn it in South America.
Yeah.
There you go, Lloyd.
There you go.
Yeah, I never learned it. But that was my brother-in-law, rest his soul, passed last year. He went to Guatemala, and he was a finger flipper.
Yeah.
He came home with that trait.
Yeah.
It's like another language.
All the kids that went to Brazil in the MTC, they all had to learn it.
I just almost break my wrist again if I do it.
So.
We'll let the soccer guy talk soccer.
Yeah.
I mean, you've been treading on his stuff for about 7 minutes now.
I know. Sorry, Alex. All right. Just really quickly, Alex, thumbs up, thumbs down. Did you enjoy the final yesterday? Is that
he's such a soccer purist.
Oh, that's up. Okay, because it kind of looked like a middle, like mid.
Okay, not a huge soccer guy, but what I saw was what you said. Spain was just way better. I mean, they were everywhere. Like Argentina had a hard time completing passes up the field. And I think our guy said Spain was the stronger team.
Yeah, the Jets really wore off on Argentina. They look like the Jets.
They did.
Not even the refs could help them.
No, it's crazy. It does not even quarterbacks. You want to go there to play, you're going to fail. It's like Jimmy Hoffa, that whole thing. It's just, there's got to be some remnants of him being buried under that field.
Yeah. I mean,
bad stuff happens there.
Different stadium, but maybe they moved the body over there with him.
Oh, is it a different stadium?
It was the old Giants stadium.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, lore is lore.
When in Rome.
When in Jersey.
I just think it's funny because, I'll go to my ecclesiastical services yesterday, and everybody knows that I'm a sports guy on the radio. So they're like, so people that don't necessarily watch the football or basketball get into it, but they do like the soccer. It seems like those are two different people. Like there's football and basketball honks, and then there's soccer honks, and they don't necessarily overlap a lot. And so I'll have people that normally don't come up and talk football or basketball with me like, hey, how about that World Cup? You watching that championship? You fired up? I'm like, not really. And they're like, wait a minute. Don't you do this for a living? I'm like, you got to understand that the soccer, while very popular, doesn't look, and we've done tons and tons of market research. If there is something that's going to pop, Coach and I are going to talk about it. There's a reason why we've dedicated a lot of time to the NHL, because number one, we like it. And number two, it's popping. All the market research is saying Salt Lake City fans are eating up the hockey. They want a lot of it. They want to talk about it. They want part of their sports media ingestion, if you will. In terms of soccer, people enjoy it. They like going to games. Do they necessarily want to hear about it on their sports radio station? The research doesn't say so as of yet. And if it does, then we'll do it. But right now, World Cup, there's a reason why we've kind of kept it to a minute. And even now, I'm kind of breaking those rules. I get it. But I just, I don't know.
That was a big match. We just had the World Cup here in the U.S.
I feel kind of guilty, though, that I didn't really enjoy it as much. Like, I wanted to enjoy it. I wanted to be excited about it. I just couldn't do it. There was just no appetite for it.
And you're talking to a guy that should love soccer.
Yeah, I mean, you got that European blood running through your veins.
I know, and I can't do it.
I've got a bunch of European friends.
I struggle.
So when you were talking to your European friends yesterday, were they?
I have a bunch of European friends. They were thrilled.
They were.
They loved it. They love it coming back. If they love it coming back, there's a bunch of them over there, and they're thrilled. Can we talk about the Red Sox for 3 minutes?
Yeah, let's do it. It's your 3-minute Red Sox update. No, I'm just joking.
What if I told you that the Red Sox are in the midst of the longest winning streak that they've had as a franchise since 1948?
Wait a minute.
With a superstar named Ted Williams at the crux of that team. The Red Sox
have not won 13 in a row in that long?
No. I mean, 13 in a row, dude, is a lot.
Oh, it is.
You watch baseball every night. It's,
Now think about the Athletics had their run. I think they might have won 21 straight.
I remember the Twins winning like 15, 16.
But I mean, it's pretty rare, obviously, to be able to peel them off. But even more rare, they were dead last. They were showing no signs of life. Their bats were anemic. Their pitching's actually pretty good. But basically they were able to, right before the All-Star break, string together some wins, which then ended up into series victories. And coming out of the All-Star break, they actually faced the number one team, the Tampa Bay Rays, and Red Sox swept them as well. And so they are now 6 games back in the East. They are having a ball because it's a bunch of guys. They did not spend a ton of money on this team. They did not re-sign Bregman last year. Instead, he went to the Cubs. They're kind of doing this with scrappy guys. Wilson Contreras, one of the guys who will fight you at the drop of a hat, is kind of their leader. But 13 in a row, first time since 1948, I think that deserves a mention. And the reason I'm wearing my hat and my shirt today. I didn't do this when they were dead last.
Everybody was talking about how private equity had killed that team. And that the owner needed to sell, and that everybody was revolting there in Boston. And then all of a sudden, you win 13 in a row, and everything's good again.
It was pretty crazy. They fired manager start of the year, so they've got a new manager. And Sweet Caroline every seventh inning and dirty water after every win. I mean, that's happening a lot lately.
Is it sustainable?
I think the pitching makes them sustainable. The bats, they've been hitting out of their mind, though, but they weren't hitting anything. So I do think a little spark, and now a team just has the taste. You know, they're right there in the mix after being forgotten. I think it'll be fun story to watch. When everybody, including myself, had given up on them. Go Sox.
All right. Does it feel like, because when the Cubs won the World Series, and I was a Cubs fan, I still am a Cubs fan, but I was a real, like the Bartman year, like I was all in on that team. Loved, watched every regular season game.
Did that break your heart?
Oh, it ripped me to shreds.
Did you look up his address?
No, I did not.
Thank you.
Which, by the way, that guy could really cash in if he were to start making some public appearances. But that dude is stuck
Isn't
to
he
his
like
anonymity. He just disappeared. He's off the grid. I think he's living in that ranch up in Idaho with the guy that had the Red Sox guy that had the ball go through his legs.
Oh, Buckner.
Buckner.
He's at Buckner Ranch.
Yeah. I think they're all just kind of hiding
That's
out
where
together.
All the misfits going. The guy that Jackie Smith that dropped the touchdown in the Super Bowl, he's up there.
They're all up there too. There's like a zoo of misfit athletes up in Idaho.
Offensive coordinator from Seattle.
Yeah.
I mean, that runs the ball.
Daryl Bevel.
Daryl's up there.
Just run the ball.
Daryl's actually the mayor after that call.
So you've got, but honestly, I was a Cubs fan, and then I just kind of fell off, and I just wasn't involved. And then they go win a World Series, and I'm like, I don't know if I did. Remember telling Lloyd this, like I want to be happy, but honestly, I came in on that team a little late when they got good, and so I felt kind of guilty. Like I didn't feel like I deserved it because I wasn't in the trenches with them. Because I was one of those guys that like, hey, in the Battle of Normandy, I went AWOL, and then I came in later like, hey, guys, how about that? We took care of Hitler, didn't we? We won.
You're actually like the most of the Dundon families. Its name's on the cup.
Yeah, exactly.
I
didn't do anything
to do with it, but they're.
I'm a kid. I'm the second cousin. I'm like
dumb.
I'm like the cousin Oliver from the Brady Bunch that just came out of nowhere that nobody really liked. But I'm like, hey, put my name on the trophy.
You're in 2 episodes, but you get all the royalties. Let's go, Ollie.
So, but you still feel like you're emotionally invested.
Oh, I'm
enough
totally yeah. The Red Sox are me. I mean, that's just part of my essence. So when they're not very good, it sucks. When they're great, it's awesome. And it might have to make me a trip back this year. Sounds like. I usually go back there. I try to go back once a year and catch a homestand.
Yeah.
With my 2 of my buddies from the old Mission.
Yeah. Nice.
It's good times.
All right. 1046, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Coming up next, what you may have missed right here on The Zone.
Turn it up. Let's go. It's a new era for sports radio in Utah. This is the all-new KSL Sports Zone. As always, DJ and PK kick off your mornings from 6 to 10. Then introducing the newest addition to the KSL Sports Zone. The coach, Tim Lacombe, joins Scotty G every day from 10 to 2. And as you wrap up your day, Jake Scott and Ben Anderson are there with the best sports talk in Utah from 2 to 6. Live and local, all day, every day. Your home for the best sports radio in Utah is live, on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
You know, as much as I'd like to take credit for having a great barbecue with some incredible ribs, incredible brisket, incredible, pulled pork, all of it was courtesy of Bar W Beef. And I know beef doesn't necessarily mean pork ribs and pork shoulder, but they were able to provide all of that for our barbecue. And let's just say you can taste the difference there at Bar W Beef.
Well, we're grateful that we had both somebody who knew what they were doing on the grill and then this incredible beef to work with. Lloyd was just saying it, that stuff the second day was as good. So the bottom line is if you have not tried Bar W Beef, there's so many ways that you can try it. And recommend you get on barwbeef.com and search. You can take it as it, in small bites. You can get a whole cow if you want.
Yeah.
It's totally up to you, but go there and try it, because for the same amount of money you're paying for the store beef, you're going to be way, way happier.
If I were to tell you, and by the way, Bar W Beef, it's not like they gave us the beef for free for the barbecue. We paid and we were happy to do it. But if I were to tell you the price for 14 racks of ribs, 2 briskets, 4 pork butts, you would be shocked at how little we paid for that as a company. I mean, it was phenomenal, the pricing on this. For the amount of beef that we got and the amount of product we got. Go to barwbeef.com. They're absolutely incredible. barwbeef.com. You can also go down to the Bar Dub Grill and the Bar W Steakhouse. Have somebody prepare it for you right off of exit 222 in Nephi, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
As Americans, we love to try and fix our own stuff. It's as American as Paddington Bear. We pride ourselves in going to the hardware store and knowing exactly where to find the tools we'll only use once. But every once in a while, we bite off more than we can chew. When once all the screws are stripped, wires crossed, and hairs grayed, isn't there a certain charm to admitting you need an expert? And don't worry, there are lots of things that need help, but don't like to admit it. Things like self-checkout machines. I feel like I'm doing most of the work there. Autocorrect, again, most of the work. Also, the French. So if you've general custarded yourself into a bad situation, give Shamrock Plumbing a call. We're here to help.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 25% upfront bonus? And are they promising you up to 9% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. And if you plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait, only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They aren't. That's up to $25,000 upfront or up to $9,000 per year on $100,000, guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Unlock your Trajan family office at TrajanWealth.com or call 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company. DBA in most states has Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
This is Dylan Gunther of the Utah Mammoth, and I drive a BMW. Performance matters to me, on the ice and on the road. That confidence lets me focus on what matters most, performance. That's why I trust BMW Utah for everything, from service to tires. They've always got my back. Between scoring goals and scoring the perfect ride, it's a tough call, but scoring is what I do. And the win? Driving a BMW from BMW Utah. When I came to Utah, everyone talked about the greatest snow on earth. But during the 2002 Olympics, the world saw something else. This place also has the best ice on earth. Since moving here, I've done my best to own that ice and live up to that standard. It's about preparation, precision, and trusting what's beneath you every single day. That same mindset is why I chose BMW Utah, because great performance doesn't happen by accident. It's built, maintained, and earned. And I'm proud to work with a local dealer that represents Utah at that same elite level. Proud to be a Utahn, proud to support BMW Utah. Drive elevated.
You're locked on to Scotty G and the coach, Tim LaCombe.
Now I know y'all are tripping.
Presented by Mountain Land Supply on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
What you may have missed right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Scott Gerard alongside the coach, Tim LaCombe. Hope you're all having a great Monday. By the way, I got some incredible emails over the weekend from our friends at Utah and BYU announcing, hey, media availability for football fall camp begins August 3rd, August 4th. It's coming, folks. Wow. We are just 2 weeks away from getting camp going. Lloyd, let's do it, man.
I cannot believe it's just a year-round thing now. It's like college football never ends, never really ends. There's not really much of a break. I love it.
I know. Yeah. So, folks, it's going to be here before you know it. Coach, you and I are going to be knee-deep in the middle of college football.
I can't wait. I'm knee-deep in it anyway, but this time will be so fun to be talking about it and throwing ideas around and reacting to the games, all that good stuff.
Big storyline today, though, is Kyle Whittingham's got himself a new boss, or will be getting a new boss. Michigan Athletic Director Ward Emanuel will step down at the end of the calendar year. The school had an independent investigation done into the culture of the scandal-plagued athletic department, and let's just say that the University of Michigan were none too pleased with the results that came back, said that there was essentially a lack of institutional control. And by the way, the investigation cost nearly $12 million.
Oh, my gosh. Attorneys, baby.
Yeah. But they found that there was weaknesses in accountability, organizational structure, oversight, and reporting, created conditions in which misconduct was not always addressed consistently, promptly, or in accordance with university expectations. Essentially, it's we got to find somebody to take the fall here, and it's going to be you. So, sorry. I'm sure he'll receive a nice little buyout. He'll be taken care of. 10 years on the job. He's won national championships in football and basketball, so including just this last year. So this is a guy that's led Michigan to a lot of success, but there's been a lot of misconduct going on as well, and so he has to fall on the sword a little bit. Remember, he's the one that had Jim Harbaugh and the scandal. He certainly had the football situation last year with his head coach and his staffer with the inappropriate relationship. He was on a contract that would pay him about $2.4 million annually. The contract was expected to run through 2030. Financial details of the buyout not immediately available. Let's say he's probably getting a good chunk of it.
Oh, yeah. No question.
He's doing just fine.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. However, I mean, one bad decision, leads to another one, which leads to another one, and then you don't go unscathed. I mean, You look around the shrapnel around that whole thing, and you're right. Like, you open up any of this, and nobody's going to be perfect. And so you just hate when people are milling around, doing investigations around your place because, I mean, there are probably mistakes made. And as you said, Ward's the guy in charge. He's going to pay the price.
Well, and that's the thing that bothers me, too, and why I would never really want – I mean, look, it's great to be an athletic director and make tons of money and be the face of athletic departments. But when you're in charge of so many people and so many student athletes, and if somebody does something bad – it reflects poorly on you. You may not have any idea whatsoever that this is going on. It's not like somebody said, hey, so-and-so's doing this. Like, fine, let him. Who cares? Who cares? They're just two consenting adults. Whatever. Go do your thing. Look, so what? The kid's stealing signs. What's the big deal? Like, it's not like he knew what was going on, but because you didn't know what was going on, it reflects poorly on you. That's why I like a football coach. Has a third-string kicker who does something poorly. Well, guess what? You haven't informed him enough. And maybe that's all true. Maybe you haven't educated him enough. But still, you're talking about 18 to 22-year-olds. They're going to do dumb things, and they're going to say stupid things, and they're going to do dumb things around their friends. And so you ultimately are responsible for that. The fact that, and I don't want to bring up a sore subject, but the fact that one of the greatest human beings ever to coach in this state, Dave Rose, had to vacate wins because of something that he had nothing to do with whatsoever is, to me, just an absolute horrific thing. And it should not be laid at his feet at all.
No, it is the way that it's done. And, the guy that ultimately, I remember when Coach came in and talked to us when that rule changed, and he said, basically, anything goes wrong, whether I am involved in it or not, I'm the guy paying the price. So his thing to us was always color in the lines. It's pretty easy if you can color in the lines. And where this thing in Michigan, obviously where it went awful, is their employees, right? And this is going on right under everybody's nose. There are people, I'm sure in the investigation interview that knew something about it. So word is probably out there amongst, and if you're not in that loop as the leader, then you pay the price. And it sucks. But there's no, I was so angry for the first year after Coach's thing But, they did the same thing to Kelvin Sampson over phone calls. He could control that at the time. But now you laugh at stuff like that. And I just think everybody that knows that was, a one-off situation that, again, it's not like the guy came to us and got our blessing or asked us to pitch in. We kind of found out when everybody else did. So, yeah, you make a great point. But that's what comes with those positions.
Yeah. I mean, you get compensated, become somewhat as famous as your coaches, but on the flip side, there's a level of accountability that, look, I mean, I guess I got to be careful about how I say this, but one of my best friends on the planet and a guy that I will take a bullet for and love like a brother is Jerry Bovee. And Jerry deserved nothing that came his way up there at Utah State. And I feel still sick about that whole situation because, you know what? There a lot of stuff that went on that had zero to do with him, but because he was decided to volunteer to be the interim athletic director, he ends up having to take a hit for stuff that he has, no responsibility for whatsoever. And to me, that's like, you know what? If I were in that situation, I couldn't get out of athletic departments fast enough because that's ridiculous.
That was brutal. And I do feel like that thing now, being clear of it and being able to kind of say what you think, I do think that one was way heavily CYA. That was the new AD coming in, and who I couldn't have been less impressed with, honestly. That's just me. The difference between going up there this year and doing the game with you and having the AD come up, grab me on the shoulders, introduce himself to me and thank me for being there, as opposed to last time. I mean, she walked right by as though, I was like you and I both were curtain dressing, like just something you'd walk past. So I always look at stuff like that, and I just feel like she was on a quest to try to promote herself, and the way you do that is you lower everybody else around you.
Yeah. All right, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone, 11 o'clock straight up. We having BT coming up next. Nice. Brian Taylor, Real Golf Radio. We'll recap the Open Championship next right here on the Zone.
This stuff is available everywhere. Wherever you are, the KSL Sports Zone will be right there with you. It's the KSL Sports app.
I love it.
Where you can get the latest podcasts, up to the second breaking news, and analysis of the teams you can't live without right from your phone. And wherever in the world you may be, you can have DJ and PK, Scotty and the coach, and Jake and Ben tag along with live streaming of your favorite shows. Download the KSL Sports app and never miss a thing. Presented by University of Utah Health. Health is in our DNA. Learn more at uofuhealth.org. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Advanced Windows is where you need to go to get your windows replaced. They check off so many boxes. And, Coach, you had them come out to your house, but they're a local company. You always want to support local, a local manufacturing company, which means everything's done here in the state of Utah. You get your windows in 8 weeks or less. I think you were like 6.5, 7 weeks from order to installation. And guess what? They give you incredible discounts as well. It's just, it's a no-brainer.
I can honestly say that process, replacing our windows, it was so pleasant. You don't think of that as pleasant, but the reason it was pleasant is because when the company you're working with does exactly what they say they're going to do. And it was that way from the very beginning. If we had a meeting at 11, they were there 5 minutes too. These guys are incredible on the service side, and then you talk about the product, which has really saved me this summer. It's been so hot. We put 20 new windows in our house, and we are so pleased with the result.
Go to advancedwindows.com. That's advancedwindows.com. They're going to give you $2,500 off when you swap out 10 windows or more. It is advancedwindows.com.
This is Colin Keary from the New Millennium Group. Have you ever had a question for your financial advisor only to find out that the next available appointment is months away? At New Millennium Group, we believe that financial advice should never be limited to once-a-year review meetings. Life happens every single day. Markets change, retirement questions come up, family situations evolve, and when they do, you deserve answers. That's why we pride ourselves at the New Millennium Group on being accessible when our clients need us most. Whether you're wondering wondering about your investments or a major life decision, our team is here to help provide guidance. We're not interested in being the firm you hear from once a year. We want to be your trusted resource throughout your entire retirement journey. If you're looking for a financial team that values relationships, communication, and responsiveness, we'd love to meet you. Give us a call today at 888-999-6370. That's 888-999-6370, or visit us at utahsfinancialplanner.com.
Escape the everyday with a quick trip to Cedar City. Just one tank of gas from the Wasatch Front, but a world away in experience. Hike through the cool, refreshing beauty of Canara Falls, where red rock walls and flowing water create a stunning natural escape. Then head up to Cedar Breaks National Monument, where the air is crisp, the views stretch for miles, and the night skies come alive with thousands of stars. And when the sun goes down, step into the spotlight at the world-renowned Utah Shakespeare Festival, where unforgettable stories unfold under the open sky. From outdoor adventure to rich arts and culture to peaceful, wide-open spaces, Cedar City is the kind of getaway that helps you slow down, breathe deeper, and reconnect. So whether you're chasing fresh mountain air, unforgettable scenery, or a night of incredible live performance, it's all waiting for you, closer than you think. Discover the art of adventure. Find your inspiration in Cedar City. Plan your getaway today at visitcedarcity.com.
Technology never stands still. And neither does Les Olson IT. For 70 years and counting, we've helped businesses adapt, grow, and stay secure through every change. With experienced people and smart technology solutions, we make work easier, more productive, and more secure. Yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Let Les be here for you.
Broadcasting live from the KSL Cars Studio. This is 97.5 KZNS FM Colville, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. The Jazz, the Mammoth, and the Utes, Cougars, and Aggies. When it comes to sports in Utah, we've got you covered. This is Scotty G and the coach, Tim LeCaux, presented by Mountain Land Supply on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Eleven 11:05, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Scott Gerard alongside the great Tim LeCaux.
There's nothing great about me, buddy. Just a normal dude.
What do we got?
Oleander.
It's a good song.
Yeah, I love this tune. Have you heard it before?
I have not.
Yeah, you got to get into that. Oleander's very good.
Oleander?
Mm-hmm.
I'm on it.
Like the white oleander?
Yes, if you choose. I'm sure there's several varieties. Pink oleander.
All right. The PGA Championship is in the books. Not PGA, the Open Championship. Excuse me.
How dare you?
I know, right? All your European friends
you and
are
Bryson just go
irate.
over there and trampling on their tradition.
Oh, Bryson, just go away. Is there anybody he makes it really hard to like him? There's some moments where, you got the YouTube thing going on, you're like, okay. And then there's other times you're like, oh, man, you make it really hard to like you sometimes.
I can't get over his, you know how Phil used to do the, over the top?
Yeah, yeah.
He does that too, and it's like, you don't mean it.
No.
Keep your hand down.
No,
go swing
not at
your
all.
club that's the same size as all the other ones.
Yes, exactly. All right, joining us now to break down the Open Championship, it is the one, the only Brian Taylor, Real Golf Radio. BT, how are you?
Hey, guys. How's it going?
It's going well. So Ryan Fox goes on a heater, ends up winning this thing. How cool was that with what you saw out of him?
It's interesting, right? One of the cool things that I love about golf is that everybody has an opportunity. You're in the field. It's called the Open for a reason, right? I mean, you qualify and you get out there and you play. And if you outplay everybody else. You're the champion golfer of the year. You get the claret jug and all that goes with it. And but with that said, don't you find yourself down the stretch, you're looking at, man, that Cam Young, what a great story that is. Or Sam Burns and his wife just had a baby. What a cool story that is. And they're Americans. You start, kind of like sort of rooting for that story to happen. And it's like, oh, Ryan Fox is going to wreck it, And then you sit back and you watch and you're like, man, look at Ryan Fox coming down the stretch. How impressive was that? And the way he played. And then you listen to him in his post-round interview, and you're like, that's the coolest guy ever. And so I love that you sort of have these stories that unfold and develop, from these guys that step up and in the moment and they conquer the field. Doesn't matter what your resume is, doesn't matter how many times you've done this before. When you're the best that week, you're the best that week. And I think Ryan Fox is, it's been fun to learn a little bit more about him and his family, sport heritage and, his journey in the game of golf. And, the fact that he flew coach back home with the claret jug up in the overhead compartment. And I mean, just an everyman kind of guy that went out there and beat the best in the world. And it's a pretty cool story.
I love seeing, like you say, the stories, but man, he left no doubt. I mean, he shot which tied a lot of guys at this deal, but 62 being such a low mark in any major, the fact that he hits that and then that putt to finish it, I want to back up when he hit it in that pop bunker and, see guys take forever on a shot and try to figure something out, man. He just grabbed whatever he needed, climbed down in there, popped it out, and, he took his damage, I guess. And I just like that it kind of went his way, and the fact that he had to make that putt and did, just an incredible story. What did you make of the Bryson DeChambeau moment, and that all the discussion that came after that, BT?
Are we going back to the penalty, that whole thing?
Yeah. Because we really didn't get to talk to you about that. It was kind of going on as we went off the air. So I'm just curious, I guess, how that all ended out. I know at one point, there were a lot of things being thrown around.
Yeah, it's still being talked about, right? I mean, right, wrong, or indifferent, it's still sort of the buzz around the tournament, and I hate to see it overshadow a lot of good play out there. Sam Burns, Cam Young, Ryan Fox, a lot of guys that just played really, really good golf. Tommy Fleetwood battling at home. But yeah, so look, to me, I break it down into three things. One, was it a penalty, or should it have been a penalty? So I think by the letter of the law, I think it was a penalty. I agree with the ruling. When you watch him walk in there, it just, and I don't agree with everything Rory said, but I do agree with what he was saying when he said he was sitting in the players' lounge with some other players, and it just didn't, when they watched it happen, it just didn't look right. I agree. The way he went in and kind of started just tramping stuff down, and he was pretty, like he was in there like a bull in a china shop a little bit. And when a lot of times guys are pretty careful about how they're going about, especially in those situations with the golf ball, making sure it doesn't move or anything like that, right? So I think there was cause to say, hey, we need to look at this. And then for him to step down right behind his ball, and then you see him swing right over the top of those big fescue that was sort of leaning from where he stepped, and his club went right over the top of it. From that standpoint, I think it's a penalty. Now, should it have been called? I think it could have gone either way as to whether it should or shouldn't have been, right? But, again, if it's a penalty, it's a penalty. So I can already, the arguments are like, well, if you're saying it's a penalty, it should have been called. Scotty's point afterwards was guys that are on camera get, more scrutinized than others. And if, there's probably a lot of this that goes on that doesn't get seen. Agreed. I would also like to think that for the most part, the guys out on tour and most of us that play golf are trying to operate within the rules of golf. It's a gentleman's game. It's a game of integrity. Call penalties on yourself, that kind of thing. So let's go to point number two. Number two is, should penalties be able to be called from video? Now, my understanding is that the RNA has a group of referees that are watching the coverage. And when they see something like that, they're going to review it. And my understanding of the way it went down is they reviewed it with him afterwards in the scoring trailer. If he wanted to go back out to recreate the scene, which they did, then they went back in the scoring trailer, talked it out, the penalty was officially assessed. So that part of it kind of sucks, right? It's sort of like if you were playing a team sport you won the game, you're in the locker room, knock, knock, knock. Hey, it's the NBA, NFL, Major League, whatever. We're going to take 2 points away from me, actually lost, kind of thing. Like that whole part of it kind of sucks, right? About the way it's administered. So should it be administered like in the moment? It has to be called when the hole is done, or it shouldn't be called at all. I think that's open for discussion. We could talk about that. So those are kind of the, and then the third point I would make is the argument against it is a lot of people looked at Wyndham Clark at the Open when he was taking practice swings, stepped over his ball, on the 9th hole on Sunday, and then stepped back and, should that have been called? Well, if that wasn't called, then why is this called? So I'll use the speeding ticket one. Have you ever, been driving down the road, the red car passes you, but you get pulled over and you're like, hey, officer, what about the red car? He was speeding much faster than me. Were you speeding? I was speeding. Okay, then that's a legitimate ticket. It doesn't matter that the one guy was speeding faster. Speeding is speeding. So I think just because it didn't get called in one situation doesn't mean it can't get called in another. So those are sort of the three ways that I've broken that down. And I understand that there's a lot of open discussion. I don't think this is a vendetta against Bryson. I don't think they were singling him out because he's on LIV. I don't think any of those things. I just think it was the way he handled that situation, unfortunately, warranted further review and resulted in a penalty.
It just feels like that is, and granted, his name's quite a bit bigger than Ryan Fox, but it seems like Fox winning has taken a backseat to all of that, and that bums me out for him.
Like I said in the beginning, it is unfortunate that that's the case. Ryan Fox, Aaron Rai, they both won majors this year.
Yeah.
People are going to remember Rory McIlroy winning, his second consecutive Masters. And whether you like Rory or not, Rory's a big name, and there's a lot, there's something to be said about a big name. The reason, and then you get Wyndham Clark winning the U.S. Open, and a lot of people rooting for the Scotty Scheffler Grand Slam story. Well, it didn't happen. Should you root against a guy to win because you want your guy to win or you want a certain story? I don't agree with that, especially openly on site. But sometimes sometimes the big name doesn't work out. Sometimes the big name is just arriving, right? So we go back to Royal Birkdale and we look at the history. And in our conversations leading up to this, I said, look, I think this is going to be a big name guy. You look at, the guys that have won, Johnny Miller and Lee Trevino, Tom Watson, Jordan Spieth. And, there's a lot of big names that have won, Arnold Palmer. They all won here at Birkdale. But also Ian Baker Finch got his only major there. And Mark O'Meara got his second major there. So, is Ryan Fox kind of an Ian Baker Finch, Mark O'Meara caliber player? Could be. He won twice last year on tour. Now he's got a major championship. He could go out there and win another one and be one of those guys with 4, 5, 6 wins on tour and a couple majors. That's certainly a possibility. So, it's so hard to predict these things. And, but like I said in the beginning, the great thing about golf is if you go out there that week, play better than everybody else, you win. It doesn't matter what your resume is. And I think that's a cool part of it.
So we got basically 2 weeks of kind of the remaining, or 2 or 3 weeks of the remaining tour events. And then we get into FedEx Cup, right?
Yeah. Here we go. It's this condensed season is interesting because here we are in the middle of July and the major season's over.
Yeah.
Right. And I think that's definitely worth a point of discussion. Like for most of us in the United States, especially those of us in seasonal areas, like middle of July is the middle of golf season. We're literally, a lot of times May is iffy. You can still have some bad weather and golf grass is still growing back in, and June and July, August, September, October, those are, so we still got a good portion of the golf season left, and yet the majors are behind us. And so now we're going to sit back and go, okay, well, we've got some, we've got some events with, on the PGA Tour. You got the Rocket Classic coming up. You got the 3M Open in Minnesota. By the way, Tony Finau will be back playing both of those two events. And then you've got, Wyndham, and then it's right into the playoffs and the Tour Championship. And then you've got the fall events, right? And the nice thing about the fall is we've got the PGA Tour coming, here to Utah, which will be kind of cool again to have them here. But it does feel like it maybe ends a little bit early. I did sort of like that it stretched out a little bit. Now, the good points of it is if you're on a heater, you could go off and maybe clip off a couple majors because they happen so quickly. But if you're a little bit off, then you sort of wish you had a little more time in between. But yeah, we got a few more events, then the FedEx Cup playoffs, and then the FedEx Fall. And then and then here we are into a new season again.
It's funny. We really like this schedule in May, not so much in August, because it's like,
yeah.
It's like in May we're all about it, and it's like, oh, this is great. We got another major coming up here, and then you're like, oh, okay, now I'm kind of bummed out a little bit. Who's your if the season ended today? Who's your player of the year?
That's a good question. I think probably, Rory winning back-to-back majors. That's a pretty big story, but you got Chris Gotterup that's won 3 times, and so I think that it's probably a little bit unwritten, to that point. Matt Fitzpatrick's won 3 times. Usually it has to go with a major winner. And so, that'll be interesting. You got, 4 major winners from 4 different countries, which hasn't happened since 2010. That's kind of a unique thing. And I don't know. That's a very good question. I don't know if I have a good answer for you right now. I like to look at guys that have won multiple times. There hasn't been a lot of multiple winners this year on tour. And then you sort of, do they validate it with a major? But none of those 2 guys did. So, I think that story's still unwritten. I think it's still wide open for Player of the Year.
And in the fall, we get the President's Cup this year, right? There's a President's at Medina.
President's Cup this year, yeah.
Which will be awesome.
And Medina's awesome. Yeah, Medina's awesome. Other than I still have a hard time getting over the fact that USA lost the Ryder Cup with one of the biggest leads that they've ever had. And
that was
Bob and I were there that year. Oh, God, it was so. And here's an interesting point. This one will always stand out to me. On Saturday night, it looked like it was all USA. Europe was dead in the water, except for one guy, Ian Poulter. And Ian Poulter just kept battling, and he got a late point going into Sunday that trimmed the lead from impossible to basically impossible, right? But I remember telling Bob, we talked about this, I go, you know what, that is not good. That takes a little bit of momentum for those Europeans into the locker room, and they rallied around that and came back and kicked our butt on Sunday, and it was embarrassing. And the other thing that stands out about that is Phil Mickelson and Keegan Bradley were the hot duo. They couldn't be beat. And Mickelson wanted to sit that afternoon out like, hey, we got this. Let's rest up for Sunday. And otherwise they would have been out there, possibly taking down Ian Poulter. So those are the couple things that stand out to me about that Ryder Cup. But dang it, those guys, they seem to have our number the last 20 years.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Rory mentioned, I think this is an interesting phrase to describe not just this tournament, but his season overall. Obviously, he got the big win earlier in the year, but he said, I just kind of feel like I'm stuck in neutral. Like, and he was like, I'm playing okay, but, it's not horrible, but it's not great. It's just stuck in neutral. And I think that's probably a good way to describe where he's at right now.
There's something going on with Rory, and I don't want to speculate, but it just feels to me like he's just not really, like, he's not happy right now.
Yeah.
He just seems to be a little bit crusty. He seems to be a little and somewhat, like you said, neutral is a great way to put it. He's not really like pissed off or down. He's not really elated or up. He's got the green jacket for the second year in a row. He should be feeling great. He's a career guy. And he comes out and he says, the PGA Tour is just not really doing it for me right now. It's just not really exciting me, right? I don't know. There's a lot of change. I don't know what I want to do. I don't know what I'm going to do. All of this stuff, this should be, it almost feels like sort of some of the comments Phil was making right before he went out and, tried to turn the whole tour on its ear a little bit, when he should have been at the highest point of his career. So I don't know exactly what's going on with Rory, but, it feels, to go like bigger picture, it feels like the tour put him up there as the face of the tour against Liv when it came on, and that he felt a little bit maybe unsupported in that role. Like, he put everything on the line and then got a little unsupported by that. And I think he's got a little bit of a chip on his shoulder. Maybe he didn't want to be the face of the PGA Tour against Liv, was sort of put in that spot. Now he has a little bit of animosity maybe about having to go there and some of the backlash he took for that. I don't know, but it just feels like ever since that whole thing played out, he became it's Rory against Liv. I think ever since then, he's just sort of had this little bit of animosity, has been a little bit less bought in. He doesn't want to be on the player advisory council, doesn't want to be on any of that kind of stuff. Like, he just wants to stay out of it, wants his privacy, blah, blah, blah. So, again, which he's entitled to. I just don't know, like, he just doesn't seem like he's happy despite the success that he's had of late.
So, we talk about the empty calendar. Is there an event you're looking forward to outside of the tournament down the stretch, or what are you looking forward to?
Yeah, I mean, well, I'm looking forward to the Black Desert Championship.
Well, yeah, that's true. My bad. Yeah,
because I do love the fact that we've got PGA Tour golf in Utah, but I think Sedgefield is great. Coming up here, the Rocket Classic Detroit Golf Club is just okay, but it usually produces some pretty good drama. So that event coming up, I think, is going to be fun to watch. Twin Cities this week is going to be just absolutely, it could be brutal with the humidity and the heat. Detroit's probably going to be pretty similar to that. But you know what? Sedgefield with Wyndham, it's sort of last chance. I think that's always a fun, who's going to sort of get in, and the jockeying that's going to take place to get inside and qualify for the FedEx Cup, playoffs and championship. And then, you go from Memphis to St. Louis and then Tour Championship at East Lake in Atlanta. If you like it or hate it, you kind of want to enjoy or just, in these it's going to change. The way things are going and the schedule is going to change going forward, the way they're doing the format and everything. So if you like it or hate it, it's going to change. So either enjoy it or put up with it for one more year, because it's all going to look a little bit different here in the next, couple of years to come. So, the President's Cup doesn't get me as fired up as the Ryder Cup. We need the international team to win one to make it intriguing, and maybe European fans feel the same way about the Ryder Cup. But, I'm mostly just interested to see who jockeys for position to get themselves in. Because as it sits right now, the big thing is getting into the playoffs, not for your chance to win that bonus money, which is important, but it maintains your position for the following year on tour. And I think that's maybe the bigger race within the race that is most intriguing.
All right. So speaking of Black Desert, I was texting back and forth with our guy Hans. Walk me through the hole-in-one, the ace. What hole? What were you hitting? Because he was as fired up for that as if he hit one, which apparently he came close to as well.
That's actually a really good story. I don't want to cheapen it by, unfortunately, it is cheapened a little by the fact that it was the 19th hole at Black Desert. There's the par 3 19th hole. So we went out to play it, and the guy that was with Hans had those meta glasses on, so he recorded Hans hitting the first shot.
Yeah, Tyler Slade,
and I said,
GM down at Tim Daly Nissan, yeah.
That's right. Great guy. And I've heard you talk with him and do the remotes for years. Yeah, so we really enjoyed that. And we decided I said, hey, Hans, why don't we all put $100 in on this? And he's like, Hans, Hans loves to spend money, right? I mean, he's handed money out, right? Yeah. No, he's not. No, he's as tight as they come.
How about we do coupons?
Here's the thing, though. Like, he's all about it, but then when he loses, he wants to do $1 weekly installments for the next 100 weeks. Yeah.
So Hans says, nah, I don't want to put any money on this. And then he goes first, and he hits it to a foot, almost makes it. And we were all high-fiving him. It was all fun, right? So then I get up there, and Tyler's like, well, we don't need to record this because we already saw the good shot. And it was about 65 yards, lob wedge, took a hop just behind the hole. There's a little slope there, and spun right back in and went in. So it was pretty cool, right on top of Hans, and the whole thing was fun. It would have been cool to see it. But by the way, I'm counting the hole-in-one. That's only my second. It was from a legitimate tee box to a legitimate hole. It was
Absolutely,
a 1.
You should.
But it was a 19th, so I know some people will. Yeah, I'll take it. Shoot, man, I'll take. I wish I could have lots of honks for holes in one.
You know
how
many honks I have? Zero. I have 0 honks.
I've got not even close. Where was the first one?
Alpine's number 7 about 10 years ago. So yeah.
All right.
74
you know
on
what,
the
here's
old
the thing about
course.
all-
Ay, caramba.
I appreciate you guys. You're making me feel good. You're building my golf confidence. My game hasn't been as good of late, but I appreciate you guys
74 on
letting
the
me
old
feel
course is no joke, man. That's no joke. I would honk that all day if I were you. I would
It was
lead
fun.
every conversation with that. Oh, hey, by the way.
I shot 112 at Fox Hollow. It was one of my better nights.
Yeah. I really kept it in play off that first tee box. That's what I got going for me. Hey, BT, you're the best, man. Appreciate it. Always good catching up with you. Next time you're at the Burley Muni, let me know. We'll go hack it and play 18 together up there.
Well, I'll be there for, Fair and Rodeo, baby.
Oh, yeah.
We're there. It's 4th of July and Fair and Rodeo in Burley. I mean, it's like one of the traditions.
Yep.
If you want to find me, I'll be there those weekends.
You and me both, my friend. Go get a maple bar and let's play some golf.
Are they the same?
No,
Scotty?
they're not.
It's
They're not as good. They're not. No.
Yeah.
It lost a little bit of the magic.
The old Declo. Yeah. So if you know the locals in Declo or somewhere I can go, like get an actual retro, legit one, let me know. I'd like to go find one.
I got, by the way, I do have the super secret Declo steak recipe. It doesn't mean you could recreate it with that same kind of magic, but I do have the step-by-step guide to make them. So.
Yeah, I think it tastes better being right across from the corn on the cob station, right? Because they were right across. So you got corn on the cob and you got the maple bars, and the whole thing just like all the senses are going there, and just it's incredible.
A little downwind from the horse stables, and the livestock auction.
It can't all be perfect.
Yeah.
No, it all combines. It all combines.
Oh, it does.
So
It does. He's not
good
wrong.
time.
Hey,
Small
Brian,
town Americana.
You're the best, man. Appreciate it. Talk to you soon.
Thanks, boys. See ya.
There he is, Brian Taylor, Real Golf Radio, Burley, Idaho grad, and he knows what's going on. Cassia County Fair and Rodeo. They used to have an old, it's still there. It's under new management, but there's a little maple bar stand right there in the, and it was the best maple bar you'll ever have, bar none.
But it doesn't.
But it's not the
as
same.
good.
It's not the same. Like
Nothing is.
Yeah.
I mean, I used to get a big old sleeve of nuts. It used to be huge.
And now look at that. You probably paid like $4 for that.
Little fella trying to get a little protein in here.
Yeah, look at you go. Good, the bad, the ugly. Coming up next, this is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This is DJ and PK.
Here we go again.
David Pagnotta joins us, NHL Insider, for the fourth period.
Perception-wise, what is the rep of the Mammoth as an organization in the league to players?
With respect to the rep of the Mammoth, it is on an incline and has been since the end of last season when, player stock, family stock, wife stock, girlfriend stock, that has spread over the course of the last 12 to 18 months here. And the reputation of the organization is immaculate based on a number of players and other hockey personalities that I've talked to. So I think without question, it's becoming, and I say becoming because it's just in its second season here, but becoming a very desirable destination for a lot of players. That's certainly going to be impactful come free agency, but at the same time, when players are putting together their no-trade lists, I can't imagine that too many are going to be looking negatively with respect to the Mammoth.
Catch DJ and PK mornings from 6 to 10 on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hey Utah, Jimmer Fredette here. You remember Jimmermania? When the building got loud, the tempo sped up, and you could feel something special was about to happen? That's the same kind of energy you get behind the wheel at BMW of Pleasant Grove. Quick acceleration, sharp handling, total control. Whether you're hitting I-15 for work, making the school run, or heading out for the weekend. Because great driving is like great basketball. Quick decisions, smooth moves, and confidence when it matters. And if you know my game, you know that I love the three-pointer. Catch it, rise up, let it fly. In a BMW, it's the same feeling. Smooth, precise, and dialed in. Like you're pulling from deep, and you know it's money the second it leaves your hand. The crew at BMW of Pleasant Grove makes the whole process easy too. No pressure, no runaround. Just a premium experience from shopping to financing to service that has your back for miles. So if you're ready to upgrade your drive and bring that game day energy to every day, visit BMW of Pleasant Grove or online at bmwofpg.com. BMW of Pleasant Grove. Drive elevated.
This is Colin Keary from the New Millennium Group. Have you ever had a question for your financial advisor only to find out that the next available appointment is months away? At New Millennium Group, we believe that financial advice should never be limited to once-a-year review meetings. Life happens every single day. Markets change, retirement questions come up, family situations evolve, and when they do, you deserve answers. That's why we pride ourselves at the New Millennium Group on being accessible when our clients need us most. Whether you're wondering about your investments or a major life decision, our team is here to help provide guidance. We're not interested in being the firm you hear from once a year. We want to be your trusted resource throughout your entire retirement journey. If you're looking for a financial team that values relationships, communication, and responsiveness, we'd love to meet you. Give us a call today at 888-999-6370. That's 888-999-6370, or visit us at utahsfinancialplanner.com.
Hey, Doug, what is it that you do? 'Cause everybody's buying a car from you. Hey, Doug.
Doug Smith Chevy has earned the GM Mark of Excellence Award. Great service, great vehicles. Together, let's drive. Visit us in Spanish Fork today.
Hey, Doug.
She trusted a shop with her late husband's dream.
They agreed to give me regular updates of how things were progressing.
6 years and more than $16,000 later,
they stopped returning my calls.
So how far can a mechanic kick a can down the road? Is that a reasonable time frame?
Not really. Not on a normal job.
What every Utah driver should know before leaving a car at the shop. Stalled car repair. Tonight on KSL 5 News at 10.
Hey, Mammoth fans. The 2026-27 season tickets are on sale now. Be there for every goal, every hit, and every moment of the next season. Season ticket members get the best seats, the best value, and exclusive perks all season long. Call or text 801-325-PUCK. That's 801-325-PUCK to reserve your seats today. Don't miss a moment next season. Tusks up. The KSL Sports Zone and Beehive Meals are honoring people that impact youth sports in our communities. Nominate the youth sports volunteer you know for the Beehive Meals Hero of the Week at kslsports.com/contest.
It's time to saddle up and talk about the winners and the losers. This is the good, the bad, and the ugly. Now, here's the good.
It is your good, it is your bad, it is your ugly right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Start with the good. We've been talking a lot about Lou Dort, where he might end up. Well, he is now with the Atlanta Hawks, part of a 3-team trade. By the way, Atlanta very quietly has had themselves a very nice offseason. They've unloaded a lot of salary. They've maneuvered themselves well, and they could be a problem in the East coming up next year.
I like their length and dynamic wings. Jalen Johnson, of course, who was here. Dyson Daniels, the Great Barrier Thief. C.J. McCollum, who's a veteran bucket. And then you've got Okongwu, who's a young big that has really started to, kind of find himself. You add to that the number one pick from a couple drafts ago now, and Risa Shea, who he's not the number one pick. Okay?
By the way, that draft looks just worse and worse.
It's so bad.
Not just him, but the entire draft.
Oh, it looks, outside of Steph Castle, it looks like a second round.
Yeah.
It really does. So when people tell you it's a down draft, believe them.
Yes.
Because I sat through that one, and it was, Castle to me in all the tape was the guy that would have been my number one pick, and I said it that night. And it's weathered well. But Risa Shea, and then you add a guy like Dort. They've got low-key guys like Luke Kennard who can really shoot it. They've got what's his name? Caramba. I'm losing my I think Landale ended up from St. Mary's. So I just like their collection of players. They're not all big-name guys, but they, again, those three wings, a guy like Daniels that can just dog you. Nikhil Alexander Walker's a two-way guy, and then Jalen Johnson's just a bucket. So I like their team.
And they've freed up. They now have, next summer, they'll have $40 million in cap space, too, to work with.
The mad scientist is going to have a crew. See what he can do with them.
Yeah. So, if you're Quinn Snyder, your team is going to be pretty good this year, and then next year has a chance to be really, really good. So Atlanta's a good prime destination, you know.
There's a lot of, a couple different things you'd probably enjoy there.
There's things to do in Atlanta, and that the athletes enjoy. And so, I think they're building something pretty good there.
I mean, the Braves play there. They love those games. You know what we mean.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
You remember, though, like even before these, I liked, we talked about it one day in here, that we liked what Atlanta was doing earlier.
Yeah.
As they made changes. So definitely on the aggressive side, and I would expect Atlanta to be up high in the East by the makings of their team. I like what they're doing.
And by the way, Oklahoma City now has acquired 7 second-round picks while going under the second apron. They've essentially moved around $200 million with Dort, Isaiah Joe, Andrew Wiggins. And so they were not in a good place. I think they've done about as good a job as they possibly can protecting their team, but getting themselves under that second apron.
Yeah, and that's what happens. You get decimated, and good players get dealt. But the way they went about it, like the signing of Dort and then trading him as opposed to just letting him walk, obviously getting all of those picks, and they've been great with picks. So Oklahoma City kind of pulled off, I don't know, it was a little bit Copperfield-like maneuver this summer, not without losing guys that can help them. But like you said, it keeps kind of their core together.
And I joked about the fact that second-round picks are like cigarettes in prison. And I was talking to somebody in the NBA front office, and he said, look, we don't look at that as players. We look at that as ammunition to get deals done.
Slots, yeah.
Because even though they're really not valuable in terms of picking up players in the second round, they are valuable in terms of currency. And they can, the NBA still puts a value on those picks that you can use to make deals. And so nobody really wants a second-round pick in terms of, we can pick up this player and this player. Nobody really cares about that. What they do care about is that the NBA fixes a value to those second-round picks that can be used to make trades happen, to get a trade over the top and things along those lines. So that's why those second-round picks can be so valuable, is because they're just assets that can be done to work a trade. And so there you go. And Oklahoma City now has a bevy of them because Dort was essentially sent off for 3 second-round picks. Well, you didn't have to lose a player in that, but you don't have to pay second-round picks when they're just a pick.
Exactly. And flexibility in deals.
Yeah.
Flexibility. You hear often about the exceptions that teams have, the second-round picks, the first-round picks. They're all used to be kind of put in a package to say, hey, here's what we have. Oh, we love another this. Okay, we seem to have one. So it's part of the negotiation. It's the NBA currency.
All right. There's your good. Let's get to the bad.
Now the bad.
Canadian-based technology company, they supplied Liv's Golf Any Shot, Any Time features during its broadcast, has now sued the league for more than $1 million in unpaid invoices and lost revenue. The Moby Systems Group filed the lawsuit in U.S. District Court. It alleges that Liv failed to pay its licensing fee of $820,000 and $100,000 in usage fees this past season. Also seeking additional damages of $209,000 in lost revenue for the remaining 6 weeks after it said Liv breached its 2-year contract. It was set to expire in December 31st. And Liv not overly interested in paying its bills right now, and now they're being sued.
Send that to Greg Sankey and say, so you want to break away?
Yeah, you want to break away. Okay, go ahead.
There are risks when you pull away from the group, and Liv learned that. I mean, they thought it would be something that they could leverage by letting guys wear shorts and play music, and wouldn't you know that people really like competition?
They do.
That's why sports exists.
And if you want to create a SEC league, that just has Alabama playing LSU and Georgia every week, then okay, so be it. But the grass may not always be greener.
We got another game against Alabama, boys. It's the third one in a row. Feel like we can get this one. I mean, it does seem crazy to do it because,
it's not.
you
And
don't
by the
have
way,
much to work with.
they're never going to do it. They're not going to do it.
It's just all posturing.
It's all posturing. And I like how Sankey even went out of his way to say, oh, this isn't leverage. We're actually having conversations. It's like if you have to tell everybody that you're the alpha, you're not the alpha. If you have to tell everybody this isn't leverage, it's leverage. That's all you're doing. You're just trying to get leverage.
One thing will work against them, I believe, is we saw for the first time a big majority of teams bond together against this Texas Tech thing.
Yes.
And while this is completely different, I mean, the integrity of the game, this is talking about the future of the game. So it's as heavy. So maybe that would be a salve, perhaps through a bad instance where people kind of united, and maybe that can carry the day, and get this legislation passed. I mean, we had a tweet come in and say, why is the NCAA so feckless in all this? And it's because of the way it was put together, right? It's the antitrust stuff that anything now that they put out there, there's going to be 15 lawsuits. And so there's no way to enforce the rules as an organization. And that's why this change needs to happen.
Hey, by the way, this is neither good, bad, well, probably the good for somebody. So my son, and I feel bad because I am not card guy, but you are. And so you and my son kind of bonded over cards.
Yeah, we looked at cards
at the old barbecue.
He's got a nice little collection.
He's got a collection he's getting very proud of. And Cooper Flagg told the crowd at the third annual Fanatics Fest that he just signed a 1-of-1 rookie debut patch autograph card that will be now inserted into circulation, essentially. So somebody's going to come across and open up a pack that's going to have a 1-of-1 Cooper Flagg rookie patch. This is a big deal, right?
I mean, it's huge. It'll be millions of dollars, millions and millions, and hold on to it. It could be even more. But that's what's staggering is how much these cards can go for. And if you haven't collected cards in a while, they make it fun now because in the past, especially in my generation, 70s, 80s, 90s is known as kind of the wax era. And they just printed them until they couldn't print them anymore. And so there's just a million cards out there. So, that one rookie card that you think you got that really special is probably worth a couple bucks because there's millions of them out there. When they started doing cards now, they have a standard card, and then they have all sorts of variations. And the variations are numbered. And then you can get autographs in there as well. So right from the pack, you can pull autos. And, yeah, it's crazy. I've seen in the last maybe couple of years since doing it, people opening a pack of cards and their life changes because the cards were $1 million, Pretty crazy.
And now you see people on YouTube making essentially just opening up packs of cards live for everybody to watch
breaks.
them.
Yeah. And those breaks, so the way they do that is they sell, like if they're doing an MLB break, they'll sell a spot in that to 30 people. So you would have the Red Sox, Lloyd would have the Yankees, and I'd have the Dodgers, and then so everybody have a team, and every time a card's put out, it goes to you.
Wow!
So if you were able, if you paid for one of those breaks and got a 1-of-1, it would come to you. So you're basically buying a seat in the break. And instead of having to go out and buy cards, you pay $25 to get a seat, and every card that's turned over to your team, you get.
This is so foreign to me. This is crazy.
I got into it early on, but and that was back in high school, and then it just kind of left me a little bit. But I got the boys starting to get into it a little bit. So
it's back. I know this. Like you can kind of tell during COVID, cards were nuts because
wasn't there like it was getting a little bit diluted with cards?
Was,
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And then COVID came around.
That Jordan documentary really kicked things off for Jordan.
Yeah, big time. Quincy Lewis that I coached with, not the Jazz Quincy Lewis, but the
Lone Peak
high school coach and college coach. He had from his childhood, he opened up a pack and got a Jordan rookie, and he's had it all these years. And I think he sold it for 20-something thousand. This last. Can you imagine just holding on to that and just getting a little pop?
I had a pretty cool Sammy Sosa rookie that that I got my hands on when him and McGuire were doing his thing.
Oh, yeah.
And that thing plummeted.
Because of the roids?
That and the corked bat, that didn't help either.
That didn't help either.
Didn't Lena burn a bunch of cards or throw away a bunch of cards?
She didn't burn any cards. She might have tossed accidentally.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Burned is a little harsh.
Okay.
I learned that's what he calls her, too, because she doesn't answer to Mom.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know. That's why I call her Lena.
Yeah.
What's
up, Lena?
All right.
Sweetheart.
Hey, by the way, late addition to the show, one of our best friends that we get to talk to, he is the play-by-play voice of TCU, Brian Estridge. If you have not had a chance to talk to Brian, it is a unique experience because speaking of one, there's only one Brian Estridge, and he's going to join us coming up at 12:05. The voice of the Horned Frogs will join us coming up in about 15 minutes from now, right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
They've been doing it for a while.
This is Jake Scott and Ben Anderson.
The willingness to vault somebody to stardom and close the book on them immediately based on a couple of Summer League games is absolutely laughable. I think Cody has a lot to prove, but I'm certainly not going to let a Summer League alter my opinion on that until we actually see the rubber meet the road.
And to your point, Cody is not equipped to be the number 2 best player. And luckily for him, in the NBA, he never has to. He needs to be the 5th best player on the roster, doing some of the dirty work, get out in transition, get some steals, whatever you have to do. Get some deflections, play some defense, be long, eat up 12 to 15 minutes a night. Is that ideally what you want with the 10th overall pick? Of course not. That's not what you're hoping for when you draft somebody in the lottery. But if he can get to a point where he's hitting shots somewhat regularly and playing defense, there is still value there, and it's amazing to go back to that draft and just realize it's bad top to bottom.
Catch Jake and Ben afternoons from 2 to 6 on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Scott Gerard alongside Tim Lacombe. And if there's one thing we get excited about, it is good quality meals. Now, if you want to be out on your barbecue like I was over the last 48 hours and great barbecue, that's awesome. But some days you just don't want to be anywhere near an oven. You don't want to be anywhere near a stove. You don't want to do any of the hard work. This is where Beehive Meals is going to step in. You fire up that slow cooker. You cut out one of those Beehive Meals, the top, you put it in the slow cooker. That's it. That's all you have to do. And then a few hours later, you've got a great home-cooked meal, nutritious, ready to go for the whole family.
We, it's crazy that Beehive has grown as big as they have so quickly, but it's not a surprise because it's easy. It's really, really easy. The ingredients are fresh. And most importantly, it's so efficient. I mean, you regardless if you have a big family, a small family, you can order enough to take care of what you have. They're number one in customer satisfaction. The recipes in terms of putting them into the slow cooker or onto the flat top, so simple that I could do it. So trust me and try it.
Go to beehivemeals.com. That's beehivemeals.com.
You know, I used to think all money managers were the same until I spoke with Fisher Investments.
Really? How different are they?
Fisher's investment counselors are dedicated to service, not sales, keeping clients up to date on their portfolio.
Well, they probably just invest in a bunch of mutual funds like I do.
Nope. They build a tailored portfolio based on their clients' personal goals, helping them stay on track for a comfortable retirement.
Well, they must make commissions selling products.
Actually, Fisher doesn't sell any commission-based products. They're a fiduciary, and they believe that's a conflict.
Then they have some kind of complex fee structure.
Nope. Fisher has a simple, transparent fee that's a percentage of their client's portfolio. So they do better when their clients do better.
It sounds like Fisher really is different.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Fisher Investments. Clearly different wealth management. Learn more at fisherinvestments.com/different. Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
It's DJ PK and John from J. Brooks Jewelers. John, everybody wants a deal. Everybody wants to save some money. Guess what? It's time for a sale at J. Brooks Jewelers, isn't it?
Thanks, DJ. At J. Brooks Jewelers in Murray and Lehigh, our annual sample sale means everything in stock is 15 to 60% off. From engagement rings and wedding bands to diamond earrings, necklaces, bracelets, estate treasures, and more, you'll find incredible savings throughout our entire in-stock collection. So whether you're celebrating a special occasion or shopping for an upcoming proposal, or simply treating yourself, we'll help you find a piece that you'll love at exceptional value. With one-of-a-kind styles, timeless classics, and limited inventory, this is the best opportunity of the year to shop before your favorite pieces are gone. So visit J. Brooks Jewelers in Murray and Lehigh starting Saturday, July 11th for the annual sample sale and discover your next favorite piece while savings last.
J. Brooks Jewelers in Lehigh, Murray, and online at jbrooksjewelers.com.
For 250 years, the beating heart of the USA has been the people who call this land home and the communities we make here together. America First Credit Union is proud to have been a part of those communities for 87 years and proud to help our members realize their financial dreams. So come join us in celebrating and succeeding the way Americans always have. Together. Federally insured by NCUA.
You're locked on to Scotty G and the coach, Tim LaCoste. Presented by Mountain Land Supply on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Oh, folks, wipe those tears away. I understand. We're all going to get emotional here. We're all going to feel a little verklempt because taking a break for the next 4 years will be our World Cup 1 minute update. And Alex Napolis, who, by the way, 4 years from now will be probably all of our bosses and running this place with an iron fist because he's on that kind of trajectory. By the way, did you have a good time at the barbecue? Appreciate you coming out.
Fantastic time. Absolutely. Thanks for the invite.
Were you there?
Yeah.
Yes. I made an appearance.
I'm kidding.
Those ribs, man. Probably some of the best food I've ever had, and so it was really great, really awesome.
I appreciate that.
And
that means
so
a lot.
I appreciate you having us all
well,
out.
I just wanted to get everybody together and have some fun because it had been way too long since we had done that. So, but yes, I next year, Lloyd, you are hosting and cooking. I'll let you know what, I will actually host.
I don't have that type of setup like you do.
His backyard,
your backyard.
too.
My backyard's much smaller.
Bro, your backyard is...
Yeah, it's legit. That's where you host.
That's Better Homes and Gardens, Gerard. Gerard.
I did have some areas.
In fact, I don't know if there's a person in this building.
We're not allowing people to go back.
There might not be a person in this building that has a yard quite like that.
That's not true.
No, I'm being serious. Not even up on the 8th.
You made me look bad, too. My wife was like, man, he's really conscientious about his yard, isn't he?
I do love my yard.
What's wrong with you?
I'm not.
Why aren't you like this?
I'm not.
Got to hear that.
Oh, stop it.
Why can't you be more like Scotty?
You know what? I even went out.
That's what I got to hear.
I went out and weeded for like 30 minutes because of you. So thanks.
Why can't you be more like Scotty?
Go get some preen. That's stuff, go weed, put a little preen on, and
might
then
need
put
a
the mulch,
consultation.
and then put the mulch over the top. They're still going to come, but they're not going to be quite as bad.
What do you charge for a consult?
For you, nothing.
Okay. Just the mileage.
Just the mileage. We'll come out. We'll figure it out.
Might even have some good advice. He's fed me some stuff from our guy Richard.
Oh yeah, my dad.
Yes. On point.
One of my favorite guys.
But that's
Richard.
So my dad was a county agent, which means like you're kind of the consultant for all the farmers. And so, and his theory was I can't be looked at as being good at my job if I don't have the best yard. And so he's like, it's like, look, you can't be a personal trainer if you're not in great shape, so to speak. And so he always had like, all right, we got to have the best yard because people are coming over and asking me questions about their farm. And I can't have some crappy looking yard if people are coming over looking for an advice.
Like father, like son. The apple does not fall from the weeping willow tree.
That weeping willow, I don't know. I worry about that thing.
That thing is nice.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mess with it.
Although
it won't be nice if it's on your roof.
Yes, and the problem is when winter comes and all those leaves fall off, I look like I have the haunted house because that thing's gnarly. But anyway, Alex, we're sorry.
No, you're good.
We went down to the yard rabbit hole. All right, it is our 1 minute. Yes, Spain, spoiler, is your World Cup 2026 champion. So with that, here we go. It is your. Hey, by the way, are we giving him longer than a minute?
Do a little recap of sorts.
Okay, but you got to let him know like how long you're giving him. because we can't let him die on the vine again.
It'll be like a minute and a half, probably.
You good with 90 seconds?
You do 90?
All right.
Works. Okay.
Here he goes. Alex Napolis, our final World Cup update for the 2026 World Cup.
So as Scotty mentions, Spain is your 2026 FIFA World Cup champion. It took more than 90 minutes to find out who was going to take home the cup this year, and it ended up being Spain. It took until the second half of extra time for Ferran Torres to find the back of the net, assisted by Nico Williams. Spain leads it. Had total control throughout most of this game. Argentina didn't even register a shot until the second half of extra time. They had 0 shots on goal, 0 shots at Unai Simeone, who wins the Golden Glove. And Spain end up winning the tournament, and they end up taking home the FIFA World Cup. Also, a game that was played this weekend was England and France. That one, a high-scoring affair between the two sides. England ended up putting 6 past France. France answers in the second half. It was 4-0 at the halftime break. They answer in the second half. They get 4 goals, but England adds 2 for a thrilling third-place game that ends with England taking it 6-4. It concludes the FIFA World Cup. Remember that the U.S. men's national team did not make it past the round of 16 again. They lost to Belgium in a 4-1 loss up in Seattle. A lot of mistakes, but I think a lot to be hopeful for when it comes to this U.S. men's national team. A lot of young players coming up the pipeline, and a lot of veteran guys who they'll have at the next go around in 2030. I think looking forward now to the 2030 World Cup. Spain is one of the host countries after winning this past World Cup, so that surely they'll be one of the favorites heading into that 2030 World Cup 4 years down the road.
All right. So your host countries, much like this year, where Canada, Mexico, and the United States were host. You've got a collection of countries in 2030?
Yes. In 2030, the main host countries will be Spain, Morocco, and Portugal. They'll also hold some
your home country's hosted.
Yeah.
And so they'll also hold some special ceremony for the 100 years of World Cup. So the original World Cup back in 1930 was held in Uruguay. And so Uruguay, or Argentina, and Paraguay will also host a couple of games, but it'll mostly be over in Portugal, Spain, and Morocco.
In Morocco, huh? Okay.
I bet that Portuguese deal is so corrupt. Just from my experience with Portuguese.
With the Portuguese?
Oh, I doubt it.
I mean, of all my European friends, those are the ones I worry about the most. I have a bunch of European friends.
All right, so Team USA, you think is on the way up? You think that there's hope?
Absolutely. There's plenty of players coming up the pipeline. Plenty of young guys who I think in the future, depending on how the next 4 years rolls out with the right development, they'll be in a really good spot. There's 2 guys here in the state of Utah who are probably on that list, which is Diego Luna and Xavier Gozo. One of them.
You think Gozo will be on the 2030 team?
If he continues the way he's playing right now, absolutely. There's obviously, the potential of him even moving over to Europe, furthering his career, furthering his development. And so I think if I had to pick right now here on, what day is it? The 20th of 2026, right? July 20th. If I had to pick between Xavier Gozo and Diego Luna of who's going to make it to that 2030 U.S. men's national team roster, I'm leaning more towards Gozo.
Really?
I am.
Wow.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
What,
Very
Saratoga
cool.
Springs or Eagle Mountain?
Yeah, Eagle Mountain.
Yeah. How about
Eagle
that?
Mountain native.
All right. High noon. Alex, great job as
Absolutely.
always.
Hey, thank you for your soccer coverage.
We will find more ways to get Alex involved with 1 minute updates. We just need to figure out what. So don't worry. You're not going anywhere.
Hey, I'm here for whatever you guys need.
I love it. All right. Coming up next, Brian Estridge, play-by-play voice of TCU, joins us next right here on The Zone.
Hockey fans, let your voice be heard with the Utah Mammoth Fan Forum. Visit the Utah Mammoth page on KSLSports.com to connect with the team, other fans, and our KSL Sports insiders. Start chatting today in the Utah Mammoth Fan Forum on KSLSports.com. Stay up to date with everything Utah Jazz related with the new Jazz Notes newsletter. Get draft updates, analysis, and be the first to know about every off-season move. Visit KSLSports.com to sign up for the Jazz Notes newsletter.
Tell you what, folks, if you're having a lot of people over at your house, like we did over the weekend, you want to make sure your house looks its best. Well, guess what? You need to look at those carpets. And Zerorez can get those carpets cleaned better than anybody else with a patented water technology that really gets down deep into the carpets, removes all that nasty dirt, all that nasty gunk that's been sitting in there that the vacuum cleaner just can't get out. And they're going to do it in a way without using harsh chemicals, without using harsh soaps, which leaves that funky residue, makes your carpets crunchy after they're gone, and will make your carpets dirtier faster. So you get a better clean, you get a longer lasting clean, and carpets that dry faster in a matter of hours instead of a matter of days. And guess what? They're going to do it cheaper than everybody else, too. $139 gets it. Gets 3 rooms of carpet clean. That's right, $139, 3 rooms of carpet clean. They can also do your air ducts, your dryer vent, tile, hardwood, so many things that Zero Res can do for you to make your home look its best. Go to ZeroRes.com. That's ZeroRes.com, or call 866-ZERO-RES. That's 866-ZERO-RES.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The X1 delivers on confident agility and a striking presence that stands out in a crowd. Or you can own the road in the versatile X3 with advanced driving technology like BMW Connected Drive and sporty design cues. The X5 blends performance and elegance with functionality and a commanding presence. And when only the biggest will do, the X7 steps things up with precision-crafted finishes and 3 rows of luxurious seating, so there's always space, even for the biggest plans. Every model is engineered with BMW's intelligent all-wheel drive to give you the confidence in any driving condition. So while you can't always predict what's coming, for every road there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Discover your dream vehicle at BMW of Murray or BMW of Pleasant Grove. BMW Utah. Drive elevated.
Most families get their financial advice in pieces. A financial advisor here, a CPA there, an estate attorney somewhere else. Everyone means well, but nobody's talking to each other, and those gaps can work against you. Trajan Wealth's family office brings wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning together, not as separate conversations, but as one coordinated system built around your life, your goals, and the people who matter most. Ours is a true family office, not one that refers you out because it's convenient. This kind of dedicated collaboration used to require a 7-figure net worth, but here's the game changer. Trajan kicked that door open. Trajan advisors are fiduciaries, always obligated, always honored to act in your best interest. Unlock your Trajan family office at TrajanWealth.com or call 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax.
Sometimes firefighting sounds like this. But most of the time, it sounds like this. And this. And even this. The first response to wildfire is prevention, not intervention. So douse your flames, keep your vehicles maintained, and let's fight wildfire together. FireSense is the first response.
Broadcasting live from the KSL Cars Studio. This is 97.5 KZNS FM Colville, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. The best sports radio in Utah is right here, right here. This is Scotty G and the coach, Tim LaCoe, on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Cold late nights so long ago when I was not so strong, you know.
97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Scott Gerard, the coach, Tim LaCombe, and joining us. Had a chance to catch up with him momentarily at Big 12 Media Day. One of the best dudes in the Big 12, one of the best dudes out there, especially on the mic. It is Brian Estridge, play-by-play voice of TCU. Kind enough to hang out with us. Brian, how you doing, my friend?
Scotty G, I want to compliment you on the upgrade that you've made with your co-host. The way that you have really elevated the game there is pretty amazing. I mean, the other guy, I can't even remember his name now.
Yes.
I can't remember who he is. I mean, but the way that, and just the insight and the X's and O's that you finally brought to the show now that we'll get, I mean, you're to be commended for this. So congratulations on pulling this off.
Well, Brian, that's awfully kind to you. I don't know.
Who is this? No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, this is Hans. I got to meet you for half a second, which was really
Exactly.
nice. I mean, I heard you're the human dynamo, and that definitely that reflected.
Yeah. Well, I tell you, when I get around football, guys, I get fired up, and I'm excited about what we're going to see this year, and what I think is going to be an underrated league. I didn't feel a lot of, I think the three of us kind of talked about that for a quick second. There wasn't a ton of buzz at the Big 12 meetings, and I think that's unfair. I mean, I think there's going to be. I think at the end of the year, we're going to look back and we're going to go, okay, sometimes you don't have to be flashy. Sometimes you don't have to have the big names. Sometimes you don't have to spend all your money. You can just be good at what you do, and I that's what I'm looking forward to most.
Well, the thing, when you talk to players and coaches and you talk to other, talking heads across the conference, you get this sense that, okay, Texas Tech, the Sorsby thing got sideways, but there's still a crazy talented roster. And then you got BYU, and then you got this tier of teams that, frankly, I think there's a group of 5 or 6 that could be more than capable of winning this thing. TCU being in the mix, Utah being in the mix. I mean, honestly, I think the parity of this league from top to bottom is at an all-time high.
No, I think so. I mean, don't write off Arizona State, right? I mean, I think they've got a chance to be pretty good, and teams will be better than they were last year. Some of those that were at the bottom. I mean, you got to believe Oklahoma State's going to be better than they were.
Yep.
They can't get much worse. I think Colorado's got a chance to be better. So that's what I say. I think there's a chance that we look back on this and go, this is a much better league than people gave it credit for. Now, are they going to have to get some breaks? Yeah. Do they have to have some success early on in some of these other P4 games? They should, and they need to. And I think that's I think there's still good coaches in this league. I still think there's, still really good players in this league, and you've got programs that are committed to being good, that want to win. And so I think, if that's your combination, then you give yourself a chance.
I'm really intrigued to see, the transfer from Harvard, Jaden Craig, and also the timing of that with the new offensive coordinator, which, what I'm hearing is they want to be more balanced, run the ball a little bit more. What are your thoughts on Craig, and what have you been able to glean?
Yeah, I tell you what I like so far is it's not too fast for him. It's not too big for him. That's what I was concerned about. Is I went to every one of the spring practices just to see how he would react to the speed of the game, if you will, and the group of receivers that he has to work with right now. And that's what surprised me, that you could tell. There were no big eyes, if you know what I mean. There was nothing that surprised him. And so I thought that was one of the things that I wanted to check off, and I thought that was good. And I think you're right, Coach. I think they do want to be more balanced. I mean, I don't think that's just coach speak. I think that's Gordy's way. Gordy Samus, the offensive coordinator, comes from UConn, where they ran the football, where they took care of the football. They didn't turn over. I think they only had maybe 2 turnovers all year, didn't they? I think it was some crazy number as an offense. And so, I think the way this thing's going to play out is if Jaden, throws it to the right guy, doesn't throw it to the other team, and make sure he hands it off to the right guy a lot, then I think that this will be an offense that will be balanced and will be successful. I think the offensive line is much improved. I think they're athletic, they're big, strong, fast. I think that's going to be good. And I think he's got a wide receiving core that's dangerous and a running back room that seems deep. So, for the most part, it looks like a pretty good combination. You flip it to the other side of the ball, because I know Scotty G, he's a defensive guy. He's going to ask me about that. The middle of the defense scares me a little bit.
Yeah.
You lose a couple of linebackers to NFL camps. You got a couple of safeties that are in NFL camps, so I think that's going to be a bit of a concern. Now, what you do have coming back, and you would say is the strength of this defense, and we haven't said this a while in Fort Worth, is a defensive line that's got some depth, some size, and some experience. And you know how hard that is, Coach. I mean, that's the hardest position to recruit. But the Frogs have done the right thing, and they've tried to live in Louisiana a little bit, where they seem to grow them down there. And so you found some defensive linemen that I think are going to be, are going to be vital to, what is a mission-critical area is your defensive line, stopping the run.
So overall, when you look at that defense, because that was going to be my next question, because offensively, I think you guys are going to be fine, averaging 30 points a game, and I know, the change at quarterback, but I think there's enough weapons there. You guys are going to be just fine from an offensive standpoint. But you get the sense this team will be better defensively next year?
I think they'll be better along the defensive front. I can't tell you about the middle yet. I'm gonna hold out. I want to see these young linebackers. I want to see these safeties. I think what you'd also have, is a name that you guys know, Andy Avalos, and his defensive system in his third year now.
Yes,
and I think that bodes well. Hopefully you could play a little bit faster because you've got some more familiarity with this defense. So I think that's a good thing. So I think the ingredients are there. How about that? We know what the recipe is. The ingredients are there. Let's just see how the cooking comes out.
I've got the game October 3rd circled when I saw BYU's schedule. I mean, I just respect the talent level at TCU and what they do there. What was your take on your interaction with BYU, and what do you expect early in the season in that game?
Oh, I think they're going to be really, really good again. I think they may be a little bit underrated by folks nationally. I think it's going to be a super challenge for TCU. I think that quarterback with another year experience obviously makes a big difference. Coach, you've got it circled just because of the barbecue. I know you, but I mean, we're here for the football, and the football, in Fort Worth is going to be pretty good. I think. I think that those games have always been important, and they've always been physical games. It felt like, they were, head knockers, and I don't think that this one will be any different.
How much when there's such a heavy, because I think, year in and year out, you can, in this landscape of college athletics, you're going to turn over probably anywhere from, 35 to 60% of your roster every year. You're just you can just set your clock to it. So with that being said, is there still momentum that this team can take after that win against USC to wrap up the season?
Sure. Yeah, mainly because this roster hasn't turned over to that number. That's a good thing. I'll just say it this way. There's only one player that got in the portal this year at TCU that the Frogs would have liked to have kept. Everyone else, and we're not talking a large number, they were okay with.
Yeah.
And this is a program that still recruits high school players heavily. I mean, that is important. I mean, the high school football is too good in this state. The tradition that Sonny Dykes has built with high school coaches is too important. And the fact that this is still a developmental program. I mean, this is not Rent-A-Cops. This is not Paul Blart. We're not working in the mall here. Man. These are folks that have spent time and effort and want to be here for 4 years. And so I think you haven't seen the roster flip as much as some other schools. And I think that commitment, that investment, if you will, and I'm not talking about just financially, but I think that investment is what pays off in the end.
Last year won 8 games. Do you expect this team can win more?
Didn't they win 9 with a bowl game, Coach?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, 9.
Yeah, you got that USC game in there. That got you to 9.
Hey,
that's the Carlino in me, man. I'm a little.
I know that was just a little subtle dig there, and I'm like, son of a no. Yeah.
Hey, my apologies, Brian.
No, I'm kidding. I'm
No,
totally
I know
kidding.
you aren't.
Yeah. I mean, I get paid for every win, so I mean, shoot.
That's why Rubel throws the pencil around.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. So I think that back to your, make sure I got the question right, though. 9 wins. What were you saying?
I'm just wondering, I mean, it looks to me like with 59% of the returning production back, I mean, that should be something and a fairly, winnable schedule early on. I like the feeling that I'm getting there. I think they can win more to you.
Yeah, I think too. I think it's a 9 or 10 win. It could be potentially a 9 or 10 win team. And I think Scott will tell you I'm a realist. I mean, I work for the school, but I'll tell you if they're going to struggle, and I think this team's going to win 9 or 10 games. I really do. I think the schedule might be tougher than people think, though. I think there's a stretch where it's pretty. Do you have it in front of you? Because I don't have it in front of me.
I do.
All right. Get past Arkansas State, and then what's that 4-game stretch there?
Hold on one second.
After Arkansas State,
I had it, and then it refreshed on me.
Yeah,
I got it. Hold on.
Good to know we got better at the computer than.
Oh, well, yeah, no, that's the thing.
All right, so we got after Arkansas State, you said?
Yeah.
You got UCF on the road, BYU at home, at Baylor.
Yeah.
West Virginia at home, at Kansas.
Yeah. All right. No, what's after Kansas?
At Arizona.
There you go.
Yeah. See, I mean,
I like it. I like their schedule. I mean, it's not hard, but it's not.
No.
But it's not easy. I mean, I did coach, and I do hate when people say, "Oh, that's a win." That's
now
a win.
you're in the media now. You get to do that. You're like you just map out wins and losses and assign them, and then tear people down when they don't reach your expectations.
Well, you can also tell that he's in the media now because I kind of like the schedule. Have you ever heard a coach say that?
Yeah, that's true.
A coach gets his schedule. Oh, they screwed us. Oh, look at this.
Every single time.
Every time. No coach has ever recruited a bad player. They just turn to crap when they get here. And no coach has ever gotten a good schedule.
Well, unlike the TCU guys, I am a rent-a-cop at night, so I'd ride a Segway. And
there you go. Exactly.
So I appreciated that reference.
You know, the thing I really liked about this team last year was that there were a couple of really tough losses. I mean, you look at that Arizona State game, and then you look at the and then you look at the Iowa State game. You know, those are two games that got away, and then you respond with the close win against Houston. You get the win against Cincinnati, the win against USC in the bowl game. And so you get that momentum of like, okay, now we learned how to win a close game, like again against Houston. And then you blow the doors open against Cincinnati and get the win against USC. That's why I really like what's building at TCU, because there's a couple of games you could look at and say, okay, we should have been an 11-win team last year. 9 plus 2 is an 11. And then you go forward and you and then you build that momentum. You get some help at quarterback. And, I mean, frankly, I think this team very easily – well, okay, I don't want to say easily. It would not surprise me at all if this team's playing in a Big 12 championship game.
No, I think you're on to this guy. And last year – this is why Sonny made the change in offensive coordinator. You lose. You talked about Iowa State and Arizona State. If TCU could have run the football just a little, you win those games. Just a little. Just please lean forward. And they couldn't do it in those games, and that's what cost them. And so I think he thinks with the adjustments that he's made on staff, I think he thinks with the improvements that he's made as far as the roster is concerned, that this will be a team that will compete for the Big 12 championship, and I tend to agree with him.
Yeah. Are you you ready to check out the bar scene there in Dublin?
Yeah, I'm going to go there, and I'm going to be wide open to trying everything that they offer, just to make sure that I'm a friendly American.
Yes, absolutely.
So
support the local economy.
Yeah, I thought I would do that, and I think that'll probably it'll be because today is officially the day that I can say that I'm not a soccer fan, right? Because you couldn't do that.
You're fine now. Yeah,
but now I can say that I'm not a soccer fan. So when I get over there, I guess I got to say I don't know. If they ask me about soccer, I'm going to go, look, it's cross country with a ball. What do you want me to say? That's what it feels like to me. I can't sit and nobody watches a cross country meet. Why am I watching cross country with a ball? No, I'm not doing it.
I love it.
Hey, Brian, what's your go-to order at Papacito's?
At Papacito's?
Oh, it's one of my favorite spots, baby.
Yeah, it's you know what, it's pretty good. They made you have to ask for it. Sometimes it's not on the menu, but they make a green chili enchilada. That's pretty dang good.
Okay, that's gonna be I'm gonna have it in your honor next time.
Chicken and green chili enchilada is hard.
One
to
right there by you.
I know the Mexican food, in Salt Lake is good, according to Scotty, but it ain't like here.
Hey, look, next time you're here, so over the weekend I had I hosted the station barbecue,
right?
And so I had here's the list of what I did: 14 racks of ribs, 2 briskets, 4 pork butts. And it turned out all right. I was pretty happy about it.
All from that meat, all from the meat place you sent me to?
RW beef, yeah.
Yes, yeah. That's some good stuff, man.
And so, look, it's not Texas brisket, but, I think we held our own. I think we did all right.
Hey, Brian, when you're in Ireland, I'm sure there's going to be a new pop-up barbecue spot from all the Euros that were here. And they're going to go home, they're going to get a lease, a smoker.
Oh, yeah.
So try one of those out.
I'm sure
it'll only be there for about 90 days.
Ireland barbecue will be great. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Here, try the smoked sheep. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do that.
I think you're supposed to take the wool off.
Yeah, exactly. Do you guys put fry sauce on your brisket?
All right. Now you've gone too far, Brian.
I'm just curious. You put it on the brisket?
No. You dip it in afterwards. It's on the side.
It's a Utah thing. You get the forkful.
Hey, yeah, there you go. Hey, I was going to tell you guys the influence that you're having nationally. I was in the Cape last week, Cape Cod. Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm at a Cape Cod League baseball game, and they're selling dirty sodas.
Oh yeah, no, that's taken off.
Oh, it's
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys. I mean, everybody loves them now. Didn't that start in Utah?
Oh yeah, no, that's a very much a Utah thing. We love our sodas.
Yes.
See,
man, the dirty soda there.
Yeah, look, we can't drink the coffee, but you know what? We can get crazy with the sodas, and that's essentially how it's hit here, and it's hit in a big way.
It's as close as we get to dirty, baby.
Yeah,
I like it. Meanwhile, I'm pounding Coors Banquets while everybody else is drinking home.
My guy.
Yeah.
I love it.
All right, boys.
Brian, you're the best, man. Appreciate it. Can't wait to get you here to Utah, and looking forward to seeing you down the line.
And congrats again on the upgrade on the show. It's just gotten so much better, so much more entertaining.
What was your name again?
Thank you, exactly.
Tell Carlino hello, will you?
I will. See you, boys.
Bye.
All right, see ya. There he is, Brian Estridge, play-by-play voice of the TCU Horned Frogs.
And for you BYU people out there, Matt Carlino is his running mate in basketball.
Yes.
So that's why a couple of Carlino drops.
Have we told the
banquets? He's pounding banquets.
The Stone story about TCU, where he called him the. Can we say that on the air?
I think you probably can.
Yeah, I think you can.
It's like, are you with the Horn Dogs?
Yeah.
Hey, are you guys the Horn Dogs?
I love Stone.
I think that's the media table over there.
Stone is the best, hardest working dude on the planet, and he didn't, and I think that worked to his benefit. The fact that he's not like a big football guy, because he has no pride. Like
you see some of those people, like what Brett York might scare the heck out of you because you know who he is.
He had Prime on his way over to our table until Prime's handlers got involved.
No, yeah.
Said no, he doesn't do local radio. But Stone didn't care. He's like, hey, we got an interview for you over here. And so he had Prime walking by him, and then all of a sudden, all hell broke loose. But yeah, he went up to the TCU. He's like, hey, you're the Horn Dogs, right? Like, Horn Frogs. Yeah, but, it's all good.
I've actually heard that's BYU.
Under the right circumstances, yeah, for sure.
Oh, those are the Cougars.
Yeah. All right, 12:25, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Coming up a little bit later on the show, Greg Sankey addressed the media, SEC Media Day, and he is not messing around, folks. He means business. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Welcome to. This is Jay Scott and Ben Anderson.
I am back to where I was before this whole summer league started.
Hall of Famer bust?
Are we sure any rookie is starting?
Oh, no. We should not be.
No.
I don't think that ever changed, though.
No, I'm totally with you. I started off with, I don't think he's going to start. I said I wouldn't be shocked if Svi Mikhailiuk starts. Maybe it's Ace, but the Jazz are trying to win games next year. Ace wasn't particularly good when he was on the floor in summer league either. I know he had back injuries, but is Ace ready to help you get to the playoffs as a starting shooting guard in the NBA? Well, the truth is probably not, and I think Darren is showing that right now, probably not. He's certainly not the best option you have, and if you are worried about the game of politics out there of, well, why is Ace coming off the bench for Darren if Darren was good but not great in summer league and Ace was good but not great during an entire regular season? Maybe the answer is neither of them starts. That's totally fine.
Catch Jake and Ben afternoons from 2 to 6 on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Bar Dub Grill is where roadside classics meet ranch-raised flavor. Sink your teeth into juicy, handcrafted burgers made with premium Bar W beef straight from the local Utah farm. From the bold cowboy barbecue burger to the sweet and savory Aloha burger, paired with crispy cowboy fries, hand-spun shakes, or signature spud nuts. Soft, airy, and unforgettable. Bar Dub Grill delivers honest eats with cowboy swagger. Bar Dub Grill in Nephi with easy access right off exit 222 in Nephi.
She trusted a shop with her late husband's dream.
They agreed to give me regular updates of how things were progressing.
6 years and more than $16,000 later,
they stopped returning my calls.
So how far can a mechanic kick a can down the road? Is that a reasonable time frame?
Not really. Not on a normal job.
What every Utah driver should know before leaving a car at the shop. Stalled car repair. Tonight on KSL 5 News at 10.
As America celebrates its 250th anniversary, celebrate the values that make our communities strong by shopping local at Mountain Land Supply. They're proud to be a local employee-owned company that celebrates their customers every day. Whether you're building, remodeling, or tackling your next project, Mountain Land moves mountains for you with their expert service and trusted products. Visit your locally owned and operated Mountain Land Supply store and experience the difference shopping close to home makes. Learn more at mountainland.com.
Hey, Doug, what is it that you do? 'Cause everybody's buying a car from you. Hey, Doug.
Doug Smith Kia is a proud recipient of the 2025 Global Best Dealer Award. Come see why at our Linden location.
Hey, Doug.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $3 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey, this is Aaron, owner of Greenify Energy Savers. Most, if not all of you, probably thought that your chance to go solar was gone, or that it just didn't feel worth it anymore because the residential solar tax credit expired in 2025. But I'm here to tell you hope is not lost. In fact, homeowners can still receive an upfront credit equal to 25% of the cost of a qualifying solar and or battery system. How is that possible? Well, Greenify Energy Savers has partnered with a large national investment group to make it happen. While the federal tax credit expired for residentially owned systems, it did not expire for commercially owned systems. The investment group co-owns the system with you for the first 6 years, allowing them to receive the commercial tax benefits. After that, ownership automatically transfers 100% back to you. To find out how this program can work for your home, call Greenify Energy Savers at 801-948-4464 or online at greenifyenergysavers.com. Call Greenify today at 801-948-4464 and see how you can still save 25% on solar for your home.
This is DJ and PK.
Here we go again. Joined once again by Matt Larkin, managing editor and senior writer at Daily Faceoff. Could the Mammoth be a 100-point team? 92 this year. There are only 300-point teams in the West. I mean, if you get there, it seems like you're right there at the top shelf.
If I'm making a prediction right now for next season, I'm going to say yes, 100 points. Probably right around there. Even if you just look at Logan Cooley alone and the improvements you're seeing from him, and let's say we get a full season in which he doesn't get banged up and miss a chunk of games, that alone could give you that extra cluster of wins. Plus, you have a full season of Mackenzie Weegar now playing your top four on D. So I think they're already a 100-point team. I think the question is, do you make the trade now to become a 110-point team? With the right move, you can join the top contenders.
Catch DJ and PK mornings from 6 to 10 on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hey, this is Chris with JCW's. Are your kids picky eaters? Bring them in and try our chicken fingers or a grilled cheese sandwich. They'll be smiling big in no time. JCW's, quality and a lot of it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the biggest name.
You're locked on to Scotty G and the coach, Tim Lacombe, presented by Mountain Land Supply on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It goes away. All of this and more of nothing in my life. No one colored gray.
not saved. As of now, I bet you got me wrong.
Welcome on back. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Scott Gerard, the great Tim Lacombe. 12:30, up and down the Wasatch Front.
Some Alice for you. You big Alice in Chains guy or no?
You know, a little bit, yeah. Not as much as I should. Like, the one thing I enjoy about your playlists is that
They're all over the map.
Well, yeah, and they're bands where I'm like, I need to be listening to more of these guys. And it's like, you know, I had a couple of these cassette tapes back in high school.
I love these guys. I went and saw them a couple of years ago. They played out at the amphitheater out west. I have a hard time remembering what it was named, so I'll just call it that.
Yeah, there you go.
But it was a very good show. Of course, their lead singer passed.
Yes.
But they went and got somebody that did a nice job.
I will say, and I sent some stuff out on Twitter. I know we had a lot of listeners out there for this one, but just based on the responses, the Avett Brothers, really good show on Friday. Really
it was awesome,
good show.
Huh? Yeah, the clips you sent me I loved the warm-up band. They were great.
Oh, yeah. Now I already forgot the name of them, but the warm-up band was good. Avett Brothers were really, really good. That's a good live show. And that's the thing. Like, there's good bands out there, and then you see them live, and you're like, eesh, yeah. A lot of studio work went into those guys. These dudes, man, they could belt it. It was great.
Yeah, they are so talented. And the lives, there's nothing like it, man. Sports and live music.
Yeah. And when you really connect with a band and you're there, like, watching them live, it can be a really great experience. And then there's nothing worse than a bad concert, though.
Unless you've got a barbecue looming.
Yeah, that was tough because in my mind I was like, I love this band, but I'm like, I've got to do this, I've got to get this ready, I got to do this. But it ended up working out great. Glad we were able to do both.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed your show. I'm going to one soon. I've got tickets to the Dirty Heads in 311.
311.
Yeah. So that'll be a good one. August 8th.
That's my anniversary. I'm trying to remember how many years. It's going to be a lot of years. Let's just say that.
You know what it is for me this year?
Sure. You want to do that?
35.
35?
35.
Nice. By the way, she is a remarkable person.
She's wonderful. There's a reason that, God gave her patience. Because she works with me every day.
Because she gave her you.
But she is the best. We all did well in that department.
Yeah, we did.
All three of us.
That was the fun part about the weekend, is getting all the wives together and having some fun. All right, so over the weekend, we saw the Open Championship came to an end. The problem is Bryson DeChambeau has become as much of a story as the guy who ended up winning the thing. And, of course, he gets hit with the penalty. He throws a fit. There's even rumors he was trying to call President Trump in the middle of all of it. And Rory McIlroy, as soon as he got done with his round, had some thoughts on the Bryson situation.
So I was watching it live. I was up in the players' lounge watching it with a few other players, and as soon as he made the step into the ball, we all sort of looked at each other and were like, that didn't seem right. And then when I heard that he was called in by the rules officials, I think it was pretty obvious for why. I think there's no doubt that he improved the line of his backswing. So, and again, it's like whether it was careless or whether it was intentional, I don't think it matters. Hopefully it was careless, but I think the two-shot penalty was justified for sure.
What did you think of the scenes after? Obviously, you guys were delayed getting your tee times as well because of it all going on.
Late night for everyone.
Yeah.
I won't pretend to be up here and defend Bryson. I'm not particularly fond of him. I think a lot of it's performative. I think a lot of it's for attention. And to hold the tournament hostage like that and have all of us, volunteers, players, everyone waiting on him to depart, I didn't feel like it was a great look. Like, again, I'm not in his mind, I'm not in his, but it didn't look good.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Is it performative? Yes. Is he about the attention? Yes. Yeah, I mean, I
was talking to the president.
I just, I think he's spot on that. And, he's like, I'm not particularly fond of him. Okay. I appreciate the fact that he was honest about it because I didn't like it either.
No, it was
not very often do they go hard like that.
No.
It actually, it seems like golfers do more than anybody else. I feel like maybe little golfers do a little bit more. Guys like Rory from other countries, a little bit.
Rory's had his share of stuff like this too, right? Which is, it's always interesting. But in terms of taking this one, as we were going off the air on Friday, right? It was happening, and it didn't make sense because he had finished, and I thought they were showing stuff that happened earlier, and then we found out it was amidst of a controversy. And, the one thing he was not very conscious of is there's a tournament going on. And, all of that was a sideshow. But he has a YouTube channel. He was quick to go to live. He 3D prints his clubs. I mean,
He's a
this
weird
is a
dude.
unique cat.
Yeah. I just think it's funny because I can't play a round of golf without having a pretty high level of interaction with the people I'm with. Even if you're in a twosome and they mix you with another couple people, you're talking. You're stuck together for 3.5, 4 hours. So you might as well make conversation. I can't imagine playing a round of golf with somebody, even in a high-level competition, and not chatting. But I guarantee if he gets paired up with Bryson, those two aren't saying a word to each other. Not a word. That's got to be super awkward. But, I guess these guys just don't care. They'll go scorched earth on anybody.
Yeah, at a certain point, I guess, you get the amount of money that they call, I guess, go away money,
Blank you money.
Yeah. That. And, each of them kind of make their own island. But definitely entertainment outside of just the play. And it probably, it got saved because there was such a great finish. And Fox is such a good story. But, that definitely was not an impression that people around there were too impressed with.
Was it Bryson who played with Rory and complained that he wouldn't talk to him the whole round? On that,
He didn't say anything to me.
Was it Bryson?
I think it was.
Oh, so that's why he's like, well, I'm not too fond of him. Maybe that's where that stems from.
Yeah.
I don't know. Bryson just doesn't seem like he'd be a fun guy to hang out with.
No,
I know that
he's already got his beef with Koepka.
Yeah.
There was a beef there. I feel like he's got to look inward.
Yeah, sooner or later you realize the problem is you. And he's had tremendous public relations help. He has hired people that have come in, I guarantee it, that have handled oh, look, this is the public perception of you. We're going to start this YouTube channel. We're going to make you fun. You're going to give away a ton of money. People are going to love. We're going to create this persona of a fun-loving personality. And you watch the YouTube channel, it's like, okay, this is a cool dude. And then you realize it's all fake. That's not who he is.
It gives this impression that he's not the stuffy golf guy. That he's one of you. But, yeah, it is. You're right.
Then we see it on Friday, and then you're like, okay, that's who he is. That's who he really is. You can do all the PR in the world and try to make you look as good and friendly, but at the end of the day, your true self's going to come out. You know that better than anybody.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, and there is a face for the camera. There are people that they want to, operate in a narrative, and so all the cameras are on them, and when they're in that spot, they're going to be that. People used to say that about Majerus. They were like, oh, I bet it was so awesome to be around him. He's so funny, Yeah. And it's like, yeah, he's funny on the national scene, but there's nothing funny about the day-to-day. And so, yeah, you can definitely. I mean, Phil Mickelson, we just talked about it, but all the stuff that's happened with him, and he seriously was one of, especially my European friends, they loved him.
Yep.
No, Phil Mickelson. I have a bunch of European friends. Phil Mickelson was so revered.
Oh, yeah.
And he was the good
family
guy.
Man.
The guy that always, I saw a little snippet of a F1 driver the other night. There were some kids by a fence after the event, and he was parked ways away from the fence, and he saw them. And this wasn't like a media thing. It was just somebody standing there. And dude gets out, runs all the way over there, has the kids throw their hats over, signs them, throws them back. And I mean, he didn't know that the cameras were there, and somebody made I can't remember the guy's name, but somebody made the comment, he does that every time he can. And there are all those types of people out there, but a lot of other people just want to be known as that.
Yeah. Hey, go get your cell phone camera. I'm going to run over to these kids and just make sure it accidentally gets leaked out. Yeah. I'm a good guy. Right? I'm a good guy. Yeah. I had at the height of the Phil Mickelson's a good guy, family guy kids running out after the 18th hole and hugging him. You did it, Daddy. You know, all that other nonsense. We had a boss. Lloyd and I know him. He's a big golf fan, Randy Rogers. And Randy could not stand Phil Mickelson. Just hated Phil Mickelson. Anytime he did anything, he's like, that guy's fake. He's phony. And at that point, nobody was really catching on. Like, everybody thought it was real. Like, how can you hate Phil Mickelson? He's like, there's something wrong with him. Don't like him. Don't trust him. And dude knew it. He had it pegged. He nailed it. And just absolutely was like, no, this guy's, he's not real. And sure enough.
You could see, he had a lot of people fooled. I was with Randy on that.
Oh, yeah? You were.
Because you could see with the fake nods, the hat, like it's too much. It's too, like, nobody does it that much. There's no way. You're just not doing it.
Yeah.
I didn't buy it.
I mean, you get coaches in all sports, right, that become the show. They become, it's about me. Put my picture on, you know. So you get all types. And, you know, it is rare when, like, Scotty Scheffler seems like a pretty put-together human being.
Yeah.
Now, who knows, 20 years from now. But I like what I see from him. I don't get a lot of, because he's not out in the eye. He's not out trying to do anything other than play golf.
Yeah. And, you know, get arrested every now and then.
For taking a wrong left turn.
Yeah. Speaking of Scotty Scheffler, he had some thoughts on the Bryson DeChambeau drama.
All I can really say is I think maybe we need to be a little bit more strict in the way that we are policing guys, but it's a little bit of a balance because you got certain guys like a Bryson who every shot he hits is going to be shown on TV. And, you know, when you have camera angles that are far away, things can look different than they do when you're right there. And so I hate saying stuff like right out here because I don't want anything to get taken out of context. And, you know, I'll say the rest of it is like Bryson, I've known him for a long time. He's a lot of things. But he's definitely not a cheater. I've ever seen him cheat once, whether you're having a putting contest over putting green or chipping contest, or anytime we played amateur golf, I never saw anything suspicious. When you're watching him there from that camera angle, maybe he was a touch careless around his ball, but I don't think he did anything intentionally.
And I think that's a little bit more reasonable. And even Rory didn't call him a cheater. Rory just said he didn't look right. And so it didn't surprise him that the rules committee took a look at it. And
he
sure
knows
enough,
the cameras are on him, by the way.
Yeah.
Well, all those guys know that they're on him. And some more, what Scotty's talking about, some more than others. And, you know, like I think he knows. So you have to, but yeah, I think he maybe bent the rules a little bit. Like he knew it was on the edge. I think he was aware.
Need this gorse to come down just a little bit.
And frankly, look, you know, who hasn't improved the lie every now and then? We're just not playing in a major championship.
Foot wedge.
Anybody that's a handicap like ours, yes, I'm absolutely stepping on that stuff.
Yeah,
It was Patrick Reed that was notorious for improving lies, you know, when he could, kind of fluffing things a couple years ago. I'm sure it goes on.
Speaking of golfers I hate.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, and just probably just a miserable dude. From the looks of it. Smile a little bit, Patrick.
Just come on. You're living the life.
You're rich.
Things are good. Quit being a pain in the butt. All right, 12:45. Coming up next, a few more details by Mark Stein on the Walker Kessler trade and why the Lakers were able to or were willing to give up so much to get Walker Kessler. And it has a little bit to do with the Dallas Maverick Luka trade. We'll talk about it next. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This stuff is available everywhere. Wherever you are, the KSL Sports Zone will be right there with you. It's the KSL Sports app.
I love it.
Where you can get the latest podcasts, up to the second breaking news, and analysis of the teams you can't live without right from your phone. And wherever in the world you may be, you can have DJ and PK, Scotty and the coach, and Jake and Ben tag along with live streaming of your favorite shows. Download the KSL Sports app and never miss a thing. Presented by University of Utah Health. Health is in our DNA. Learn more at uofuhealth.org. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
America First Credit Union is so proud of the services that they offer that they're willing to really incentivize you to be part of the family. Look, I've been part of the America First Credit Union family for a long time. All my kids have signed up for America First Credit Union. It's really cool to take them in and get them set up with their first checking and savings accounts. And they want to make sure that you experience that same kind of customer service. So here's the offer right now. Limited time only. you can get up to $350 off this summer when you switch to America First Credit Union. They're going to split this up into two different steps. Step number one, just sign up. Checking and savings account, boom, $150. That's yours. Then you can earn an additional $200 when you set up and receive at least $1,000 in direct deposits within 60 days of opening that account. So you do the quick math. That's $350 just for setting up a checking and savings account and setting up your direct deposit. America First Credit Union, they do so many great things because, look, while they may have a bunch of branches and they may have all the services that the banks offer, they still have that personalized family feel. You're not just a number on an Excel sheet. You're part of the family. So they find ways to incentivize, ways to help you in your financial progress. And so with that, it's all under one umbrella, and you can get some money in your back pocket to help out with your savings, help out with some expenses. Hey, you got a big barbecue coming up? Guess what? $350 is going to help out in a big way. All you have to do is go to americafirst.com or the local branch near you. $350 for new members becoming a member of America First Credit Union. That's americafirst.com or go to your local branch near you.
Summer is all about making memories, backyard barbecues, pool days, family vacations, but by July, all that summer fun has probably found its way onto your carpets. Zero Res is here to clean it up. Right now, get 3 rooms of carpet clean for just $139. Zero Res's patented cleaning technology removes dirt and grime without sticky soaps or harsh chemicals, so carpets stay cleaner longer and are safe for kids and pets. Call 866-ZERO-RES or visit ZeroRes.com today. Zero Res is the right way to clean.
The energy, the roar, moments you'll always remember. Next season, Jaren Jackson Jr. is hunting blocks. Laurie Markkinen is getting buckets. And Ace is just getting started. Don't just watch Jazz basketball. Experience every moment. 2026-27 season tickets are on sale now. Full and half-season packages available. Plus exclusive benefits like arena discounts and player events. Are you in? Join the climb today. UtahJazz.com or call 801-355-DUNK.
Here's the deal. The government is over $38 trillion in debt, which means the IRS isn't slowing down. And the tax code is complex and unforgiving. So it's not surprising if you're one of the millions of Americans that owe back taxes to the IRS. Unfortunately, they're the world's most powerful collection agency, with the ability to garnish your wages, seize your bank accounts, and even take your home or business. But don't be stressed or worried any longer. We're Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. We have resolved over $3 billion in tax debt for our clients. Our award-winning professionals deal with the IRS every single day, protecting our clients and preparing them for the best possible resolution. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, give Optima a call today.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
As America celebrates its 250th anniversary, celebrate the values that make our communities strong by shopping local at Mountain Land Supply. They're proud to be a local employee-owned company that celebrates their customers every day. Whether you're building, remodeling, or tackling your next project, Mountain Land moves mountains for you with their expert service and trusted products. Visit your locally owned and operated Mountain Land Supply store and experience the difference shopping close to home makes. Learn more at mountainland.com.
The Jazz, the Mammoth, and the Utes, Cougars, and Aggies. When it comes to sports in Utah, we've got you covered. This is Scotty G and the coach, Tim LaCoe, presented by Mountain Land Supply on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
I would have met you. Now it's a little late.
97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. So the Lakers end up prying Walker Kessler away for the Utah Jazz. Jazz required 2 future first-round picks, fully unprotected in 2031 and 2033. And 2 first-round pick swaps in 2028 and 2030. And Kessler also got a 4-year, $130 million contract. So big price tag to get Walker Kessler. Mark Stein reporting that the Lakers felt they were comfortable giving that up for Walker Kessler, partly because they didn't have to give up so much to get Luka Doncic. So Mark Stein, this is from his story, goes, I'm told the Lakers were emboldened to go to such great lengths to acquire Kessler, in large part because they got Luka Doncic from Dallas on such favorable terms. It's hard to believe, as it continues to be nearly 18 months, Doncic was somehow pilfered away from the Mavericks with just one unprotected first-round pick in 2029. The trade assets preserved in that heist helped nudge the Lakers to a place where they believe they could withstand spending so big on Kessler. So they're like, all right, so it's like, you know what? It's what do they call that? Girl math? When you save money on one so you feel like you can overspend on something else, which, by the way, everybody does that. That's not just girl math. But it's like, okay, you know what? I got this for less money than I was anticipating. So that means I can take that money that I saved and put it towards something else instead of just saving it all together. So,
which is just another way of saying you overpaid.
Yes.
And you can't overpay. You just mustn't.
Yeah. So because we robbed Dallas, we can now overpay for Walker Kessler. And it all just evens out.
How's that feel, Nico? The gift that keeps on giving.
Thanks a lot, Nico.
Jeez.
Nico's somewhere. He's on that. He's up there on that ranch too with Buckner.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's right.
A man that might never get a job ever again.
Oh no, nor should he. But honestly, if I'm the NBA, you're like, hey, guess what, Nico? We got this ranch for you in Idaho. You're gonna be hanging out with Bill Buckner. Scott Norwood's up there. There's a lot of people up there. You're gonna be there. It's a beautiful place. You're gonna get a lot of money. But you're going to be out of the game. You're no longer going to be a general manager. Nobody's going to hire you again. But we need this trade to go down because we need Luka in Los Angeles. So make it happen.
Just one pick.
And they're like, oh, and by the way, if you feel bad about the organization that you're screwing, we're going to give them Cooper Flag in the lottery. So they'll get Cooper Flag. You get all this money, and you get to go up to your ranch in Idaho, and the Lakers get Luka. Are we all good? Yep. Okay, good. Ready, break.
Can you give me the map quest for that? It's called Buckner Ranch. Go too far, you'll miss it, just like he did the grounder. There's a name on the market for the Jazz I kind of like right now. He just put out, he's kind of on the trade. The Winds are talking about him, Daniel Gafford.
Oh, yeah?
Center in Dallas, and kind of without a home, but I've always loved him. 27 years old. He's a guy that he's kind of been more of a backup role, but somebody I've kind of got my eyes on to see what happens with him.
Trade?
I don't know. Yeah. I mean, it'd have to be at this point, but I don't know. I just like him. I like what he brings to a game. Like his physicality. He's scored good enough. Seems to be a team guy. I just saw that he's out there, so I'm putting it into the universe during the Summer of Us.
Adding, wouldn't cost you too much.
No, I think you could probably do it with a player or two.
You know what I saw was interesting? Speaking of a guy that I would think would be, in a day and age where you just can't have too many good defenders, Matisse Thybulle got a one-year deal for about $3 million with the Lakers.
I saw that. He's kind of a nuisance.
Yeah, that's the kind of guy I would love to have on my team.
He just offensively, it becomes a little difficult when he's out there.
Yeah,
because he just really is a facilitator, and teams guard him so. But what he brings, the kind of the harassment, the steals, the length on defense, I like that move for the Lakers.
I do too. I think that certainly helps them out in their defensive identity, and a guy that, frankly, I thought would command a little bit more than that.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a surprise, but again, he's a specialist. He's just not a guy who's going to go out there and do a whole lot more than run the floor and be a presence on the defensive side.
I remember watching him in that first year with Craig Smith at Utah State. They go and win the go to the NCAA tournament, win the conference tournament, and Sam had started to do his thing and was pretty much had his way with most teams that he played. And I had not seen a defender individually bother him as much as Matisse Thybulle did for Washington in that tournament. And that's when I was like, okay, this dude's a problem. This dude can flat out defend. And sure enough, that's how he's made his living in the league. It certainly hasn't been on the offensive side.
Most he's ever averaged is 7.5 points per game in 2024-25 with Portland. But, his steal category last year, he had 2 steals per game. And the year before, 2.2. So he's out there to be a nuisance. I will say last year he took 3 3-pointers per game, and he made 39% of them.
Wow.
That was only in 16 minutes a game, so it's not like a huge number, but that's certainly that's good enough.
That's much better than what I'd seen from him in the past.
Yes. Yep. He was his first couple of years in the league around 30, just barely. So surprised at the volume, 3 of them, and the fact that he's shooting a little better too.
Lakers are putting together a sneaky good roster.
I kind of like it. Yeah. It's all going to hinge on Walker, though. That was Luka's request. He wanted a big guy that could run the floor with him and they could throw lobs to. And so that was why they went and made it such a priority. They obviously waived. I mean, they parted ways with LeBron so that they could get this all done. But I like they've been aggressive and they're trying to flip it really, really quick.
And they will. The Lakers are going to be a problem. Whether it's this year or down the line, the new ownership, the management, everything they built there is now to win. The Buses had to do everything on the cheap, had no scouting department. They just were not liquid. I mean, they were worth a lot in terms of the value of the Lakers, but they just didn't have a lot of liquid operating cash on hand because that's all they had. There was no other sources of income. They had the Lakers, and that was it. And so they ran that. As crazy as it sounds, being the Lakers, they ran that organization on the cheap. And now that's no longer the case with the new ownership group. They're going to come in and they're going to do things the right way. There's already rumblings in the league that the Lakers are for real. Same group that's won titles with the Dodgers now coming in there. And so you anticipate probably the Lakers will be coming back to the Lakers that we've known for a long time. Before.
Yeah, they're definitely on the way, but if there's any reason that they need to address the roster, that's going to be a little hard. They don't have a lot of collateral or wiggle room, so I do like the draft pick they made this year at 24, Cam Carr out of Baylor. He's an athlete. He's going to help them. Then you got Doncic and Grimes. I like a guy like Jaden Hardy. He's a tough dude. Of course, you can't forget Bronny James. You can forget Bronny James. But then, you throw Walker. They went and got a veteran in Kevon Looney who can play behind him. They got Sandro Mamukashvili.
Nailed it.
And he's a 4-man that can shoot the ball. Austin Reeves can get in your guts. Colin Sexton, we know how hard he plays. So definitely a new look Lakers.
97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Final hour of the program coming up next as we kick off the 1 o'clock hour right here on the Zone.
This stuff is available everywhere. Wherever you are, the KSL Sports Zone will be right there with you. It's the KSL Sports app.
I love it.
Where you can get the latest podcasts, up to the second breaking news, and analysis of the teams you can't live without right from your phone. And wherever in the world you may be, you can have DJ and PK, Scotty and the coach, and Jake and Ben tag along with live streaming of your favorite shows. Download the KSL Sports app and never miss a thing. Presented by University of Utah Health. Health is in our DNA. Learn more at uofuhealth.org. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Right now, JCW's has 15 bus and billboards depicting our delicious, mouthwatering hamburgers across I-15. We've also just learned that I-15 averages 15 fender benders a day. Probably a coincidence, but just in case, keep your eyes on the road. Here's what our burgers sound like. Now with your hands at 10 and 2, safely turn into one of our 5 locations in American Fork, Lehigh, Provo, South Jordan, and Harriman. JCW's. Quality and a lot of it.
Hey, Mammoth fans, the 2026-27 season tickets are on sale now. Be there for every goal, every hit, and every moment of the next season. Season ticket members get the best seats, the best value, and exclusive perks all season long. Call or text 801-325-PUCK. That's 801-325-PUCK to reserve your seats today. Don't miss a moment next season. Tusks up.
Hey, this is Aaron, owner of Greenify Energy Savers. Most, if not all of you, probably thought that your chance to go solar was gone, or that it just didn't feel worth it anymore because the residential solar tax credit expired in 2025. But I'm here to tell you hope is not lost. In fact, homeowners can still receive an upfront credit equal to 25% of the cost of a qualifying solar and or battery system. How is that possible? Well, Greenify Energy Savers has partnered with a large national investment group to make it happen. While the federal tax credit expired for residentially owned systems, it did not expire for commercially owned systems. The investment group co-owns the system with you for the first 6 years, allowing them to receive the commercial tax benefits. After that, ownership automatically transfers 100% back to you. To find out how this program can work for your home, call Greenify Energy Savers at 801-948-4464 or online at greenifyenergysavers.com. Call Greenify today at 801-948-4464 and see how you can still save 25% on solar for your home.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Annie's first oil change wasn't as hard as she thought because she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helped her find the right oil and save on an oil filter. He explained the job and showed her free how-tos on AutoZone.com. When she was done, AutoZone recycled her old oil for free. Get a free oil filter and more during the Celebrate Free event at AutoZone, now through July 27th.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Les Olson IT is trusted for businesses providing state-of-the-art printers, copiers, managed IT services, and licensed security systems for Utah. Work smarter with Les Olson IT.
Les Olson IT.
Broadcasting live from the KSL Cars Studio. This is 97.5 KZNS FM Colville, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Accessing.
The best radio in Utah is right here. This is Scotty G and the coach, Tim Lacombe, on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
The KSL Sports Zone. Scott Gerard, Tim Lacombe, hour number 4 of the program on a beautiful Monday afternoon. By the way, it's a holiday weekend coming up.
That's right. We have Friday off.
Yes, but do we really?
Do we really?
Some of us have to put in the time, the extra time.
Are you walking it?
I might.
Okay. Coaches.
Hey, I've done it the last 3 years.
I know
this
you
would be the first year I hadn't.
Yeah.
What about you?
No,
you're assigned a different one.
I
he's
go
got
to
a
Bountiful.
different one.
Yeah, I do the Bountiful Parade.
He has to be in that front float. Mr.
No, I'm walking it, man. Me and K-Bank, Kevin Eubank, we got the
And
bags.
your guy, don't forget your guy, Brody.
Brody asked me if he
By the
could
way,
walk it.
That just came to me. K-Bank.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He sent me a text. He good reasons.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Fair.
Yeah.
Like right when you said that, I was like, wait a sec.
Yeah. No.
Okay.
No, he was very apologetic. He wanted to be there.
I think he was left off the sheet.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
Didn't get the email.
There's a lot of people here. Like
I'm not saying anything about it.
It's my bad.
I didn't bring it up.
It wasn't personal.
No, I didn't either. I was just saying in that instance we didn't. We didn't.
Man, you like to light a lot of fires, Tim. Jeez.
I'm like that kid.
You are.
The fire starter.
I'm a fire starter. I tried to invite as many people as I could, and sometimes things slip through the cracks. And
that
apologize.
person was on the list.
It was on the list.
There might not have, when you went through all the emails one by one, there might.
By the way, so I had to send out an email because originally the party was supposed to start at 6, the station barbecue.
I love this email, by the way.
And so last week, I'm like, my wife's like, hey, can we push it to 7? We were looking at the forecast, and it was right in the middle of that nasty heat stretch. We're like, hey, maybe let's push it back to 7, just make it a little cooler for everybody. And so anyway, so I'm like, yeah. So I sent out the email like Monday or Tuesday last week, like, hey, we're going to move it to 7 instead of 6. Well, we're up against it, trying to get everything to look nice and right. And I realized that not everybody checks their email as much as they should. So at about 5 o'clock.
Who are you talking about? Scotty? I feel like you're talking about something.
No, I'm just saying, even me, like,
I'm guilty of that.
And so I was just like, you know what? I'm going to send out another one just to be on the safe side. And I said, hey, look, my wife and I were getting the house ready. Both of our kids were at their work. And so it was just the two of us trying to get everything ready for the party. And I said, if you show up at my house at 6 o'clock, I will get murdered by my wife. So please do not show up at 6. I don't care if you have to drive around the block for an hour, if you need to go somewhere. But if you did not see that previous email that it's at 7 and not 6, do not come by at 6 and just plan on just showing up and hanging out for an hour, because that ain't going to happen. And because we used every bit of that time to get that place ready.
Can I read it? Because I thought it was actually worded perfectly.
All right, hit me.
This is at Saturday at 4:56 p.m. Just a reminder, the party tonight starts at 7, not 6. My wife may murder me if I have people show up at 6. Kidding. Kind of. And that's what we got. And that sent the message. I showed up at, 7:15.
Yes. That's
fashionably late.
That's what I was kind of hoping for, because you never want to be the first guy at a party, right?
Oh, no.
No, that's like
I've done that before, and it's like you end up like setting up stuff.
Yeah. You don't want to be that guy. Hans has the great story about showing up at a Peyton Manning party like half hour early because he wanted to, be like the guy that's always prompt. And so Peyton Manning's throwing like a party at his house for the team, and here comes the undrafted free agent and his wife are like, hey, we're here. And apparently that was pretty
Got a
awkward.
place we can sit?
Yeah.
You guys play pool?
We got the hors d'oeuvres out yet, or what's going on? Like, why aren't we doing this?
I actually consciously thought I do not want to be the first one, so I will drag my feet a teeny bit, and it worked out perfect.
That's what I told my wife, too. She's like, this party's going to start. I'm like, hey, everybody's going to be a little late. Nobody's going to it's supposed to start at 7. It'll be 15, 20-ish. We got a little bit extra time. And boy, did we use every little bit of that time.
Kidding, kind of.
Kind of. Greg Sankey, SEC Media Days today, where the Darth Lord of college athletics, yes, Darth Vader himself, gave his State of the Conference address. And, look, Brett Yormark gave his. We were down there for Big 12 Media Day. Everything's positive. Everything's great. He had the one Yahoo from Lubbock that was talking about tortillas that he may have gotten a little sideways with. But even then, he diverted it and got back on track pretty quick. Greg Sankey not only discussed some of the controversies around college, he embraced it and said, hey, all that conversation about us breaking away, guess what? That's not just fodder. We're really talking about it.
So they're real. People have talked about that. They've opined about the frustrations that bring them to the point of saying we should look at something significantly different. I do not believe that is a leverage point. I think that's just honest communication. I would prefer that stay in a meeting room or on a video conference and not be part of the D1 ticker the next morning, but I don't control all of that. Those comments represent a high level of frustration with the circumstance in which we find ourselves. We have regulated ourselves more aggressively than other colleagues by choice across our league. We've had different academic eligibility restrictions in the past. So we've had different transfer restrictions in the past. So some of what you hear comes out of a culture that we can regulate ourselves.
Aren't you special?
I feel so much smarter now
Yeah.
having him describe it to me.
I really can't stand this guy. I really there are certain people out there that are just hell bent on wrecking things and things that don't need to be wrecked. I think there's people out there that just renovate their kitchen because they're like, well, we're bored. What are we going to do? Well, let's tear out our kitchen. It's a perfectly good kitchen. Don't screw with the kitchen. Kitchen's fine. You don't need to renovate the kitchen. Are you all of a sudden going to be Wolfgang Puck? No, you don't need the 8-burner stove. You don't.
Just the slow cooker.
The slow cooker and get your beehive meal. You're fine. Everything's great. Everybody loves it the way that it is. Don't just wreck stuff because you're bored or you feel like you have to or you're going to squeeze out an extra $1 million. That's nice, but is it good for the overall sport? Is it good for the love of college athletics? This bill that's out there isn't save the SEC bill. It's save college sports. That means because of you jackwagon, you're the one trying to wreck things. And, but he thinks he's got the best conference. He thinks they're the big dogs, and they're more than happy to strut their stuff.
That commitment continues to be reflected in a high level of interest in what happens around our competition. Southeastern Conference football remains the second most watched sports property in the United States, trailing only the National Football League. And we account for just over 40% of the live viewership hours consumed among the 4 major conferences. Our football programs draw an average of 80,000 fans per game. That's our average number. And this was the stat of my summer. That's the highest average attendance for any sport league in the world. And we're national leaders in attendance in just about every other sport sponsored by the Southeastern Conference. Across every measure, interest in our league continues to grow. And that's attached to the work of those leaders on our campuses whom I cited a moment ago. These and other achievements provide a solid foundation for our present and our future, but they're not our destination because we know that success brings with it responsibility. Our responsibility isn't simply to celebrate victories and championships. Our responsibility is to provide leadership, the leadership needed to preserve the values, the opportunities, and competitive integrity that have made college athletics so meaningful for so many generations.
Shut up. That last line is the biggest line of horse I've ever heard from a guy. You don't mean any of that. You don't mean a single thing of that. All it is about money. It's it. That's it. It's just about money. There's no generations of competitive value. No, you don't care about any of that stuff. You care about making money. You care about, look, if you think you're the big dog, and I don't go against any of the numbers you have in terms of viewership, any of that. Okay, fine, go. Just go. Break it off. Just leave. I'm fully on the camp of Jamie Pollard at Iowa State. If you want to go, go. That's fine. Do your thing. See how that works out for you. Don't anticipate anybody in the ACC or the Big 12 scheduling your softball teams, your soccer teams, your women's basketball teams, your gymnastics team. Nobody's going to do that. So if you feel like your football and your basketball is so superior to everybody else, then go take it for a test drive. Just stop talking about it. Just go do it. Because we know you don't have the stones to do it. We know you're not going to do it. Everybody knows you're not going to do it. So quit talking about it. Either go or don't go. Do it or get it off the pot. Either way, but we're tired of it. It feels like the SEC is trying to hold everybody hostage. And I think people are getting kind of wore out on the whole thing.
Well, and they've completely had the entire deck stacked in their direction.
Yes. They're born
by
on
their
third
own
base.
choice,
Yep.
right? And so, he throws around all these numbers, but again, it comes down to, are you willing to sacrifice a teeny bit in order for this to flourish? Or do you want it all? And if you do, then go, and we'll see how that works out.
Yes. What's the old line?
Those are the two options.
What's the old line from Mark Cuban? Pigs get fat, hogs get slaughtered.
That's right.
And if you're going to act like a hog, it could bite you in the butt. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Greg Sankey at SEC Media Day. SEC going to a 9-game schedule, and it's not easy on his teams playing 9 conference games.
The 9-game schedule reflects confidence in our universities, our student athletes, and in our football programs. It preserves great rivalries, historic rivalries, many of which are played every year. It creates more compelling conference matchups and reinforces our long-standing commitment to competitive excellence. When you look at our schedule, no one has created the kind of weekly competition that exists in the Southeastern Conference. It's competition that our fans will experience every week because we believe we're the best conference in college football. And if so, we should also embrace the challenges with a difficult and challenging conference schedule, the best schedule in college football. It will challenge our teams, it will prepare them for the highest level of competition, and reflects who we are as a conference.
Okay. Sure thing, Bob. I'm going through, I just pulled Georgia's schedule. So this is Georgia's schedule this year. Western Kentucky, Arkansas, Vanderbilt. Now they do have Alabama, then they have Auburn, Florida, Ole Miss, Georgia Tech, Missouri, and South Carolina. Okay. I mean, decent schedule. But your non-conference, Western Kentucky, and Georgia Tech doesn't necessarily ring the bell there.
Well, I don't know that I'm going to be clamoring to watch South Carolina, Missouri this year.
Yeah.
I think there's an inherent understanding in his mind this is the greatest football on earth.
Yes.
The rest of us are looking at it like, hey, it's just another league.
It's just a league schedule.
It's another league. And so I definitely take exception with that because I think every team out there is, you take BYU's schedule, you take everybody's playing a couple of non-conference games at a variable strength, and then they're playing their conference season, and that's no different than what the SEC doesn't bring a team from Mars down to play against. But they've built it like they do. That's the hard part. Is he's seeing these names and they mean way more to him.
Yeah.
Mississippi State. Oh boy, let me see the Mississippi State Vanderbilt game. Boy, that sounds fun. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, totally.
It's no different than watching TCU and BYU or Houston, but it's just they've built this up in their mind that it's this supreme level of football, and it's just football.
And like if BYU, as currently constituted, went into the SEC, they would be extremely competitive with where that conference is at right now.
Yeah, they'd be as competitive as the next guy.
Yeah,
really
Utah, throw them in the SEC. Now we couldn't have said this
not years
in years
ago.
past.
No, because their depth has declined. All these guys are other places. They don't have 3 levels of elite.
Yeah, and so the great thing about all of this is the fact that and this is why the SEC is upset, is because parity is now supreme in college athletics. You used to be able to talk about how great your conference was, but it no longer is because the Big Ten is just as good. The Big 12 can be just as good, but you still want to have 4 teams in the college football playoff when you don't deserve that anymore. Like you just don't. Back in the day, maybe. But not anymore.
The SEC is not. They've not won a championship since 2022.
And
since then, it's been 3 Big Ten teams.
Yes. Now the Big Ten. I mean, look, they can puff out their chest as much, if not more, than the SEC. And the SEC's trying to ride the coattails of its past. The Big Ten can be like, "Hey, we're the big dogs now." Sorry. And so if there's one conference out there that really could be talking up a big game, it'd be the Big Ten more than the SEC. Greg Sankey, on another topic that he's getting sideways with the rest of the country, is the college football playoff expansion.
Over the past year, there's been considerable discussion about the format of the college football playoff. In fact, if I'm honest, I'd suggest that since the college football playoff was created, there's been considerable discussion about the future format of the college football playoff. Those conversations are important, but our approach has remained consistent. We're not necessarily interested in finding the easiest path. We are focused on finding the right path for college football. Leadership sometimes is not about having an immediate answer. Leadership is about asking the right questions before making decisions that shape our future. And some decisions are so important that taking the time needed to let the important questions be answered is the right step. And some of those important questions that remain for us is how do we preserve and build the value of the regular season? That is a judgment-based answer that we continue to consider and research. We also need to know what is the actual interest from fans and from media entities in an expanded college football playoff. How do we respect the academic calendar, respect the well-being of our student athletes? When we went from 4 to 12, those questions were answered during the consideration process. How do we create a postseason that rewards excellence while strengthening the long-term future of the sport and providing postseason competitive opportunities that are meaningful? And I'm certain to be asked, the last one, what happens to conference championship games in the sport of football if the playoff expands further? Those questions and others rightfully do and should guide our conversations, and each deserves thoughtful answers, not assumptions, and not incomplete information.
All right. Fair answer. Fair points. You lost me on worrying about the academic calendar for your student athletes.
That's been a huge thing. The SEC is notorious for the bookwork.
We got to make sure that our kids can get to class. We got to make sure that they're able to get all their homework done. Because we here at the SEC, if there's one thing that we care about, it's our kids and their proper collegiate education.
It's almost, how does he keep a straight face?
I don't know. Everybody in that room had to be giggling when he talked about that.
He is definitely on my Mount Rushmore of current sports people that you don't like. His head would be sticking out the most prominent.
Oh, yeah.
He bugs me.
Yeah,
he's arrogant, and he's got something, I guess, handed to him that's been propagated for so long, and ESPN's part of it. Like, they're so in bed with the SEC. But I'm intrigued. I hope sacrifice and the thought of what this can be 20 years from now actually comes into the conversation.
I think people, for those of us that are of a certain age that grew up with college athletics being one thing and now having it completely turned upside down, it's been hard pill for a lot of us to swallow. I'll just use myself for an example. Like, I grew up knowing that if a guy got recruited and he was going to spend his whole career there, and the community could rally around that guy, and then he would bring his kids back 10 years later or 20 years later, and they'd have a statue or a number hanging from the rafters, and that was part of the pageantry of college athletics. Like the guy that comes out of nowhere that was a no-star guy that ends up being, a fixture in your community. Like, look at, you can go down the list of guys here in the state that nobody really thought much of. Alex Smith only had an offer to Louisville because Jimmer, these guys.
Sammy?
Sam Merrill. Like, there's so many of these guys out there that weren't necessarily on a national radar. They come here and they blow up and they're awesome and they have a great careers, and they're part of those institutions for decades to come. Like, their names are synonymous with those universities. Now, look, I'm also realizing that I would be a bit of a hypocrite, because if I were one of those athletes in today's day and age, I would be taking offers too if I had a chance to make generational money at that level. But the other aspect of it is that when you got used to a system that really benefited the fan. Now, the players, did they get the short end of the stick? Yeah, they did. And did they deserve money? Yes, they do. So it was one-sided towards the institution and the fans. But now it's gone ripped away, and it's gone so far to the other side that you're turning off fans. You're turning off long-term. I have talked to so many people who say, I just can't watch college sports anymore. It just doesn't have that same vibe. I can't. These schools are loaded with rosters that don't represent the university anymore. They're just hired mercenaries.
Yeah.
You know, and it just it. But again, like, I don't blame a kid for doing it. I don't blame a kid for taking the best offer. There just needs to be some guardrails to protect everybody involved. Like, there's a lot of kids out there that go hopping in the portal thinking they're going to get rich, and they don't get a phone call, and they don't get a college education anymore. And so I want those kids to be protected. I want fans to be protected. There are guard rules that can be put in place, but everybody's going to have to come to the middle on this one. Greg Sankey in the SEC is going to have to come to the middle. The Mountain West or the Pac-12, guess what? You're not going to be considered those big dogs. So you're going to have to come back to the middle a little bit. Like, everybody's going to have to give up something for the betterment of college athletics, because what we have right now, I know it's a buzzword and everybody keeps saying it, it's not sustainable. And it's going to end very badly for a lot of people.
Yeah, it's where this thing is great is when there's a competition and it's countrywide. And, you know, in its perfect form, you get teams like Boise State that pop in there and you know, try to crash the party. But at the end of the day, it's a tradition that we've all gotten used to. And it's, you know, the changes have been such that it hasn't necessarily completely changed the game. But if they were to break off, I mean, that would do so much damage. So,
yeah,
cooler heads, let's prevail. Get the adults in the room. Get guardrails, and let's keep this thing flying. And let's let soccer guys play soccer and soccer girls play soccer and take care of volleyball sport as well. There's a lot to think of other than just lying in your pockets.
Coming up next, we spin the wheel, little sports roulette, including the new head coach of Kentucky, talking big about the future of Kentucky football, and he's got a big reason as to why. Next, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This is DJ and PK.
Here we go again. Should BYU and Notre Dame be playing football every single year? An annual matchup.
Yeah, if they have this opportunity, build something new and see if it sticks. So if you have a chance to get Notre Dame, sign on.
I would assume that Brett Yormark would be in Santiago's ears and do it. How can I help you do it? It's just going to elevate the league's profile.
I don't think we appreciate the level of improvement and status BYU football program is right now. This is a team that has won double digits here 2 years in a row at the Power 4 level. It's something that has never been done. And you can argue that this is the best that the program's ever been.
Catch DJ and PK mornings from 6 to 10 on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This is Colin Keary from the New Millennium Group. Have you ever had a question for your financial advisor only to find out that the next available appointment is months away? At New Millennium Group, we believe that financial advice should never be limited to once-a-year review meetings. Life happens every single day. Markets change, retirement questions come up, family situations evolve, and when they do, you deserve answers. That's why we pride ourselves at the New Millennium Group on being accessible when our clients need us most. Whether you're wondering about your investments or a major life decision, our team is here to help provide guidance. We're not interested in being the firm you hear from once a year. We want to be your trusted resource throughout your entire retirement journey. If you're looking for a financial team that values relationships, communication, and responsiveness, we'd love to meet you. Give us a call today at 888-999-6370. That's 888-999-6370, or visit us at utahsfinancialplanner.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Most of us are one good deal away from finally replacing that worn-out rug, fixing up the backyard, or getting the bedroom we actually want. Good news, that deal's almost here. Wayfair's Black Friday and July sale. Get up to 80% off area rugs and up to 60% off outdoor and bedroom furniture. Shop Wayfair's huge selection of styles and find the piece to fit your style, budget, and space. Plus, free shipping. Black Friday in July ends July 27th. Shop today at wayfair.com.
Wayfair every style, every home.
At University of Utah Health, we're mapping DNA to find the cause and the cure. Because 1 in a million is really just one. One person facing one incredibly difficult diagnosis. Looking for one thing: hope. Learn more at uofuhealth.org.
It's DJ PK and John from J. Brooks Jewelers. John, everybody wants a deal. Everybody wants to save some money. Guess what? It's time for a sale at J. Brooks Jewelers, isn't it?
Thanks, DJ. At J. Brooks Jewelers in Murray and Lehigh, our annual sample sale means everything in stock is 15 to 60% off. From engagement rings and wedding bands to diamond earrings, necklaces, bracelets, estate treasures, and more, you'll find incredible savings throughout our entire in-stock collection. So whether you're celebrating a special occasion or shopping for an upcoming proposal, or simply treating yourself, we'll help you find a piece that you'll love at exceptional value. With one-of-a-kind styles, timeless classics, and limited inventory, this is the best opportunity of the year to shop before your favorite pieces are gone. So visit J. Brooks Jewelers in Murray and Lehigh starting Saturday, July 11th for the annual sample sale and discover your next favorite piece while savings last.
J. Brooks Jewelers in Lehigh, Murray, and online at jbrooksjewelers.com.
It's time to spin the wheel and talk some sports. This is Sports Roulette on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It is time for another edition of Sports Roulette. We take some of the big storylines, we put it on a roulette wheel, we spin it. Wherever that little ball lands is what we end up talking about. Hey, are you a big movie guy?
No.
Okay.
Just not at the museum.
Still need to watch that one.
Yeah, I've got that on my list.
Ben Stiller.
So do I.
Everybody's fired up because there's a new Avengers movie coming out in December and a trailer.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Are you excited?
No, I mean, like, I will watch. Like, I'm not hating on them. I'm not gonna be like, I'll never watch. Like, I will watch them. I like. I enjoy.
I like
going
them because I know exactly what it is.
Yeah, exactly. You're gonna go. You're gonna see a lot of special effects. You're gonna see things get blown up. You'll get some funny one-liners, and that's it. And then you go home and you'll never watch it again. But I don't know. I love going to a movie. Me and Brody, he's my movie buddy. We'll just every Tuesday when it's kind of the cheap night at the old Megaplex, he and I will go grab some popcorn and go sit in a nice cool theater and watch just about anything. And so yeah, I will be watching the Avengers. I'm not going to be a movie elitist. Like, I will not watch.
You won't be in line.
No. I'm not the guy that dresses up.
If that were
and waits.
you, we're going to have to chat.
No.
Captain America.
I'm not that guy. But, I'll go. I just am not, like, losing my mind like a lot of people are on the old Twitter machine right now.
Now, the I Play Rocky, I am losing my mind on that.
That I am very excited
That's
about.
one I am losing my mind about.
Yeah. The Sylvester Stallone story.
Rocky making Rocky.
I know.
When you have a movie about a guy making a movie, I know. It's a bit of a rabbit hole, a little Inception going on, but that's cool.
So we went to Philly. We played in Philly in the tournament one year, and we went out, one afternoon after practice to walk around the city. I was with Nashif, Coach Nashif, and I said, we ought to go see the Rocky statue. And so he's like, oh, yeah, that'd be cool. He's a younger guy.
Yeah.
And so we go look at it, and we're looking at it. I'm like, cool. And steps are right there, and he goes, it looks just like Sylvester Stallone.
Oh, no.
And I said, it is. And he said, oh, I thought Rocky was like a fighter. He didn't know it was like a movie.
The whole thing was fiction.
Yeah. I mean, there are parts drawn from different stories, but then, that was a little disheartening walking up the stairs because I wanted to run and act crazy, but I had to explain to him, these young kids nowadays.
Boy. Yeah, that's
looks
tough.
just like Sylvester Stallone.
That's funny. It looks like Stallone. Yeah, because it kind of is. Yeah, no, I'm fired up for that one for sure. All right, let's get to it. Sports Roulette. Lloyd, fire up that wheel.
Mizzou player cleared to play after being shot.
Man, these problems exist in our world today, don't they? This isn't something you think you'd hear a ton, but Missouri running back Ahmad Hardy has been medically cleared and expected to make a full recovery from a gunshot wound to the leg.
Wow.
So that's a little different than a
ACL torn
repair.
ACL or yeah.
A lot of things could have gone wrong, but Drinkwitz, the head coach Eli Drinkwitz, said for Ahmad there was a moment that he realized he was mortal, and there could be really bad outcomes if you don't make the right decisions consistently. It was an unfortunate instant. When you go to a concert, you don't anticipate a victim of random violence. So glad he's healing up. Glad he'll get to play again.
That's not something you're used to seeing on the old injury report. Probable gunshot wound. It's like, whoa.
To the calf.
Holy smokes. Wow.
Rough crowd.
Another news item coming out of SEC Media Day. Lloyd, spin it.
Hello, Wildcats.
And I love that guy so much. Hello, Wildcats.
Hello, Wildcats.
Have you ever seen those videos? The cooking videos? Oh, yeah. We'll show those to you during the break.
Love it.
All right. Kentucky head coach Will Stein, first year at Kentucky at SEC Media Day today, and was asked why is Kentucky going to be good at football? Why he thinks that Kentucky will be good at football with him running the program there, and his answer was pretty simple.
You said you came here because you can believe you can win here. Why is that? Kentucky historically has fought against a narrative, against perception. Why do you think you can win big here?
This is going to sound like really, I think because of me, to be honest. I think because of me. I think I know what it takes. I've seen it at the highest levels. I know what it takes to recruit at this level. And you just got to believe, man. You just got to put the ball down and play. There's not really else to be said. Is it going to happen overnight? I don't know. I really don't. If I had a crystal ball, everybody in this room would be really, really rich right now. I don't. And so the best determination of if what you're doing is working is putting the ball down and playing football. And so there's going to be bumps in the road. I mentioned it in the speech. Like, I'm prepared for tough moments and tough times. I've succumbed to that in our process, right? I already do self-talk myself about, all right, how can I stay neutral? When stuff's bad, I can stay as neutral as possible and be very diplomatic in my approach. So that's why. I mean, growing up a fan is great. It is one thing, but I know the players that we can get here. I know that we can recruit north, south, and east. People come to Lexington and love it. I mean, the longer I live there, the longer I'm like, wow, this place is incredible. It's got everything that you want. Great food, great nightlife, great community, great university. It's safe. You got Big Blue Nation. It takes some TLC, and you got to go attack. You can't sit back and wait. That's one thing I refuse to do at Kentucky is the wait. And so I'm really excited about our administration, the direction that it's going. Again, I said I was so fired up that Mitch brought me here. I'm also excited about what the future holds. And so that's why I'm excited. That's why I believe. Or else I wouldn't have taken the job. I would have stayed out at Oregon and coached Dante and stayed out there.
So why are you gonna win? Well, because of me. That's why.
Did he say in that he's his own therapist? I think he has the
self-talk.
Yeah, I think he can. I think that guy. Man, I get his number, and then the name drop at the end of Dante.
Oh, yeah.
So impressive. Add another person to Mount Rushmore for me, and I will just say that he and the basketball coach there are a good match. Pie in the sky, baby. Maybe that's why he went there.
I look. You know what? Hey, a lot of coaches think
it sound like really. I think because of me.
I should use that in my interview.
Coach, why do you think you'd be successful as a sports radio guy? Like, what do you why is this station going to be good?
Because you and Lloyd have no idea how good I am. It's once I get a hold of it. Once I get a hold of it. It's about me.
It's about me.
Dude, that is...
It's going to sound like really... I think because of me, to be honest.
You know what?
Me first.
I respect the honesty. Like, yeah, you know what? I think we're going to be better. I think Kentucky's going to be a great football program for one reason. Me. Hey, look, I get asked all the time. I'm floating around the Mountain West or now the Pac-12, and people are like, "Hey, look, Utah State, you guys turn over coaches every single year, and you still keep going to NCAA tournaments. What is the common theme between everything that goes on at Utah State? What is the one thing that brings it together?" And I only have one simple answer.
Really, I think because of me, to be honest.
Yeah, it's because of me. I am the one thing that holds Utah State together in its basketball team. When it comes to player, coaches, they all move on. The one constant, athletic directors, the one constant is me. So, yes, I'm taking... No.
You are the constant, Scotty.
Basically... No, I just think it's funny. I mean, look...
No, I know.
I respect the guy for saying, yeah, it's going to be me.
No respect.
I know you don't.
I'm no respecter of that.
I have respect that he's willing to say it.
He probably walked outside after finishing like, what did I just do? Holy cow. Youngstown State plays at Kentucky September 5th.
You are so
and
cheering for
I have no
Youngstown.
idea what, but I'm going to order a shirt and wear it.
For Youngstown.
What's that guy's name? What's the coach's name?
Will Stein.
It's crazy I don't know his name because he's obviously so good. Excited to watch your team, Will. It's about you, boss.
Really, I think because of me, to be honest.
Here's the problem, is that when you have yet to coach a single game for that university, you have not coached a single game, and you say that, you just put a huge bullseye on your back.
Think about the question I asked Ben Jacobson at Utah State when I said, how did you get these guys to stay? I mean, he could have easily just said, just tried and true tactics, coach. But he said, it was the people here. It was the environment here. I guess you choose which you'd rather have. But for me in my house, I'll take Ben.
Yeah.
And Ben's approach.
This is going to sound like really, I think because of me, to be honest.
Yes, it is going to sound really. The first time, the second time, and the 10th.
I love the pause that's in there as he's thinking of what to say.
Like,
and
honestly,
that's where he went. I was
he's
like, what?
He's like, should I say it? Should I say it? I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it. It's because of me. Like, he wanted to say it, and then he's like, I probably shouldn't say it. Screw it. I'm going to say it.
Kentucky. Why not?
It's me. We're going to win because of me. The problem is the day that athletic director makes an announcement that you've been fired, everybody's going to be playing those comments. That sucker is going to follow you the rest of your career, for good or for bad. Like, if he ends up being a great coach, everybody's like, hey, guess what? He knew right off the bat he was going to be good. But guess what? If you suck and you end up getting fired in 2 years, because that's all they'll give you, 1.5 years or 2 years. In this day and age of college football, you don't get a lot of time. Those comments are going to get played. These comments are like that trip to Vegas. It's going to follow you forever.
And ever.
And ever. Whether you won big or something really bad happened to you, guess what? It's going to follow you.
He'll go from saying, I'm the reason to, I'm the problem.
Yeah.
It's me.
And he can't say, like, he can't get up and pull the guy from Arizona State that says, hey, we need more money. We got to have more money. Like, he lost every opportunity to have any excuse. He can't get up there and claim, hey, we can win if you give us more money. We can win if we get more donors, if we get more help with the NIL. Because guess what? He's already eliminated all of that. He said they're going to win because of him. So he lost every opportunity to use any excuse down the line.
I'll bet the SEC coaches are shaking in their boots.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
I mean, they've never seen it done the Stein way.
Oh, man. Remember that old show on Comedy Central, Win Ben Stein's Money?
Oh, I loved that. Yes,
I did too. That was Jimmy Kimmel's first real gig. Or was it the other guy? No, it wasn't Kimmel. It was, who was Kimmel's buddy that now does the, no, it was Kimmel, wasn't it? On Win Ben Stein's Money? There was the Man Show. It was Kimmel and somebody else. And I always forget who the other guy is. Yeah, was it Adam Carolla?
Yeah, Adam.
On Win Ben Stein? Okay. But it's like, yeah, good luck, buddy. You just put yourself out there.
Well, the game's now called Watch Will Stein Lose.
Yeah, because everybody's going to be rooting against you, and you can't use any excuse down the line. If you say, well, the officials screwed us out of that game. No, you said you were going to win because of you. Oh, we need more NIL money. No, that wasn't a problem a year ago. You said you were going to win because of you. So where's the winning? We better be ready to win.
Youngstown State, September 5th. I don't know what their mascot is.
Are they the Bulldogs? What are Youngstown?
Isn't that that's where your guy came from?
Yeah. Jared Calhoun came from Youngstown.
The Penguins.
Penguins, that's right.
I promise you I'll have a shirt.
All right. 147, we'll wrap up this bad boy. Get you ready for Jake. Oh, I can't wait. Jake's going to love that comment. Oh, wait till Jake sinks his teeth into that one. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This is DJ and PK.
Here we go again.
Auburn announced a $320 million stadium renovation. Nebraska announced $600 million, and they're bonding for $350, but they raised $250 million. That is just a pile of cash.
I just wonder, in 10 years, are we going to hear, oh my gosh, this is crazy. This is the wild, wild west. This is unsustainable. It can fly now because it's relatively brand new. But as each year goes by, guys like me, they're going to say, this is a joke. What we can't keep saying is keep saying that it's unsustainable. At some point, it's going to be sustainable, and the only thing is we're going to keep saying it's unsustainable. But right now, the facts and the metrics show, as crazy as it is, it's sustainable. It's crazily sustainable.
Catch DJ and PK mornings from 6 to 10 on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Last week, we were at Bar W Beef, and we had some of the opportunities to check out the sample on the Bar W Steakhouse. Oh, my goodness. That filet was unlike any filet I've ever had. It was incredible.
I had that filet. It melted in our mouth, and then we enjoyed Bar W Beef with an incredible twist on it, the Scotty G barbecue. Everybody was so happy, and I kept having everybody talk about it. Man, this meat is so good. And we just heard Brian from TCU talk about it today. He's actually ordering it and having it shipped to him. So be like everybody else and just give it a rip.
All you have to do is go to barwbeef.com. It'll ship anywhere in the state of Utah for free on an order of $150 or more. Or you can just head to Nephi and have somebody prepare it for you. Go to the Bar W Grill or the Bar W Steakhouse off exit 222 in Nephi. So many great opportunities for you to try the best beef on the planet at barwbeef.com.
As America celebrates its 250th anniversary, celebrate the values that make our communities strong by shopping local at Mountain Land Supply. They're proud to be a local employee-owned company that celebrates their customers every day. Whether you're building, remodeling, or tackling your next project, Mountain Land moves mountains for you with their expert service and trusted products. Visit your locally owned and operated Mountain Land Supply store and experience the difference shopping close to home makes. Learn more at mountainland.com.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 25% upfront bonus? And are they promising you up to 9% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. And if you plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They aren't. That's up to $25,000 upfront or up to $9,000 per year on $100,000, guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Unlock your Trajan family office at TrajanWealth.com or call 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company. DBA in most states has Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
Hey, this is Aaron, owner of Greenify Energy Savers. Most, if not all of you, probably thought that your chance to go solar was gone, or that it just didn't feel worth it anymore because the residential solar tax credit expired in 2025. But I'm here to tell you hope is not lost. In fact, homeowners can still receive an upfront credit equal to 25% of the cost of a qualifying solar and/or battery system. How is that possible? Well, Greenify Energy Savers has partnered with a large national investment group to make it happen. While the federal tax credit expired for residentially owned systems, it did not expire for commercially owned systems. The investment group co-owns the system with you for the first 6 years, allowing them to receive the commercial tax benefits. After that, ownership automatically transfers 100% back to you. To find out how this program can work for your home, call Greenify Energy Savers at 801-948-4464 or online at greenifyenergysavers.com. Call Greenify today at 801-948-4464 and see how you can still save 25% on solar for your home.
You're locked on to Scotty G and the coach, Tim LaCombe.
Now I know y'all are tripping.
Presented by Mountain Land Supply on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Wrapping up another edition of the show. Happy Monday, everybody. You got Jake and Ben coming up. It's fun to see Ben and Angie out at the party as well. Jake there. Everybody. The problem is this is a big organization, right?
Oh, yeah.
And so, like, I just, Lloyd, I was just walking in that back office over there, and somebody's like, so how'd the barbecue go? I was like, couldn't, like, we had like 60 people there. Like, I had to cap it somehow, right? And so I've already had a few people like, oh, so the barbecue was fun, huh? Well, let me know what I got to do to get on that invite list next year.
Obviously, I'm not on your list of importance.
We had listeners clamoring to be on it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. There's so many people that work here. And so you kind of, I try to keep it programming and digital content. It was the content side of the barbecue. I didn't do promotions. I probably should have. Sales. I mean, but then like you got TV sales guys, radio sales guys. There's
a lot of beef.
There's a lot. I mean, Bar W is producing a lot of beef, but not maybe not that much beef.
Save some for the rest of us.
Yeah.
I will say the beef was incredible. What you did though with fishes and the loaves, the way those multiplied, I mean that blew me away.
We got a few tricks up our sleeves, don't we?
Wow, Scotty's a sorcerer.
Oh, man. I tell you what, though, it was great. Bar W Beef, big thanks to them. Big thanks to Barbecue Pit Stop. They helped out as well. So had a lot of people making it happen. And, I'm ready. I will host it. I think I might need somebody to cook next year because I don't know if I can do that again. That took a couple of years off the old ticker.
Hey, just get a little rest. Rest up for next year.
I really remind you.
But we are going to need you next year.
Hey, Scotty, is there anything we can do to help you? Oh, I've got this.
I do appreciate you guys hauling some chairs and tables afterwards, though. That meant a lot. Thank you.
We got you.
Thank you. Mr. Cole right there.
Thank you for that. But now, I bought some extra tables and chairs, so now I have to go build a shed to store it all in, too. So these things just kind of like...
Hey, you've got plenty of room. Beautiful place. Thank you for putting it all together.
Oh, it's so much fun.
And we are mere 40-plus days from getting serious about football.
Let's go. Fall camp beginning here in just a couple of weeks. Again, we will have complete coverage of BYU, Utah State at their respective camps. And again, nobody's going to get you covered for college football more than this station and this show. We're ready to get it going, man.
I loved having TCU on today. That's something we can do. We'll get a preview of all the teams, talk about them. Learned today that he's pretty high on them. I mean, he was playing a little possum, I feel like. But right there in that 9-10 win range, possibly again, a big-time quarterback coming from Harvard, threw for 5,299 yards. A new offensive coordinator and trying to make them more balanced. And then the third year of Avalos as DC.
Yeah.
And that defense has gotten better every year.
Yeah.
So I think they're for real.
Andy Avalos, obviously Boise State guy, was the head coach there for a minute. The head coaching tenure didn't go well for him, but heck of a defensive coordinator. And, some guys are good generals, but maybe not great lieutenants. And I think he may fall under that because everywhere he's gone, he's had good defenses.
He's, from my understanding, the best recruiter in the Big 12. I mean, as good as there is. So doing a lot of different things to try to help him win. But TCU's always has real talent. That game on October 5th will be fun when BYU goes down.
TCU, look, there's TCU, there's Houston, there's Arizona State, Utah. I mean, there's that group of 5 or 6 outside of, because everybody's got Texas Tech, everybody's got BYU, kind of 1A and 1B, but there's that next group that can certainly win the whole thing.
Yeah, we talked about depth and kind of excitement throughout the league. So let's go, man. Bring it on.
Do it. All right, coming up next, Jake and Ben straight ahead. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Win big this Wednesday on the KSL Sports Zone with Win Ticket Wednesday. This week, win tickets to see Post Malone with special guest Jelly Roll and Carter Faith at Rice Eccles Stadium on July 28th. Get tickets at LiveNation.com. And listen to the KSL Sports Zone all day Wednesday for your chance to win. Get the latest Utah sports headlines delivered to your inbox with the KSL Sports Newsletter from the Jazz, Utah Mammoth, BYU, Utah, Real Salt Lake, and more. Be in the know of all things sports in the state of Utah. Visit KSLSports.com to sign up for the KSL Sports Newsletter.
You don't know what you got till it's gone has never been more true than when your water heater goes out and you hop in the shower. Your body first shivers and then you go into survival mode by letting out a shrieklet, which is like a shriek, just smaller, followed by unnecessary running in place and jazz hands. Look, there are really only 2 kinds of people in this world that need cold showers: pioneers and plungers. So unless your name is Laura Ingalls or Joe Rogan, cold showers aren't for you. At Shamrock Plumbing, we know what to do when your ungrateful water heater stops showing up for work. Give us a call and we'll get you back to those scalding temperatures you've grown accustomed to over the years. Shamrock Plumbing.
If you've tried Beehive meals, you know how easy they make dinner with their classic slow cooker meals. Now they're bringing that same convenience and flavor to summer with their flat top meals. Perfect for barbecue season. Heading to the pool, the park, or the lake? Before you go, put a slow cooker meal like Bang Bang chicken or barbecue pork in before you leave. And come home to dinner done. Or fire up the griddle with favorites like carne asada, chicken fajitas, and pineapple barbecue chicken. Order today at beehivemeals.com.
Greater Zion, no greater feeling. At Southern Utah's Copper Rock Golf Course, we embrace that feeling. Here, every swing is surrounded by breathtaking landscapes and world-class amenities, providing that perfect pairing of golf and unforgettable outdoor experiences. Come for the golf, stay for the adventure. Copper Rock, born to be played.
Right now, JCW's has 15 bus and billboards depicting our delicious, mouthwatering hamburgers across I-15. We've also just learned that I-15 averages 15 fender benders a day. Probably a coincidence, but just in case, keep your eyes on the road. Here's what our burgers sound like. Now with your hands at 10 and 2, safely turn into one of our 5 locations in American Fork, Lehigh, Provo, South Jordan, and Harriman. JCW's. Quality and a lot of it.
This is Colin Keary from the New Millennium Group. Have you ever had a question for your financial advisor only to find out that the next available appointment is months away? At New Millennium Group, we believe that financial advice should never be limited to once-a-year review meetings. Life happens every single day. Markets change, retirement questions come up, family situations evolve, and when they do, you deserve answers. That's why we pride ourselves at the New Millennium Group on being accessible when our clients need us most. Whether you're wondering about your investments or a major life decision, our team is here to help provide guidance. We're not interested in being the firm you hear from once a year. We want to be your trusted resource throughout your entire retirement journey. If you're looking for a financial team that values relationships, communication, and responsiveness, we'd love to meet you. Give us a call today at 888-999-6370. That's 888-999-6370, or visit us at utahsfinancialplanner.com. KSLSportsZone.com.
Turn it up. Let's go. It's a new era for sports radio in Utah. This is the all-new KSL Sports Zone. As always, DJ and PK kick off your mornings from 6 to 10. Then introducing the newest addition to the KSL Sports Zone. The coach, Tim Lacombe, joins Scotty G every day from 10 to 2. And as you wrap up your day, Jake Scott and Ben Anderson are there with the best sports talk in Utah from 2 to 6. Live and local, all day, every day. Your home for the best sports radio in Utah is live, on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Broadcasting live from the KSL Cars Studio. This is 97.5 KZNS FM Colville, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
We're all locked in now.
Your home for the best sports radio in Utah is right here on the KSL Sports Zone. It's time to kick off your afternoon drive with Jake Scott and Ben Anderson.
Allow me to introduce the best of the best.
On 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Jake and Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Jake Scott, Ben Anderson, happy Monday. How's it going, Ben?
Doing well. How are you?
Well, I'm slightly irritated.
Yeah.
Why? What is it about irritating me right before the show? Why is that?
Well, I didn't do it.
No, you didn't do it. It was Christian and Lloyd.
Yeah.
And really, there's some self-loathing in here, too, because I did not bring my headphones.
Mm-hmm.
I was issued a new computer by the company last week. It does not fit in my bag. I have a bag.
As I mentioned, this is like someone gifting you a boat.
Yeah.
The problem is you can't tow the boat with your sedan.
No.
So now you actually need to buy
Now
a
I have
truck.
to get a truck. Thank you, Christian. I appreciate you. So I'm searching around for headphones at the last minute because instead of actually looking for a pair of headphones, I'm chatting, which is what I do.
Correct.
Shout out to Scotty G. And so Hootie's playing right there.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, well, where are the extra headphones that are usually in here? And I grabbed a pair of crappy one-ear headphones. And Christian asked me if he wanted to bring me the normal ones.
I bet you these are not crappy, but let's see. What do you think these cost?
Dude, if one ear's working there, or
yeah,
it's broken.
certainly. Once they're functioning,
yeah,
that's what matters.
But anyway, thank you, Christian. Yes, that's much better.
Better now?
Yeah, much.
Both ears work?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know.
No, these aren't that fancy. Okay.
No, of course not.
They're not. I mean, they're not $15, but they're not $3,000 headphones.
Good to see you both. I know it's been a hot topic of conversation on the airwaves today, but Scotty G's barbecue was a
hit.
It was a hit.
We had a good time.
It was a good time.
It was Saturday night, and who didn't show up? Who notably did not make it?
We had a couple producers that had to work that night. I believe the Royals played, the Bees played, so a couple employees were working.
Mm-hmm.
Can I say this real quick? What Ben just did is exactly why I fled my daughter's birthday party to show up.
Yeah, that's why we all showed up.
Because the first reaction.
Well, first of all, the food was great.
The first reaction is, "Hey, let's make a list of who wasn't there."
There was a roll call,
and who could we call them out on? Call out on the afternoon drive show.
That's exactly right. Glad you picked up on that as well. We all did it. But yeah, for the most part, I thought the turnout was good.
I was asked so many times, like, "Oh, it's your daughter's birthday. Why are you here?" It's like that is why I'm here, right there.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody. I made sure that I was visible. That was my entire goal,
motivation
of the event.
Well, nice of you to show up.
Well, I told you it was mandatory. I mean, I felt like I felt like I had to. I had a nice time. I mean, the food was good.
It was great. The food was great. Scotty can really whip it up.
The company was,
solid.
It was solid. I talked to Jay Stevens for a while, and that was a really fascinating conversation. Shout out to his daughter, who's coming back to go to Utah Law School.
Oh, okay.
So I didn't know that about him, and she went to West Point.
Oh, wow.
How cool is that?
Very cool. And Jay's a firefighter, if people don't know that.
Yeah. So
in addition to a former minor league goalie.
I really enjoyed chatting with him. I ended up at a table with Maddie and her husband. Maddie is Ben's boss on the KSL Sports side. But then we had, I was with Hatch, but also, who was it? Trevor and Mitch. And who am I missing? I'm leaving somebody out.
Alex? Napolis or no?
No.
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe I'm not. It was a full table, so I feel like I am. But it was Maddie and her subordinates for the most part. So witnessing that dynamic.
That's what KSLSports.com is called. Maddie and her subordinates. We're all subordinates.
Witnessing that dynamic was kind of fun. You know who was super hot takey when he kind of was comfortable and willing to liven up the conversation was our guy Mitch.
Okay.
I got a huge kick out of it.
Yeah. Mitch is fun. I enjoy Mitch. I've always enjoid Mitch.
But
For
anyway,
a long time,
he created a couple of good laughs.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody did, jumping in. But, I ended up at the KSLSports.com kind of central table.
Yeah.
And you get to witness that dynamic more than me.
Sure.
But I found that entertaining.
Yeah.
And Hatch had divided and conquered as well because his wife is at a cheer competition, I want to say. So we were both flying solo. Everybody else was kind of spoused up.
Mitch's wife was not there.
No, Mitch, good point. Yeah, I forgot Mitch's wife wasn't there either.
But we got to meet Christian's boy.
Little baby.
Yeah.
Quiet little thing. I
Cute
was shocked. Chill. Just chill.
Yep. Quiet as in he didn't cry or he doesn't talk much?
Both.
Well, both. He's a newborn, Christian. I don't expect him to all of a sudden be Rodney Dangerfield. No. But newborns also cry.
Some are awful. Yours was not.
Some are high maintenance where mom, I was there, where mom or dad for that matter, is not with the group, but is outside pacing the Mother's Day restaurant, trying to get the child.
But you guys got to hang. You and your wife and Dolan got to
We
hang,
honestly stayed way longer. I thought we were only going to be able to stay for like an hour because his bedtime is normally about 8:30. And I thought he'd start to get cranky around then. He ended up leaving around 9:15. Yeah.
So anyway, it was fun. We work with a fun group.
Yeah. Shout out Scotty.
Mostly fun. I thought it was funny at an event with group tables that Jackie and PK, and it just ended up this way, ended up at the one table that was just for two. So they looked like they were in a date. They looked like they were in the middle of a romantic date.
Yes, they did.
And I got caught up talking to them as I was fetching napkins. But I really wanted to talk to them, and I did feel bad that they were not at like a group table. But I was fetching napkins for our table, our group,
Mm-hmm.
So by the time that I did get back to our table, their food was long gone, and I don't know what they did for napkin. I'm guessing licked their fingers. I'm
Probably.
not sure.
Just wiped them
But
on
I do
on the ground.
really like Jackie Kinahan. So I wanted to talk to Jackie. Heck of a golfer.
That's what I hear.
Yeah, was a coach. You'd
An
expect
athlete,
it.
yeah.
And I just like it that she beats PK from. I'd be curious to see or to ask PK what their record is, but I bet it's pretty neck and neck.
You think?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because PK is a really good golfer
Yes,
too.
he is.
Yeah. But yeah, that was fun. Maddie's husband's cool.
Mason?
Yeah.
Hockey player. The toughest of us all.
Yeah, plays in like the middle of the night too. I don't know when that guy
He's
sleeps.
from Milwaukee, so they grew up on the ice, and then he brought it here with him. So
He was out mustached though. He didn't have the best mustache at the party.
who had the best mustache?
Jay.
Well, yeah, that's Jay's thing. You're right.
Yeah.
Also
Jay.
a hockey player.
I mean,
and
yeah.
probably a better hockey player than Mason.
But Mason has
Out hockeyed, out mustached.
strong mustache game, but he was outdone at that party.
Correct.
I didn't feel bad for him.
Don't need to.
All right. Well, yeah, it was certainly good to see everybody. Did you see that our guy Hatch gave a quote to Monson in his column about Locke?
I did not.
Monson did a feature column about
Saw the column. I did not.
Locked On
pick through
Network.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, he did. So shout out to our guy Hatch, host of Locked On Cougars, don't you know? Hey, we've got a lot to do today. Ben, there is so much sound out there.
Okay.
Like today's going to be a really great sound day.
Great. I like sound days.
There's a lot of college football sound.
Mm-hmm.
There's some golf sound that's really good. I had to explain the play the ball as it lies part of golf to my daughter this morning because I was consuming the fallout, Rory and such, and she was like, "What's their problem?" I was like, "You got to play the ball as it lies. It's the number one rule in golf."
And if you're not careful, the rule enforcers are, as you like to say, National Socialists, and they were at the British Open, and that's what Bryson ran into.
They should have been.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't have a problem with it, and no one liked Bryson. So,
Ben, if you were in there trouncing down the bush, I wouldn't say a thing. You know, yeah, I'm trouncing down bushes too.
Right.
You know,
Bring my scythe to the
what is this
to the golf course and chop everything down.
What do I always say? I'm not on tour.
Correct.
Guess what?
Bryson is.
Well, kind of. He's on the live tour, but in this case, he played for millions of dollars.
Yeah.
I honestly, and I know you don't gamble on golf, but I do not. I'm way too inconsistent of a golfer to ever gamble on golf. But once when I was broken in my 20s, we were in Mesquite, and it was a group of 4 of us, and we decided to play for, I don't know, like $25 or something. We were all poor or whatever. But it's one of the few times I've ever gambled on golf. And the people we were playing against, or it was like, 2-on-2 or whatever, and one of the guys totally cheated, like multiple times in the round. And it's like,
that's a gimme. I'll just pick this one up. I don't think so.
It's like this went beyond gimme. This went from improve the lie to my favorite, most egregious way to cheat in golf. I got a 4.
Yeah.
When
he's lying about the score.
when hey, what did everybody get? And you've seen him playing the wrong fairway, and duffing and cursing and all the such, and get up and then finally get it over with. And I gotta let me get 4.
Yeah.
Like that was a 4.
2.
Do you call those people out?
3, 4. Yeah, there we go.
Most of the time, I do not. In this circumstance, it was frustrating.
Yeah.
But if you and I are playing, Christian, you want to cheat on your score, you're really
cheating yourself.
Yeah, you're not cheating me.
I golfed with my dad on Sunday, and he did that. He's notorious for doing that.
Okay.
And there was one hole where he hit 2 balls into the water, and he definitely took more shots than I did. And at the end, he's like, "Yeah, that was 5." And I said, "Is that counting your 2 that you hit in the water?"
Yeah.
And he's like, "Okay, no, that was probably 6, I guess." You got to call him out.
So, but what's your dad's behavior after the round in regards to your score?
Meaning?
Well, I had a buddy.
Did you ruin his day by calling him out?
No. Like I had my buddy. I can use his name. Why not? My buddy Jack. Well, I used to play with him, and he was a very amateur golfer. So this was never for money or whatever. But he would have creative scoring. Like he would drop an extra ball. He wouldn't count a penalty stroke. He, whatever. A generous gimme. I've got no problem with any of it. But after the round, he'd be like, "Well, I only shot 3 less than you, dude.
Yeah,
I feel
right.
like
Played great.
I was balling and I almost beat you. I almost got you there." And it was like, "Okay, you can do all that, but leave me out of it."
Right. Yeah.
As you said, you're cheating yourself.
Stick. Yeah.
You're not going to cheat me.
Yeah.
You're cheating yourself.
And he would admit that he was loose with the rules, which is fine. But don't. Wow, guys, you see me shooting 85 today?
Yeah.
How about that? But no, I don't. You know what? Honestly, I don't mind a little loose gimme rule in a casual round. But when there's money on the line, let alone millions of dollars,
like Christian and his father.
You and your dad bet on it with a friendly wager, of course?
No, sometimes we'll put like $5 on a hole, but I'm not that good, so I try to not.
Does your dad whoop up on you?
He's not cheating. That good either.
Yeah, when
he just
cheating,
cheats,
it's great. He always wins.
Right.
Well, that's the idea.
Yeah.
That's the idea. To pull the old, oh, I found it. Drop a ball out of your pocket. Like, don't worry, everyone. Crisis averted. I got it. I got it right here. I found it. But I think Bryson deserves. Scotty Scheffler says he doesn't cheat. Well, he kind of did.
He did. Absolutely, he did.
And Bryson didn't even have the guts to pull the inadvertent, like, oh, I didn't mean.
Yeah.
Is it because he's now a TV character? Do you buy into all that? Because that was the vibe, and not that we need to start with golf, but we are in the middle of summer.
Mm-hmm.
But that was the vibe coming out of the players. Like, he's just doing this for. I mean, you can simplify it to clicks, but attention. Like, he's now a reality show.
Yeah.
That he took over the British Open to make it about him, which will kind of be an ongoing. You've got to hear this quote from a college football coach, but that he's just doing that he had this meltdown, held down the whole tournament. You know, the meltdown, and I didn't know this really at the time. They told him about it after his round, so he took them all back
All the way back, yeah.
to the scene of the crime and held up the tournament that
Right.
was going on behind him
Right.
to basically. The implication is, it was like, did you ever see the clip of Snooki on Jersey Shore smashing up a bar, like smashing bottles at an actual bar, and like you can see the cameraman in the mirror also smashing the bottles, trying to make it feel more chaotic, where they obviously have staged this entire thing. I think other players are bent because he did that with the Open Championship, because he doesn't have a home really. He's got Liv that's falling apart, and apparently he's trying to be a YouTube star.
Well, it's the motivation for LeBron's final season. Is it to win a championship, or is it to go somewhere that's going to have the best Netflix documentary that's going to make him more money 8 years from now, 4 years from now, whatever, when it comes out, and he's going to get the most viewership, and he's going to get a cut of that viewership.
Thanks for the reminder that he's nauseatingly still not signed anywhere.
But yes, that's probably, you are going to see more players do that. And if LeBron is willing to do it, then much lower level players in every sport will be willing to do it.
I don't like this whole influencer attention seeking, all this stuff that sports is.
Dude, even Tom Brady's doing it.
Yeah, absolutely.
So what's this?
Slapping Logan Paul.
Yeah.
Did he slap him? I thought he just gave him the bird. What
So
did I
he
miss?
slapped him at the Fanatics thing on Thursday or Friday, and the WWE account tweeted the video, right? So, okay, a little fishy. And then, yeah, they were apparently sitting conveniently near each other at the World Cup, and Tom Brady had some choice words for him.
Well, okay, so I am absolutely guilty of back in the dayism and looking in the rearview mirror and saying, oh, it was great then. So maybe this isn't new. I mean, Diamond Dallas Page came to the NBA Finals game between the Jazz and the Bulls. He was there and present. And then they have this huge pay-per-view wrestling event that is basically coinciding with the finals. It goes right from the finals, and then they have it like a week or two later, and it's Dennis Rodman and Karl Malone. And Dennis teamed up with your guy,
Hulk Hogan.
Hollywood Hulk Hogan, I think, at the time. Although, whatever. And then Diamond Dallas Page was with Karl Malone. And this was kind of toward one of the, I think, pinnacles of wrestling, I guess. And all of a sudden, it caught up with the NBA Finals. And, you know, why is Diamond Dallas Page in Salt Lake City? And it's not to see his good buddy Karl Malone. It's to promote.
Correct. The next thing.
But with golf, we haven't seen it as much. We've seen it with the Netflix thing, but that is hand in hand with the PGA and the golf community.
If you watch ESPN now, you're starting to see, I think it's ESPN, maybe it's TBS, but I think it's ESPN. You're starting to see Savannah Banana games, right? The fake the Harlem Globetrotter baseball games. Inevitably, when Lloyd's children watch those and then go and play on Saturday in Little League, whether it's them or their teammates or the kids they're playing against, they're going to start to pick up some of the, oh, well, I tapped the ball up into the air first with the back of my mitt and then I caught it. And I got a little cheer and my endorphins spiked and I felt good about it. And then that's going to jump up to high school and that's going to jump up to college or whatever. And that's going to infiltrate the sport a little bit. And this has always happened. Bob Cousy, Hot Rod Huntley, Pete Maravich, the showman of the NBA, Jason Williams. This has always happened some, but it was hard to go and make a separate living based off of those highlights alone. Now you can forge an entire career by being a social media personality that Hot Rod had to do enough to become a play-by-play voice. Bob Cousy actually had to be a good NBA player. Pete Maravich had to actually be a good NBA player. White Chocolate didn't create a career for himself off of his hot shot moves, while as now there's a pathway to get there with social media.
There is, kind of.
Now, I don't think that's what Bryson DeChambeau is doing, but we are seeing the slow leak, and eventually the dam will break.
But can you truly maximize whoever it is as a personality, persona, financially or whatever? Can you do it without the traditional gatekeepers? Can you do it without the PGA Tour? Can you do it without the Open Championship? Because I think this is what bugs the golfers.
We talked about this last week with a guy named Kimbo Slice, who did not go through professional boxing, who did not go through MMA. In fact, went through your favorite outlet, Bum Fights, to become a social media sensation and made a bunch of money off of it, rest his soul. But again, the leak has started.
But he eventually fought under one of those umbrellas.
He did. He worked his way up to get under one of those umbrellas.
He eventually fought. I don't know. I'm not in that world. But if you look at television personalities that go off traditional television and get fired for whatever reason, and then go online, and we hear about all this ched that these people are making online, and good for them, good on them. Are they even relevant?
No.
I would argue they're not. You can clown on the traditional outlets all you want, but you can clown on the PGA Tour all you want. And yeah, maybe Bryson can make a little hay outside of the realm because he's some snap click star. But is he ever relevant as a golfer? The only way you can do that is by tackling or latching on to actual legitimate events. And he has been, I guess, on YouTube the whole time reacting to all of this. And they say that him banging balls into the middle of the night was all just this stunt to get himself attention and make it about him so he can make this living. But do you... and sir, I'm asking specifically you because you're way more online than me and a casual golf fan. But are you watching anything that dude is doing? Are you?
No, I'm
not. You're going to forget about that.
Not.
You're going to forget about that guy in 5 dang minutes. So maybe 10 people on his YouTube channel. In this case, because America and the world are giant places, his audience is an absolute sliver of a sliver of a sliver of a sliver. But because of the social platform that you're talking about, yeah, he can make himself rich, probably, sure. But are you going to maximize your? Can you do that? Is Tiger without the platform? No.
Tiger's not.
Nobody is. And that's the delicate dance.
That is where I wonder if this flips. It's where the guy who's close to being good enough figures out the pathway to break through by being a sideshow.
The sideshow is just that.
It is still the sideshow.
There's got to be the
Absolutely.
show. The Savannah Bananas still will never be
Major League Baseball.
Major League Baseball. They'll never be the New York Yankees. It's still a sideshow.
But if you can make more money as a sideshow than you can as a minor league baseball player, by the way, not that hard. Minor league baseball players don't make anything.
Except for when you're dining out on the PGA or whoever, or these other golfers' name. Yeah, I'll give you a funny example, like the royal family. Harry and Meghan leave. I love that. It's one of my favorite South Park episodes ever, where they're like, it's our respect our privacy tour, where they travel the world saying, respect our privacy, while at the same time, like, dishing on the royals and doing books. And that's the reason that they're famous. And they're trying to dine out on that name. And you hear that people are bent about that back in merry old London. And it's probably because, it's like, you're still, you left, you're gone. But you're diming out on our name. You're hijacking our tournament. I totally get that.
100%.
I'd be totally bent. You're like nobody. You'd be golfing in front of. You'd be what does Happy Gilmore call it? The golf ball whacker guy.
Mm-hmm.
You're just is at a driving range launching long drives.
Uh-huh.
There's a million of those dudes on the snap tube.
Yeah, there are.
So I don't know. We can play those Rory comments.
Love to.
A little bit later. All right, top 3 stories of the day at KSLSports.com. Oh, how was the Odyssey?
Should we save it?
Yeah, we can save it.
We'll save it.
All right.
I'll tell you whether or not you can take your 9-year-old daughter to the Odyssey.
That's what I want to know.
Okay.
All right, stay tuned. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
3, 2, 1. This is Scotty G and Coach Tim LeComb.
Nobody cares about the score. Washington did beat the Jazz 92-88. AJ DeBonsa, his first game in Summer League, had some moments. Darren Peterson still put up the points, but not quite at the level and quite the efficiency that we saw in the 2 games in Salt Lake City. So everybody out there is like, oh, AJ won that head-to-head battle.
You've got to remove loyalty, which is hard to do. And I think in this case, there's a lot of people that are torn in this valley because, one guy, AJ, played here locally, and then obviously Darren being picked. So I just actually sat back like a coach would sit back, and I watched it. And I think what AJ showed is what AJ can do. Basically, on one end, AJ was kind of being AJ, and on the other end, Washington was hell-bent on not even letting him get a catch.
Catch Scotty G and Coach weekdays from 10 to 2. Presented by Mountain Land Supply on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Tuesday tacos, Sunday roast, backyard burgers. Whatever is on your table, make it Bar W Beef. Trust matters. Knowing where the beef was raised, what it was fed, and where it was processed isn't a mystery at Bar W Beef. Dry aged 14 days. Steaks, brisket, ground beef bundles, premium cuts without premium markup. Shipped straight to your door. This is Utah beef. If you can't shake the hand of the rancher behind your beef, maybe it's time to try BarWBeef.com or visit the store in Nephi.
Post Malone presents the Big Stadium Tour. Returns for Part 2 with special guests Jelly Roll and Carter Faith. 9-time Diamond Certified Phenomenon, Post Malone. Live at Rice-Eccles Stadium, July 28th. Get tickets now at postmalone.com. The Big Stadium Tour, Part 2. This time, it's even bigger.
This is Colin Keary from the New Millennium Group. Have you ever had a question for your financial advisor only to find out that the next available appointment is months away? At New Millennium Group, we believe that financial advice should never be limited to once-a-year review meetings. Life happens every single day. Markets change, retirement questions come up, family situations evolve, and when they do, you deserve answers. That's why we pride ourselves at the New Millennium Group on being accessible when our clients need us most. Whether you're wondering about your investments or a major life decision, our team is here to help provide guidance. We're not interested in being the firm you hear from once a year. We want to be your trusted resource throughout your entire retirement journey. If you're looking for a financial team that values relationships, communication, and responsiveness, we'd love to meet you. Give us a call today at 888-999-6370. That's 888-999-6370, or visit us at utahsfinancialplanner.com.
Hey, this is Aaron, owner of Greenify Energy Savers. Most, if not all of you, probably thought that your chance to go solar was gone, or that it just didn't feel worth it anymore because the residential solar tax credit expired in 2025. But I'm here to tell you hope is not lost. In fact, homeowners can still receive an upfront credit equal to 25% of the cost of a qualifying solar and or battery system. How is that possible? Well, Greenify Energy Savers has partnered with a large national investment group to make it happen. While the federal tax credit expired for residentially owned systems, it did not expire for commercially owned systems. The investment group co-owns the system with you for the first 6 years, allowing them to receive the commercial tax benefits. After that, ownership automatically transfers 100% back to you. To find out how this program can work for your home, call Greenify Energy Savers at 801-948-4464 or online at greenifyenergysavers.com. Call Greenify today at 801-948-4464 and see how you can still save 25% on solar for your home.
In Utah, our first response to wildfire is prevention, not intervention. So douse your flames, keep your vehicles maintained, and let's fight wildfire together. Fire Sense is the first response.
The KSL Sports Zone and Beehive Meals are honoring people that impact youth sports in our communities. Nominate the youth sports volunteer you know for the Beehive Meals Hero of the Week at KSLSports.com/contest.
It's time to break down the biggest stories of the day. This is the top 3 stories of the day on KSLSports.com. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Jacob Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Jake, Scott, Ben Anderson. We'll tease Ben's review of the Odyssey. We'll do that in the next segment at 2:50, so people can stick around. I did see a lot of talk on the Talk Snap about it over the weekend.
It's a hit, so people will be seeing it.
But I told
it's
you,
already made $200 million. So
wow, did it? And it's opening weekend?
It will be the talk.
I told you my 9-year-old's super into Greek mythology, and she really wants to see it, but she's also a very gentle person. But she has told me, she's like, Dad, I already know all this stuff. It's not going to be scary. So,
okay,
we'll talk about we'll get into it. All right, time for the top 3 stories of the day at KSLSports.com, brought to you by J. Brooks Jewelers. Explore their expertly crafted engagement rings made from the finest materials. J. Brooks Jewelers. All right, Christian, where do you want to start today?
Number 1, Captain Jack. Glad we get to continue to talk about him. He's wheeling and dealing. The Hawks involved in a 3-team trade. They end up with Lou Dort.
So here's the entire deal, and it's kind of crazy we're talking about leading this conversation with Lou Dort because number 1 overall pick from 2 years ago, Zachary Rizachet, was also in this trade and is teaming up with last year's number 1 overall pick, Cooper Flagg, and the Dallas Mavericks. Lou Dort is getting traded from the Oklahoma City Thunder to the Atlanta Hawks. The Atlanta Hawks are taking number 1 overall pick Zachary Rizachet and trading him to the Dallas Mavericks. There are a bunch of second-round picks going from Dallas to Oklahoma City. It is basically entirely designed to get the Thunder under the second tax apron, which we have warned people about, talked about. It's so punitive that nobody dares sit over it because it locks up your future ability to make moves, make trades, have draft picks, etc. Nobody wants to be there unless you're guaranteed to win a title.
I like you and I both like this stuff, so it's part of the reason I like doing the show with you is because we find it interesting. But we've been talking on the show for a long time that Oklahoma City is going to have to pick between Isaiah Hartenstein and Lou Dort.
Yes,
they don't want to do it. But because of those reasons, they are going to have to pick one of those 2 players. That's how it is.
Right.
They picked the right one.
I think so.
And I love Lou Dort.
Yep.
And we can talk about his end of this thing in a second. But it was the right move for Oklahoma City. Good for them. I'll be curious to see how they can backfill what it is that he does with other younger players on more reasonable
Case and Wallace, et cetera,
contracts, because that's the idea. Rizachet, I think he probably stinks. I don't know. I don't think Captain Jack is perfect, but had enough time with that guy to realize he's not a guy. And that's why you make the move. I mean,
Rizachet.
Right? Rizachet.
Not Quinn Snyder. Yes.
No. Captain Jack spent enough time with Rizachet to realize this is not a dude. And number 1 picker, no. You got to move off that guy before somebody else figures out that he's really never going to be a dude.
Sell at his highest, which was the day you drafted him. And then it's like planting a tree.
Right.
The next best. Yesterday was the best time. The next best time is now.
And, hey, maybe he proves me wrong, and Captain Jack was totally off on this one, but...
Why is the rum always gone?
But that guy is Not a guy.
Not a guy.
As far as the Lou Dort playing for Captain Jack Engel, oh, dude, you guys brace yourselves for the amount of bad shots that our guy Lou Dort is going to take. And listen, again, love Lou Dort, but that guy thinks he is Reggie Miller.
He does. He likes to shoot.
And the Thunder really put the reins on him, and it's part of the reason why it almost made him expendable, because they didn't really play him a ton in the playoff rotation because he didn't really have a fit in the offense.
Correct.
But that dude, this is Jay Crowder reborn, Ben.
Trent Forrest. Yeah, man.
No,
it's the
Jay.
best. It's everything Quinn likes to put out there.
I asked off the record some people why on earth that Jay Crowder got away with
the shots he took.
The shots that he took. Just heaving boulders. The worst shots you've ever seen in the NBA without shame. And the answer I got back was because he pours it on out there. And if you're going to play hard and pour it on, Quinn Snyder, Captain Jack, is not going to
hamstring you,
put the reins on you.
Yeah.
He's not going to get after you because you're contributing positively in 99 different ways. I'm going to let you get away with some bad shots. And Jay Crowder absolutely took that to the nth degree in playoff games.
Yes.
To the nth degree. Lou is going to absolutely cut it loose because he's going to play hard for Captain Jack. This fills a role for Atlanta. He makes them better.
He does.
But, man, is he going to take some awful, awful, awful shots. I can't wait to see it.
They whiffed by not hitting on their number 1 overall draft pick. Had that been Steph Castle, had that been Donovan Clingan, had that been Alex Sarr, who I thought was a better player, they'd be in a better spot today. They didn't. They didn't do a good job. They picked the wrong guy, and they're going to pay for it now. Though getting Lou Dort out of it is not the worst.
Not nothing.
Consolation prize. So that's a good pivot by them. They could have been worse off by saying, well, we made this pick. We're going to wait 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years because he was the number 1 overall pick. You can't trade that guy. That was smart of them to make that move. So I actually do think Atlanta got better today. Yes, I'm curious how much Lou Dort thinks that this is my team now. Someone's got to fill in for the shots that Trae Young's not taking.
Why not Lou?
Must be Lou.
Why not Lou Getz?
The other part of this that's funny that I can't believe you didn't lead with, which is why is Lou Dort more expendable today than Isaiah Hartenstein? Because Chet was so bad in the playoffs.
Yeah, good point.
That they had to keep Isaiah Hartenstein.
Yeah, Chester wasn't going to get it done.
He was not going to get it. Had Chester been A+, been an obvious, future All-NBA player, future All-Star, they would have said, oh, great.
We got Chester, dude.
We got Chet, who's going to eat up $40 million a year, but play 40 minutes a night at the 5 or 37 minutes a night at the 4-5. And we're stoked, and we'll just get some other guys to backfill. In fact, they have 2 other young guys. They've used 2 lottery picks now on bigs specifically to come in and replace Isaiah Hartenstein. They just drafted a Daimara from Michigan, and last year they drafted Thomas Sorber from Georgetown. Those guys were both supposed to come in and replace Hartenstein, so you didn't have to pay Hartenstein $25 million. And they didn't do it, and Chester didn't do it. So now they have to get rid of Lou Dort for 3 second-round picks. That's how you get worse. The Thunder are worse today than they were yesterday with Lou Dort on their roster. That's the problem.
It depends on what those young guys do. You never know. I mean, do they fill a role?
Sure, but that's what they said 2 years ago. They thought, oh well, maybe Nikola Topic will step in and replace one of our guards, and then got cancer, sadly, and couldn't play. I don't know if he's an NBA player. And then they thought, well, Thomas Sorber will come in, will play a year, and will be ready to take over for Isaiah Hartenstein, and broke his foot and couldn't play. It's the risk.
I mean, it's not perfect, but like C.J. Miles gets hurt in the preseason, and all of a sudden Wes Matthews is a key cog on a great team.
Yep.
And the Thunder had a ton of that last year.
Yep.
Were guys that were all of a sudden the second or third best player on the floor.
Right.
So we'll see. I don't know. But defensively, he's really good.
He's nails. He's the real deal.
Yep. All right, next.
Number 2, is today the day? Is the decision finally going to happen?
Is there a reason we're wondering if the decision is happening today? Is there anything pointing in that direction?
The rumor mill seems to be heating up. That's really it. It's just speculation that it could be today.
What's LaMille saying?
That's just it. It feels like it could be happening.
Can I
soon.
tell you what happened? Actually, the World Cup ended, and now there's nothing to talk about. So people are wondering what LeBron is going to be doing. That's what happened. The World Cup filled 8 to 15 minutes on whatever talk show you want to watch is your thing. I don't mean our show, but it ate up middle of summer, dog day conversation, which is great. And now it's over. And the next big story that you fall back on is we're not quite ready to get into hardcore training camp in the NFL. College football's not back yet. We're going to see fall camp kick up next week for a lot of these teams. And until then, got to fill it with something. And right now it's going to be LeBron. Do I think LeBron picks in the next little while? Of course. And he'll pick in the next few days. Do I think it's happening today? I'd be very surprised.
So it's all about attention.
Ratings.
Let me ask you this. Could it be all about Aaron Rodgers?
Explain.
Aaron spent less this season, but last season, not telling anybody about anything, just in the wind. And the news was that maybe he had formed a club to save room for him, but he didn't sign until how long? He just made it about late. And it was Pittsburgh who had held a spot for him. And they were going to sign him, and everybody knew they were going to sign him, but he just didn't do it because he's a weirdo. And I wonder if LeBron was like, look at everybody. Look at everybody just hanging on to this.
This is exactly what we were talking about with Bryson DeChambeau, which might not be that. It might not mean that Bryson doesn't need the tour or major championships again. I know he's not on the PGA Tour. He needs some type of outlet to elevate his name, but he can make money in the margins by being a show elsewhere while he's not on tour or while he's not at the British Open. So yes, to this point, LeBron says, oh, well, I'm not making any money today by signing with the Cleveland Cavaliers or Miami Heat or wherever I'm going to end up. But you know what I can do? Continue to build my Q rating, continue to drum up interest in whatever this future Netflix series is going to be, because we know there's a documentary crew with him wherever he's going right now. And this is all footage. This is all good stuff. This is all, at least LeBron thinks it's all good stuff.
Are they really holding up releasing the schedule until the decision is made? Is that legit a thing?
What Adam LaSilver said.
Is he holding up the schedule release for DeAndre Jordan? Because that's basically what we're talking about here.
Right.
Some has been.
Who else are you doing? Who other 25th to 30th best player in the NBA are you worried about?
Are you holding up the whole schedule for?
Nobody cares where James Harden's going. You're not holding up the schedule for James Harden, but LeBron has the name.
Did you see the pictures that came out of James Harden?
Big boy James?
Last week?
Yeah. The video.
Heavy.
Big James is back.
Heavy.
Yeah. Mack truck. Looking good. Shirts barely fitting.
Jimmy.
Belts hanging on for dear life. It's my favorite James.
Heavy James.
Yeah.
But usually that's trying to force a trade, James. This might be organically, like genuine.
I can't wait.
Because he's a free agent.
Until we see 43-year-old James Harden come back.
Oh, no.
290.
290.
He just doesn't care at all. That's going to be the best. Just the beard's completely out of control.
Well, nobody watches the On3 League, so it's not going to matter.
Yeah, it'll be sitting courtside at some future All-Star game that he's not playing in. Obviously, he's been retired for 8 years at that point.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, no. Just
I thought you were implying he'd play as long as like LeBron or Bartolo Colon.
Your favorite Jazz player of all time, which we learned during the Jazz 50 season, was Jeff Malone.
I do love Jeff
Mr.
Malone.
Leap and Leaner himself. Leap and Leaner?
Yep.
Have you've seen not late career. We'll call him midlife Jeff. You seen what Jeff looks like today?
Heavy?
El Jefe. Yeah. Yeah. He's
all right.
Yeah, he's packing on some pounds. He looks good. I can't wait to see what James looks like when he's 50 years old and has stopped having to be in shape.
Sweat and gravy.
Oh man. It's just glitter and gravy.
Glitter and gravy. It's going to be incredible.
It's the best.
All right, what's next?
Number 3, speaking of the World Cup, is Le Messi washed?
No, I think he was tired. I do understand now.
You don't start the game tired.
Why he took? Well, it's the end of the tournament. He's been playing a lot. I get why he took the last 2 seasons off to go play in the MLS, so we didn't have to be running all over the field because he got to walk around a lot. He was walking around a lot during the World Cup, and then had to kind of pick his spots. But then he went up against Spain, and they were just too good.
I did watch the whole thing.
Okay.
And I was pretty ready to be outraged because Spain just mopped the floor with them, and it was 0-0. I'm watching it with my dad, and we were like, if this were football, what would the score be? Spain would have been up 30. I mean, the way that they had dominated.
It felt like a Kyle Whittingham game to me.
Well, I mean, that's exactly
Game's 14-3, but there's no chance the team that only has 3 points is going to come back and win this game. And yes, that's what Argentina felt like. No way they're coming back.
It was such a dang onslaught. And I would actually blame the coach for Argentina more than I would Messi. I mean, he's a geezer, yeah. He's walking around out there, sure. Yeah. But he still had a great tournament. I mean, it's not...
Yeah, of course.
You know, it's not like he didn't get them to the finals because he played badly. But Argentina had this, well, we're just going to deaden the whole game, not be aggressive at all in the slightest. And then when it comes down to it, we unleash Lionel. And that's how they've been winning.
Uh-huh.
There he is, Lionel.
Well,
it kind of almost worked.
It snowballed on him eventually.
Yeah.
Yes. And if it did work, I would find that so maddening. It's what I hate about soccer and to a lesser extent hockey, no offense, Mammoth, but that you could just roll a team and somehow they can fluke it out at the end and you're taking an L. I hate it. And we were headed for 0-0 and the shootout and the stupid.
To the point where, yes, it became very obvious, A, Argentina was down a man, but B, I mean, early in the second half, it became clear that Argentina was playing for penalty kicks.
Was just
they were
packing
like, we're
it
not
in.
going to put this thing in the back of the net in real time.
Ever.
Yeah, we have to get to PKs if we're going to have a chance to win this.
And that would have been the most maddening finish. 0-0 tie. And then Argentina flukes it out in the PK or whatever. And it's just like Italy-Brazil in 1990, which I found is like the most obnoxious game ever played. But no, Spain finally
broke through
on a really spectacular play from like 4 different dudes. And you see the proper team won the game. And then Argentina finally woke up after that. It's like, oh, yeah, we got to really pour it on. And they even, after that, got a couple of attempts. And the game was, I thought, salvaged because what should have happened. The better team.
Won.
Absolutely won with the better game plan. Because remember, Spain is supposed to be this big conservative
defense
first type of team. And I thought they came in with the right game plan, whereas Argentina was just all the things I hate about soccer. And we'll try and turn it on at the end. I'm so glad it didn't work.
I've never thought there was a bigger lie on my screen ever than the momentum tracker, which you and I made fun of throughout the World Cup. You like the momentum tracker. And it was all red.
All red.
It was all red, all Spain, which was accurate. To be fair, Spain was in total control of that game. But when it looks that lopsided and the score is 0-0 in the 88th minute, it's like, it can't quite be that accurate. They were maybe exaggerating how much momentum Spain actually had. Spain was in control, but had not put anything in the back of the net. Now, I know that there had been 8 shots on goal at that point. So, anyway, credit Spain. They were the better team. They deserved to win. I'm with you. I'm glad we didn't end up getting to PKs and saying, oh, well, we fluked it out. Cool strategy. You shouldn't be able to just sit on the ball, play box and 1 or whatever, 4 out. But they found a way to get it done.
I told you earlier in the tournament, when the U.S. forward got a red card, that I did not feel qualified adjudicating a red card. The red card that put them down a man, forgetting about the fact that the guy had a yellow card previously, sending another player flying like that, what am I?
Like that?
Like that bison. I did it again.
Like that?
Did
the old man in
to
Yellowstone.
that old man, where that old man just went flying, and to see that guy basically do a cartwheel in the air and land right on his shoulder.
He was like 7 feet in the air, and he did a full front flip.
Absolutely. And then to see the Argentinian player react with, "What are you talking about?" when he got hit with the red card, it was like, come on, dude.
That dude looks like he just got hit by a truck.
Come on, dude.
Yeah.
That was
a foul.
Not since Zinedine Zidane headbutted that other guy have we seen such an appropriate red card.
Correct.
How could you possibly get up and go, "What? That's a terrible call."
Yeah, I felt the same way. I was glad that the call that ultimately determined the World Cup was fully legitimate.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was an easy one.
No argument other than that guy and that guy's mom. Somewhere that guy's mom was like, "That was clean! That was clean!"
To do that in the 88th minute was wild.
Wild!
Some mental exhaustion.
All right. Stay tuned. Ben's movie review. Maybe we should come up with some theme music or something.
Okay.
I don't know. But Ben went and saw The Odyssey.
Uh-huh.
We'll find out if Odysseus made it home.
Ben's thoughts.
Stay tuned. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This is DJ and PK.
Here we go again.
David Pagnotta joins us, NHL Insider, for the fourth period.
Perception-wise, what is the rep of the Mammoth as an organization in the league to players?
With respect to the rep of the Mammoth, it is on an incline and has been since the end of last season when, players talk, families talk, wives talk, girlfriends talk. That has spread over the course of the last 12 to 18 months here. And the reputation of the organization is immaculate based on a number of players and other hockey personalities that I've talked to. So I think without question, it's becoming, and I say becoming because it's just in its second season here, but becoming a very desirable destination for a lot of players. That's certainly going to be impactful come free agency, but at the same time, when players are putting together their no-trade lists, I can't imagine that too many are going to be looking negatively with respect to the Mammoth.
Catch DJ and PK mornings from 6 to 10 on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Most families get their financial advice in pieces. A financial advisor here, a CPA there, an estate attorney somewhere else. Everyone means well, but nobody's talking to each other, and those gaps can work against you. Trajan Wealth's family office brings wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning together, not as separate conversations, but as one coordinated system built around your life, your goals, and the people who matter most. Ours is a true family office, not one that refers you out because it's convenient. This kind of dedicated collaboration used to require a 7-figure net worth, but here's the game changer. Trajan kicked that door open. Trajan advisors are fiduciaries, always obligated, always honored to act in your best interest. Unlock your Trajan family office at TrajanWealth.com or call 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax.
Summer is all about making memories. Backyard barbecues, pool days, family vacations. But by July, all that summer fun has probably found its way onto your carpets. Zero Res is here to clean it up. Right now, get 3 rooms of carpet clean for just $139. Zero Res's patented cleaning technology removes dirt and grime without sticky soaps or harsh chemicals. So carpets stay cleaner longer and are safe for kids and pets. Call 866-0RES or visit ZeroRes.com today. Zero Res is the right way to clean. As America celebrates its 250th anniversary, celebrate the values that make our communities strong by shopping local at Mountain Land Supply. They're proud to be a local employee-owned company that celebrates their customers every day. Whether you're building, remodeling, or tackling your next project, Mountain Land moves mountains for you with their expert service and trusted products. Visit your locally owned and operated Mountain Land Supply store and experience the difference shopping close to home makes. Learn more at mountainland.com.
It's DJ, PK, and John from J. Brooks Jewelers. John, everybody wants a deal. Everybody wants to save some money. Guess what? It's time for a sale at J. Brooks Jewelers, isn't it?
Thanks, DJ. At J. Brooks Jewelers in Murray and Lehigh, our annual sample sale means everything in stock is 15 to 60% off. From engagement rings and wedding bands to diamond earrings, necklaces, bracelets, estate treasures, and more, you'll find incredible savings throughout our entire in-stock collection. So whether you're celebrating a special occasion or shopping for an upcoming proposal, or simply treating yourself, we'll help you find a piece that you'll love at exceptional value. With one-of-a-kind styles, timeless classics, and limited inventory, this is the best opportunity of the year to shop before your favorite pieces are gone. So visit J. Brooks Jewelers in Murray and Lehigh starting Saturday, July 11th for the annual sample sale and discover your next favorite piece while savings last.
J. Brooks Jewelers in Lehigh, Murray, and online at jbrooksjewelers.com.
Visiting the Wasatch Back with your family? Make a stop at Dairy King in Heber Valley, featuring Utah's favorite fast food and specialty menu and legendary best of state shakes. Dairy King, a hometown favorite celebrating 80 years on Main Street.
Your home for the best sports radio for your afternoon drive is right here. This is Jake Scott and Ben Anderson on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
We're getting get a review from Ben, and we said come up with movie review music. This is the Oscar nomination music. I thought maybe we'd get Entertainment Tonight or something.
The intro to Talking Pictures with Siskel and Ebert, whatever their show was called.
Did my guy Doug Wright have an intro song?
I'm sure he did. Yeah, he had a great show here for a while.
But this is okay. You consider yourself a sophisticated film person, so this reeks of that. Ben saw the Odyssey, by the way.
You do not get to take your 9-year-old to the Odyssey.
No.
It's not.
No, she's
going to
like
need another decade before she's ready to go see the
Odyssey.
Odyssey.
Is it pretty intense or what?
It's intense. It's extraordinarily loud. It's quite violent. There is one scene with a witch that's particularly troubling for a 9-year-old. You would be fine. You and your wife will be fine to see it.
But
it's not a horror movie, but there are enough scenes of horror that you could ruin your 9-year-old's enjoyment of
Greek mythology.
Greek mythology forever, if you weren't careful with it.
Okay, see, this is why I'm glad you got a chance to see it. Overall, was it good?
I really enjoyed it. I really, really enjoyed it. I think you would probably enjoy it also. It's not flawless. It's not a lot of flawless movies. It's very long. If you're going to go see it in the theater, sit close to the aisle so you can get up and use the restroom.
Take a 12-pack, not a 6-pack.
Okay. Or I'd say do the opposite in case you want to get up and have to run to the bathroom several times during it. Maybe use the 6-pack instead of the 12-pack, but neither here nor there. It's excellent. It's really an event. It's worth seeing on the big screen. I saw it in the IMAX. That's a lot. It's a really big screen, and unless you're sitting near the back of the IMAX, it's just a lot. There's a lot going on, and it's kind of overwhelming.
There's a lot of Private Ryan.
Yes.
You get Private Ryan right up in your grill the whole time.
It is so loud that you can feel it in your heart, which is intimidating. Again, your 9-year-old probably wouldn't be all that thrilled with that.
Okay.
But excellent. Yeah, movies that has some of the best things I've ever seen on screen ever in my life. Like truly exciting, like this is the best. Which Christopher Nolan does really well. I felt that same way about Batman and Interstellar and Inception and et cetera, et cetera.
Insomnia, as we talked about last week during
Insomnia. Oppenheimer. Yeah.
I saw people on the TalkSnap complaining that they left stuff out, and it's like, the Odyssey's really long.
Yeah, it's like a 14,000 line poem.
You know, it's a very, very long.
Yeah, you've got to pick and choose a couple things.
You can't even get an entire Grisham novel into a.
All of Jurassic Park didn't make it into Jurassic Park.
No. So
in fact, I don't even think all of Matilda made it into the movie Matilda. It's like a 90-minute movie.
I thought that was a pretty funny.
Book's 85 pages.
I thought that was a funny complaint.
If you wanted the movie to be 6 hours and no one to like it, you probably could have thrown everything in. But yeah, it's a little modernized, you know.
But yeah, I'm sure
it's Matt Damon in it.
I'm sure it's violent. I mean, the Trojan War lasted for a very long time.
I mean, he's gone for 20 years. That's how long the Odyssey lasts.
He spends a lot of that trapped places, though, doesn't he?
So, Telemachus, his son, played by Spider-Man, Tom Holland? Not Ron Holland.
The Seabiscuit guy?
Tom Holland, is back with Anne Hathaway, his mother, wife of Odysseus. Odysseus goes off for 10 years for the Trojan War, and then gets stuck for 10 years trying to get home and loses all of his men. Telemachus, his son, Spider-Man, goes off to find one of Odysseus's soldiers and talks to him, who has now become a king, played by John Barenthal. And John Barenthal kind of tells him the stories of what happened to your dad. I don't know if he's alive, but here's why your dad disappeared.
And the wife is being courted back at...
by the suitors, by Robert Pattinson.
I know the general...
how
it kind of works.
And it's all consumable. Like, it works. It's edited really well. It's not confusing. You're not going to be like, I've not read the poem. I don't know what's going on. It's easy to follow. But it's huge. I mean, it's the movie is huge. The action is huge. The noise is huge. It's 2 hours and 50 minutes long. Like, it's a whole huge thing.
Did you like Troy?
I only saw it once, and I didn't see it in the theater. And it was before I was into like big movies.
I saw it once, or I've seen it more than once, but I saw it in the theater, and I really liked it. But most people hated it. But I thought the concept of what the Trojan War could have looked like if it were reality as opposed to having the gods interfere, I thought was a really actually rad concept.
And like there is Cyclops in this movie, but it is not like you don't see Zeus. There's a lot of talk of Zeus. You see Calypso, but she looks like a woman. You know, there is talk of the gods. It's not a bunch of gods sitting at a round table playing dice with human lives.
It's funny.
So it is very practical.
It's funny reading some of these, and they make them more digestible for kids, but some of these stories, the concept of faithful matrimony was not prevalent amongst the gods. They were not till death do us part type of folk.
Everyone seemed pretty cool with everything. It's kind of like the 70s.
A lot of random kids.
Yeah, that is left out of the book.
Yeah.
Or, excuse me, out of the movie. There is not a lot of passion in the movie.
Okay. Mike Frank is going to join the show next. He covers the Fighting Irish for Irish Sports Daily. He's going to give us a little preview of BYU Notre Dame. I mean, pretty cool that Notre Dame's back in town.
Absolutely.
They've been to Provo a couple of times, which is amazing. And the way this game came to be is awesome.
Yep.
Stay tuned. We'll get to all that and more with Mike coming up next. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This stuff is available everywhere. Wherever you are, the KSL Sports Zone will be right there with you. It's the KSL Sports app.
I love it.
Where you can get the latest podcasts, up to the second breaking news, and analysis of the teams you can't live without right from your phone. And wherever in the world you may be, you can have DJ and PK, Scotty and the coach, and Jake and Ben tag along with live streaming of your favorite shows. Download the KSL Sports app and never miss a thing. Presented by University of Utah Health. Health is in our DNA. Learn more at uofuhealth.org. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Tim Daly Mazda Southtown has as low as 0% financing on almost our full lineup of 2026 models, including 2026 Mazda CX-50s, Mazda 3 hatchbacks, and even our PHEV models. That's right, as low as 0% on your favorite new Mazda during the More to Move You sales event, happening now at Tim Daly Mazda Southtown in Sandy. 0% excludes Mazda Miata and Mazda CX-5 models. APR for well-qualified buyers. OAC, 72 months at $13.89 per month per 1,000 financed with 0 down. Not available with any other offers. See dealer for complete details.
At University of Utah Health, we're mapping DNA to find the cause and the cure. Because 1 in a million is really just one. One person facing one incredibly difficult diagnosis. Looking for one thing: hope. Learn more at uofuhealth.org.
As Americans, we love to try and fix our own stuff. It's as American as Paddington Bear. We pride ourselves in going to the hardware store and knowing exactly where to find the tools we'll only use once. But every once in a while, we bite off more than we can chew. When once all the screws are stripped, wires crossed, and hairs grayed, isn't there a certain charm to admitting you need an expert? And don't worry, there are lots of things that need help, but don't like to admit it. Things like self-checkout machines. I feel like I'm doing most of the work there. Autocorrect, again, most of the work. Also, the French. So if you've general custarded yourself into a bad situation, give Shamrock Plumbing a call. We're here to help.
Hey, Doug, what is it that you do? 'Cause everybody's buying a car from you. Hey, Doug.
For over 20 years, Doug Smith is Utah's Kia leader for sales, parts, and service. Come see why today at our new location in Linden, Utah.
Hey, Doug.
This is Colin Keary from the New Millennium Group. Have you ever had a question for your financial advisor only to find out that the next available appointment is months away? At New Millennium Group, we believe that financial advice should never be limited to once-a-year review meetings. Life happens every single day. Markets change, retirement questions come up, family situations evolve, and when they do, you deserve answers. That's why we pride ourselves at the New Millennium Group on being accessible when our clients need us most. Whether you're one wondering about your investments or a major life decision, our team is here to help provide guidance. We're not interested in being the firm you hear from once a year. We want to be your trusted resource throughout your entire retirement journey. If you're looking for a financial team that values relationships, communication, and responsiveness, we'd love to meet you. Give us a call today at 888-999-6370. That's 888-999-6370, or visit us at utahsfinancialplanner.com.
She trusted a shop with her late husband's dream.
They agreed to give me regular updates of how things were progressing.
6 years and more than $16,000 later,
they stopped returning my calls.
So how far can a mechanic kick a can down the road? Is that a reasonable time frame?
Not really. Not on a normal job.
What every Utah driver should know before leaving a car at the shop. Stalled car repair. Tonight on KSL 5 News at 10.
The KSL Sports Zone and Beehive Meals are honoring people that impact youth sports in our communities. Nominate the youth sports volunteer you know for the Beehive Meals Hero of the Week at KSLSports.com/contest.
Broadcasting live from the KSL Cars Studio. This is 97.5 KZNS FM Colville, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Not only do these guys give you the best jazz coverage in the market, they've got you covered with the Mammoth, the Cougars, the Utes, and the Aggies. This is Jake Scott and Ben Anderson on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Jake and Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Then Notre Dame is coming to town. Going to be taking on BYU. Let's talk a little bit about the Fighting Irish as we preview the opponents for the upcoming football season. He covers Notre Dame for the Irish Sports Daily. He's Mike Frank with us here on Jake and Ben. What's going on, Mike?
Hey, Mike.
Hey, guys. How are you?
We're doing terrific. We are quite at the beginning of the college football season, but it feels like we're maybe a week away. Everyone's going to get back together. What's the excitement level for this year's Notre Dame team?
All right. Well, let me just clarify this in saying that, I do a lot of podcasts and things, and it always kind of, I guess, irritated me when somebody would come on and just kind of almost homerish, but I'm going to be that way today because I just think Notre Dame's going to be that good. And I've been doing this 31 years professionally, and I will say I think that this is going to be the best and probably the most talented Notre Dame team I've ever covered. Certainly the deepest. They have bodies, everywhere. And so this is going to be a very, very good Notre Dame team. They still have question marks like any team coming into the season. There's still things that they're a bit unsure of, but the talent is there. It's just a matter of can they get it together in time, once they start playing a little more difficult schedule. And obviously BYU is going to be one of those teams. I think they're going to be one of the tougher games on the schedule. It's never easy to fly out there and play in the altitude, and it's a great atmosphere to play in. It's a wonderful place. And I really hope that this continues because I think these two programs are good for each other. I know for a fact that tons of Notre Dame fans really, really respect the BYU team and what they do there. And so I really hope that they continue to do this more and more because I know that Irish fans respect them. I certainly respect the program. And so I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be a fun game. They always are fun when Notre Dame plays this team. And so can't wait to see how it all unfolds.
I don't think you're homering out at all. I think a lot of people out there in the college football world would agree with you. And from afar, I would say they've really found a coach, right? They really found a guy that can do it. And no offense to the great Charlie Weiss, but I think this is the best coach that Notre Dame's had in a long, long time.
Oh yeah, there's no question. I think he's certainly the most liked. That is for sure. So it's I was talking to a Notre Dame fan today, and he was saying it's just nice to have a guy that is a genuine good person, but also a very quality coach. And so that I think has made it a lot of fun for Notre Dame fans. And this is a very good coach. And if there's one thing that I'd say that he is really good at, it's one, getting his team ready, but two, he does a really good job of finding position coaches that know what they're doing and can coach their scheme. And so that, I think, is one of a talent that really separates the good coaches from the great. And so it's been encouraging to watch his hires and how well they've done once they've got here. So, that's one of the question marks going into this. They've got 3 new defensive coaches, the same defensive coordinator, but they had to replace their D-line coach, their linebackers coach, and their secondary coach. And so there is a lot of question mark as far as that goes. And then when that gets down to it, it's like, they've all coached with him before, so he has a familiarity with them, meaning these coaches, but he's also been, it's one of these things where you just don't know. You just don't know what you're going to have.
So what is the identity day one for Notre Dame this season?
Well, I think Notre Dame is going to be they're not going to get away from what they've been, which has been a run-first team. They've you had 2 first-round draft picks last year, and that's going to be tough to overcome. I mean, to lose those 2 quality players, very, very difficult. But Notre Dame has some good young backs. Aeneas Williams has been very, very productive when given the opportunity. I wouldn't say he's as fast as those 2. Certainly a guy who can hit the home run, though. He's got a number of very long runs. But I'd say he's also probably a better inside runner than either of those guys. A very powerful runner. Excuse me. And I think he's going to be very, very good. They have another guy named Nolan James that they're very high on. He's a sophomore. Played a little bit last year, but not very much. But they're very, very high on him. And another really good inside runner. And then they have some young backs that got some speed. And so I don't know. That's going to be the question mark. Can they be as explosive as they were last year? That's going to be a big question mark. And I think some of those plays are going to come in the passing game. I think Notre Dame will be much improved in the passing game. They were good last year, but I think they could be great because I think C.J. Carr is a very talented player. I just don't think that they had the studs at wide receiver that they're hoping to get, and they had some injuries there too that really kind of limited them a little bit in the passing game. So I think you're going to see Notre Dame throw the ball a lot. You're going to see them try and hit a lot of big chunk plays like they do. That's what Mike Denbrock likes to do as the offensive coordinator. And you got a guy who does a pretty good job of getting the ball downfield in C.J. Carr. So I think that's what you'll see defensively. They are going to be very stout against the run. They have some defensive line talent there, some guys with a lot of talent. And, it's going to be nice to have Boubacar Traoré back 100% healthy. He's a guy that's been banged up, and it took him really towards the end of last year to kind of get back to where he was. And then Bryce Young's a young, talented, it's his 3rd year, and big guy, but also a very good pass rusher. And they got a portal guy named Keon Keeley from Alabama that they're hoping will help a little bit with a pass rush. And they've got a very good freshman, true freshman. This is probably the most talented pass rusher I've seen come to Notre Dame in a very long time, and Rodney Dunham, who's a former 5-star player. And he really shined in the spring. He was probably the most, I wouldn't say surprising, but certainly the most pleasant thing that came out of spring was his ability to get after the quarterback, but also play the run well. So, he's going to be a really talented player for Notre Dame for sure. And then, I think it comes down to coaching and health. Can you stay healthy? Health has kind of hurt Notre Dame for the last couple years. So you got to hope for some luck. They haven't had a lot of luck in that, but also I think they have way more depth this year than they have the last couple years. And so they'll be able to overcome that. There are guys on their interior defensive line, 4th string guys who could probably start at a lot of places. Not a lot, but, certainly a number of places that I'm not even sure how much they're going to play this year because, they have 7 interior guys that they will rotate, that have had a lot of experience and should be very, very good against the run. So it will be an interesting defense. Of course, everybody knows about Notre Dame's secondary. Leonard Moore is arguably the best corner in the country. And I think Tay Johnson is going to end up being one of the best safeties in the country. I'll be surprised if he's not a first-round pick. It's a freak athlete, a guy who can cover a whole lot of space. And so he's good. And, of course, Adon Schuler, this is his third year starting at safety. Christian Gray's going to start. I don't know whether that'll be at nickel or the other corner spot, but this will be his third year starting. So they have a lot of experience coming back. They have a lot of talent. They have a lot of depth. And it's going to come down to health and how the ball bounces. There's certain things that happen in a game that doesn't matter how well you play. So I think a lot of that's going to come down to it, but it's not a team that a lot of teams are going to want to play. That's for sure.
So, Mike, I consider myself a bit of a college football traditionalist, and with that in mind, I'm a little beside myself what the sport has become and how they've cast a lot of tradition and all sorts of things just aside. But to see a day, and listen, BYU certainly isn't complaining, but to see a day where a coach is so afraid of playing a tough non-conference game that it would bring the end to the Notre Dame-USC rivalry is absolutely outrageous. And I don't like USC or Notre Dame for that matter. Sure. But to see it come to an end is just wild to me. And I'm curious how that's being digested in South Bend.
It is. It is a travesty. It is an embarrassment to the game, I think. And to be honest with you, I know a lot of SC fans. I've been covering this for a long time and doing this over the years. I've been on tons of their podcasts, so I know a lot of different SC fans. They're upset too, and I know Notre Dame fans are upset. Nobody wants that to go away. It's a great rivalry, a great tradition. Unlike most hated rivalries, there's not a lot of hatred amongst the fan bases. I suppose if you live out in California, they'd argue with you, meaning Notre Dame fans, that there's some hatred out there. But for the rest of the group of Notre Dame fans, I think Notre Dame fans respect USC a lot because of the tradition that's been in there. Now, if you want to talk hatred, that's Michigan. So there's definitely a lot of hate between Notre Dame and Michigan. So
outside of BYU, what are the biggest stumbling blocks or potential stumbling blocks for Notre Dame this year?
Well, they've got certainly a tough game against Miami, but the nice thing is it's going to be in November, and it's probably going to be very cold and windy, and I'm sure a lot of people are hoping for snow. Because last year Notre Dame had to start out there in the big heat and everything, and so it would be nice for Notre Dame if the weather is not as good. But that's going to certainly be a great game, and I think if Notre Dame can take care of BYU, there's a chance that they could be undefeated at that point. And I think Miami, there's a chance they could be undefeated at that point. So that's certainly going to be a tough game. BYU is definitely a tough game for Notre Dame. They start at Wisconsin, and Wisconsin isn't quite what they used to be, but I do think Wisconsin's defense is going to be pretty good. And, as every first game of the year, you just don't know what to expect. And Notre Dame's got to play a couple new starters at different positions up front at offensive line. And so that'll be, we'll see how it goes type of situation. But I'd be shocked if Notre Dame lost any game before they play at BYU. And then after BYU, they do play SMU, and certainly SMU is a team that has a pretty darn good offense, and so they're a team that could challenge Notre Dame as far as points go. But I think that those are really probably the three toughest games. Obviously Notre Dame had USC scheduled, and that went away, so that's no longer on the schedule. So their schedule is very manageable. If they do the things that they need to where it's possible they could end up 12-0 if all things go right. But I will be surprised if they're not a playoff-bound team. But I was surprised last year. I thought that they would make it last year, and they didn't. So it just, that's part of being independent. if you want to remain independent, you got to accept that there's going to be some blowback for that now and again.
Well, so with that in mind, I was going to ask you, is there a world that exists where Notre Dame ends up in the Big Ten specifically? And you mentioned the relationship with Michigan. I mean, there's definitely some water under the bridge in that part of the country. Is that a possibility for Notre Dame?
I think eventually it could possibly be something. I don't think Notre Dame would just join a conference. I'd be surprised unless things got bad in certain things. And it's interesting because Notre Dame has that agreement with the ACC where they play 5 games. And what hurt Notre Dame more than anything was the 5 ACC teams they played were terrible. Yeah. And so that didn't help them. And so that's kind of the thing. And this year it's the same kind of thing. You know, they're playing Boston College, they're playing SMU, they're playing Stanford, they're playing Syracuse. You know, these are not tough teams, and you're not going to get much for beating them. And if you don't look good against them, it can certainly cost you, which, you know, I think it did a little bit for Notre Dame when they didn't play very well against Boston College a couple games before the last. And so, you know, I think if you're playing teams like that, you better blow them out because everybody's watching. So I think that there's an opportunity for them to do that at some point. But what I would think would probably do it is if there was ever let's just say like a 48-team super conference with 4 divisions, and that's what's going to happen. If that happened, I would think Notre Dame would probably be forced into it to make sure that they could participate and be, you know, have an opportunity to be in it. But I would be surprised. I know they don't want to do it if they don't have to. They've just been holding on for so long. They like the ability to go play these games out at BYU, and they love to play, you know, in Texas and in Florida and all these other places. And because Notre Dame's fan base is national, and they're not in a conference, they have to go out and reach a lot of different players. You know, BYU is a similar program in where they have to shop down a different aisle than some of these other teams. Some of the players that these other teams have access to, Notre Dame would not have access to, and BYU wouldn't consider either. And so it's important for them to be able to showcase their program all across the country. So teams that are, you know, young players, recruits and you know, sophomores, juniors, freshmen, they get a chance to kind of see Notre Dame and what they are and what they're about when they go play there locally, and that helps a lot with recruiting. So I think that's a big part of it. Why they want to remain independent is just make sure that they can expose their brand to as many people as they can, and that's very important to them.
Well, Mike, we certainly appreciate your time, man. Thanks for jumping on with us.
Thanks, Mike.
Yeah, you bet. No problem. Thanks, guys.
There you go. That's Mike Frank, covers Notre Dame for Irish Sports Daily.
Really good stuff from Mike. I hope everyone at Notre Dame has wiped the tears out of their eyes after not getting to the college football playoff and deciding to take their ball and go home and not participate in the postseason of any kind last year after not getting into the college football playoff. But we'll see how they bounce back.
I do like Freeman.
No, I think Freeman's a good coach.
Yeah, he seems to be great.
Yeah, agreed.
And I don't know. Brian Kelly had some success, but was he really doing it? I mean, he was controversial, kind of a crazy person. Then they had a cavalcade of just bozos running that program. And I think he's kind of the right person at the right time. And now
I hope so.
A lot like BYU, their resources really can come to bear.
This is Freeman was overseeing the team that passed on a bowl game because they didn't make the playoff, which I do think is pathetic. And the more I see stuff happen that way in college football, the more I respect the way BYU has handled itself and navigated independence and then navigated getting the short end of the stick in some of these situations where they thought they were supposed to be in the college football playoff and then didn't take their ball and go home. Certainly there were some complaints. There was some lobbying online, but didn't pretend to not want to show up to a bowl game. Went and hammered teams when they got the opportunity. Just move on. You go to the next thing. Life is full of adversity. Sorry, Notre Dame, that you weren't given a golden ticket. Guess you got to go earn it next time. The way the other teams felt like they earned it, and the college football playoff felt like they earned it. So good game. I'm excited this game is coming to town. I'm glad we have it on the schedule. I like Freeman. I'm with you. I hope we don't see more of this type of behavior from teams. Unfortunately, I think we are.
All right, stay tuned. We will have more coming up next. It's the Jake and Ben Show, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
Eastbound traffic on the 215 South Belt is closed at the Redwood Road exit due to a crash just past that exit. If you're southbound on 215 in Taylorsville, plan on being forced to leave the highway at Redwood with heavy slowing almost back to 4700 South. Attention property managers. Customers judge your property in the time it takes to park. Don't fail that test. Call GoPave Utah. They've got seal coating, crack sealing, striping, and patching across the Wasatch Front. Visit them right now at GoPaveUtah.com. With your KSL traffic update, I'm Christian Esparza here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This is Scotty G and Coach Tim LeCoq.
Shehan Jayaraj, CBS Sports, joining us.
All the guys that came through, I mean, we were crazy impressed with the players. Anything you gleaned that maybe surprised you or took note of from those days?
I mean, there was a level of confidence from everybody, honestly, that felt a little different. And maybe it's just, sort of naivete with the way that rosters are these days and feeling like, man, we got to fill in some holes and all this sort of stuff. But, when I talked to some of the middle class and even lower middle class teams, there were some coaches that honestly spoke a lot more confidently about their rosters. I think that the depth of the conference is going to be really interesting this year. And, obviously we've had it in the conversation of Texas Tech schedule, of BYU schedule, things like that. But kind of think that the middle to lower middle class of the Big 12 might be a little better than we expected.
Catch Scotty G and Coach weekdays from 10 to 2, presented by Mountain Land Supply on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Right now, JCW's has 15 bus and billboards depicting our delicious, mouthwatering hamburgers across I-15. We've also just learned that I-15 averages 15 fender benders a day. Probably a coincidence, but just in case, keep your eyes on the road. Here's what our burgers sound like. Now, with your hands at 10 and 2, safely turn into one of our 5 locations: American Fork, Lehigh, Provo, South Jordan, and Harriman. JCW's. Quality and a lot of it.
Utah roads have commuters, can-doers, and cross-country viewers. But wherever our vehicles are headed, they've got one thing in common. They're ready for the road. Utah's first response to wildfire is prevention, not intervention. So let's check our chains, keep our vehicles maintained, and fight roadside fires together. FireSense is the first response.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay, are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
At University of Utah Health, We're mapping DNA to find the cause and the cure. Because 1 in a million is really just one. One person facing one incredibly difficult diagnosis. Looking for one thing: hope. Learn more at uofuhealth.org.
This is Dylan Gunther of the Utah Mammoth. Scoring goals is what I do. Driving a BMW from BMW of Utah, that's how I roll. Proud to be a Utahn, drive elevated.
Just doing it big, you know?
Your home for the best sports radio for your afternoon drive is right here. This is Jake Scott and Ben Anderson on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Let me see those hands again. Hang on now. Hey, everybody jump, 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 jump. Everybody jump, 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 jump. Now listen, some of y'all know how to do this. Some of y'all don't. Some of y'all might be witness.
Jacob and 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. We're teaming up with Beehive Meals. We're honoring people that impact youth sports in our communities. Nominate the youth sports volunteer for the Beehive Meals Hero of the Week at kslsports.com/contest. And listen every Thursday afternoon to this show, Jake and Ben, for the winner. It's the Beehive Meals Hero of the Week.
Bad news, Jake. I know you're a big Molson Ice drinker.
No.
Tariffs on Canada.
No more Molson?
50% on Canadian alcohol. So Molson Ice, about to spike.
So you Canadian club enthusiasts out there are really going to...
feel it.
That's a significant price jump for that crowd.
It's going to go for $1.25 to almost $2 now for a can of Molson.
Yeah, that's okay.
Spike.
All right. I don't know.
Yeah, you're right. Canadian club. I forgot about that.
I got to say, I'm glad it's not Mexican beers.
Sure.
Which are kind of running the beer market these days.
Yeah. Cerveza.
I think Modelo is still number one, right?
It's Crown.
Yep, that's Canadian.
Is it? Yeah, Modelo still
number one.
Still dominating.
All right. Well, I don't know. Is Christian? He strikes me as a Molson guy.
You have 30 days until these tariffs kick in. So
stock up.
Start stocking up
like
on
toilet paper during COVID.
Correct. Exactly right.
And it lasts a long time too.
The Molson?
I'm sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it never tastes good, so how can it go bad?
Famous last words.
How does it taste? Same as always.
Same as always. It's a Molson. It's a Molson, all right. All right, Ben, we actually spent some time talking about the Bryson DeChambeau thing, but I am here for any sort of like verbal drama. Because most of the time, athletes and coaches are so boring with what they say to the public, like it's not even worth paying attention to. But Bryson DeChambeau threw a fit over a 2-stroke penalty, which he no doubt deserved. And Rory McIlroy had some comments on it, Ben, and I'm here for it.
Okay.
If they're going to talk about it honestly, I'm here for it. And you know how I have not loved Rory's act lately. I don't know. I kind of like this.
Okay.
Let's play it.
So I was watching it live. I was up in the players' lounge watching it with a few other players, and as soon as he made the step into the ball, we all sort of looked at each other and were like, that didn't seem right. And then when I heard that he was called in by the rules officials, I think it was pretty obvious for why. I think there's no doubt that he improved the line of his backswing. So, and again, it's like, whether it was careless or whether it was intentional, I don't think it matters. Hopefully it was careless, but I think the 2-shot penalty was justified for sure.
What do you think of the scenes after? Obviously you guys were delayed getting your tee times as well because of it all going on.
Late night for everyone.
Yeah.
I won't pretend to be up here and defend Bryson. I'm not particularly fond of him. I think a lot of it's performative. I think a lot of it's for attention. And to hold the tournament hostage like that and have all of us, volunteers, like players, everyone waiting on him to depart, I didn't feel like it was a great look. Like, again, I'm not in his mind, I'm not in his, but it didn't look good.
Good for Rory.
I don't like that dude. Not fond of him.
Not fond of him.
Like that?
Good for Rory. Growing a backbone. Having a little spine for the first time. He's pretty soft-spoken generally.
Everybody now is clapping back with his crybaby behavior over the years, and I can't decide if that's a legitimate counter-argument. I think he meant performative in a different way.
Explain.
Well, have you seen these videos of Rory throwing his club into the lake?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, is that trying to get YouTube,
Trying to get
Instagram,
clicks? Yeah.
or is that just him behaving like childish? Is that performative,
Sure.
or is that crybaby stuff?
Sure. I think that's fair.
But that's kind of what everybody's going back like, oh, this is the guy who's saying it's performative.
Okay.
But yeah, if you hold the whole tournament hostage because you're
Drag the rules, people back.
Yeah.
To the hole where
Now-
you were marching around in the rough. Yeah. That's totally fair, I think, from Rory.
now the wrinkle here, and why this may be some sort of topic that could be of use on the voicemail feature, is that apparently, and I'll just read right from this report I've got in front of me. Sunday night, Jeff Shackelford with the Quadrilateral reported DeChambeau tried to enlist the help of President Donald Trump during a spat with RNA rules officials before officially signing his scorecard. DeChambeau, who was fighting to not be penalized for inadvertently improving his lie after a wayward drive on the par fourth hole during the second round, reportedly to try and have Trump fight on his behalf to not be penalized. Now, this does remind you of Tiger.
Sounds familiar.
What is it about these golfers that are just like, well, I'll get the president right on the phone?
Yeah, I was just talking to the president.
I'll just talk to the president.
And two, listen, politics aside, at what point can you not get your mom involved? You know what I mean? Like, at what point do you have to handle your own situation and not get the perceived authority or somebody that,
Yeah, I was just talking to the president.
I was just talking to the president, so don't take me in, At what point where it's like you made a bad decision or you threw a fit on the golf course, you got the 2-stroke penalty. I don't care who you have in your phone. You know what I mean? And it says here the RNA denied the request and obviously held up the ruling.
So
good for them. But at what point is that humiliating? Not cool or effective in this case, but actually humiliating.
First of all, I think it worked for Tiger because he kind of got a slap on the wrist.
Yeah, I was just talking to the president.
I was just talking to the president.
I don't think it's that got Tiger a slap on the wrist.
It helped Team USA in the World Cup. They had a red card that was suspended.
I don't think it was him. I think it was the bribe the donor paid.
But also maybe because they were hosting it on U.S. territory. and the president was there.
He obviously stepped forward to take credit for it, but I don't believe it was a phone call from the president that got
While
that
it wasn't
done.
the president, we learned from Diana Rossini that calling an authority of some type, or at least name dropping, got her out of a ticket.
But that was humiliating.
Yeah, I was just talking to the president.
But that was
Still
a humiliating
worked,
thing.
But it worked.
But we clowned her on it's because it worked until you found out about it. And then it's humiliating.
Humiliating, but she's $250 richer.
There was a governor of some state that recently got pulled over and was like, I'm the governor. It's like, come on, dude.
Okay, slow down.
Come on, dude.
Yeah.
And it worked for him too. But isn't that humiliating?
It is, yeah, absolutely. But I don't think there's a lot of shame here. Bryson has no shame. Tiger has no shame.
Well, obviously.
Diana clearly has no shame.
But they should. They should have shame. Yes.
You don't think they sold their souls to get to where they are?
Well, I'm sure they did. But that aside, I know a media member that was stopped at a local event and not recognized and pulled the "Don't you know who I am"
really?
card. And you know what?
Wow.
We clowned that guy for a long time.
Yeah, good for Lloyd.
Well, it was not Salazar. I kind of wish that it was. But I've been not recognized at something before, and at no point I couldn't. That's too humiliating. I mean, I'm a local radio bozo. Excuse me. I'm not going to do that. Oh, let me get Ben Anderson on the phone.
When, on the off chance that randomly you had President Donald Trump's phone number in your phone, what scenario could you find yourself in where you would call the president?
Never.
To try and weasel your way out of
No,
something?
never.
It would have to be life or death. It has to be like they're walking me out to the firing squad. Like this, you need to put a halt to this. It can't be a 2-stroke penalty at the British Open. It can't be I'm about to get my 3rd DUI. Yeah, it's got to be something life or death.
Well, okay, so I was a producer before a long time ago, becoming a full-time host, and Christian can tell you this. You get some interesting numbers in your phone. I still have some interesting numbers in my phone, whether it work or not, I don't know. But what you figure out is you cannot abuse the fact that you have that interesting number.
Correct.
So if you've got if you've got David James in your phone, you've got to use that once, and it's got to be at the most important opportune moment.
Correct. That has to be used for a reason.
So, I've told this story publicly. I got Urban Meyer's phone number. This is, pre-social media when such things were quite difficult to get. And I called him before he was at Florida. I had gotten his number when he was here. And I called him before the Utah BYU game. Just called him out of the blue. Like, it's ringing. Holy cow. And Urban Meyer answered. And he said, hello. I was like, oh my gosh, coach, I thought I'd get your voicemail. Hello. This is Jake from the Zone. It's Salt Lake City, blah, blah, blah. It's rivalry week. We want to know if you come on. How did you get this number? Well, coach, honestly, you were around. I got the number in some way, shape, or form. He goes, why didn't you call the sports information department? And I said, well, they would have told me no. He goes, all right, what time do you want me on? And he came on.
Yeah, absolutely.
He 100% came on.
Credit Urban.
I have not called him since.
Smart.
And honestly, if I'd been bugging him once a week, he would have had me arrested or something.
Correct.
But I had to pick that one opportune moment where I was going to get the former Ute coach back on our airwaves.
Correct.
I did not pick a Friday in July.
Right. When Utah was getting ready to take on UNLV.
Because I had a hole in my guest lineup,
Slow Tuesday.
I know.
Yeah. Let's get Urban on.
Let's blow up Coach Meyer. No, it had to be
the right approach.
the maximum. So if I had the President of the United States phone number in my phone, absolutely it'd have to be like my family's been kidnapped or something.
This is not a political take, so don't be offended by whatever I say. I hope the president has better things to do than take care of Bryson DeChambeau's
I would hope so.
penalty strokes at the British Open.
Or Tiger's car accident.
Or Diana Rossini and who's it, Kevin O'Connell? I hope there's better things to do in Minnesota than worry about taking care of Diana Rossini while she dunks on your quarterback.
Apparently that's not true for coaches.
Apparently it's not. I have not dropped Will Hardy's name when I've gotten in trouble. I also haven't gotten a ticket in a while.
You should start doing it for like free meals.
The last ticket I got was the day Captain Jack got hired. Actually. Last speed.
Why is the rum always gone?
Memorable.
It was. We were out on a remote. I still thought it was baloney. But anyways, neither here nor there. But yeah, at that point, I didn't say, I was just coming back from my remote officer and I got to get back. There's a wedding. And
no.
Did you hear about Quinn Snyder?
Yeah.
That's what I do for a living, by the way.
Humiliating.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd rather pay the fine.
You'd rather take the 2-stroke penalty.
Put me in jail. See if I care.
No, at some point you can't get at some point you can't get.
That's what I'm saying. Mom.
You got to stop calling mom.
Stop calling mom. But Bryson never learned. Tiger never learned. Diana never learned.
You go up to a coach, say, Coach, I should be starting in center field, and I'm getting my mom on the horn.
Yeah, I was just talking to the president.
It's not a good look. It's not. I'd rather not start in center field.
Coach, I see I'm batting 8th today. My mom has something to say
My
to
mom
you.
has something to say. Yeah, you can't.
And she's on the phone right now.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, apparently that's not the case because Bryson disagrees, Tiger disagrees, Diana disagrees. And they're doing fine in life.
Your quarterback kind of sucks, though.
I would say all three of those people, Diana Rossini, Bryson DeChambeau, and Tiger Woods, have never been better.
Well, I'd probably disagree about all three of those. I don't think it's going well for Diana. She can't even leave her house.
Yeah, it's pretty rough.
Pretty
There's a
rough.
reason they are all where they are right now.
Yeah.
It's not directly related to the phone calls they're trying to make, but they're the type of people trying to make those phone calls.
She should have. Diana should have had some pride and said, "You know what? I'm not getting on."
You know what, officer? My mistake. You were right. Me breaking the news of whatever stupid trade didn't matter. I didn't need to be on my phone risking the lives of the people around me, so I could talk about Elvis Doomerville retiring. Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter where Ndamukong Suh is signing.
But at some point, yeah, okay, you have the president's phone number. Good for you.
Yeah, I was just talking to the president.
Just talking to the president.
Tiger, you don't need the president's number. I know you're dating a member of the Trump family now. You don't need the president's number. Bryson, you definitely don't.
Trying to get out of this parking ticket. I know David James.
He's parked in front of a fire hydrant.
Who is the most famous person in both you guys' phones?
Well, my dad's name is Gary Anderson, O-N, and there's a coach in my phone named Gary Anderson, E-N, and you got to be really careful when you're sending a text.
I don't know if that number is legit anymore, but Urban Meyer's pretty good.
Much better than anyone I have.
So, yeah. I don't know. I don't want to. I haven't called that number in years. Still there, though.
Just in case.
Should we call him?
Why not? Next time you get a parking ticket.
I'm saying, should we call him
Last
on?
ticket you
Call him
got
on
was
air.
up on campus at the University of Utah. That's when you should have called Herb.
Should we call him live on air, see if he answers?
That's illegal now.
Well, we'd have to tell him who's on the radio
Correct.
when he answers.
Yeah.
I think that's how you do that.
Christian, you?
A lot of guests. Yeah, had a lot of guests.
Way to not use a name. Way to ask us to have a name and then you not volunteer one.
Well, there have been some guests where Lloyd tells me not to save their phone number, and I do anyway.
Yeah, of course you do. Yeah, right. You're not an idiot. Yes, you might need that. We don't know what's going to happen with Lloyd.
Right.
And then you need the number. And Lloyd doesn't work here anymore. So yeah, you always save the number.
So I've got some numbers.
Okay.
Man, numbers used to be so much more like valuable because people were so much less accessible.
Yeah, you can DM everybody now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Used to get a number and you hold on to that thing. I don't know if it's still there. I had Brian Windhorse's number.
Oh, did you, Wendy?
But because we had him on when he was with the Cleveland Plain Dealer a bunch, and it was pre-ESPN.
Oh, okay.
But that's probably not it either. All right.
Adrian from the Grizzlies, now with the Utah Mammoth.
You have his?
I do.
Oh.
Me too.
Right there in this convo.
I just started with the A's, so.
So you have that?
Andy Larson. Pretty good stuff. No, there's some okay ones in here. Bill Oram.
Yeah, I was just talking to the president.
More next. Jake and Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This stuff is available everywhere. Wherever you are, the KSL Sports Zone will be right there with you. It's the KSL Sports app.
I love it.
Where you can get the latest podcasts, up to the second breaking news, and analysis of the teams you can't live without right from your phone. And wherever in the world you may be, you can have DJ and PK, Scotty and the coach, and Jake and Ben tag along with live streaming of your favorite shows. Download the KSL Sports app and never miss a thing. Presented by University of Utah Health. Health is in our DNA. Learn more at uofuhealth.org. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This is Colin Keary from the New Millennium Group. Have you ever had a question for your financial advisor only to find out that the next available appointment is months away? At New Millennium Group, we believe that financial advice should never be limited to once-a-year review meetings. Life happens every single day. Markets change, retirement questions come up, family situations evolve, and when they do, you deserve answers. That's why we pride ourselves at the New Millennium Group on being accessible when our clients need us most. Whether you're wondering about your investments or a major life decision, our team is here to help provide guidance. We're not interested in being the firm you hear from once a year. We want to be your trusted resource throughout your entire retirement journey. If you're looking for a financial team that values relationships, communication, and responsiveness, we'd love to meet you. Give us a call today at 888-999-6370. That's 888-999-6370, or visit us at utahsfinancialplanner.com.
Summer is all about making memories. Backyard barbecues, pool days, family vacations. But by July, all that summer fun has probably found its away onto your carpets. Zero Res is here to clean it up. Right now, get 3 rooms of carpet clean for just $139. Zero Res's patented cleaning technology removes dirt and grime without sticky soaps or harsh chemicals, so carpets stay cleaner longer and are safe for kids and pets. Call 866-ZERO-RES or visit ZeroRes.com today. Zero Res is the right way to clean.
Greater Zion, no greater feeling. At Southern Utah's Copper Rock Golf Course, we embrace that feeling. Here, every swing is surrounded by breathtaking landscapes and world-class amenities, providing that perfect pairing of golf and unforgettable outdoor experiences. Come for the golf, stay for the adventure. Copper Rock, born to be played.
Tim Daly Mazda Southtown has as low as 0% financing on almost our full lineup of 2026 models, including 2026 Mazda CX-50s, Mazda 3 hatchbacks, and even our PHEV models. That's right, as low as 0% on your favorite new Mazda during the More to Move You sales event, happening now at Tim Daly Mazda Southtown in Sandy. 0% excludes Mazda Miata and Mazda CX-5 models. APR for well-qualified buyers. OAC, 72 months at $13.89 per month per 1,000 financed with 0 down. Not available with any other offers. See dealer for complete details.
This is Nate Orchard from Advanced Window Products. When you live in Utah, your windows do a lot more than let the light in. They protect your home from freezing winters, blazing summers, and everything in between. That's why Advanced Window Products builds every window for your local climate. No middleman, no out-of-state delays, just factory direct quality, custom made for your home. Imagine a quieter home, a warmer home, a cooler home. Our high-efficiency vinyl windows are engineered to lower your energy bills and boost your comfort all year round. And installation is done by our own certified in-house crews, never subcontractors. That's why Utah homeowners give us 5-star reviews. Right now, take advantage of our anniversary sale. For a limited time, get $2,500 off when you buy 10 or more windows. Call 801-850-9100. That's 801-850-9100. For 40 years, Advanced Window Products has been the name Utah trusts for custom replacement windows and sliding glass doors. Advanced Window Products, built here, installed here, trusted here. Call 801-850-9100 for that $2,500 off, or visit us at advancedwindows.com to schedule your free in-home estimate.
The KSL Sports Zone and Beehive Meals are honoring people that impact youth sports in our communities. Nominate the youth sports volunteer you know for the Beehive Meals Hero of the Week at KSLSports.com/contest.
All systems go. This is Jake Scott and Ben Anderson. Now, every day from 2 to 6 on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
When out the corner of my eye, I saw a pretty little thing approaching me. She said, I never seen a man who looks so all alone. Or could you use a little company? If you pay the right price, your evening will be nice. And you can
Jake and Ben want to remind you about Win Ticket Wednesday, your chance to win big every week here on the KSL Sports Zone. This week you can win a pair of tickets to go see Post Malone with special guest Jelly Roll and Carter Faith at Rice-Eccles Stadium on July 28th. Tickets on sale now at LiveNation.com. Get your tickets today and listen to the KSL Sports Zone all day on Wednesday for your chance to win.
Jeez. So Ryan Clark got laid off.
Yeah, the Mouse is apparently laying off all sorts of people.
Apparently, Ryan Clark, because we are watching ESPN right now, Ryan Clark was on NFL Live today and was told during the show he was being let go.
That's pretty cold.
That's pretty cold, Mickey.
During the show?
Our story is being updated. This is by Andrew Marchand. Clark was on NFL Live today, but was told during the program that he was being let go, according to sources. He did not finish the program. Left mid-show.
That's what I would do, probably.
Well, why
you're not getting paid. Yeah, there's no reason to be there anymore.
Why would Mickey do that?
Why wouldn't you just wait until 5 minutes later?
Yeah.
NFL Live is a half hour.
Do we have a problem?
Apparently.
Wild.
Yeah, why would you do that during the show?
He did not finish the program. ESPN was expected to inform him tomorrow morning when it anticipated the network was going to inform more employees of the layoffs. Nothing better than...
so he got it.
He got it early.
He got it early.
But nothing better than it leaking and then everybody being afraid for their jobs for the next 18 hours. Well done.
So he got a text from somebody during the show.
Yes, he did.
And then like a real pro stormed off.
They were like, unless you don't want to have a laptop tomorrow, leave early. Otherwise, the company's going to come for your card and your laptop.
Way to go.
They usually want that stuff back.
Who leaked it?
Diana.
Chippendale? Daisy?
You think it was one of the characters? One of the princesses?
One of the princesses.
They should make an animated feature about Diana Rossini. Have her be the next princess. The Adventures of Diana Rossini. NFL superstar.
I bet it was Donald. Can't keep his mouth shut.
Not the president. We were just talking about the president.
No,
in
the
last
duck.
segment. The duck.
The duck.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just talking to the president.
I do like the idea of Donald Trump texting Ryan Clark during NFL Live saying,
"You're out, pal.
Get out of there."
Oh.
You're fired.
Man, yeah, no, I can't imagine working at ESPN and being like, oh, so there's a wave coming tomorrow, huh?
I guess tomorrow morning's going to be horrendous.
It's going to be a real good day. It's going to be a good night's sleep.
Yeah, we're all excited.
Really going to get some rest.
Everyone loves the anxiety of layoffs, whether you're involved or not. Well done, ESPN.
You're fired. Part of this is, and there's some SEC quotes out there from Greg Sankey, which maybe we can sink our teeth into a little bit later on, speaking of the Mouse. But the Mouse is so overextended with their rights fees, they just can't afford to produce all these shows anymore. They're just not big money makers. So they're going to run it on a more shoestring budget, and they're going to give their money to the Southeastern Conference or the NBA or the NFL. Or all these other, the entities that are getting these bone-crushing rights fees.
Yeah, maybe I'm naive and they're just getting more and more greedy, and that's certainly possible. We've seen that happen before with business. But there's a chance they're just so, like you said, overextended.
Oh, ESPN loses money.
Just every single penny or more than they can afford goes into buying the rights for the SEC and whatever other, the NBA, NFL, Monday Night Football, et cetera, et cetera.
The PBA. Pro Bowling
Association. They just don't have anything.
Yeah, they don't.
They don't.
They're not going to invest. Well, and then throw Screaming A and Armpit into this, where they're taking $50 million a year or whatever it is.
Right. Which has to be 95% of the money they have available for talent.
Oh, probably for talent and production.
Yeah. So.
I know the cancellation of Stephen Colbert was a big deal. But his show cost an incredible amount of money
those hosts make $20+ million.
Well, and he had a staff of a zillion, and it cost all this money to produce the show. And then in today's day and age, these networks are just going to spend their money other places and get less returns maybe, but the overhead isn't going to be as silly. And ESPN has just covered an overhead because of the rights fees. And there's been a rumor the Mouse has been trying to spin ESPN off for
a long time.
And you know how you make yourself more attractive to a potential buyer. You have to show a profit, or you have to show that you're making money. So you can't cancel the check going to the Atlantic Coast Conference, but you can fire Ryan Clark.
Yeah.
And you can shut down shows. You can thankfully fire Christian's bozo contact in Denver.
Who's that?
Woody Page?
Yeah. That's where it comes from.
That's a famous person in my contacts, Woody Page.
Woody Page, yeah.
We should find a way to maximize that information. Can we get his address with his phone number?
Dox him?
I'd love to keep having him on the show, but I think he'd say no now.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to dox him. I want to mail him a box of bees or something.
Because you thought he was on Pardon the Interruption?
Yeah, because I made a mild mistake. I actually knew what show he's from, but I
Woody
said...
Woody Page, host of the Pat McAfee Show.
No, it wasn't that bad.
No, not that at all. That's not even close to what my job has been for 20 years that they were celebrating me for.
Terrible person. Of course, you see him on PTI. He is a dang legend. We didn't need to play Woody Page with us here on the Jake and Ben Show on 97.5 KSL Sports Zone.
Actually, I'm on around the horn, not pardon the interruption. But,
apologies. No, it's
no problem.
So glad that we kept that. So happy that we kept it and played it.
It hurts every time.
You brought it up.
Yeah, it hurts every time.
Anyway, glad that show's gone.
I haven't heard the sound of you misnaming the people at Big 12 Media Day. So I'll have to go back and listen to the shows.
Hopefully that's gone too.
I'll have to go back and dig in.
I wasn't on the board that time, so Lloyd probably kept it, is what that means.
Man, I wish I would have spent more time at the company barbecue. We got a chance to talk to some bosses.
Mm-hmm.
I really wish I spent more time throwing Lloyd under the bus.
You could have. You should have, and you could have.
I did not at all, but I could have been like, let me tell you about Salazar. Let's talk about Salazar.
See that guy down there? Loading up extras on his plate?
Let's talk about
it's
that.
Exactly like him. That tells you more than you need to know.
I didn't, but I should have.
Yeah. Could have.
I could have.
Yeah.
All right. Maybe my favorite quote of the year so far. Can we get to that coming up next? I mean, amazing.
Okay. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm excited to hear it.
Stay tuned. More Jake and Ben coming up next. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Win big this Wednesday on the KSL Sports Zone with Win Ticket Wednesday. This week, win tickets to see Post Malone with special guest Jelly Roll and Carter Faith at Rice Eccles Stadium on July 28th. Get tickets at LiveNation.com and listen to the KSL Sports Zone all day Wednesday for your chance to win. Hockey fans, let your voice be heard with the Utah Mammoth Fan Forum. Visit the Utah Mammoth page on KSLSports.com to connect with the team, other fans, and our KSL Sports insiders. Start chatting today in the Utah Mammoth Fan Forum on KSLSports.com.
Hey everyone, Jake and Ben here for our friends at Beehive Meals. Man, do we love Beehive Meals. It fits so seamlessly into a busy lifestyle. The crockpot meals are amazing. And Ben, we're super excited to be part of the rollout for flat top meals. Meals for your flat top grill, griddle, or even a regular skillet.
Pardon me. It's very nice. You pull it out of the freezer, you put it in the fridge, you let it thaw out, you throw it on the flat top grill, the griddle, or even just your pan inside your house, and you're going to have delicious homemade food right in front of you, 10, 15 minutes tops. You get the smells filling the house. The kids are going to get to see you cook. It really is an awesome opportunity to introduce the entire family to some new flavors, and they all taste delicious. They're convenient. They're easy. They cut out the prep work. You're not marinating anything. You're not chopping anything. You're not measuring anything. You're just cooking and eating.
Also takes out third world problem, I know, but what do we have for dinner?
Yeah.
That whole thought that takes an hour and a half to figure out it's just bam, thaw, and you're good to go. Check out the menu, and you can order now at beehivemeals.com if you're ready to make dinner easier and better. Order now, beehivemeals.com.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 25% upfront bonus? And are they promising you up to 9% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. And if you plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They aren't. That's up to $25,000 upfront or up to $9,000 per year on $100,000, guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Unlock your Trajan family office at TrajanWealth.com or call 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company. DBA in most states has Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
Sometimes firefighting sounds like this. But most of the time, it sounds like this. And this. And even this. The first response to wildfire is prevention, not intervention. So douse your flames, keep your vehicles maintained, and let's fight wildfire together. FireSense is the first response.
Love sports? Love winning? KSL's looking for a senior sports partnership sales executive to lead the charge in growing sports advertising across Utah's sports media leader. You'll sell powerful partnerships across KSL Sports, including the KSL Sports Zone, KSL TV, KSLSports.com, podcasts, and social media, working directly with top decision makers and sports organizations across the region. If you're a proven sales hunter who thrives on building relationships, closing deals, and creating integrated marketing solutions, this is your opportunity. Apply today at KSL.com/careers. That's KSL.com/careers.
The energy, the roar, Moments you'll always remember. Next season, Jaren Jackson Jr. is hunting blocks. Laurie Markkinen is getting buckets. And Ace is just getting started. Don't just watch Jazz basketball. Experience every moment. 2026-27 season tickets are on sale now. Full and half-season packages available. Plus exclusive benefits like arena discounts and player events. Are you in? Join the climb today. UtahJazz.com or call 801-355-DUNK.
Broadcasting live from the KSL Cars Studio. This is 97.5 KZNS FM Colville, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Not only do these guys give you the best Jazz coverage in the market, they've got you covered with the Mammoth, the Cougars, the Utes, and the Aggies. This is Jake Scott and Ben Anderson on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Let's go. Ho! Ho! You are not ready. Unstoppable Dynasty. Young Hova.
I'm a hustler, baby.
Ho!
I just want you to know.
Gotta let you know.
It ain't where I've been.
It ain't where I've been.
But where I'm about to go.
Top of the world.
Now I just wanna love you.
Just wanna love you.
Be who I am.
Know you love me.
And with all this cash.
More money, more problems.
You forget your man. Now give it to me.
Jacob Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Jake Scott, Ben Anderson. Then there's a lot of college football stuff, feels like, going on. We can get to SEC Media Days and Greg Sankey talking about his opinion on the future of college football and the college football playoff. Get us back in the topic of our favorite company, Disney.
Mm-hmm.
But I love this sound, and I'm excited for you to hear it.
Okay.
Okay. The University of Kentucky has hired a new football coach. His name is Will Stein.
Mm-hmm.
And he had a press conference. This is at SEC Media Days. And he was asked, basically, why will you succeed at Kentucky? Because Kentucky football sucks. Are we going to include the question in this, Christian, or no? Okay, I think it's on here. So he was asked a question leading him there, and I think you're going to love the answer.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
This is going to sound like really, I think because of me, to be honest. I think because of me. I think I know what it takes. I've seen it at the highest levels. I know what it takes to recruit at this level. And you just got to believe, man. You just got to put the ball down and play. There's not really else to be said. Is it going to happen overnight? I don't know. I really don't. If I had a crystal ball, everybody in this room would be really, really rich right now. I don't. And so the best determination of if what you're doing is working is putting the ball down and playing football. And so there's going to be bumps and roads. I mentioned it in the speech. Like, I'm prepared for tough moments and tough times. I've succumbed to that in our process, right? I already do self-talk myself about, all right, how can I stay neutral? When stuff's bad, I can stay as neutral as possible and be very diplomatic in my approach. So that's why. I mean, growing up a fan is great. It is one thing, but I know the players that we can get here. I know that we can recruit north, south, and east. People come to Lexington and love it. I mean, the longer I live there, the longer I'm like, wow, this place is incredible. It's got everything that you want. Great food, great nightlife, great community, great university. It's safe. You got Big Blue Nation. It takes some TLC, and you got to go attack. You can't sit back and wait. That's one thing I refuse to do at Kentucky is the wait. And so I'm really excited about our administration, the direction that it's going. Again, I said I was so fired up that Mitch brought me here. I'm also excited about what the future holds. And so that's why I'm excited. That's why I believe. Or else I wouldn't have taken the job. I would have stayed out at Oregon and coached Dante. And
name drop.
And stayed out there.
It's Dante Moore. He's probably going to be the number one pick of the draft next year. Just, have you heard of him? How do I know it's going to work? I don't know. I don't know if it's going to work.
We didn't have the question leading into it, but it was, why is it going to succeed at Kentucky? And his answer was, Ben,
me, pal,
because of me.
Number
and
one.
By the way, listen to how long he considers whether or not he should give that answer. Here, play the beginning again.
This is going to sound like really, I think because of me, to be honest.
To be honest.
Because of me.
I think it's because of me. Why is it going to work? Well, it's because of me. And then I think he realized what he just said and thought,
that's not going to sound good.
Let's go into the tap dance.
Also, mention all the other things.
For like 2 minutes. It's like the river dance. Well, actually, it's because of Lexington and, well, if I didn't think it was a great place, I'd...
Mitch, the athletic director.
I would have stayed and coached Dante Moore. Did I mention I coached Dante Moore?
Who's our donor? Dante Moore. Well, you're in my favorite drop that does happen every summer, and it comes back every year, is somebody says, I'm going to do what's best for the program. And that never includes them stepping down from their role. It's them keeping themselves employed. Kyle Whittingham's a great example of this.
He is the example.
I'm going to do what's best for Utah football. All right, great. Seems like you've had a great run. Morgan Scalley's waiting. Donors are excited about the next guy. Sounds like the recruits are pretty fired up about Morgan stepping in. So it's Morgan?
No.
Kyle Whittingham is what's best for the program.
It's me.
We're running it back with Kyle Whittingham. So for Will Stein to ask, why is this going to work at Kentucky, which, by the way, it's truly never worked at Kentucky.
No.
Football's never worked at Kentucky.
It has not.
All the money goes to basketball, probably a little bit baseball, none to men's football. For him to identify himself as the reason why
it's going to work.
Why it's going to work now. Ambitious.
Hey, it's never worked at Kentucky. Why is it going to work now? Well, because of me.
Built different.
Because of me. It's all about me.
Mick Cronin.
All about me guy.
Toughest guy in the room. Got to go do radio.
Got to go do radio, dude. These coaches are sick.
It's the best.
They're just sick. And I think he realized how sick he sounded and then went into the biggest fluff word salad tap dance I've ever heard.
Not to let Witt off the hook. But what is Witt? 63, 64, 65, somewhere in that range.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how old Will Stein is?
He's like 36.
36 years
Yeah,
old.
he's young.
To identify yourself as a 36-year-old.
You haven't done a dang thing.
Witt has been to 2 Rose Bowls.
Uh-huh.
Was the associate head coach of the Fiesta Bowl team. Beat Nick Saban in the Sugar Bowl. Made the jump from the Mountain West Conference to the Pac-12.
He's got a better resume, yeah.
Surpassed USC as a program in the couple of years that he was there. Not all time, but during that run, Utah was consistently better. Okay, Witt, if you want to say, I think I've earned this, I can pat myself on the back and say, I think I'm the answer right now. There's actually some history pointing to maybe he's right. Will Stein being 36 years old. I don't know if Will knows how to start a lawnmower. I don't know if he knows where the gas goes in a lawnmower.
Dude, he coached Dante Moore.
To identify himself as the reason why now Kentucky's going to win football games. Pretty good. And then to realize over the next 90 seconds, that was the wrong answer, and I've got to dig myself out of this hole. Pretty good. Pretty good start.
This is going to sound like really, I think because of me.
It does sound like that.
It does sound exactly as bad as your word it's going to sound.
Like that? And you know what I love about it is that he considered it. He knew how it was going to sound, and he thought, you know what? I'm going to do this anyway.
What's he tapping on? Is he pounding his fist on the table? Is he like clicking his feet together under the... Something's happening. You can hear he is fidgeting in between the question and the answer because...
This is going to sound like really...
but it's me.
Tapping something.
Why is this going to work? It's me. He sounds like, I don't know.
One answer.
Have you ever busted your kids doing something, been like who took the cookie from the cookie jar to steal a cliche? And they think, is there anything else I can say other than the answer?
What's my out?
And then they go, yeah, I did. Yeah, Dad, I did it.
I guess I did it.
I did it. So he's thinking to himself, like, am I really going to answer what I think about this? Am I really going to? Yeah, I'm going to do it. You know why this is going to be awesome?
Me.
You're looking right at him.
A number 1, Will Stein.
Right here. I'll give Coach Lacombe credit for pointing this out to me, but he said, beware of me, coaches. Like, I can't remember what coach he was talking about. It might have even been Quinn Snyder. It might have even been Captain Jack. But he pointed out to me that here's a guy who never says me or I and always says we and speaks in the collective. And it's a small thing, but, you know, a coach shouldn't be up there saying I.
Yeah.
And I think that is more relevant almost at the collegiate level than it is because coaches become the celebrity of the team.
Correct. It's the only stars.
Because they're the only ones that are there. And they're the only continuation.
Correct.
Right? And after all, it is young people. And so if the criticism is going to go somewhere, it usually goes to the coach. But then the other side of that coin is the credit usually goes to the coach.
Mm-hmm.
And good coaches, and I guess there are more than one way to do things, but good coaches not run from that per se, but don't lean into that, you know, lean into it's about the collective and family on 3 and all that stuff, as opposed to, well, yeah, I did win that game.
Well,
that was me out there.
To still steal a line from Mad Men, that's what the money's for. That's why you make $6 million as a head coach of a college football team, or $3 million, or whatever it is, Will Stein. That's what the money's for. You don't need to take credit.
No.
For everything else. You get paid the most. You're the highest paid state employee next to Mark Pope. That's why you're here. That's what the money is for. No, not to take credit for all of this. No, it's the fan base, it's the donors, it's the rich history, it's the students. That's why. Not it's me.
It's me. That's why we're going to succeed. Before you've even succeeded, by the way. And if he were truly a smart coach, he would be saying, this is a disaster.
Yeah, right.
I'll be lucky to win a game.
Oh,
Are you kidding
the Doc
me?
Rivers game plan.
Absolutely.
Doc could have taken over the 73-win Warriors and been like, guys, this thing's being held together with toothpicks, straws.
This is a heavy lift.
This is a disaster. I walked into a disaster.
This
should be the
his
worst
message.
73-win team you've ever seen in your life.
Yeah. We'll be lucky to win 10 games.
We'll be lucky
next year.
to win 10 games. We are starting from square one.
Right.
Why is it going to work? Will Stein knows the answers.
Not taking a victory lap before anything's even happened. Why is it going to be successful? You're looking at him.
This is going to sound like really, I think because of me.
To be honest, it's because of me.
Here's Kentucky's schedule. Starts soft, Youngstown State. Should be a W, I would hope. Second game of the season. A little trial by fire. Slight uptick in competition. Alabama, at least it's in Kentucky. Texas A&M on the road. South Alabama at South Carolina. LSU, Oklahoma, Vandy, bye week, thankfully. At Tennessee, home against Florida, at Missouri, at Louisville.
Well, if he goes undefeated, you know who gets the credit.
I will give you credit, Will, if this team wins 11 games. If you drop, home against Vandy, you win the other 11, I'm gonna tell Will he deserved it. That's looking like a 3-win football team to me.
Wow, 3. That's
Youngstown State.
You're giving them the 3 non-cons, and that's it?
South Alabama. Maybe it's a 2-win team. Who else are they? Oh, Youngstown State, South Alabama. Yeah, they're not better than anyone else.
That we know. I don't know.
Well, they fired their coach.
Right.
After going 5-7, they thought they would be better than that.
Well, then that's a bold statement. Maybe I should back off my criticism. It's bold, Coach. To already be taking the credit for success that's never happened.
This is going to sound like really, I think because of me.
Hear me out.
Amazing.
I think I'm the guy who's going to fix.
Amazing. Not everybody else. Not the infrastructure. But then he does go into that in the tap dance because he recognized it. He's like, oh man, this is not.
No.
I just made this all about me.
Told the world I'm Atlas. It's all on my shoulders.
He probably saw some eyebrow raises by all the media members that he's talking to. They're like, oh, he actually said that? Then it hit him like, oh.
Probably saw his wife put her head in her hands like, oh, he's not going to make it to Game 7. And then he had to start backtracking.
Honestly, and you know, I'm not trying to prop up our own self-import, but these coaches that go from coordinators to head coaches don't know the power of the words. Does that make any sense? I mean, I bet this dude has been sitting back and saying, oh, I could do it better and wait till I do it my way and wait till the world runs into me. But you realize with some experience that maybe telling everybody that before you've even coached a game is not the best idea.
It's Nate Hackett, who didn't realize why he was winning games. Yeah, buddy. You had Aaron Rodgers in front of you. Making every decision. Vetoing all of your bad decisions. Nah, I think I would run an audible on that one, Nate.
And liked you specifically because you didn't do anything.
Because you were a patsy.
You would just let him do his thing.
Yes, you never said no to him.
Oh, we were talking about old Charlie Weiss being the head coach at Notre Dame. You know, his job before he got that was offensive coordinator of the New England Patriots. He was Tom Brady's first coordinator or whatever. The guy who had it all figured out. Plays it into the head coach at Notre Dame.
Yep.
Turns out, nah, that dude is a huge bozo.
But Brady.
But Coach Tom Brady.
Brady, pretty good.
Oh, Brady had, I mean, who's the guy who's back with the Patriots now? McDaniel. Christian's guy.
Don't hire Dante Moore as coordinator. Just because you've been around somebody who's special doesn't make you special.
No, honestly, I mean, where Cignetti came from, not James Madison. Yeah, it was James Madison. Honestly.
You won there?
You won there and you built a program.
I bet you can do something in Indiana.
You did so at all odds? Against all odds? Okay. But yeah, Dante Moore's coordinator.
Yeah.
The coordinator at Oregon that has all the advantages on the West Coast.
Don't hire the receivers coach from Ohio State or LSU. Generally get pretty good talent. Don't hire the running backs coach from Wisconsin.
No, that used to be true. Anyway.
That used to be true. Yeah, usually pretty solid. Yeah.
No, they got all the guys.
Yeah, give me the guy who turned nothing into something.
Right.
Not the guy who coached a good quarterback at Oregon.
Well, apparently this dude taking credit for all of that.
Will Stein.
Even, you know, I could be coaching Dante at Oregon. Just dropping that name in there. Making that happen.
Well, it's going to be a short run for Will.
I think so, too.
Rooting for him.
I'm not.
They're going to lose 71-0 to Alabama, and it's not going to be about me anymore.
Well, except for he's going up against Kalen DeBoer, who had one quarterback and rode that all the way to
You're right.
The head coach at Alabama.
Yes, he did. In fact, took him from Indiana.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, that Michael Penix guy turned out to be pretty good.
Kind of.
Next stop, head coach of Alabama.
Yeah.
Replacing Nick Saban.
Yep.
Coaching is such a funny, egotistical world.
Well, I have a team to track.
Full of sociopaths. We can play further highlights from SEC Media Day because Greg Sankey did weigh in on the playoff and the future of college football.
And the greatness of the SEC.
And the greatness of the SEC, which I'm not sure is exactly true anymore.
Doesn't seem like it.
Well, I mean, wait till Kentucky splashes onto the scene. Starts rolling over those Big Ten teams in the playoff. Then this guy's really going to be insufferable. Wow. If it goes that way, good heavens, look out. All right, stay tuned. We'll get to more of that later. We'll get to the SEC stuff, future of college football, good thing, bad thing, what's going to happen, nothing's going to happen. We'll get to it ahead. It's the Jake and Ben Show, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
The flow on the 215 West Belt going from southbound to westbound on the South Belt is still being diverted at Redwood Road because of an earlier fatal crash just past that exit. Meanwhile, southbound I-15 is slow from 3300 South in Salt Lake down to 72nd South in Midvale. At UTA, we move your early mornings, your long days, and your big plans. We move purpose, we move you. Plan your trip right now at rideuta.com. That's rideuta.com. With your KSL traffic update, I'm Christian Esparza here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
3, 2, 1. This This is Scotty G and Coach Tim LaCombe.
Nobody cares about the score. Washington did beat the Jazz 92-88. AJ DeBonsa, his first game in Summer League, had some moments. Darren Peterson still put up the points, but not quite at the level and quite the efficiency that we saw in the 2 games in Salt Lake City. So everybody out there is like, oh, AJ won that head-to-head battle.
You've got to remove loyalty, which is hard to do. And I think in this case, there's a lot of people that are torn in this valley because, one guy, AJ, played here locally, and then obviously Darren being picked. So I just actually sat back like a coach would sit back, and I watched it. And I think what AJ showed is what AJ can do. Basically, on one end, AJ was kind of being AJ, and on the other end, Washington was hell-bent on not even letting him get a catch.
Catch Scotty G and Coach weekdays from 10 to 2. Presented by Mountain Land Supply on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Bar Dub Grill is where roadside classics meet ranch-raised flavor. Sink your teeth into juicy, handcrafted burgers made with premium Bar W beef straight from the local Utah farm. From the bold cowboy barbecue burger to the sweet and savory Aloha burger, paired with crispy cowboy fries, hand-spun shakes, or signature spud nuts. Soft, airy, and unforgettable. Bar Dub Grill delivers honest eats with cowboy swagger. Bar Dub Grill in Nephi with easy access right off exit 222 in Nephi.
Summer is all about making memories. Backyard barbecues, pool days, family vacations. But by July, all that summer fun has probably found its way onto your carpets. Zero Res is here to clean it up. Right now, get 3 rooms of carpet clean for just $139. Zero Res's patented cleaning technology removes dirt and grime without sticky soaps or harsh chemicals. So carpets stay cleaner longer and are safe for kids and pets. Call 866-ZERO-RES or visit ZeroRes.com today. Zero Res is the right way to clean.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
This is Nate Orchard from Advanced Window Products. When you live in Utah, your windows do a lot more than let the light in. They protect your home from freezing winters, blazing summers, and everything in between. That's why Advanced Window Products builds every window for your local climate. No middleman, no out-of-state delays, just factory direct quality, custom made for your home. Imagine a quieter home, a warmer home, a cooler home. Our high-efficiency vinyl windows are engineered to lower your energy bills and boost your comfort all year round. And installation is done by our own certified in-house crews, never subcontractors. That's why Utah homeowners give us 5-star reviews. Right now, take advantage of our anniversary sale. For a limited time, get $2,500 off when you buy 10 or more windows. Call 801-850-9100. That's 801-850-9100. For 40 years, Advanced Window Products has been the name Utah trusts for custom replacement windows and sliding glass doors. Advanced Window Products, built here, installed here, trusted here. Call 801-850-9100 for that $2,500 off or visit us at advancedwindows.com to schedule your free in-home estimate.
Hey, this is Aaron, owner of Greenify Energy Savers. Most, if not all of you, probably thought that your chance to go solar was gone, or that it just didn't feel worth it anymore because the residential solar tax credit expired in 2025. But I'm here to tell you hope is not lost. In fact, homeowners can still receive an upfront credit equal to 25% of the cost of a qualifying solar and/or battery system. How is that possible? Well, Greenify Energy Savers has partnered with a large national investment group to make it happen. While the federal tax credit expired for residentially owned systems, it did not expire for commercially owned systems. The investment group co-owns the system with you for the first 6 years, allowing them to receive the commercial tax benefits. After that, ownership automatically transfers 100% back to you. To find out how this program can work for your home, call Greenify Energy Savers at 801-948-4464 or online at greenifyenergysavers.com. Call Greenify today at 801-948-4464 and see how you can still save 25% on solar for your home.
Hey, this is Chris from JCW's. If anything rivals our burgers, it's our bacon. It makes the perfect combination with our guacamole, jalapeno, or our hickory barbecue burgers. JCW's, quality and a lot of it.
Your home for the best sports radio for your afternoon drive is right here. This is Jake Scott and Ben Anderson on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Right up your alley, Ben. I can't believe you didn't see that story.
Travis Scott is in the Odyssey.
Isn't he a musician?
Yes.
But he makes a cameo or what?
Yeah, he's like the first. He's so the Odyssey from Homer, written by Homer, is has survived via the what do they call it? The vocal tradition. It's not like it's written down well. But it's just been repeated so many times and told and told and told, the oral tradition of telling the story of the Odyssey. And that's kind of the role Travis Scott plays. He's the first face you see at the opening of the Odyssey, and he's telling the story of the Odyssey to set it up.
Well, Travis Scott was at a nightclub. I think it was in New York. Let's see. Hold on. It doesn't say what it's called. But yes, it does say it was in New York. 50 Cent had taken the stage, Ben.
Okay.
And there was a fight involving Travis Scott. Bottles were apparently smashed. And your guy, Jordan Clarkson, jumped in to break it up, apparently.
Oh, nice of Jordan. Peacemaker, Jordan Clarkson.
The rapper's entourage allegedly responded by throwing bottles. And Jordan jumped in trying to de-escalate the situation. Jordan was later photographed as police escorted him from the venue. So he gets the picture taken. I just wanted to know, and there's a video out here, and I have not seen exactly the manner in which Jordan jumped in, but I am hoping so much that he put up his dukes.
Well, Jordan's rambunctious. And we saw him, try to fight. I think it was the Golden State Warriors. I can't remember now who he was exactly trying to fist fight.
He put up his dukes.
He really did. Like he was
like the Notre Dame mascot,
going 22 rounds of bare knuckle boxing. Yeah. No, I'm now seeing the. Oh, here's the video. Okay.
I don't think you can tell if he's got his dukes up though.
Okay. Yeah, it's pretty dark inside the club. Oh, again, you got to remember all of these celebrities. I walked by Travis Scott when he was at Delta Center. He was some guest, courtside guest from Ryan Smith. And I saw him using his phone in the tunnel by himself. I thought, I think that's Travis Scott. What's he doing here? Most of these guys are 5'9", 5'8", very normal-sized people. Jordan Clarkson, despite the fact that he's a short NBA player.
He's not even a short NBA player. He's like 6'6",
He's like
right?
6'4", 6'5". Yeah, he's not Walker Kessler. But he's a big person, hence being in the NBA, being that talented and that size. So, yes, Jordan is going to stand out like a sore thumb at a club as such a large person.
It was against the Pistons, by the way.
It was the Pistons.
Ron Holland.
That's right. Tried to fight Ron Holland.
Got his dukes up. It was the dangest thing. I mean, most NBA fights, all NBA fights are pretty lame, right? The hold me back kind of thing. But do you think Jordan was serious when he put up his dukes, or was he being funny?
In the NBA? Probably both. I bet you he laughed about it immediately after. But if he had a chance to swing, I bet he would have.
I don't think so.
You don't think he would have thrown a punch?
Not doing that.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
I don't. It'd be the same thing as if a fight broke out in the NBA and Jordan Clarkson did the crane kick from Karate Kid. All of a sudden, he started doing that. That's the same thing.
I haven't seen anyone stand that way.
If he really were serious about fighting Ron Holland.
Mm-hmm.
I'm rewatching the fight now. He goes to swing, but he checks himself.
Yeah.
He goes to swing.
Jordan.
He has to stop himself.
Jordan's a smart person. He didn't want to cost himself a bunch of money. I think he already got fined for it and got thrown out of the game. But Jordan's a smart enough person to not cost himself $25,000 game check to punch Ron Holland.
You know what my favorite altercation from that era of Jazz basketball? And there were some good ones.
Mm-hmm.
Rudy tried to fight
Miles Turner.
Miles Turner. I almost said Evan Turner. I was like, that's not right. Miles Turner.
Mm-hmm.
And remember afterwards said he's not about that life. But my favorite one.
Correct, Rudy, and neither are you.
Yeah, right. Exactly. That's
None
why.
of you are.
Yeah. But my favorite one, I can't even remember the fight, but Joe Ingles from the opposite side of the court just ran straight at the melee and totally lit up the referee. Do you remember what I'm talking about?
I do. I remember Joe Ingles storming the court.
Absolutely lit up the referee. And I think it was an accident, but Joe knew what he did because he came on DJ and PK like the next day. And they were asked about him not getting fined. And I don't remember exactly what he said, but he was very grateful he did not get fined. And that led me to think, like, why was he so grateful he didn't get fined? And then I went back and watched it, and it's because he absolutely lit up a referee.
Yeah.
Like, totally body checked him and ran him right over.
And these dudes love money.
The referees?
No, the players. They don't want to lose $25,000 for... Yeah, hitting a referee, bumping into a referee, getting suspended for a game.
Who was it that Carmelo Anthony slid in and punched from behind? Remember that?
I don't remember that.
Your hero when he played for the Knicks?
Mm-hmm.
Carmelo Anthony? One of those fights where he ran in at the last minute and like slid and sucker punched the dude?
I do remember that. No, tough guy.
NBA fights are the worst.
Yeah, it hasn't been a good one in a long time.
No, fake tough guy. That's what bugged me about Wemby. Being an old fake tough guy. And remember, Locke defended him. Locke was like, no, he's an actual tough guy. It's like, no, he's not.
Elbowing someone in the face when they're not looking?
Tough guy. Fake tough guy.
Not particularly.
Elbowed
Nas Reed.
Elbowed his head into tomorrow.
Yeah.
He should have been suspended for that.
He should have been in trouble for a lot of things, but the NBA wouldn't call a foul against him in the finals.
Calling the code red on the Oklahoma City guy. Who was that?
Bismack Biyombo. Yeah, they tried to hurt Jared McCain, and he went to Bismack Biyombo, who was the 15th man, I believe, on the Spurs roster, and said, "You see Jared McCain? Go hurt him."
It was two guys. One was Biyombo, and it was somebody else too. It was Plumlee. I was like, "You've got the clinic sitting right over there, dude.
Correct.
What are you doing?"
Yeah, the assassin himself.
You could have.
His nickname is the Dislocator.
You could have ended McCain's career. You had somebody sitting right there.
Went to Bismack.
The NBA is full of fake tough guys.
Absolutely. Probably a good thing.
I could do without all the song and dance. I don't
Sure, but it's better than them actually wanting to fight each other all the time. I'm glad we don't talk about a lot of boxing breaking out during NBA games.
No, me too. But I do think it's largely performative.
Yeah. Yeah, oh yes. Again, these guys love their money more than they love the idea of fighting. Just totally understandable. Most people do. And the NBA players are no different. They don't want to get suspended. They don't want to get fined. They don't want to lose game checks.
I'm surprised Olynyk has not been in more fights. If there's anything in the NBA worth fighting over, it's somebody cheap-shotting you.
Spearing you in the back.
Sliding under you, any of that stuff.
Yeah. He's the best at it.
I mean, honestly, the Spurs should have beat up Zaza Pachulia, right?
Yes. No question.
They should have beat that guy up.
Mm-hmm.
And the Heat should have beat up the Clinic when he... Or not the Heat, the Cavs should have beat up the Clinic when he injured Kevin Love with a dirty play.
Mm-hmm. Maybe ended their finals run.
Who did Lou Dort hurt this year? He hurt somebody too. Was it Jokic?
He did hit somebody. Did he slide under him or hit him from the back?
I think he hit him from the back.
Yeah, it was a trip. It was Jokic, and then Jokic did try to kill him. Jokic did hit him in the head. Yeah, Jokic is kind of about it because his brothers are very much about it.
Well, he injured, what's his name? Like ended his career, right? One of the twins?
Yeah, Markieff.
By hitting him from behind?
Gave
Markieff
him such
Morris?
bad whiplash.
Yeah. I don't think that dude's played since.
Nothing meaningful.
Yeah, Eastern European tough. You wouldn't think that he was that tough, but he'll cheap shot a Morris twin.
Yeah. Well, and Jokic is a big dude, man. It's crazy because the Morrises are big. Those are big guys. And Jokic, when he throws the shoulder into Markieff's back, you suddenly see how much bigger Jokic is than Markieff.
And Jokic's brothers are terrifying.
And they are terrifying, yeah. But scarier than Markieff's brother.
Absolutely.
Marcus.
Man, those guys were... Remember, they couldn't play together? They were such a disaster in Phoenix off the floor that they had to separate them?
No, it was the opposite. They
were only sane together?
They could only be on the same team because they had been on the same high school team and they both went to Kentucky, correct? Or did they go to Kansas?
No, Kentucky.
And they got drafted by different teams, I think back-to-back or whatever, it was close. And they could not function without the other one next to them. And so they had to reunite eventually.
That's kind of sweet.
Kind of. Not really, but then
Miss your bro?
They got back together and played for a little bit, and then they figured out how to play separately. But, they couldn't quite figure out how to play unless they were on the same roster together.
NBA, fake tough guys.
Big time.
Rudy. He's not about that life.
Also, thinking fighting Miles Turner would prove that you're a tough guy. Miles Turner's big thing off the floor is that he plays with Legos. Like, that's his life. Miles Turner's not a tough guy in the slightest. And neither is Rudy.
We can talk about this later, but should the Jazz be in the Daniel Gafford business? That's the big rumor today is that Dallas is making Daniel Gafford available for trade.
I have some insight.
He's better than Nurk.
I have a little insight on it. Talk about it.
All right. We'll get into that a little later in the show. We've got the audio vault coming up. We've got to get into the Michigan situation as they have separated themselves from their athletic director.
Witt might be walking into a disaster.
Yes, they could. Absolutely.
Which might be why it's Witt's job and not DeBoer, Freeman, et cetera, et cetera.
Maybe. But also walking into a job and having your AD who hired you get fired before you've even coached a game is usually not a good thing.
Not a good sign.
Because the new AD could possibly want their guy.
Mm-hmm. Or they're about to really put the clamps on the entire athletic department.
Maybe they should hire Harlan.
No one says firm control like Mark Harlan.
I just think he and Witt would work well together again.
Yeah, they did at Utah.
Worked out well for Witt.
Hand in hand.
$13 million out the door. Imagine the separation fee from Michigan.
Yeah, pretty good.
More next. Jake and Ben, Audio Vault straight ahead, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
Thanks to a fire, Hinckley Drive between Ogden and West Haven is closed in both directions, trying to approach 1900 West, and 215 eastbound just past Redwood Road is still closed because of an earlier crash. Backups are heavy back to 3500 South. Hey, looking for a new ride? Doug Smith offers great savings on new and used vehicles. They've got a big selection, great prices, and great people. Visit them right now at American Fork, Spanish Fork, or Linden, or check them out at heydoug.net. With your KSL traffic update, I'm Christian Esparza here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This is DJ and PK.
Here we go again. Joined once again by Matt Larkin, managing editor and senior writer at Daily Faceoff. Could the Mammoth be a 100-point team? 92 this year. There are only 300-point teams in the West. I mean, if you get there, it seems like you're right there at the top shelf.
If I'm making a prediction right now for next season, I'm going to say yes, 100 points. Probably right around there. Even if you just look at Logan Cooley alone and the improvements you're seeing from him, and let's say we get a full season in which he doesn't get banged up and miss a chunk of games, that alone could give you that extra cluster of wins. Plus, you have a full season of Mackenzie Weegar now playing your top four on D. So I think they're already a 100-point team. I think the question is, do you make the trade now to become a 110-point team? With the right move, you can join the top contenders.
Catch DJ and PK mornings from 6 to 10 on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hey everyone, Jake here from my friends at Trajan Wealth. That's Trajan, Trajan, Trajan Wealth. Listen, when I talk about the good folks at Trajan, I mean it because I've gone through the process that I'm talking about. I've met with them. I sat down with them at their Draper location, and I've gone through the process and done exactly what I tell our wonderful listeners about. They got to know me. They sat down with me. They found out what I was all about, what my family was all about, our goals, what kind of risk tolerance that we'd have, what our priorities were, and then they showed me. Work back from there and show me exactly what they could do. It is so easy, and it truly is a team of folks on your side to help you make the right decisions. And now that they have Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax, all your financial needs are truly under one roof with truly a team of folks all on the same page at once. So 855-TRAJAN-1, call them, sit down with them just like I did, 855-TRAJAN-1. You can also go online to TrajanWealth.com. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Actual client, paid advertisement, additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com. 855-TRAJAN-1 and TrajanWealth.com.
If you've tried Beehive meals, you know how easy they make dinner with their classic slow cooker meals. Now they're bringing that same convenience and flavor to summer with their flat top meals. Perfect for barbecue season. Heading to the pool, the park, or the lake? Before you go, put a slow cooker meal like Bang Bang chicken or barbecue pork in before you leave. And come home to dinner done. Or fire up the griddle with favorites like carne asada, chicken fajitas, and pineapple barbecue chicken. Order today at beehivemeals.com.
Utah roads have commuters, can-doers, and cross-country viewers. But wherever our vehicles are headed, they've got one thing in common. They're ready for the road. Utah's first response to wildfire is prevention, not intervention. So let's check our chains, keep our vehicles maintained, and fight roadside fires together. FireSense is the first response.
Escape the everyday with a quick trip to Cedar City. Just one tank of gas from the Wasatch Front, but a world away in experience. Hike through the cool, refreshing beauty of Canara Falls, where red rock walls and flowing water create a stunning natural escape. Then head up to Cedar Breaks National Monument, where the air is crisp, the views stretch for miles, and the night skies come alive with thousands of stars. And when the sun goes down, step into the spotlight at the world-renowned Utah Shakespeare Festival, where unforgettable stories unfold under the open sky. From outdoor adventure to rich arts and culture to peaceful, wide-open spaces, Cedar City is the kind of getaway that helps you slow down, breathe deeper, and reconnect. So whether you're chasing fresh mountain air, unforgettable scenery, or a night of incredible live performance, it's all waiting for you, closer than you think. Discover the art of adventure. Find your inspiration in Cedar City. Plan your getaway today at visitcedarcity.com. As America celebrates its 250th anniversary, celebrate the values that make our communities strong by shopping local at Mountain Land Supply. They're proud to be a local employee-owned company that celebrates their customers every day. Whether you're building, remodeling, or tackling your next project, Mountain Land moves mountains for you with their expert service and trusted products. Visit your locally owned and operated Mountain Land Supply store and experience the difference shopping close to home makes. Learn more at mountainland.com.
This is Dylan Gunther of the Utah Mammoth. Scoring goals is what I do. Driving a BMW from BMW of Utah, that's how I roll. Proud to be a Utahn, drive elevated.
No crazy soundbite slips past these guys.
I came here for the same reason people go to the zoo.
This is another edition of the Audio Vault with Jake and Ben. On 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Jake and Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. It is time for the Audio Vault, the best sound of the day.
Can't be. We already played the Will Stein sound.
Amazing. Why is this going to work? Because of me.
It's the only one answer for this problem.
This guy right here, you're looking at him.
Me.
This actually happened last week, Ben. And I've really just seen...
It's going to be funny when we find out this was also Will Stein. You're going to be less confident about the hire at Kentucky.
I really have just seen the headline. I have not heard the audio, so I'm actually looking forward to
Worse
this.
yet, I've only seen a photo.
Yeah? All right.
It's just a hand sticking.
Okay, this happened in Kansas City, and the fire department was called because a guy got stuck inside of a porta-john.
A honey pot or what?
A honey pot,
whatever
yeah.
it's called. Yeah, honey. What is that? What it's
A honey
called?
bucket.
Honey bucket.
Honey pot.
pot,
That's something else. Yeah, that's
Lots of guys get stuck in those.
yeah. But no, this is the honey bucket. This is somebody got stuck inside the John.
And not stuck inside like the thing. He's
Inside.
He's down inside the
tank
where he wouldn't want to be,
if you will.
Where the rest of the refuse goes.
And the fire department had to show up to rescue this guy. So let's go ahead and play how this went.
Come on, get on out of there. Here you go. Your eviction notice. Bro, come out. We're gonna get out of there. Watch your self. Get it way back. We're gonna cut all the way down. Get way back. Watch your arm. Where's your arm? Lean forward like you did before. Lean forward and come out. Push it the other way. There you go. Lean forward. Lean forward. Put your head through the thing. No, I'm not listening. Put your head through the thing like you were when you first showed up. Hey, these screws are down it. No, they aren't. Lean forward, dog. Listen. I'm not listening. Lean forward like you were before. Now you're just talking now. Listen. No, lean forward. Put your head through the hole. You got to move. Get the out of there. Hurry up. Bro, come on. Lean your head through the hole, cuz. I'm the dumb while singing a urinal. That's real smart to say. Bro, listen. All you gotta do is kick come out. No, you can put your left arm straight up. Listen to me. Left arm straight up. There you go. Now lean forward. Lean forward. Keep leaning. But watch your head, okay?
Do you like carry Vicks that you can put under your nose?
Unbelievable.
Lean your head forward.
How does somebody get stuck down there? I don't know. Where did they?
This is per Twitter's AI. The rescue unfolded Tuesday in Kansas City's 18th and Vine district near a World Cup watch party site. An employee heard the man's voice inside a unit from the Patriot portable restrooms.
Hey out there!
And after the police helped unlock it, his head emerged from the tank. Kansas City firefighters used an electric saw to create an escape route. Amid the banter, like the man's "I can't, dumb blank" retort to instructions, then hosed him clean. No major injuries occurred, though the unit it costs $800 to replace.
That's what a honey bucket runs you, huh?
Which seems affordable, actually. You can't get anything for less than you getting a fender bender. It's going to cost you $2,200.
But did he drop his phone in there or something? Like why?
From the sound, it didn't seem like the firefighters were treating him like common mistake. It could have happened to any one of us. They seem to be treating him like he made the decision to get into the.
Well, of course he did. How
else
would he get down there?
I don't know. You asked, how do you get in there? I don't know.
But yeah, he make the decision. I don't think he fell in. That's not a thing.
You ever announce that you're going to use the restroom and then somebody's like, "Oh, don't fall in"?
Yeah. He didn't fall.
Clearly, nobody told him not to fall in. That's what happened.
There's no way he fell in. He intentionally got in there. I just can't imagine why.
This is why you tell people not to fall in. Otherwise, this happens.
Is there anything?
Everyone who doesn't get told that.
Is there anything?
That's why you say don't let the bed bugs bite. Otherwise, you wake up with bite marks all over you.
Is there anything that you could drop into a honey bucket that you would go down there after?
Man, no, not that I own. I don't own anything that valuable. Quite literally, no. We've talked about this. You like nicer pairs of sunglasses, meaning you'll spend more than $25 on sunglasses.
And where is his glasses? He can't see without his glasses.
I strictly wear sunglasses that get given to me at the first day of jazz media training camp or whatever every day, or whatever we get from work around here, because I lose them, or I could potentially drop them in a urinal or porta potty, and I never need to go into them. I never have to go after there. In fact, if I lost a phone in there, I'd be like, wow,
it's gone.
Guess I need a new phone.
Yeah. My wallet, it's gone.
Wallet gone. Absolutely. I don't own anything otherwise. My wedding ring came from Savers. I think I'm wearing a $24 Casio watch right now. I don't carry nice things on me, specifically on the chance that I fall into the Patriot porta potty in Kansas City. So no.
So if your sidearm goes in there, you're not going in after it?
Carry a really cheap sidearm also.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Same philosophy?
Give me the lowest cost one. Go to the gun store and ask for the cheapest gun they have. They like that.
Well, then you're not
Like that?
Then you're not chasing it into the John. I don't know. What does an expensive gun cost?
What does a cheap gun cost? I don't know.
I have no idea.
Yeah, I have no idea.
But if it's I don't know, if your sidearm is like 10 grand, are you going in after it?
Yeah, there's got to be a limit. I mean, there's a number.
Christian?
Yeah, probably nothing. I don't own anything of that much value, no.
All right. Your wedding ring goes down there, you're not going after it?
Sorry, babe.
We're getting a new one.
Yeah. Everything is replaceable.
What about her wedding ring? What if she came and got you and said, Christian, my wedding ring just went into the John. I need you to go get it.
No. Again, it was expensive, but it's not that expensive. No.
Oh, it's the sentimental value, though. And if she asked you, you're saying no? If she came to you and said, Christian, get down there.
I'd say, look, we're going to have to figure this out another way.
I asked my wife this question, and she disappointed me greatly with her answer. And it falls in line a little bit, which is I asked her, how much money would you have to find before you were uncomfortable with how much you found that you had to tell somebody about it? And I think it's closely related to how valuable does something you have to be that you drop in the toilet before you tell somebody about it. I was at 7-Eleven one time, probably buying sunglasses or something along those lines, and saw a $50 bill and picked up the $50 bill and put it in my pocket. Because if I tell the cashier I found $50, he says, oh, yeah, I'll definitely tell the guy when he comes back. And he's just putting the $50 in his pocket. My wife said she would be uncomfortable with $250. She would go look for the owner. And I thought, we need to go on vacation. You put that $250 in your pocket. We'll start working on things.
Movie about this.
Yeah. That's No Country for Old Men.
Yeah, this is No Country for Old Men. Exactly
movie.
right. Yeah, the entire book is based on this exact premise. And her number was way too low for me to be comfortable with. So I worry that I'm going to go to a concert, a festival with my wife. And be like, she's been in the bathroom a long time. And she'd be like, I dropped a $4 scrunchie in the porta potty and I've been digging around in there trying to get it out. Because her number seems all out of whack. It's got to be through the roof to get into the porta potty to go and try and fish something out.
But you find a wallet, you're cleaning it out before you return it?
No, that's not exactly what I said.
That's kind of what it sounds like.
A little bit. You're right. You're not totally wrong. There is something about seeing the ID and the owner of the cash that makes me feel guilty. If we're just talking, a band of cash and there's no owner around, I think somebody's probably tried to ditch it for a reason.
Somebody's got to take it.
Somebody's got to take it. Exactly right. You find a wallet, you do check to see how much cash is in it first. That's just the normal human thing to do. And yeah, then you look and see if there's an ID. When you find a phone, you try and open it right away?
I don't find
You just
phones.
leave it. Okay. Christian, you? You guess 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to see if that's the code to get in?
No, I don't think I've ever found a phone. And if that's your password, if you're listening right now and that's your password, please change it.
No, I don't.
Okay.
I don't
All
help.
right. You're all better than me. You're all better people than me.
Well, I'd leave things I find there. I don't want to.
Nothing to do with
I
me.
don't want to bother.
Yeah. It's probably the right approach. I mean, there's no book, No Country for Old Men, if he just doesn't pick up the money.
I had a co-host once who was driving along the road and saw a dying cat on the side of the road. He saved that cat.
Okay.
Took it to the vet. The vet said, "We saved the cat. Here's the bill, and here's the cat." And then he was stuck
With a sick cat,
with
a
a
huge
cat.
bill.
Probably would have been better
Let the cat die.
just continuing on home from the grocery store.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
I know that sounds cold, but isn't it better? I'll just leave that wallet right there.
Llewellyn Moss.
So anyway, Jake's
think
not
that's the
getting
main
in the
character.
porta potty.
Jake's not getting
No.
in the porta potty for anything.
Not a chance. Are you kidding? I can't imagine what the guy got this guy down.
I have an idea, but I don't want to talk about it on the radio.
But okay, all right, I hear you. But the door was locked. You heard him say that they had to bust it. The door was locked. So if it was what you're talking about, the door wouldn't have been locked.
Correct. He wants somebody to come in.
Unless
he
that
thinks
was
the whole system is connected and he can enter in one and go out the other.
Yeah, which I can't imagine that to be the case. So yes, I hear you. There are some very strange people out there with strange peccadillos. but
stay out of the toilet.
In this case, he wouldn't have locked the door and been yelling for help.
I like that he tries to insult the people that are getting him out.
Called him dumb.
Dumb something.
And then
I'm not the dumb one.
The toilet, sir.
What a bad day.
Well, he was having a great day until they caught him, I think.
They didn't catch him doing anything. He called for help.
No, somebody said they heard him in there. We didn't hear that he was calling for help.
Oh, come on. He's yelling something.
He's just splashing around, having a good time.
He's splashing around. All right, we got to stop. That's terrible. All right. Live at 5 next, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This stuff is available everywhere. Wherever you are, the KSL Sports Zone will be right there with you. It's the KSL Sports app.
I love it.
Where you can get the latest podcasts, up to the second breaking news, and analysis of the teams you can't live without right from your phone. And wherever in the world you may be, you can have DJ and PK, Scotty and the coach, and Jake and Ben tag along with live streaming of your favorite shows. Download the KSL Sports app and never miss a thing. Presented by University of Utah Health. Health is in our DNA. Learn more at uofuhealth.org. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Technology never stands still. And neither does Lessels and IT. For 70 years and counting, we've helped businesses adapt, grow, and stay secure through every change. With experienced people and smart technology solutions, we make work easier, more productive, and more secure. Yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Let less be here for you.
You don't know what you got till it's gone has never been more true than when your water heater goes out and you hop in the shower. Your body first shivers and then you go into survival mode by letting out a shrieklet, which is like a shriek, just smaller, followed by unnecessary running in place and jazz hands. Look, there are really only two kinds of people in this world that need cold showers, pioneers and plungers. So unless your name is Laura Ingalls or Joe Rogan, cold showers aren't for you. At Shamrock Plumbing, we know what to do when your ungrateful water heater stops showing up for work. Give us a call and we'll get you back to those scalding temperatures you've grown accustomed to over the years. Shamrock Plumbing.
Hey, this is Aaron, owner of Greenify Energy Savers. Most, if not all of you, probably thought that your chance to go solar was gone, or that it just didn't feel worth it anymore because the residential solar tax credit expired in 2025. But I'm here to tell you hope is not lost. In fact, homeowners can still receive an upfront credit equal to 25% of the cost of a qualifying solar and/or battery system. How is that possible? Well, Greenify Energy Savers has partnered with a large national investment group to make it happen. While the federal tax credit expired for residentially owned systems, it did not expire for commercially owned systems. The investment group co-owns the system with you for the first 6 years, allowing them to receive the commercial tax benefits. After that, ownership automatically transfers 100% back to you. To find out how this program can work for your home, call Greenify Energy Savers at 801-948-4464 or online at greenifyenergysavers.com. Call Greenify today at 801-948-4464 and see how you can still save 25% on solar for your home.
This is Nate Orchard from Advanced Window Products. When you live in Utah, your windows do a lot more than let the light in. They protect your home from freezing winters, blazing summers, and everything in between. That's why Advanced Window Products builds every window for your local climate. No middleman, no out-of-state delays, just factory direct quality, custom made for your home. Imagine a quieter home, a warmer home, a cooler home. Our high-efficiency vinyl windows are engineered to lower your energy bills and boost your comfort all year round. And installation is done by our own certified in-house crews, never subcontractors. That's why Utah homeowners give us 5-star reviews. Right now, take advantage of our anniversary sale. For a limited time, get $2,500 off when you buy 10 or more windows. Call 801-850-9100. That's 801-850-9100. For 40 years, Advanced Window Products has been the name Utah trusts for custom replacement windows and sliding glass doors. Advanced Window Products, built here, installed here, trusted here. Call 801-850-9100 for that $2,500 off, or visit us at advancedwindows.com to schedule your free in-home estimate.
She trusted a shop with her late husband's dream.
They agreed to give me regular updates of how things were progressing.
6 years and more than $16,000 later,
they stopped returning my calls.
So how far can a mechanic kick a can down the road? Is that a reasonable time frame?
Not really. Not on a normal job.
What every Utah driver should know before leaving a car at the shop. Stalled car repair. Tonight on KSL 5 News at 10.
Hey, this is Chris with JCW's. Drop in for one of our delicious gourmet burgers made with 100% choice Grand Chuck. We're in Lehigh, American Fork, Provo, South Jordan, and Harriman. JCW's, quality and a lot of it.
Broadcasting live from the KSL Cars Studio. This is 97.5 KZNS FM Colville, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Just doing it big, you know.
Your home for the best sports radio for your afternoon drive is right here. This is Jake Scott and Ben Anderson on 97.5. The KSL Sports Zone.
Intro to maestro, nice flow, hot like nitro, cool as ice though. That type of dichotomy, y'all know it's gotta be. Who else could it be but me? Rub your eyes, behold the big williest. Dream supreme, beam straight from Philly. It's the eclectic female attractor, rapper slash actor, right back at ya. Into the next millennium, many come, but few are chosen. See me serving like the U.S.
Jake and Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. It's time for Live at 5, which is brought to you by Trajan Wealth. Call Trajan today, your local trusted financial fiduciary. Call 1-855-TRAJAN1 or visit their website at TrajanWealth.com.
Quickly, not to do your job, but we did find out, we think, why the guy went into the toilet.
We did.
And we will play that for you coming up, maybe in the next segment. Is that the goal?
If we want to continue this narrative, sure.
Well, we asked the question, what would you go into the tank of a porta potty for? And we found out what the cost was for this man.
Somebody did an interview on exactly what happened, and so we can play that.
We got some follow-up. So if you're interested, stay tuned.
I can't imagine. I can't imagine, but okay. Ben,
I'm just going to say this. You'll be surprised.
Yeah. Well, I don't think it was worth it. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, we can't. Good tease, Ben. We can update that story. Big story today. We can get to some of the stuff in the world in the NBA. There's some drama up in Portland. We talked a little bit earlier about the Lou Dort trade. Mm-hmm. But, Ben, SEC Media Days is going on. Of course, we were down in Dallas for Big 12 Media Days. Everybody's kind of taken their turn, except for the Pac-12. And now it's the SEC's turn. And Greg Sankey, the commissioner, gave his spiel or whatever. And we have a few cuts to play And I'm curious, we'll start off with him talking about why the SEC is unbelievable. But he did get into some things like college football expansion and into some other stuff. But let's lead with Greg and his opinion on his own league.
That commitment continues to be reflected in a high level of interest in what happens around our competition. Southeastern Conference football remains the second most watched sports property in the United States, trailing only the National Football League. And we account for just over 40% of the live viewership hours consumed among the four major conferences. Our football programs draw an average of 80,000 fans per game. That's our average number. And this was the stat of my summer. That's the highest average attendance for any sport league in the world. And we're national leaders in attendance in just about every other sport sponsored by the Southeastern Conference. Across every measure, interest in our league continues to grow. And that's attached to the work of those leaders on our campuses whom I cited a moment ago. These and other achievements provide a solid foundation for our present and our future, but they're not our destination because we know that success brings with it responsibility. Our responsibility isn't simply to celebrate victories and championships. Our responsibility is to provide leadership, the leadership needed to preserve the values, the opportunities, and competitive integrity that have made college athletics so meaningful for so many generations.
College commissioners make me laugh because they find something to brag about. And the SEC hasn't won the title since 2022. So now we got to talk about share of television audience and average ticket sales. It reminds me of Larry Scott talking about women's volleyball.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, our football teams haven't made the playoffs in years, but man, did you see that Utah gymnastics? You know what I mean? We have more national championships in sports nobody cares about than anybody else.
Did this feel like somebody who has any interest in college football conferences getting closer together, or does this feel like somebody trying to pull himself further away from the rest of the conferences?
Well, hold that thought because we can get into some of his thoughts on the future of college football, which is related to just that. But one good thing about the SEC is they have decided to play 9 conference games.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that they were playing 8 for so long was so dumb.
Mm-hmm.
And the reasoning behind it was so dumb. And you would hear coaches complain constantly about, well, we have to play 9 conference games. Why doesn't the SEC? And the answer was no reason.
Yeah.
And they had these patty cake games in November going into rivalry week, which was just so silly. And now they're going to 9 games. Let's hear Greg's thoughts on that.
The 9-game schedule reflects confidence in our universities, our student athletes, and in our football programs. It preserves great rivalries, historic rivalries, many of which are played every year. It creates more compelling conference matchups and reinforces our long-standing commitment to competitive excellence. When you look at our schedule, no one has created the kind of weekly competition that exists in the Southeastern Conference. It's competition that our fans will experience every week because we believe we're the best conference in college football. And if so, we should also embrace the challenges with a difficult and challenging conference schedule, the best schedule in college football. It will challenge our teams, it will prepare them for the highest level of competition, and reflects who we are as a conference.
Or your TV partner, the Mouse, wants an extra game a year that they can air.
More exclusive rights.
Oh, boy. And it will make them play better opponents. Because the Mouse still aired the Citadel against Alabama. But now instead you get Alabama against Arkansas.
Yeah, unfortunately, they're not trimming off the bottom team, the Citadel, to play LSU. Speaking of Alabama or whoever, Georgia, whoever you want to pick out of the SEC. They're not dropping the worst and replacing them with the best. They're replacing the other likely good non-conference game. LSU this morning canceling their matchup with Arizona State, which is it's a good team. Arizona State's a good team. I don't know how good they were when they agreed for this home and home series, but they're not going to play it anymore. But no, they're not dropping their preseason non-conference game, which is against directional Alabama or whatever. So it's not quite like everybody's benefiting from this. But I am with you. I would rather them play 9 and have to play a conference team.
For competitive balance.
For competitive balance. Or dumb me, shiny Christmas morning present. It's more fun to watch.
Yeah, I would agree.
Especially
in November.
So, yeah, regardless of how they got there, it's a positive. Whether it's just greed on the Mouse's part to get more exclusive rights for 9 games per SEC team as opposed to 8 because potentially this could have aired somewhere else or whatever, I'm happier with it.
Now, I can't wait to hear this next one because what so far, if the college football playoff is going to expand, what stands in its way?
Conference commissioners who don't want to? And
one conference commissioner.
Yeah.
The SEC conference commissioner.
Right.
The Big Ten conference commissioner has come out and said that he's in favor of it. The Big 12 conference commissioner has come out and said that he's in favor of it. Now, why is the Big Ten in favor of it? Because their major partner, Fox, wants a piece of it.
Correct.
Why is the SEC against it?
Because the Mouse tells them to.
Because the Mouse owns it all.
Yeah.
And they don't want to expand because they can't air all those games, so why would they want somebody else to have a piece of it?
Right.
So here's Greg Sankey doing a song and dance about his thoughts on college football playoff expansion.
Over the past year, there's been considerable discussion about the format of the college football playoff. In fact, if I'm honest, I'd suggest that since the college football playoff was created, there's been considerable discussion about the future format of the college football playoff. Those conversations are important, but our approach has remained consistent. We're not necessarily interested in finding the easiest path. We are focused on finding the right path for college football. Leadership sometimes is not about having an immediate answer. Leadership is about asking the right questions before making decisions that shape our future. And some decisions are so important that taking the time needed to let the important questions be answered is the right step.
Is it? Hey, listen, I don't want to see the college football playoff expand. But to go out there and say you're doing it for the good of the sport, I don't think is true.
You've seen There Will Be Blood?
Unfortunately.
It's a very good movie, so you're fortunate that you've seen it. Daniel Plainview says...
The crappy actor? The one Tarantino said sucked?
That's Paul Dano. No, the other one, who everyone says is the greatest actor of all time.
The Gangs of New York guy?
Yeah. Says, famously, there's a whole ocean of oil under our feet, and I'm the only one who can get to it. That's the Mouse. The ocean of oil is the college football playoff.
Is theirs.
All of these stats that Sankey read off in the first drop, the first sound clip that we played, is the oil. 80,000 tickets, the highest 40% viewership of all major sports that are being watched or whatever.
All college football.
College football that's being watched. Second highest viewership, only behind the NFL. That's the ocean of oil. And right now, Mickey's the only one who has access to it.
Yep.
So why would they give other people access to this?
They would not.
And they do not want to. And the only way you can give people access to the ocean of oil under your feet is by adding more college football playoff games. So while, in one sense, it's way better for the SEC to expand the college football playoff because conceivably it gives everybody more access to make the college football playoff, thus actually win a national championship, maybe we have to step back and say, maybe the SEC doesn't care about winning national championships. Maybe they care about controlling the oil under their feet, not necessarily that they get to take the trophy home at the end of the day, but that they control the money. And that's what this is about.
Well, control the access, which they still do to a certain extent. But, I mean, it's not as bad back in the 4-team playoff where the SEC was saying, well, maybe 3 out of the 4 should be SEC teams. Maybe all 4. I don't know. They're never going to be left out. 12, 24, whatever, honestly.
The SEC?
The SEC.
Yeah, their best will always be represented.
So getting to your point on, are you helping others out or are you just thinking about yourself? This is purely a self-motivated.
Yes. Yeah, no question about it. This is not about what's best for college football. This is not about what's best for the Big 12 or the ACC or the Big 10. No, this is about the SEC continuing to have power.
Here is Sankey talking about the SEC what needs to be answered before playoff expansion.
And some of those important questions that remain for us is how do we preserve and build the value of the regular season? That is a judgment-based answer that we continue to consider and research. We also need to know what is the actual interest from fans and from media entities in an expanded college football playoff. How do we respect the academic calendar, respect the well-being of our student athletes? When we went from 4 to 12, those questions were answered during the consideration process. How do we create a postseason that rewards excellence while strengthening the long-term future of the sport and providing postseason competitive opportunities that are meaningful? And I'm certain to be asked, the last one, what happens to conference championship games in the sport of football if the playoff expands further? Those questions and others rightfully do and should guide our conversations, and each deserves thoughtful answers, not assumptions, and not incomplete information.
The only thing honest he said there was consider the media partners.
I think he's lying.
They don't care about the academic calendar. Give me
No,
a
the
break.
academic calendar, no. It's got nothing to do with college football.
And maybe he's being honest about protecting the SEC title game because they keep all that money.
Mm-hmm.
You know, an extra round of playoff. That's what everybody says, right? Get rid of the conference title games and just make it an extra round of playoff. Well, they don't get to keep all that money. They have to share all that money with the other leagues in the playoff.
I have gone to bat for re-incentivizing. I don't even know how you do it. Maybe it's just you say it's good. Celebrating the value of winning a conference title. The idea that you would look back at 2 Utah seasons not being as good because they won the Pac-12 but lost the Rose Bowl, I think is ridiculous. I think that's crazy. Now, I get why diehards look at the bowl game value and say, well, that was always how you judged it, and that's super important to me. I actually think the college football playoff has gotten very lame, and we made fun of Texas Tech. At least I'll say I did. I don't know if you did. I made fun of Texas Tech for getting blanked in the college football playoff. They won the conference championship. They won it handily. They should be celebrated for winning it, but now it kind of looks like a joke because they couldn't score any points in the playoff once they actually got there, and that does totally disincentivize and devalue college conference play, college conference championships, et cetera, and I think that's a little bit ridiculous, but that is the toothpaste that they have pulled out of the tube, and Greg Sankey's saying, yeah, you're not going to be able to put it in, and he's probably right. Put it back in. I think he's accurate there, but no, I don't actually think he believes that. I don't think he cares about the value of it. I do think he likes the value of the property and how much money it makes them, but not that anyone actually cares who wins the SEC.
All right, let's play this last one. Talking about if an SEC breakoff could be a real conversation.
So they're real. People have talked about that. They've opined about the frustrations that bring them to the point of saying we should look at something significantly different. I do not believe that is a leverage point. I think that's just honest communication. I would prefer that stay in a meeting room or on a video conference and not be part of the D1 ticker the next morning, but I don't control all of that. Those comments represent a high level of frustration with the circumstance in which we find ourselves. We have regulated ourselves more aggressively than other colleagues by choice across our league. We've had different academic eligibility restrictions in the past. So we've had different transfer restrictions in the past. So some of what you hear comes out of a culture that we can regulate ourselves.
The second, the Big Ten or the SEC, because they're the only conferences that I think will be able to do it, though I guess there's a chance it could be backdoored a little bit if the smaller conferences, the lesser of the 2 Power Fours, felt like they could make more money by doing it. But the second the SEC or the Big Ten can look at the books, look at their financial projections, and say, we're going to make more by hosting our own Big Ten playoff or SEC playoff versus participating in the college football playoff, I could see them breaking away.
Oh, I really can't, honestly. I think what he said right there, it is a leverage thing.
Oh, it absolutely is a leverage right now. Yes, no question.
And then he said, oh, I'd prefer it remain in conference calls or whatever. No, you wouldn't.
No, you wouldn't.
I guarantee he leaked it himself.
That's the leverage.
That's the leverage
That's where the leverage comes from.
to get what you want.
Uh-huh.
Let me ask you this. Do you care? I mean, like really care, not Ben Anderson sports nerd care, but do you really care about the SEC college basketball tournament?
No.
Do you think you would really care about an SEC college football tournament?
No.
The SEC needs the rest of the country, just like the Big Ten does.
Agreed.
And that's the leverage for the Big 12 and the ACC is the draw of the sport is that it's a national sport. And it is. We don't like the NCAA, but it's the National Collegiate Association of
Athletic Association.
Athletic Association. It's the entire country. It's what we love about the NCAA college basketball tournament. It's teams from everywhere. That's the draw of the sport. If the Big Ten and the SEC had a college football playoff, it wouldn't be nearly as popular as it is now.
I agree.
And if they just split off piecemeal, like the SEC did their own thing and the Big Ten did their own thing, the popularity of the whole sport just falls off a cliff. It just does. And they won't do that. I don't think they will because the mouse isn't going to kill the golden goose.
No, and that's the difference is they are the golden goose. That is the big dog that has to be fed. That's where I actually do wonder if would the Mountain West Conference or could it even creep up to the Big 12 or the ACC where one of those says, you're not letting us in anyways. We're getting one team in. That's all we ever get to have is one team in. You expand to 12 or 14 or 16 or whatever the number's going to be. And we're still only going to get one team in and our 12 teams or whatever have to split up that one share of the college football playoff. We actually think we can make more money by running our own college football playoff for the next month and sell it to whoever is trying to be an upstart in the college athletics business, whether that's Netflix, whether that's YouTube, whether that's the CW, whoever thinks that the Apple TV, whoever thinks they need to get in sports and don't know how to do it or don't know where to start, they're going to offer us more money to host our own individual playoff. I wonder if maybe one of the lower conferences would do it. Because you're right, ESPN, Fox will pay everything to keep the Big Ten and the SEC involved.
There's no way a smaller conference does it. That's the other side of the leverage is a smaller conference needs the bigger conferences for legitimacy. They do. They need the resources of the SEC.
I don't know.
They need the resources of the Big Ten. Ben, nobody is tuning into Amazon Prime to watch the Pac-12, Mountain West, and Sun Belt battle it out for some secondary title.
If they
Nobody's
don't feel
watching
like
that.
they can make any money. Hey, MLS jumped to Apple TV.
And it was a terrible move. They
made the jump. They tried.
You could say they did.
They didn't think they were making any money from ESPN otherwise. They didn't feel like they had a choice.
But I hate that money is the scoreboard. That's not the point. Because with expansion of popularity comes money. If the mistake the NHL made 25 years ago, which they've since rectified, is they left ESPN. And the NHL fell off a cliff.
Yes, they did. The same way MLS, I don't think, is growing more now by jumping to Apple TV. You're right.
It's certainly not its media deal. I mean, you can say Messi wouldn't have come without the media deal, and Messi is bringing popularity, blah, blah, blah. It wasn't moving to streaming and to an extra layer of Apple that is giving them any sort of legitimacy. I mean, the what am I looking for? Not BS. FCS. They're separate. Nobody cares. No offense to when Weber made it, and it was a great story, but nobody cares. And I know the college football diehards will be like, what are you talking about? North Dakota State, this and that. Nobody cares. And if you're the Mountain West, the Mountain West is a bad example now because it's so torn apart. But if you are the Pac-12, you need access to that. You need access to sell hope that you can compete on the highest level, and that's where the big money is. There's no way the FCS playoff is making those schools a dang thing because nobody cares.
And if any of them could jump to the regular college
they
football
do it
playoff,
in a heartbeat.
I'm with you.
But their leverage is that your exclusive club does not, you're losing the appeal of the sport. The appeal of the sport is that it's a national sport, and the whole country has hope that their team could, like Utah back in the day, bust the BCS or punch above their weight or whatever the case. If you just do the SEC and the Big Ten a favor by taking your ball and going home, you're truly doing that.
Yeah, you might be doing them a favor. They no longer have to cut you in.
Nope. And that's where the rubber meets the road here, is right now those big leagues have to cut everybody else in. And they've been trying since BYU won in 84 to cut everybody out that they possibly could. And if you just say, we're going to do our own thing, you're doing their job for you.
You are. And I wonder if at some point that is going to happen, because we do continue to see the elites pull away from everybody else, whether that's Oklahoma and Texas leaving the Big 12 to go to the SEC, whether that's USC, Oregon, Washington, UCLA jumped into the Big 10 to abandon the Pac-12. I do think there are signs that this is continuing to happen. I mean, Greg Sankey's first statement there is basically him saying, man, we'd love to pull away. Look at how much better we are than everybody else in college football. So I worry about it. I don't think, and I'll speak for myself, I don't need to speak for you, I don't think Utah's Ocho Capital deal is a good one. I don't know enough about it. Not everything's been released enough for us to really understand how it's going to work or what difference it's going to make. But I do believe Mark Harlan feels damned if we do, damned if we don't. I do think he says just not doing anything is not a viable option. We have to do something desperate, and it feels desperate to me. And nobody else has followed suit, because if it was an obvious can't-lose situation, everyone else would have done it before Utah. I don't think it's a great option, but it must feel like it's their only option. And if that is the case, I do wonder if you're going to get a Mountain West Conference or an ACC or a Big 12 or somebody who says, we would love to stick into the college football playoff. It's not viable for us anymore with how expensive it is to exist in college football, and how the haves in the SEC and the Big Ten can afford to play the game, and how the have-nots, us everywhere else, can't. We've got to pivot, whether it's a good pivot or not. Staying on the same train tracks is just going to run us off a cliff. I worry about that. I do worry about that. I hope it's not the case. I hope I'm not. I hope I'm just being Debbie Downer, Mr. Pessimistic, but I worry that that's not the case.
The worry should be Big Ten and SEC separate themselves, like Sankey said.
Yeah.
I don't see a world where the Big 12 say, no, we'll do our own thing. That'd be crazy.
Well, that's getting out ahead of it once the SEC and the Big Ten let you know you're not coming along. You're not going to be involved in this. And you say, you can't fire me. I quit. That's what it is.
Yeah. Well, we'll see.
I hope not.
Ben has an update to our audio vault story, unfortunately. We will get to that next.
Why would you climb into a porta potty?
Jake and Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
It's slow heading south away from the airport area, like on Bangerter Highway from California Avenue down to 4100 South. The same is true for southbound on Mountain View Corridor approaching 3500 South and West Valley. Good news, though, for the southbound slowing in Taylorsville. All is gone after an earlier serious crash on the 215 West Belt. Hey, looking for a new ride? Doug Smith offers great savings on new and used vehicles. They've got a big selection, great prices, and great people. Visit them in American Fork, Spanish Fork, or Linden, or check them out at heydoug.net. With your KSL traffic update, I'm Christian Esparza here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This stuff is available everywhere. Wherever you are, the KSL Sports Zone will be right there with you. It's the KSL Sports app.
I love it.
Where you can get the latest podcasts, up to the second breaking news, and analysis of the teams you can't live without right from your phone. And wherever in the world you may be, you can have DJ and PK, Scotty and the Coach, and Jake and Ben tag along with live streaming of your favorite shows. Download the KSL Sports app and never miss a thing. Presented by University of Utah Health. Health is in our DNA. Learn more at uofuhealth.org. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Are you an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes? Just in case? Skyrizi Risankizumab Riza can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
Control is everything to me.
Learn more at skyrizzy.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZY.
America First Credit Union has everything you need to get your money working. And for a limited time, new members get a $150 cash bonus for opening a checking account and $200 more for enrolling in and using direct deposit. If you're ready to do more with your money and get up to $350 cash, head to americafirst.com and become a member today. Subject to membership, eligibility, terms, creditworthiness, changing conditions. Additional requirements may apply. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal Opportunity Lender.
Sometimes, firefighting sounds like this. But most of the time, it sounds like this. And this. And even this. The first response to wildfire is prevention, not intervention. So douse your flames, keep your vehicles maintained, and let's fight wildfire together. FireSense is the first response.
Love sports? Love winning? KSL is looking for a senior sports partnership sales executive to lead the charge in growing sports advertising across Utah's sports media leader. You'll sell powerful partnerships across KSL Sports, including the KSL Sports Zone, KSL TV, KSLSports.com, podcasts, and social media, working directly with top decision makers and sports organizations across the region. If you're a proven sales hunter who thrives on building relationships, closing deals, and creating integrated marketing solutions, this is your opportunity. Apply today at KSL.com/careers. That's KSL.com/careers.
Technology never stands still. And neither does Lessels and IT. For 70 years and counting, we've helped businesses adapt, grow, and stay secure through every change. With experienced people and smart technology solutions, we make work easier, more productive, and more secure. Yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Let less be here for you.
As Americans, we love to try and fix our own stuff. It's as American as Paddington Bear. We pride ourselves in going to the hardware store and knowing exactly where to find the tools we'll only use once. But every once in a while, we bite off more than we can chew. When once all the screws are stripped, wires crossed, and hairs grayed, isn't there a certain charm to admitting you need an expert? And don't worry, there are lots of things that need help, but don't like to admit it. Things like self-checkout machines. I feel like I'm doing most of the work there. Autocorrect, again, most of the work. Also, the French. So if you've general custarded yourself into a bad situation, give Shamrock Plumbing a call. We're here to help.
Your home for the best sports radio for your afternoon drive is right here. This is Jake Scott and Ben Anderson on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Jake and Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. We need to pay off two Ben teases in this segment. We'll get to the reason some wingnut was inside. How do I describe it? Inside the porta potty, but inside the tank of the porta potty. Not inside, but inside.
Correct.
So we had no idea why that guy was down there, and someone did an interview on the scene explaining it kind of. And we'll get to that in a second. But you also, I brought it up earlier, Daniel Gafford apparently is available for trade. The Mavericks are shopping the center around. And I said, should that be someone the Jazz are interested in?
I've asked about Daniel Gafford with some people who are smarter about basketball than I have, because that seemed like the logical destination or target now. And what I have been told by people, again, who know way more than I do about other teams, how teams work, et cetera, the NBA, is that truly nobody knows if Derek Lively is going to come back and be able to play basketball again. Like, he had foot surgery after a very good rookie season. Remember, the Mavericks tanked. They really tanked late in the season. They got fined because they said, we're tanking. We need a lottery pick because we need to get better players on our roster. In fact, I think they owed the pick to somebody else if it was outside the lottery. So they tanked to keep their lottery pick. They drafted Derek Lively because you have to have a rim-running, lob-catching center if you have Luka Doncic on your roster, both offensively and defensively, somebody who erases all of his mistakes when he doesn't play defense, and then somebody who he can just throw lobs to over and over and over. But Derek Lively got hurt, he's past the clear date, he's out of his walking boot, and apparently is neither running nor jumping. Well, big guys with bad feet go back to however long you have to. I think they ended up amputating George Mikan's legs. It's really bad. Bad guys with bad feet, or big guys with bad feet, don't stick around very long. So from everything I have heard, now this could be updated, I didn't ask this morning, but Derek Lively's not available, or Daniel Gafford's not actually available for trade because the Mavericks want to make the playoffs and they need a starting center also. It's a really bad time to be in the center market.
I don't know if Dallas does want to make the playoffs.
I'm not sure there's a lot of value to tanking right now. It's a bad draft next year.
Still find that sweet spot, but that's not what we're talking about.
Sure. They may just want to know actually if they have a starting center before they trade the guy.
I hear what you're saying, but in this case, I might actually make a move for damaged goods. Why not? What do you lose?
Whatever assets you have to give up to get him.
Well, if he can't walk or jump or anything.
Well, this is Derek Lively. Derek Lively might not be able to play. So the Mavericks have to hold on to Daniel Gafford until they actually realize they've got another player who can step into that spot. Once they figure out that Derek Lively can play, maybe they do shop Daniel Gafford.
Well,
in fact, maybe that's
shopping.
Exactly what happened today.
No, that's what I'm saying. They are shopping Daniel Gafford. That is the news today.
Right. Do we know where that's coming from?
We can look it up.
Because, again, I literally asked about this in the last few weeks.
I think they should get Gafford. If he's available, go for it.
And what I am saying is I asked about this very specific thing and was told, oh, yeah, Daniel Gafford's not available because Derek Lively can't walk. So it's I would love to sell you my car if I had a different way to get to work. But if I don't have a different way to get to work, I can't afford to give you my car. Sell my car, even if you want to overpay. So I think that's the hard part. Yes, I think a lot of people would love to pivot towards Daniel Gafford.
Mark Stein.
Okay. Which is reliable, and he's in Dallas. So he would know. So that could change if he's out there.
That was the news, that Gafford, the Mavs were making him available.
And then you got to figure out, what the cost is. So if he's available and he's affordable, I think that's the right move. If I were the Jazz, I wouldn't overpay for a center right now. Unless it's absolutely the right guy. But I would rather wait a couple of months and see if the market softens, because the Jazz just got basically 4 first-round picks for Walker Kessler, and they still had to pay him the most ever. The Lakers had to pay Walker Kessler the most money ever for a non-All-Star center and give up 2 picks and 2 swaps. So it's a bad market right now to be trying to buy a center. So I might wait to see if it softens up a little bit, especially on a Jazz basketball team that really doesn't need to win a playoff series right now.
Let's get to payoff on Ben Anderson tease number 2. So our audio vault today was audio of firefighters trying to get a man who's been stuck inside of a porta-john out.
Yes. Not I locked the door. No, he's down in the porta potty.
And also locked the door. So there was somebody who was on the scene. I think this is one of the first responders talking about. No, it's just somebody there.
This is Patriot Porta Potties.
Oh, this is the guy who works at
the guy who works at the porta potty place.
Okay.
And every night you have to go and spray these things out. And they do. They just open the door. Someone in a hazmat suit has a fire hose, and they just hose the whole thing down because
it's as disgusting as everyone thinks.
Uh-huh.
And this guy explains exactly what happened.
Hey everybody, here to set the story straight for what happened on July 14th, 2026. My name is Chip Counterman. I'm a partner with Patriot Portable Restrooms here in Kansas City. But one of our guys went to pick up an event from the World Cup. I knocked on all the doors, made sure nobody was in the restrooms. He did find one of them locked, knocked on the door, and let the gentleman know he had 10 minutes to get out. Picked up everything else, went back to that toilet, knocked again. The man inside said he was not going to get out. Luckily, a police officer on a motorcycle went by. Our driver waved him down. Cop walked up to the door and asked the man to exit the toilet. The man replied that he could not reach the door and couldn't get out of the toilet. They looked inside and didn't see anybody. The lid was closed, no one was in the restroom. It kind of startled them. All of a sudden, a head popped out of the toilet and he said, "I'm in here." Fire department came after that and and he told them he was retrieving a Mountain Dew bottle that he dropped in from the night before. So that put him inside of the tank for about 8 hours, if all of that was true. After it was cut open, the man was able to exit the toilet. Fire department did hook up water to their truck and gave him a free shower. Long story short, horrible situation. Thank you to the Kansas City, Missouri Fire Department and Police Department for all the help. Watch out falling into toilets.
Watch out.
So we went in after a Mountain Dew, which all of us would do.
And was down there for 8 hours?
No, I think he put his Mountain Dew, his beloved Code Red or Baja Blast or whatever it was, in the toilet the night before accidentally, and then went back to retrieve it.
It sounded like he said he'd been there for 8 hours.
You know, totally normal.
What was in the Mountain Dew bottle? It had to be like a Rolex or something.
Yeah, there better be something in there.
He says he dropped the Mountain Dew in the night
before, and then went back to retrieve
back to get it.
Yeah. I don't think he'd been camping out in the septic tank.
In all honesty, and I'm not Magnum PI here, but that guy had drugs in his Mountain Dew bottle, right? And dropped it in there?
My guess is there was no Mountain Dew bottle.
He just dropped his drugs.
He just dropped whatever his substance of preference is.
His bath salts.
Bath salts in there.
And then went back for it.
Dove in head first to get it. Oh, I don't think he ever went back to get it. I think that's entirely the lie. This guy was in the bathroom using drugs. Patriot Phil, or whatever his name is, the partner with Portable Restrooms, comes and knocks on the door, scares the guy so bad that the guy throws his drugs into the porta potty, thinking this is the cops, and then realizes it's not the cops. I need to go get my drugs. Jumps in the septic tank, and then the cop comes and says, "What are you doing in there?" And he says, "I accidentally dropped a Mountain Dew in here last night."
Allegedly. We're not here to accuse anybody of anything.
Yes, if this guy sues us,
no,
I
we're
apologize.
just we're
working out the story.
We're playing detective here.
Yeah.
Because nobody's going in there just for a Mountain Dew bottle.
I don't think so.
I mean, what do those cost in the machine these days? Like $1?
No, they're more expensive than ever before, but it's like $2.89.
Well, you've still never had a Baja Blast.
You've never had a Baja Blast, which I might go
try
after
one of those
Blast.
and then get back to us.
You know what? I'm going to say I still wouldn't chase it into a John. No.
But that's the theory. I don't think it really has anything to do with Mountain Dew.
Okay.
I think he was doing something else, but I don't think it had anything to do.
Not worth it, pal.
With delicious mountain freshness of Mountain Dew.
Reevaluate your life. More next. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
3, 2, 1. This is Scotty G and Coach Tim LeCoq.
Shehan Jayaraj, CBS Sports, joining us.
All the guys that came through, I mean, we were crazy impressed with the players. Anything you gleaned that maybe surprised you or took note of from those days?
I mean, there was a level of confidence from everybody, honestly, that felt a little different. And maybe it's just, sort of naivete with the way that rosters are these days and feeling like, man, we got to fill in some holes and all this sort of stuff. But, when I talk to some of the middle class and even lower middle class teams, there were some coaches that honestly spoke a lot more confidently about their rosters. I think that like the depth of the conference is going to be really interesting this year. And, you know, obviously we've had it in the conversation of Texas Tech schedule, of BYU schedule, things like that. But like, kind of think that the middle to lower middle class of the Big 12 might be a little better than we expected.
Catch Scotty G and Coach weekdays from 10 to 2, presented by Mountain Land Supply on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Tuesday tacos, Sunday roast, backyard burgers. Whatever is on your table, make it Bar W Beef. Trust matters. Knowing where the beef was raised, what it was fed, and where it was processed isn't a mystery at Bar W Beef. Dry aged 14 days. Steaks, brisket, ground beef bundles, premium cuts without premium markup. Shipped straight to your door. This is Utah beef. If you can't shake the hand of the rancher behind your beef, maybe it's time to try barwbeef.com or visit the store in Nephi.
At University of Utah Health, we're mapping DNA to find the cause and the cure. Because 1 in a million is really just one. One person facing one incredibly difficult diagnosis. Looking for one thing: hope. Learn more at uofuhealth.org.
This is Nate Orchard from Advanced Window Products. When you live in Utah, your windows do a lot more than let the light in. They protect your home from freezing winters, blazing summers, and everything in between. That's why Advanced Window Products builds every window for your local climate. No middleman, no out-of-state delays, just factory direct quality, custom made for your home. Imagine a quieter home, a warmer home, a cooler home. Our high-efficiency vinyl windows are engineered to lower your energy bills and boost your comfort all year round. And installation is done by our own certified in-house crews, never subcontractors. That's why Utah homeowners give us 5-star reviews. Right now, take advantage of our anniversary sale. For a limited time, get $2,500 off when you buy 10 or more windows. Call 801-850-9100. That's 801-850-9100. For 40 years, Advanced Window Products has been the name Utah trusts for custom replacement windows and sliding glass doors. Advanced Window Products, built here, installed here, trusted here. Call 801-850-9100 for that $2,500 off, or visit us at advancedwindows.com to schedule your free in-home estimate.
Right now, JCW's has 15 bus and billboards depicting our delicious, mouth-watering hamburgers across I-15. We've also just learned that I-15 averages 15 fender benders a day. Probably a coincidence, but just in case, keep your eyes on the road. Here's what our burgers sound like. Now, with your hands at 10 and 2, safely turn into one of our 5 locations: American Fork, Lehigh, Provo, South Jordan, and Harriman. JCW's. Quality and a lot of it.
This is Colin Keary from the New Millennium Group. Have you ever had a question for your financial advisor only to find out that the next available appointment is months away? At New Millennium Group, we believe that financial advice should never be limited to once-a-year review meetings. Life happens every single day. Markets change, retirement questions come up, family situations evolve, and when they do, you deserve answers. That's why we pride ourselves at the New Millennium Group on being accessible when our clients need us most. Whether you're wondering about your investments or a major life decision, our team is here to help provide guidance. We're not interested in being the firm you hear from once a year. We want to be your trusted resource throughout your entire retirement journey. If you're looking for a financial team that values relationships, communication, and responsiveness, we'd love to meet you. Give us a call today at 888-999-6370. That's 888-999-6370, or visit us at utahsfinancialplanner.com.
The KSL Sports Zone and Beehive Meals are honoring people that impact youth sports in our communities. Nominate the youth sports volunteer you know for the Beehive Meals Hero of the Week at kslsports.com/contest.
Just doing it big, you know.
Your home for the best sports radio for your afternoon drive is right here. This is Jake Scott and Ben Anderson on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Two amigos on the airways, talking sports. They got it made, Jake's and also loves his tie-dye. Ben's got style with his scarves. Oh my.
This is for Jake and Ben. This is Jason. I've had a bit that I wanted to recommend to you guys for some time. Jumped into my mind when the Sam Darnold thing went down, but it comes up all the time when GMs or teams want to get something when they already have something. And it goes a little something like this.
Timeshare before you know it. Wow, look, Slick, we're not going to buy you lousy timeshare, all right? Now, where's my boat?
Oh, hold on. You have a choice. You can have the boat or the mystery box.
What, are you crazy? We'll take the boat.
No, not so fast, Lois. A boat's a boat, but the mystery box could be anything. It could even be a boat. You know how much we've wanted one of those.
Then let's just...
We'll take the box.
We'll take the box. You gave up a boat for free tickets to a crappy comedy club.
Come on.
Anyway, it's funny. I think that you can get some mileage out of that one. Have a good one.
All right. Shout out to Jason. Thank you for recommending a bit. I like it.
That's the entire transfer portal.
Oh, yeah. You could look at it that way,
That's
for sure.
the entire, we could replace him with somebody who does the exact same thing that we actually want already, or we've already got the guy. And yeah, but there's some mystery around a transfer. It's a mess, though. I mean, that's what a lot of coaches are, though. I mean, you fire a coach hoping that the guy who has never proven he can do it will be the guy.
The mystery box.
Yeah.
Well, especially these universities that fire their coaches without having really any sort of plan on what they're going to do. Like James Franklin at Penn State, for example.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to fire this guy. Well, what's your plan? We'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out once he gets here.
The mystery box.
Yeah.
It could be anybody. Could be Kalani. Could be, who'd they end up? Campbell. Chad Campbell. No.
Will Campbell.
Will Campbell. That doesn't sound right either.
Matt Campbell.
Matt Campbell. Yeah.
Who's Will Campbell?
I don't know. I was trying not to say Cody Campbell. I knew that was wrong.
Yeah.
But yeah, the truth is they had no plan.
Mm-hmm.
Will Campbell is the Patriots tackle. He was at LSU.
Oh, there you go.
Short arms. T-Rex arms.
Yeah. He made it. They went to the Super Bowl.
It's part of the reason they lost.
Because of his short arms?
Yeah.
Because Vrabel was busy.
Do you think Campbell Soup was named after some guy named like Carl Campbell?
Almost guaranteed, right?
Okay. All right. I don't know. I was just thinking about that. All right. We'll have an action-packed 6 o'clock hour for you coming up next.
Hold on now. Let's figure out what Campbell Soup is named
Thanks to Jason for leaving a voicemail. You can download the KSL Sports app, go to the voicemail feature, and always send in a message. If you have something to say, use the voicemail.
Founder, Joseph A. Campbell.
Oh, boring.
Born in 1817.
Well, Campbell Soup apparently been around for a long time.
Joseph Campbell not been around for a while.
No, I wouldn't think so.
Died in 1900.
More next, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Win big this Wednesday on the KSL Sports Zone with Win Ticket Wednesday. This week, win tickets to see Post Malone with special guest Jelly Roll and Carter Faith at Rice-Eccles Stadium on July 28th. Get tickets at LiveNation.com and listen to the KSL Sports Zone all day Wednesday for your chance to win. Get the latest Utah sports headlines delivered to your inbox with the KSL Sports Newsletter. From the Jazz, Utah Mammoth, BYU, Utah, Real Salt Lake, and more. Be in the know of all things sports in the state of Utah. Visit KSLSports.com to sign up for the KSL Sports Newsletter.
This is Dylan Gunther of the Utah Mammoth, and I drive a BMW. Performance matters to me, on the ice and on the road. That confidence lets me focus on what matters most, performance. That's why I trust BMW Utah for everything, from service to tires. They've always got my back. Between scoring goals and scoring the perfect ride, it's a tough call, but scoring is what I do. And the win? Driving a BMW from BMW Utah. When I came to Utah, everyone talked about the greatest snow on earth. But during the 2002 Olympics, the world saw something else. This place also has the best ice on earth. Since moving here, I've done my best to own that ice and live up to that standard. It's about preparation, precision, and trusting what's beneath you every single day. That same mindset is why I chose BMW Utah, because great performance doesn't happen by accident. It's built, maintained, and earned. And I'm proud to work with a local dealer that represents Utah at that same elite level. Proud to be a Utahn, proud to support BMW Utah, drive elevated.
Summer is all about making memories. Backyard barbecues, pool days, family vacations. But by July, all that summer fun has probably found its way onto your carpets. Zero Res is here to clean it up. Right now, get 3 rooms of carpet clean for just $139. Zero Res's patented cleaning technology removes dirt and grime without sticky soaps or harsh chemicals. So carpets stay cleaner longer and are safe for kids and pets. Call 866 Pick Zero Res or visit ZeroRes.com today. Zero Res is the right way to clean.
Utah roads have commuters, can-doers, and cross-country viewers. But wherever our vehicles are headed, they've got one thing in common. They're ready for the road. Utah's first response to wildfire is prevention, not intervention. So let's check our chains, keep our vehicles maintained, and fight roadside fires together. FireSense is the first response.
Tim Daly Mazda Southtown has as low as 0% financing on almost our full lineup of 2026 models, including 2026 Mazda CX-50s, Mazda 3 hatchbacks, and even our PHEV models. That's right, as low as 0% on your favorite new Mazda during the More to Move You sales event, happening now at Tim Daly Mazda Southtown in Sandy. 0% excludes Mazda Miata and Mazda CX-5 models. APR for well-qualified buyers. OAC, 72 months at $13.89 per month per 1,000 financed with zero down. Not available with any other offers. See dealer for complete details.
Hundreds of children are experiencing homelessness, living in a family shelter with just the bare essentials. And back-to-school shopping